ahead of my time. Y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife pussy, incredible edible dime. Patron said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Yeah, y'all. It's the triangle offense. Ghetto Fab, Paul Kane, Joe Buttons. We all street dream. At one time or another, fast cars, cash, money, hustling. Come on, y'all. Desert Storm.
Some niggas thug and some niggas is bitch. Some niggas are rob and some niggas are pitch. Some niggas ain't got shit, some niggas rich. Some niggas do the time and some live as a snitch. Now some niggas like to pull out and talk. Some niggas pop off, some niggas found their way to the top. Some niggas got lost, some niggas keep it thorough in jail. Some niggas got soft, some niggas ride hard top coupe. I pull the top off, I'm quick to speed off on the Jake. Quick to back, any niggas getting money, come up off of the safe. Fuck the city, I'm extorting the state. I'm like O from the wire, walk with a sword off in the 8. And I was taught never talk with a snake. When you kill a nigga you love, you pay for the coffin and wake. Get you wrapped up and tossed in a lake. If you can't get the whole pie, just take your portion and skate. Don't fuck with niggas if they soft or they fake. Only jail cats and niggas going back and forth, the court can relate. Fuck with me and I'ma alter your fate. And send some wolves after your girl, I specialize in torture and rape. We in the game most dudes ain't built for. Can't talk the type of shit niggas get killed for. Whatever it's gon' be, let it be. I ain't wasting a slug, and time is money when it come to mine. Take it in blood, nigga.
Some niggas thugs and some niggas bitch. Yeah. Some niggas rob and some niggas a pitch. Some niggas ain't got nothing, some niggas rich. Some niggas do the time and some live as a snitch. These niggas act like I ain't sling a clip at the last lane that ran to the cops for bringing tips in the last names. Nigga, like I ain't bringing shipments and pass cane and sticky that'll leave your fingertips with the grass stains. Nigga, like I don't swing and zip through the fast lane. Would you believe this spring they ship me a fast range? Nigga, like I ain't sling on strips for my past fame and stacked it up like the Pringle chips when the cash came. Nigga, like I ain't flinging dip when the task came. I knew these niggas sing like Pip, so I stash change. The single shipped in my ass change, but this player never paid for them rings and whips, just the gas stains. I'm why you stay in touch with your writer. Even made you pick up your pen or start clutching it tighter. I ain't much of a fighter, but I know everything about rolling up like a Dutch and a spider. My dope is much more than whiter. One hitter had the fiends yelling out they need crutches and lighters. The feds can't touch or indict us, and the hoes can't even get numbers. They wanna stay in touch, they could write us, nigga.
Some niggas thug and some niggas is bitch. Some niggas rob and some niggas a pitch. Some niggas ain't got shit, some niggas rich. Some niggas do the time and some live as a snitch. Listen, I lived that life, the click-clack live, the kidnap lives, the kids that wise. I did that twice. probably see that through your bitch ass eyes. Still I'm that nigga that you get at. Why? They forget that they knew me. Remember me, thug? I'm from that same block. Rip snorkel on, jaw dipping a Lucy. Remember they backed you down when Knives was out, Cool 45 was out, Scully on, eyes cut out. But now could you hear a nigga all in these tapes that when you see him in the streets you getting all in his face? The more you give a nigga, the more that he takes. And you wanna beef knowing I'm slower to do so, cause I got much more at stake, huh? That's why I'm ignoring your page. I can't respect you no more. You's a fraud and a snake. But you know that that's the hate that I love. You see me eating off rap, that same feast you think you capable of. Don't get me wrong, I would like to get it, but you acting like I ain't blow my show money on a rifle fetish. And my pop voluntarily surrendered to the feds. This is the wrong time to fuck with my head. I'm trying to tell you, friends are your worst enemies. So if I make friends with my worst enemies, that'll maybe even things out. But one in your dome is easy. Get it on if need be. Chrome for Sheezy, please. Don't believe me.
Some niggas thugs and some niggas bitch. Some niggas rob and some niggas a bitch. Some niggas ain't got nothing, some niggas rich. Some niggas do the time and some live as a snitch, nigga.
I'll never stop. I don't give a fuck. It's me against a million, billion of y'all motherfuckers. I will never stop. I bust 6 out the roof for my Bentley coupe. Headshots, so motherfuckers can't regroup, can't recoup. I'll be damned if you get more points than me, sell more joints than me. Steal your fame, take a puff, inhale my name. Smoke on it, shit, choke on it. Bitch nigga, I'ma make a hit nigga. Hot motherfucker down to the skit nigga. Game over player and nigga you scored low. Hit me later young and I'm at the award show. Bank account 10 digits and it's all O's. I've lost the most shit, fuck the most hoes. Come on, you can even ask Don Juan. It's official now, they all rock Sean John. Might have to change my name to Strong Arm. You came to get money, man? That shit been long gone. Come on.
The hardest to do with niggas since Nicholas Bond. Popping and chopping until the day that I'm gone. Shine Poe, player's dream come through on vinyl. Prominent premiere, dreaming in prime flow. Watching and spending nothing but blood, thug, crime though. Shots in the spinal for my rivals. Cross the T's and dot the I's and pay the judge, drop the top and let's ride. Shit, it's the kid rapper spirit. Them cowards don't know, I'd rather be racketeering. Somewhere busting shots in the atmosphere. Not caring, fucking the prosecutor at my hearing. Money laundering, honey's wandering. Who, me? I reply casually, I'm a god would be if he was a straight G, too tight, arrogant.
Yo, y'all high, grab the rope and yell raw high. Front line is pussy, fall off sides. I'm focused, but my hand is cross-side. I left my gun home, here ball mines. Cock the 9, like the judge, all rise. This gonna knock planes off tall guys. We value packs, y'all small fries. Yo, I'm from the project. Yo, but on the floor tied. Don't matter, we'll take them all sides. Truly yours, Doc and PPP high. My name is since 5, I talk jive. In church, dressed in corduroy ties. Now I'm grown up and been married 4 times. Sight, I'm just a sight for sore eyes. Brick City, known pop the door wide. Stolen Bonneville in New York high.
First in the plot, last come, first one to rock, first in the Glock. If I miss, circling the block, serving the pot, and I be the person to watch. If your girl missing the rocks, person to watch. How does it get? From hell came out of the depths, by the cassette, winded to death. A lot of y'all sweat and try to forget how I rock shit from NY to Tibet. You got it to bet? That's just how you got in the debt. Lost when you're not at your neck. Through the vest, through the chest that you try to protect. Take the voice that you try to project. Check, you heard the kid. Cat super sperm in your whiz. I'm why you smell herb in the crib. Man, I'm mouthful, bout full. Shit, I spit a mouthful. Indo, outdo, intro to outro.
I'm the hottest thing spittin', so go on your click. Them niggas y'all look up to is on my dick. So it's motherfucking born to hit. I get so far up in your ass, think I was on some shit. Look,
You against me is really nothing to see. Who, when, where, what it's gonna be. I don't give a fuck if it's he or she. I'm the virgin of hip-hop, nobody fucking with me. I know your type, you a ride dick nigga, pride sick nigga, lied quick nigga, out of turn speaking, first one leaking, always the Suzuki, sidekick nigga. Bitches don't cast stones down, they throw bricks. Why I come through and tell them to blow dick? These niggas the nicest? No, go fish. Sauce, you the best motherfucker, no shit.
It's treated and competed, walk away from it undefeated. Observe it from over there, okay? And I obviously overeat it. You talk that slick shit, but I know that you admit me. But evidently, you know I get your ass gone permanently. It ain't complex, I just bang holes in your Averex and ask me next. Do a drive-by on your projects, take the traps. Come on to get some of my gun claps. I straighten out a nigga naps when I snap. Make your chest cavity collapse when I flies and tire maps. With the frequent 4-alarm fire rap straight up. Put weight down, fuck around, get ate up. And nigga, when I eat, I mean I lick the whole plate up. Look at my eyes, I'm not scared. Sucker, you heard what I said? If you don't wanna get dead, no, it ain't no killer. Ice cold as the low, the gorilla. The most thriller, the more rilla. I live home, nigga.
How many niggas think they fucking with minds? A nigga God bless with such an undeniable shine. I hope you know there's nothing fresher than manifest to apply the pressure, tie you up and gag you in your mouth with a piece of polyester. Now fix your fucking face up, empty the chest of drawer before I stretch your jaw. Everybody hit the fucking floor. Only the real motherfuckers belong. Hope niggas don't end the party before we finish the song. Bitch, nigga, you be the last to come and harass. Reflect on the past when I used to pull spine out your ass. Live niggas go stack money, continue to build shit. Long as I'm in this fucker, I'm determined to kill shit. That niggas like cellular flips and swell up your lips. Fuck with so much dick in the ass and shrink in the hip. Hey yo, before you empty your clip and pull on your triggers, salute the legacy of these thoroughly weaponized niggas.
These the last days. These the last days. These the last days. These the last days.
It's all about taking my own life into my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. And fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. And still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to your head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. 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 These the last days.
Alright. Peace and Black Power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Nah, I mean, with another Wake and Bake bill. What's really hood out there, family? Nah, I mean, let me get some ones out there to make sure everybody can hear me clear before I get into this bill. Chop it up with y'all real quick. Know what I mean? Let me see. Let me get some shots real quick. Let's see. Shout out to B1 for life. Shout out to Aisha Baz. Shout out to Corey. Q Hefner, what it do? Let's see. Sweet D was good, sis. Black Light, what up? Aries, you already know, sis. Let's see. Sabio, what up? Let's see. Who else? DC, what's going on with you? Joe was hood. Skitty Boy, you already. Let's see, Stephanie, what's going on with you? 764 was good. Let's see, Cardio Queen was good with you, sis. J Cal, what up? Who else in the building? Marcel was hood with you. Let me see, my shit moving a little bit slow, family. All right, there we go. All right, see, Miss Yum Yum, what's good, sis? Yeah, you here early. Let's see, G24Ds, what it do? Let's see, New Kim, what's up? Let's see, who else? Unsunken One was hood. Who else? Let's see. Denicia, what's good with you? Let's see, who else? Woke, what up? Infinity Link, what up? Who else in the building? Is that everybody? I think I got everybody. Lord Bell was good. Shout out to Stoic, what's going on? Let's see. DD was good, sis. Lena was good with you. My Latina friend. Molly, what up? Yaska, what's going on? Let's see. Brother Rob was good. Okay, now I think I got everybody. Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening, slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's up, family? What's going on? We in the building. Yeah, family. Been a busy week. Boy, oh boy, it's been a busy week. If I knew so much shit was going to happen yesterday, I would have motherfucking went live another day this week. Just so everything don't overlap. There's a lot of shit happening this week. I could have covered about 3 more stories this week, like, for real. But, like, all right, listen. We gonna get into a lot of the fuck shit that everybody want to get into, right? I know what everybody want to talk about. We gonna get into all that. I promise you, we gonna get into all that. Before we do, I just gotta do my weekly, Newsweek story before we get into the chitlin circuit. You know what I mean? Everybody want to hear about the chitlin circuit. I got you with the chitlin circuit. Trust me, you already know, family. I'm in the building. I'm with y'all. We gonna do the chitlin circuit thing. I promise you. So, but first, real quick, while I got y'all attention, I just want to do this little news story real quick and address some of this shit. Hilarious story too, by the way. This actually could be relegated to the chitlin circuit. There's a lot of ratchet ass type shit going on this week. There's a lot of, you know what I mean? Like the lines have been blurred between, real shit. Like, when I say real shit, I'm talking about like real issues and real topics and shit like that, and fuck shit, right? And fuckery, right? It used to be a clear line in the sand between the fuckery and the real, the real tangible shit that people talk about. It used to be a line drawn. It was a clear separation. In 2024, shit is very muddy now. The lines are blurred, right? A lot of this shit that's supposed to be real shit is nothing but fuckery. And a lot of this shit that's supposed to be fuckery is turning into real shit. Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that about a motherfucking bitch? But that's what's going on. I'm about to show you. Yo, believe me, I'm about to prove it. Y'all know I got proof, goddammit. We're gonna play these games. Now, just in case y'all are unaware, a House hearing happened this week, a couple of days ago, and one of our favorite trolls, right? One of your favorite trolls, not mine, decided to jump out the window and stir up a whole hornet's nest in front of the whole fucking house and shit. This shit is hilarious. Y'all have got to watch this. I don't care if you're not into politics. This shit is hilarious. Whether you into politics or not, this is a must watch. So let me just cover this real quick. And if you gonna get to the fuck shit, I know y'all want the fuck shit. We gonna get to it. But let's cover this fuck shit first. All right, so let's get into it real quick. All right, real quick, baby. I'm gonna go ahead and show this, and I'll be right back, and we can do the commentary on it. Let's go.
Does any other member seek recognition?
Mr.
Chair
Chairman,
recognizes Ms. Green.
I'd like to know if any of the Democrats on this committee are employing Judge Merchan's daughter.
Please tell me what that has to do with Merrick Garland.
Is she a porn star?
Oh, Goldman. That's right. He's advising. Okay.
He's advising. Do you know what we're here for? You know we're here about AG.
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No,
what you're
ain't
reading.
nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order.
Mr. Chairman,
That's beneath
would
even
you
you.
please
That's
regain
beneath
order
even
of your
you.
committee?
Order.
Please.
Yeah, excuse me. And for the record, for those who don't know, that is a black woman that she's talking to, right? She's talking to a House rep from Texas, a sister by the name of Jasmine Crockett, right? As y'all can see right here, you know what I mean? Blow this up a little quick. I just want y'all to see. This is who she's talking about. Can y'all see that? Okay, wait. Yeah, y'all can see. All right. That's who she's talking about. Right there. All right, just so y'all know what's going on. All right, so let's get back to it.
This committee are
Let's rewind.
employing Judge Merchan's daughter.
Please tell me what that has to do with Merrick Garland.
Is she a porn star?
Oh, Goldman. That's right. He's advising. Okay.
He's advising. Do you know what we're here for? You know we're here about AG.
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No,
what you're
ain't
reading.
nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order.
Mr. Chairman,
That's beneath
would
even
you
you.
please regain order of your committee?
Order.
Please.
There's a point of order.
We have a point of order. Mr. Lynch, state your point.
Mr. Chairman, I would just like to ask the parliamentarian if your conduct here in raising money in connection with this hearing is referable to the Ethics Committee within this hearing. Is a motion in order to refer your conduct and your abuse of
That's not a point of order.
Mr. I do have a point of order, and I would like to move to take down Ms. Green's words. That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack the physical appearance of another person?
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down.
Oh,
girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play.
Baby girl?
We are going to move, and we're going to take your words down.
I second that motion.
Ms. Green, do you wish to strike your words?
I have 4 minutes and 21 seconds to speak.
I think we have to do the motion first, and then unless there's another motion, then you'll be recognized again. But I believe there's another motion coming. So, you agree to strike your words?
Yeah.
Okay. But Ms. Green agrees to strike her words.
I believe she
Chair
needs to
recognizes
apologize. No.
Mr. Perry. Okay, hold on. Then after Mr. Perry's going to be recognized, then Ms. Green
I'm not
has 4 minutes and
apologizing.
21
Well,
seconds.
then you're
reserve
not
the right to
striking your
object.
words.
I am
You're
not apologizing.
Come on, guys.
Why don't you debate me?
Mr. Chairman, the minority.
It's pretty self-evident.
You're not.
Yeah, you're
out
not.
of order.
You don't have enough
You're out of order.
intelligence.
Chair recognizes Mr. Perry.
Okay, move to strike.
Yo, this shit sound like a motherfucking YouTube panel. Right? This shit sound like an argument amongst pseudos. Like, yeah, like, fuck you just say, nigga? Now you talking shit. You know what? Why don't you just debate me, dog? Debate me. What's up? Pay-per-view. Pay-per-view, motherfucker. I'm the affirmative. Debate me then. Fuck all this talking. Debate me pay-per-view. Winner take all. Winner take the whole damn pot. Debate me, motherfucker. I mean, it's just like a YouTube panel. These motherfuckers ratchet as shit on this goddamn panel. Y'all hear the ratchetness that's going on in our precious House of Representatives? This is disgusting. This is disgusting, the ratchetness that's going on, and the black woman ain't got nothing to do with it right now. This is an argument amongst a goddamn Aboriginal and a European. Ain't this a motherfucking body bitch? And ain't nobody black got nothing to do with nothing. You got an Aboriginal and a goddamn cracker being ratchet as shit at the House of Representatives. Ain't this a motherfucking bitch? Ain't this a motherfucking bitch? You can't write this shit. Anyways, I digress. I just wanted to point out the ratchetness and who's involved. Let's continue, though.
Not apologizing.
Well,
then
okay, reserve the right to object.
I am not apologizing.
Now let's go. Come on, guys.
Why don't you debate me?
Mr. Chairman, the minority.
It's pretty self-evident.
You're not.
Yeah, you're not. You don't have enough
You're out of order.
intelligence.
Chair recognizes Mr. Perry.
Okay, move to strike the.
I'd like to
I move to
strike
strike the
those
lady's
words as
words.
well.
I move to
I would
strike
like
the lady's words again.
Ms. Green, do you ask unanimous? Do you agree to unanimous consent to strike your words?
I repeat again for the second time. Yes, I'll strike
right.
my words,
That-
but I'm not
all right.
apologizing.
Without objection. So, Ms. Green asked unanimous consent to strike her words. Mr. Raskin objected. I'm going to recognize Mr. Raskin for his objection. No, we're not counting against. Ms. Green has 4 minutes and 21 seconds left. This will not count against her time.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I reserve the right to object because the understanding of the minority is that the gentlelady from Georgia would move to take her words down and strike her words and to offer a sincere apology for having engaged in personalities against another member, offending her personal appearance and insulting her. We don't do that in this committee. And I think the major problem was that we allowed pornography in this committee and we've gone down a bad road. But in any event, we should not allow face-to-face ad hominem insults. It's totally contrary to the rules of the House of Representatives.
Allow pornography? Pornography in the House of... What kind of... Who's on OnlyFans? Which one of these House of Representatives is on OnlyFans?
Nah. Me love you long time. Me so horny.
Which one? Which one? I want to get my Googles on.
Nah. Me love you long time. Me so horny.
Let's continue.
If this will not count against her time.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I reserve the right to object because the understanding of the minority is that the gentlelady from Georgia would move to take her words down and strike her words and to offer a sincere apology for having engaged in personalities against another member, offending her personal appearance and insulting her. We don't do that in this committee. And I think the major problem was that we allowed pornography in this committee and we've gone down a bad road. But in any event, we should not allow face-to-face ad hominem insults. It's totally contrary to the rules of the House of Representatives. And I would ask Ms. Green if she would just make the apology. It's not that complicated. We don't want to get into face-to-face insults.
You will never get an apology out of me. I don't owe you
Then I
one.
object. Then I object, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Raskins objects.
I think we don't want to see a complete dissent of our committee. And the verbatim quote of the gentlelady was, "I think your fake eyelashes are messing up your reading." That is what she said. I think your fake eyelash, and that's obviously engaging in personalities. It's an ad hominem attack, and I would just ask every member of this committee, in a fair-minded way, would you want to be talked to in that way about your personal appearance by another member of the committee? Because what we're doing is we're setting standards going forward.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling, if someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those.
Yo, shout out to Jasmine, yo. She just cooked her politely, right? She politely cooked her. And that Billy Bob was fucked up. He was like, wait, say what now? Yo, his response was classic. Oh, that shit is hilarious, dog.
in that way about your personal appearance by another member of the committee, because what we're doing is we're setting standards going forward.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold on.
part
I'm
of it.
trying to find clarification on what qualifies.
Chairman, motion to strike those
I had no idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just
You just
voted to do
Y'all did it first, so you don't want to talk about it.
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Look it, calm down. Calm down.
No, because this
I
is
would
what
like
y'all
to get
do.
through proceedings.
So I'm trying
Hey,
to
Miss
get
Crockett, you're not recognized. Miss
I can't hear
Crockett.
you with your
And
yelling.
You don't want
calm
me to
down.
Be, no,
Can you please calm
don't
down?
tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all talk
Calm
noise,
down.
and then you
You're
can't
out of
take
control.
Because if I
Look,
come
Chairman,
and
can we send
talk
a
about
break
her,
for 5
y'all gonna have a
Mr.
problem.
Chairman, Mr. Chairman.
Who wants to go after this?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what she cooked her ass. And I feel her too. Cause motherfuckers be sitting up here, that passive aggressive shit and everything. I hate some passive aggressive motherfucker. I can't stand a passive aggressive ass motherfucker. And then when you turn up on these passive aggressive motherfuckers, then they turn around, they start trying to cry victim. They turn around, try to cry victim. I can't stand that motherfucking shit. Like, motherfucker, I'm not gonna play no games with you. If it's up, it's up. If it's up, it's up. I'm not doing this passive aggressive shit. Like, I only know one motherfucking way of doing aggression, and that's non-passive. I am very non-passive with my aggression. I don't do that shit, dog. Like, if it's smoke, it's smoke. It's up. Don't tell me how to fucking respond to this passive aggressive bullshit, because they being passive aggressive. I gotta be passive with my aggression. I gotta be passive with my aggression because they choose to be passive with their shit. No, fuck that. They should have chose not to be aggressive at all. If they wasn't aggressive at all, they would have never got my overt aggression, and they wouldn't have had to worry. Like, you know what I mean? I hate these passive aggressive ass motherfuckers. And that's what Margie Taylor Greene was trying to be, passive aggressive. And she turned up on them. Good for her. Good for her. I'm glad she cooked that silly ass motherfucking bird. I'm glad she cooked that bat. That's what she is. She's a dumb bat. A goddamn cave bird. She's a cave bird. She's a goddamn bat. Yeah, I know bats ain't technically birds, but goddamn it, that's what the fuck she is, goddamn it. The goddamn cave bird. I don't care what you motherfuckers say. Fuck you, people. Fuck Margie Taylor Greene. She got cooked like she was supposed to.
Tonight, Congressman.
Now, let's hear some of the backdrop of what we just heard real quick. And then we'll get to the chitlin circuit stuff. All right, let's listen to some of this real
Tonight,
quick.
Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett is not backing down, calling her Republican colleague Marjorie Taylor Greene racist after a contentious committee meeting. A late-night House oversight markup last night was derailed for nearly an hour after Greene mocked Crockett. You can see for yourself.
Do you know what we're here for? You know we're here about
just
AG,
I don't think you know what you're here
President.
for.
Well, you the one talking about. I guess
I
you still
think your
stuck in the
fake
front
eyelashes
row.
are messing up.
No,
what you're
ain't
reading.
nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order.
Mr.
That's
Chairman,
beneath
would
even
you
order.
please regain order of your committee?
Order.
Please.
There's a point of order.
We have a point of order. Mr. Lynch.
I do have a point of order, and I would like to move to take down Ms. Greene's words. That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack the physical appearance of another person?
Are your feelings
Move
hurt?
her words down.
Aw.
Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play.
Baby girl? I don't think
we are gonna move, and we're gonna take your words down.
I second that motion.
Now, after that, there was a failed vote to strike Greene's comments from the record, and she was allowed to continue her remarks. And that's when Crockett stepped back into the fray.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
So you don't want to talk about it,
but you say
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Look at, calm down.
No, because this is what y'all do. So I'm trying to get
Miss
clarification.
Crockett, you're not recognized. Miss Crockett.
I can't hear you with your yelling.
Calm
down.
No,
Can you please calm down?
Don't tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all talk
Calm
noise
down.
and then you
You're
can't
out of
take
control.
Because if I
Look,
come,
Chairman,
if I
can we
come and
send
talk
outside to
shit
take a
about
break
her,
for 5
y'all
minutes?
gonna have a problem.
I can't stress how much I agree with her sentiments. I don't want to hear, don't tell me to calm down. Don't tell me I'm doing the most and all this other shit. Because when all that passive aggressive shit was going on, y'all motherfuckers ain't had shit to say. Nothing. Y'all ain't have a goddamn thing to say. Now that it's up, y'all motherfuckers making it seem like I'm tripping. I can't stress how much I felt her right there. Listen one more time.
I can't hear you with your yelling. Calm down. No, please calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all talk noise and then you
You're
can't
out of
take
control.
Because if I
Look,
come,
Chairman,
if I
can
come
we
and
send
talk
outside to
shit
take a
about
break
her,
for 5
y'all
minutes?
gonna have a problem.
Green brushed off any criticism that she got over the last 24 hours, writing this: AOC isn't intelligent, Jasmine Crockett has fake eyelashes. These aren't attacks on personalities, these are just facts. Congresswoman, thanks for being here. First of all, I wonder, in that moment in the hearing room, why did you react the way that you did to the comment that Marjorie Taylor Greene made about you?
So I want to clarify that I actually did not react instantaneously. I actually was trying to allow the process to work. So you heard from AOC, who is our vice ranking member, and you heard from Jamie Raskin, who's our ranker, as we attempted to go through the process. And there was an agreement, and of course, Marjorie had to be Marjorie, and she refused to actually apologize. Therefore, I needed clarification as to why the chairman refused to actually take her words down, which meant that she would be kicked out of the committee room for the rest of the hearing, which would have been appropriate.
Now, the part that I think really kind of, frankly, caught the internet afire is when you described Greene in this request for clarification as a bleached blonde, bad-built butch body, which I had to look at my notes to read. Any regrets about that kind of language, especially given that you were trying to make a point, frankly, about decorum in the hearing room?
I have no regrets, and I'll tell you why. Because Marjorie Taylor Greene is the type of person that if you give her an inch, she'll take a mile. And the fact that they continue to allow her to break the rules of decorum over and over and over, whether it's the State of the Union that the president is delivering and she's wearing a MAGA hat or otherwise. The reason that she didn't have committee assignments before was because she did not know how to conduct herself as a member of Congress. And so if I just sit there and say, oh, well, Marjorie said it about me, what's to stop her to continue to do it again and again? And at the end of the day, I was elected as a representative of Congress, but that doesn't mean that I'm supposed to be somebody's doormat.
That's facts. That's facts. Marjorie Taylor Greene is a goddamn troll. She's a fucking troll. They sent her up to that goddamn house to be a fucking MAGA troll. And that's what she is. She's a MAGA troll. That's all. She's there to stir it up. Act the goddamn fool. She ain't there to do anything other than that. To be Trump's little lapdog. Push this dumbass motherfucking MAGA concept. And you know, wave her pom-pom. She's a cheerleader. She's a fucking troll. She brings nothing to the table. She talking about other people are unintelligent. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? This silly ass bird brain ass. Are you shitting me? This chick said that forest fires were being started by small hat space lasers. Small hat space lasers is starting up forest fires in California. to try to take away their guns. This is what this dumb bird really believes. And she's in the fucking house with this dumb shit. She's a whole troll. She's a whole conspirator, mega troll, not to be taken serious. You treat a troll like a fucking troll. You out troll the trolls. If a troll is trying to troll you, there's only two things you can motherfucking do. You either ignore the troll or you out troll the troll. Those are the only two ways to handle a troll. It ain't no in between. You either ignore or you out troll. One or the other. Those are your only two options. Anything other than that, you fucking up. If you do anything other than that, you are fucking up. I'm just saying.
Again and again. And at the end of the day, I was elected as a representative of Congress, but that doesn't mean that I'm supposed to be somebody's doormat.
But Michelle Obama famously said, when they go low, we go high. Are those days basically over?
I don't know that we can even call this a low. I mean, she goes to hell, and then I do my...
Hold on. Did she just say what I think she just said? Did she take the Michelle Obama, they swing lows or we go high, passive aggressive, Gandhi, we are the world, you know, bull. Are you shitting me right now? Are you shitting me right now? Why do you sound mad? Okay, I gotta ask why this motherfucking black woman is grilling this other black woman about why she responded the way she responded and trying to make it seem like she was the motherfucking problem. What's going on here? Like, I'm getting some vibes here. I'm getting some vibes here. I'm getting some Negro mouthpiece vibes going on. I don't know. I'm definitely hearing some Negro mouthpiece type vibes going on. I mean, you acting questionable right now.
Coon alert.
I'm just saying. This is the type of stuff that's popping up in my head.
Coon alert.
I'm just like, what are these questions? What is this bullshit you talking right now? Just get bit in our ass by these goddamn Rockwallers, hitting our head with fucking bricks, and we just supposed to keep on marching and shit, and singing spiritual hymns, and we just supposed to keep doing that, huh? So I guess those days are gone, huh? Yeah, fuck yeah, them days are gone. Yes, good riddance. Good riddance to those damn days. If those days are gone, good fucking riddance. The fuck? If they swing low, we swing. What the fuck are we talking about right now? Man, fuck that.
And say, oh, well, Marjorie said it about me. What's to stop her to continue to do it again and again? And at the end of the day, I was elected as a representative of Congress, but that doesn't mean that I'm supposed to be somebody's doormat.
But Michelle Obama famously said, when they go low, we go high. Are those days basically over?
I don't know that we can even call this a low. I mean, she goes to hell, and then I do my best to remind her as to why she should not cross me.
So one of your colleagues, Jamie Raskin, actually suggested that some members might have been drinking. Others have said that as well, making that suggestion. That's a pretty serious allegation. Do you think that that played a factor here?
I think with Marjorie Taylor Greene, it doesn't require alcohol for her to be unhinged. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't know. I don't have any facts to that. So, I won't say and I won't participate in rumors when I don't have any facts behind it.
So you also called Greene racist for what she said about you. Why is that?
Yeah. Because as I've received so many amazing compliments from MAGA America, throughout my time in Congress, a lot of times when I would go viral, instead of them trying to address the things that I laid out in a very factual way, what they would try to do is say, oh, look at her hair, or look at her nails, or look at her lashes. And they would all then associate anything that I do as a form of beautification with being quote unquote ghetto. And so to me, she was just basically repeating the nonsense that MAGA world is constantly putting out there, because I am not the only woman in Congress that wears lashes. And there are women on her side of the aisle that wear lashes as well as hair extensions. But she's never felt like that was a dig that she needed to take at anyone, except for me, a Black woman who sits on the committee. And then, of course, she went after AOC and called her unintelligent, a brown woman that sits on the committee.
CNN actually asked her for comment, and this is a statement that we received. She said, the only member that brought up any reference to color was Congresswoman Crockett. She's putting that on you.
I brought it up when we were in committee. It definitely did not come up. When I was asked about whether or not I felt like she was being racist, I told the truth, which was absolutely yes. But ultimately in committee, that was not part of the conversation whatsoever.
So House Speaker Mike Johnson weighed in on all of this. He called the situation regrettable. He stressed the importance of decorum. Here's part of his statement. He said it's
Okay, that's a weird place for them to end that video. Like, why they ended there? He must have said some shit they didn't want us to know. But anyways, I digress. That's some of the fuck shit that was going on this week on the political landscape, family. There's some other stuff I could touch on, but I know y'all ain't here for all that. I just wanted to address that because that was very interesting to see that back and forth with them two. And I hate Marjorie Taylor Greene. I do not like that bird. She's a whole Klan member to me. That sister got her pegged right. I'm not going to sit here and play these games. She totally got her pegged right. She's a total racist, and ain't no getting around it. But, yeah. That being said, family, let's get to some of the fuck shit, because I know y'all want to get to the fuck shit. So let's get to the Chitlin Circus stuff. Time to get to the Chitlin Circus stuff. Let's get to it, family. Let's get to it. Now, first, earlier this week, we had a situation pop off with somebody I'm well familiar with, somebody who was in the exact same lane as me, decided that they was going to take a different route on this with this online blogging, so to speak, right? Like this motherfucker's a blogger. I wasn't a blogger. I was a podcaster and promoter, but because of the shit that he talked about and the fact that we both did media, we was in the same lane, not the exact same lane, because this motherfucker's a whole shock jock. While me, I'll get into all that. I was the opposite of that, you know. Like, but anyways, I digress. I'm talking about no other than DJ Academics. Let's talk about this weirdo real quick. Let's talk about this weirdo real quick and how I never gave a fuck about this motherfucker at all. This dude was always a whole clown to me. No resume, no nothing. Culture vulture ass motherfucking weirdo. You know what I mean? Who wasn't even a real DJ, not even a real DJ. I don't even like calling him DJ Academics because he's a whole contrived, fraudulent. You want to talk about industry plants? You might have an argument with this motherfucker being a goddamn plant. You might have an argument about this motherfucker. Right? Wasn't born in America, not that that matters. But he wasn't born here, born in Jamaica, came out here at like 11 years old or some shit like that, right? Never spun a record until fucking college. never spun a record until college. With him and his little frat buddies decided it would be cool to throw some parties, and they needed a DJ. They didn't have a DJ. He figured, fuck it, I can try it. I can give it a shot. Went up there, DJ'd a couple of parties, got on the college campus radio station, and wasn't even really playing music on the college campus radio station. The motherfucker sat up there, would play like 1 or 2 songs and then talk about hip hop for like 2 hours. It was more like a talk show. It ain't had shit to do with him. His DJ resume is trash. He's not a DJ. This motherfucker is a whole video blogger. Coming up under the guise of him being some real DJ or some shit when he ain't that. He just some regular ass nigga who was born in Jamaica, moved to Jersey, went to Rutgers, came up with a plan how he could make some money online and ran with it. Taking the shock jock lane, right? A lane I stayed away from. I had all the opportunities in the world to do the shock jock thing. Y'all have no idea how much drama I prevented by me being responsible with my content and responsible in the type of shit that I put out there. Because I'm gonna tell you, these motherfucking MCs, these artists and all that shit, you put a camera in these motherfuckers' faces, these motherfuckers start saying all types of wild ass shit. And they be saucy. And they just start saying things. Things that I had to edit out because I didn't want these motherfuckers getting hemmed up on any bullshit that I put out there. I didn't want to be DJ Vlad. I didn't want to become state evidence. Right? I wasn't on there for views. I wasn't view chasing. I mean, wild shit. Beef and shit. Like, shit that would have popped off if motherfuckers knew, like, if this shit got put out there. Especially on the platform that I was on. I was real responsible with my shit. Some of the motherfuckers got mad at me too because they didn't want me to edit that shit out. And I told them I'm doing it for your best interest, dog. Like, this shit is incriminating. I don't feel comfortable putting this shit out. Right? So, like, and a couple of motherfuckers got, I know Head Ice got mad at me one time. Head Ice got mad at me one time because I edited out a certain part that he didn't want me to edit out. But I'm trying to look motherfuckers out though, right? Responsibility, right? With great power comes great responsibility. This motherfucker right here ain't had none of that. He ain't had no motherfucking, he ain't had no character. No, he felt no responsibility whatsoever. He was a whole fucking clown. Clout chasing. Covering all that drill music fuck shit that I would never touch. Covering all these street tales from Chirac. When his ass lives in fucking Jersey. Why the fuck are you talking about all this street drama going on in Chicago and your punk ass don't even leave your fucking house in the suburbs of fucking Jersey, you punk little bitch. Can't stand this. I can't stand this culture vulture, clout chasing, faking it until you make it ass motherfucker. This motherfucker created, he's a whole fucking troll. Speaking of trolls, he's another fucking troll. He's one of the originators of the fucking troll sector. Let's keep it a fucking buck around here. Another motherfucker that made his fucking money and his come up off of World Star Hip Hop, that cesspool ass fucking website. World Star Hip Hop did more damage to the black community than any motherfucking hip hop song you motherfuckers can name. And it ain't do damage to the black community because of hip hop music. It did damage to the black community because it promoted nothing but fuckery that had nothing to do with fucking music. Let's keep it a buck. Oh, I'm letting my personal feelings out about this piece of shit right now. He's a little bitch. He knows I know he's a little bitch. Oh yeah, he knows who I am. Bitch ass motherfucker used to cover my show. He knows exactly who the fuck I am. And he knows I don't give a rat's ass about him. I talk shit about him on my old show. Didn't give a fuck. Fuck him. Fuck you, dog. You's a clown, nigga. You don't leave your house, you punk ass nigga. You ain't never been in any of those fucking events, nigga, that I was at, ever. Nigga. I told that bitch ass motherfucker, you got any issues with anything I say, motherfucker, you know all the events I'm gonna be at. And guess what? Ask every last one of those motherfuckers over there in that battle rap sector. They'll tell you, motherfucker, Psycho comes here to all the events by himself. No entourage. I ain't got 15 niggas with me. I'm popping up by myself, nigga. I'm coming to work, nigga. I'm coming to work. I'm coming there by myself, nigga. I got niggas there. But I go there, I'm by myself, nigga. I ain't rolling with no entourage. You punk motherfuckers want to do something, come do something, nigga. Punk motherfucker never showed up. Of course he would. Bitch, nigga. So he goes on, he does all his little shot jockey bullshit, right? Doing his thing, whatever. That shit gets numbers. His channel's blowing up. Everybody loves that fuckery and that drama bullshit. So everybody goes over there, they're eating all that fuck shit up. His ego's getting all out of whack. He thinking he bigger than what the fuck he really is. Nigga, you's a clown, nigga. Shit your bitch ass. He starts becoming the motherfucking news, right? This motherfucker stopped covering the news and started becoming the news. And that was my issue with a lot of these bloggers over there. They forgot who the fuck they was. Motherfuckers started forgetting that they're media and started being more focused with becoming personalities, right? They started becoming more focused on being personalities. And how do you become an online personality? You have to be the story. The way to become an online personality is for you to become the fucking story. It's not you covering the story. Right? You covering the story is one thing. But in order for you to become an online, you have to become the story. And that's what he was focused on doing. Becoming the fucking story. Inserting himself in shit that ain't got nothing to do with him. A whole fucking weirdo. Right? Stirring up all this shit, everything else. He's the reason why a lot of that bullshit, drill music, drama was still going on. Because he was throwing batteries at motherfuckers' backs and all this whole other shit and everything else. The motherfucker's a fuckboy. A pussy, a bitch. Yeah, I said it. Let me chill out. I'm sounding very scorned right now. I don't want to sound scorned. Let me chill out. Let me woosah. I've been practicing on my woosah. Okay, all right, I'm better. I've been practicing, family. I've been practicing. I don't want to be sounding scorned. I mean, I can't be up here sounding scorned and shit. But I'm scorned. I got a woosah. So yeah. So, but I'm good. I'm all right. But at the end of the day, though, seriously, this motherfucker's a fuckboy, though. All jokes aside, this motherfucker's a fuckboy. This motherfucker's a whole clout chaser, and I am not mad or angry at anything that this happened. Right? I am happy that he is getting exposed by somebody about something, because I can't stand this son of a bitch. So let's get into what happened with DJ Academics and why I'm actually going ham on this motherfucker, giving y'all the backdrop. Let's get into it real quick.
Hip-hop personality DJ Academics accused of rape and sexual assault. A woman filed a lawsuit claiming the YouTube commentator drugged and then raped her at his house in New Jersey in 2022. She says 2 other men also sexually attacked her at the property earlier in the evening. The suit also accuses Academics of defamation, claiming he publicly denied the assault and made demeaning comments about the victim. Academics has not commented on the lawsuit.
Yep. And there you go. Wrong shit, my fault. And there you go, family. Ex-girl out there making claims that DJ Academics sexually abused her, him and some of his boys, and she's suing him on grape charges. Ain't that motherfucking bitch? Now, give me 1 second, because he actually allegedly responded to some of this. Now, I didn't hear this, so we're going to hear this together. But this came out a few days ago, and he's supposed to be responding to allegations against him. So let's get into this real quick. I'm not sure what this is going to be all about. We listen to some of this because, again, I didn't hear this, family. So let's listen to this together. Let's go.
All platforms real quick. Actually, all platforms except X. We only do X when big premieres and shit like that. Chat, we in the building. Welcome to everybody on Rumble. I think we already got 15,000 on Rumble. We got like 5,000 on Twitch. A little 20,000. We ain't even speak yet. What's popping with you, right? We're on YouTube now, so welcome everybody on King Academics and the Academy channel. Lot going on, chat. It was only a matter of time before they said, let me tell you this. I knew there was a moment when I was like, you know, and I still won't call names. I was like, I'm really the middle and like the most important non-rapper in the biggest beef and biggest altercation, I want to say within my lifetime in hip-hop. Okay? I knew there was heads to roll, things to come, and ramifications to be felt. Of course, that came with, you know, obviously a lot of, you know.
See, this is that false sense of importance. Negro, you ain't had shit to do with that motherfucking Drake versus Kendrick motherfucking beef. Are you shitting me? Are you taking credit for them two motherfuckers going back and forth? Are you shitting me right now? This motherfucking ego is out of whack. He's really talking like this is like they beefing over him. Right? Like he got two grown ass men fighting over him and shit, like he's some female. Like he's some female or some shit, and he got two grown men fighting over him. What the hell? What? What? The fuck is wrong with this fucking weirdo? What's wrong with you, dog?
Okay? I knew there was heads to roll, things to come, and ramifications to be felt. Of course, that came with, obviously a lot of, we've had a lot of success on the channel. A lot of people came here to watch whatever we've been talking about. That's good. And we're still going to be talking about regular shit today. First and foremost, and I will tell you, because I'm a public figure and because I know optically and PR-wise how to deal with, I think, these situations, I'm going to go against my very high-priced attorney's advice today. But I'm still not going to say much. So for the people who are like, yo, is that going to talk about, I will address some things. And I'll address the things that really, listen, I guess there's going to be a case. If there's going to be a case, let there be a case.
Fuck you mean you guess? The fuck? What do you mean you guess? The fuck is that? What are you guessing about? Ain't nothing to guess about, dog. There is a case. There is a case. Address it, please.
And to be fair, this is a civil situation, okay?
Yes, this is a civil case. We're going to address the difference between those two things a little bit later. But yes, this is going to be an ongoing occurrence right here as far as explaining the difference between a civil case and a criminal case. But you're absolutely correct. You are being sued right now. If this was a criminal case, you wouldn't be getting sued. Your ass would be in handcuffs trying to bond out until your motherfucking criminal case start. That's not what's going on right now. Currently, you are being sued. So you are correct.
It's kind of funny. I see all the blogs running this. They're acting as if it's something new. I spoke on this in December. I also spoke on the fact that everything is transparent. I'm not even hiding and ducking from a situation or ducking from the narrative that happened. I pretty much told everything. And also, I told the truth. Hey, the police came, they looked, we gave them everything. Pretty much everything is documented, caught on videotape. They got to see it with their own two eyes. Not only did they say, act, you good. And this is not just word of mouth. This is, you're officially cleared. We could not bring any criminal charges. You are not criminally liable. But also anybody else in the situation was also cleared. But such is the case that there's many different things going on in the world. So my only comment should really be, but I'm gonna go a little bit further, even though I shouldn't, but I'm gonna do it. My only comment should really be, whatever this is will be handled in court. Just know that according to the law and according to the police and according to all sanctioning, governing authorities, Academics is an innocent man who has not ever been charged with anything of the sort that has to do with any deviancy or anything like that. Has never been charged, will never be charged. That's a fact. But this is a civil situation brewing. This is a shakedown. This is a money tree situation. With me addressing this, and I've seen a bunch of people, the timing is very important, chat. The timing for this is all important. And that's what I want to speak about. I'm not going to go against what my lawyer said, because there's so much information. I've given way more information before when I just sat and just talked about shit. Once now we're officially engaged, now I have to let the lawyers do the talking. I've done enough talking. So please don't take, I'm not skirting around nothing. I talked already, okay? And to keep it real, they're trying to use me talking already against me to try to get some, what the type of time it is. So I can't say much on that angle. Let's just analyze facts. Is Academics under a criminal investigation? Absolutely not. Is Academics at risk of being arrested for a first-degree felony or any felony, misdemeanor, otherwise? Absolutely not. Is this something where an individual felt, you know what, let me not say that because I don't want to go into, I don't want to say anything that could help a case for anybody else. So I only got to keep it to me. I can only speak to me, right? Because now people are playing the same game. What's important to know is that if you are a friend of mine, you're an ally of mine, you're a fan of mine, I give you my word, I give you my promise. I've been transparent to y'all before about this whole situation. This is not something that I was involved in with some criminal shit. However, this is something that unfortunately, and this is the point I have to tell my audience, we have bubbled up to the point that I'm just not the YouTube streamer no more. I'm just not the guy who make YouTube videos. They've now regarded me as like the #1 media hip hop guy, and such with the case, it comes with a lot of perks. I will not lie. I mean, in the last couple weeks with the Kendrick and Drake shit going on, trust me, Big Act likes to eat, but Act been eating, okay? But with that, you know, even, okay, this is a #1 guy. You know, you see me on TMZ Live. Piers Morgan wanted to holla at me. We just fucking did Flagrant. We did Full Send. I'm about to do Impulsive. Like, shit's happening. People, there's a lot of eyes on me. But what that means for other people is other things. And this is the only thing I could explain to y'all. If y'all looking for details of the case, I've spoken about it once. I can't speak about it again. I just can't. Like, my lawyers is gonna be like, my nigga, why the fuck are you paying us mad money to just like fuck this shit up for us? So I can't speak about certain shit. There's videos out there of me speaking before, just truthfully and off the cuff. Also, here's the thing. The things that fall in my favor happens to be the truth, video footage, text messages, everything that the prosecutor who could have potentially looked into this all reviewed and said, oh, we don't have enough to even go forward with this. That's just the facts. Other than that, to kind of go through minute details, I would love to. You know me, I got a big mouth. I love talking, but unless I'm just an idiot who just likes wasting money, because I'm not a dummy, I can't go against what my lawyers say. Now, let me tell you what's going on, and the important part that I wanted to address, and this is for only the people who have been rocking with me and probably saying, Ack, this is kind of ironic. We're talking about Drake, and maybe Drake with some shit like that, and you just covered Diddy and some shit like that. Now your name is getting brought up. What's up? This is what I will say, and I hope y'all pay attention. For everybody, and including blogs, all these other media outlets, Washington Post, I seen you. All y'all who said, yo, what's the comment? I have zero comment beyond what I've said before that you can use on record. I have to just go by my lawyers. Again, if I tell y'all I've been criminally clear, y'all gonna be like, well, that doesn't mean anything. All right, whatever, fuck it. So I have nothing to say to y'all. You know what I mean? At this point, it will be determined in court, and I'm very confident. Let me tell you the timeline that's led us to here. Chat, would y'all all agree that right now Academics has the most attention he's ever had probably in his career? Yes or no? Just say yes or no. Just read in the chat.
Okay.
Yes or no?
This dude's a fucking head case, yo. This dude's a stone cold narcissist. A stone cold narcissist. Like, this weirdo, only concern is to talk about himself. Like, yeah, man, I've been blowing up. The channel been popping. Can y'all agree this is the most attention I've been getting? I'm getting all this attention. Me this, I that, myself this. Me, myself, and Iverson. Right? Like, what the fuck? What? Like, bro, like, stop playing, dog. What is this? What is this? What am I listening to right now? Is this dude giving out his resume? Like, what are you doing? Like, are you... This is weird.
Let me tell you the timeline that's led us to here. Chat, would y'all all agree that right now Academics has the most attention he's ever had probably in his career? Yes or no? Just say yes or no. Just read in the chat. Yes or no? By the way, you say, how is Pluto? I just brought Pluto back from a bandage appointment. Yo, they gave him mad drugs. Pluto just like, he walked in the house and just dropped in the middle of my fucking, So he has to go for a bandage. He got to change his bandage every like 2-3 days. He's so vicious, like not in a bad way, because I love him. It's my baby. Never heard of fly, I guess. But they have to sedate him. So like I don't know what they do to him, but I be seeing the charges because they charge me for it. I guess they knock him the fuck out to do whatever they got to do because they say he's too vicious. So anyway, they change his bandage, but he still got little drugs in him from the doctor. So he comes in. I brought him back from the doctor just now, and he just plops in the middle of my fucking marble floor, just like sitting there like, bruh, let me sleep. So I'm gonna let him sleep off the drugs. I'm gonna give him some food, and he'll be fine. So Pluto's okay. And by the way, the doctor did say, remember, he did 2 surgeries. The doctor did.
Bro, don't nobody give a fuck about your dumbass motherfucking dog. I don't care. I don't care about Pluto. Ever since they said Pluto is no longer a planet, I don't give a fuck no more. I stopped giving a fuck about Pluto when it got declassified as a planet. It is now known as a dwarf planet, which is nothing much more than an asteroid in the I don't even want to get into it.
You say yes. I'm gonna tell you why this matters. Again, I can't talk about too much just because I've paid lawyers to handle shit in court. And these people who are coming at me are hoping that I fuck that up by handling it on social media. Y'all know I love to talk. I chat shit all day. I talk about people business and I talk about my business. I want to say everything. But I also have to remember that my lawyers are there for a reason. Again, this is not a criminal situation. I know people are taking this to be some new situation. This situation allegedly happened over 2 years ago or about 2 years ago, something like that. This is not some new shit. This is the shit that I first brought to light by my own recognition. Like I brought it to light. But I'm gonna tell you why I brought it to light over 6 months ago, and only now the lawsuit's being filed. And this is all I want y'all could take this, whatever you think about it. I'll even be transparent, as you know, I'm excited to see how this court shit happens. I'm excited. You know why? I didn't do nothing. So okay, let's see it. And by the way, I'm pretty sure all these outlets that have covered, ACT has gotten sued. I hope you guys keep up with the step-by-step of how this looks, because sometimes the headline and the accusation oftentimes makes a man, especially a black man, look guilty. And no matter what he does, even if he beats the shit, even if, by the way, and it's nothing to beat because it's a civil thing, no one comes back around and says, damn, we actually fucked this nigga up and said all type of shit about him for no reason. So let's do a little timeline. I spoke about some, and I got to be kind of vague. Again, my lawyers don't want me to speak at all, but I do want you to understand the gravity of what's going on. I spoke about this in January. No, in December. There was some, again, I can't talk about certain shit, but I spoke about it in January. I then got threats of a lawsuit because remember, the police wants nothing to do with this. They're saying there is no crime. The cops have said, peace. There ain't no crime that we could prove. That's what they've said. We're out of this. Okay. My lawyers have been ready for a possible lawsuit. We get it. We're in the time of the shakedown. Here's what's going to be interesting. And again, I'm going to be vague, but people in the chat, y'all be smart. Okay, I got to be vague for certain type of litigation reasons because I don't want, when I meet with my lawyers, they say, ACT, why the fuck did you do this? I don't want them to play this stream clip, okay? Do you know who's the lawyer representing whoever against me? Y'all know the lawyer? Who y'all think that lawyer is? Could it be a lawyer that I've covered? Maybe with like about 3-4 Diddy cases? Maybe with the T.I. case? Could it be a lawyer that not so long ago I did a stream putting up on the screen saying that lawyer might be out here trying to shake people down for money? Could it be that lawyer that's represented in this case? I'm asking a question. Could it be that lawyer? I don't even want to open the article, but could it be that lawyer? Could it be? case, I'm asking a question. Could it be that lawyer? I don't even want to open the article, but could it be that lawyer? Could it be that lawyer? Could it be, chat, that lawyer, if he was supposedly representing some individual that had whatever claims about me, could it be that I said, and this was public 6 months ago, and that lawyer did not file a lawsuit until yesterday? Let me tell you why. That lawyer, could it be, let me say, because now I got to be very careful. Could it be, is it possible that person who really seen the money grab was really the Diddy stuff, and who was the biggest nigga covering the Diddy stuff? Who would that be? So when I was doing, and I'm doing just regular journalism, and I'm not looking into it like that, but it's doing allegedly his bidding. So you claim you had a case against me for 6 months, never filed it. I'm covering another case that you also represent, so you hold off. You're like, let me not piss Ak off. Ak over here is pushing the Diddy train. He's making the wheels go in motion. Good.
You coming, family? It's buffering.
Okay. Could it be that after I did a stream, because I'm not paid by anybody, I don't hate Diddy, I don't have an agenda. My own agenda is to entertain fans, but to provide the truth as best as I can. About a month ago, could it be that academics, while covering all these cases, finally said, this shit don't sound too right. Maybe this nigga is capping. Maybe he's just making shit up because he's seen some other nigga or another person do a settlement with Diddy. I started looking into many things. What did I start looking into? History is there to be seen, people. I start looking into the lawyer. Could it be? I don't know. And I have to speak this way because when you're living under threats of people who are trying to control media narratives as lawyers, I have to speak this way. Could it be that after I've covered Diddy's situation for 3 months, and on like the 4th month, I said, maybe this one guy who's saying this shit about Diddy is capping? Because look at his lawyer. I should listen to the lawyer. Could it be that immediately the day after that lawyer allegedly reached out to some people of mine saying, if Ak continues to doubt what we are purporting against Diddy, remember, we could file a lawsuit on him too. Could that be? I'm just asking a question. I won't name no names. I'm asking a question. Could this be true? Could this be that I also, and by the way, y'all all know, let me tell you this about everybody in the industry. I'm gonna tell y'all all this right now. If Ak ever goes down, y'all all go down with me. Because I hold no secrets for nobody. Could it be that the exact next day I get hit up by a private investigator that works for Diddy, alleging that maybe the same things has happened in 5 other instances? Could it be? Okay. Well, here's the thing. That case went dry. It went cold. We're now talking about Kendrick and Drake. Could it be that academics is also now the main media source in between the 2 biggest rappers going at it? Could it be? Could it be that based on some of even the allegations being tossed around between 2 rappers, the Riddler and all these other things, that people are thinking there's sexually deviant things at play, that it made sense to now officially file after 6 months or 5 or whatever months it made sense to file just yesterday and then send it to the media outlets to. Also, could it be that before that person reached out to me, which by the way, my lawyer has all correspondence. I don't read emails, so if y'all niggas send me anything about legalities, that's my lawyer. You're not even talking to me. Could it be before the person said, hey, you're talking shit about my Diddy case, I could file a case on you? Okay. Could it be before that case, there was correspondence trying to get a settlement? Could it be a particular familiar trend? Let's shake it down for the money. Could it be that academics told his own lawyers, I'm not giving a motherfucking shit? Could it be? I already brought the shit to the public. Why the fuck would I settle now? What do I look like, Diddy? Could it be? Nevertheless, we're here today. The details of the case, I imagine, would have been fed to the media outlets to show the most salacious things to make it look very sexually deviant, very wrong. It's gonna make for the best story. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty because of my lawyers to recap each and every detail currently. I've said what I've said, but I can't speak about that again. You can go back and go watch it. What I will say is that what does the videotape says? What does the text messages say? Why did the cops look at this and literally say, we do not have a case? We don't have any instance of academics on a videotape, which the tape is there. I was happy. I probably shouldn't even say it, but I'll say it. I was so happy to provide the tape to the cops. I provided my security guy to decrypt it because they claimed that they were having a hard time to do it. No, we got you. Here's my security guy. Decrypt that bitch. Let him see it. Again, I get everybody is in the mode of trying to get some bread from somebody, but I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is what I told my lawyers too. I'll tell you exactly what I told them. I said, I just covered this Diddy shit. I told them this 2 months ago or 3 months ago, whatever. I had done something. Anyway, I said, these motherfuckers really want me to just pay them a check. But you know what pay a nigga a check to keep quiet means? That looks like you're guilty. Fuck a check, I'd rather pay y'all, even if it's more than what I pay them. Let's take this shit to court. We're here now. I have nothing more to say. If you guys want to get any comment from me, any news outlet, you can use this part of the stream. I've told Shade Room the same exact thing. If you want to be fair, go be fair. If you want to do the digging on could it be? You could do that on your own, but I have nothing more to say, and I don't think my lawyers are going to be speaking on this because at the end of the day, I hired them, and I really think I'm better at PR than them, okay? The actual facts of the case, I have no room to speak about. That will be all hashed out in court. Other than that, here's the funny part about it too. And I'll use the last could it be. Could it be that some of these outlets running this story is hoping, man, we got him. Now I'm gonna always tell y'all this, for Rolling Stone and for the rest of you, I cannot destroy what you didn't build. The reason why the people came here to watch me on this live stream or others is not because you guys made me the guy. So respectfully, I know you guys won't give me the fair shake, the fair chance, and also even by how you've reported today, I can tell it's already to say, we've got him. It's okay, because I've been through this before. This ain't my first rodeo. I've been in this game approaching 15 years. I'll be here today, gone a couple months from now. It's fine. I take the highs and the lows, the goods and the bad, and this is just another one, okay? What we will continue to track, and for everybody, okay? Maybe I won't do this for myself, because again, my lawyers' wishes. But to y'all YouTubers, I know y'all YouTubers gonna cover this. Watch the case, watch what's happening, watch the defense we put up, and watch what actually gets presented to court. Okay? Because it's easy to say salacious things. Yo, Ak was doing a handstand with a Henny bottle and it sounds good. Is that on the tape? It's not on the tape. What's on the tape? There's not been one piece of evidence deleted, discarded, or anything of the sort. That's a fact. Just like and by the way, the prosecutor's office, they're in the same belief with us. So we'll see how it goes. For everybody who wanted that, y'all got it. I have nothing more to speak on it. To this, let me not really send messages directly to individuals. And by the way, here's the funny thing too. This motherfucker tried, like, if you read the headlines, they put two things that shouldn't even be like close together. One's a very serious offense. Then they're like defamation. So me telling the truth is defaming you. Okay. We'll leave it at that. For the people who are intrigued by this, please know, it's always interesting when niggas is like, yo, we got him. Finally, Axe out of here. To the Meek Mills of the world. Meek, I stepped on your career and I crushed it. I know when you go to sleep, nigga, and you hugging on that little pillow and you pretending that's Diddy's booty, nigga, and you're like, damn, I sold 6,000. Just remember, nigga, you disrespect.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I plotted this for 10. That's why your career is at where it's at, okay? You blocked me. Don't talk to me no more, okay? You got my house address. You're not pulling up because you don't want to. Just keep it cute, okay? Go sail off into irrelevance. I'm gonna keep laughing at you. And what you're gonna realize is that, I've looked at this heavy as a head that wears a crown. It's cool. I had a good week. Man, I felt like I was walking on cloud 10. I remember I'm on Joe Budden podcast. You're the #1 guy. And I was just like, anytime in my life great things come, there's always a setback right around the corner. You always have to remember that, people in life. Not everyone's happy for you to just win. Also, you know how many people hate me? You have a bitch ass nigga like Meek. Every time Meek Mill wakes up, I want him to realize it. When he look in that mirror, nigga, I took millions of dollars out your pockets, nigga. So you can tweet all you want. I did that. My platform did that. Get mad all you want, nigga. Them little tweets ain't gonna do it. You blocked me, and I don't care nothing about you anymore because you're irrelevant. I'm watching your little tweets. You could tweet all type of residue on your face. We're just gonna laugh at you. That's not going viral. That's just making us laugh, dummy. But everything you saying about what your career could have been and how you're gonna change the game, just remember you went up against a little boy from Spanish Town, Jamaica, who used to run barefooted in Clarendon, nigga. And I made sure a point when you DM'd me 9 years ago, nigga, I said, if it's one thing I do before I get out this game, Meek Mill's career is gonna be 6 feet under. And I ain't gonna lie, I deliver flowers to your grave every week. Have a good one. Back to back.
Oh yeah. We are witnessing delusions of grandeur at its finest. This motherfucker is taking credit for destroying Meek Mill's career? Are you shitting me right now? What are we talking about right now? He really believes that, family. He really believes that. He believes that he is responsible for destroying Meek Mill's career. This loser ass motherfucking hermit this online hermit, incel ass weirdo really is right around here believing he ended Meek Mill's fucking career. Ain't this a motherfucking bitch?
You ain't keeping it real. You ain't representing. What you doing up in here, boy?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's continue.
All right, chat. Yeah, you know what I mean? People want to see you. They want to see you die in front of everybody. We're gonna get into some of the Drake stuff. I seen people wanted to see Drake die. I get it. I get it. Somebody says, yo, that's a dog. Bruh, can we stop talking about the dog thing? Again, what we've realized, and by the way, I'm not, part of this, which is actually weird too, niggas is like, yo, act. You're actually getting targeted because you're defending Drake, and Drake's...
All right, family. That's that. That's his response for the most part. He also gave a report. A report came out that he made a statement saying that he made a statement that chick was actually there to get a train ran on her. Right. That's basically what his his counter argument is. She was there to be a jump off, and that's basically was his claim, and that's what he's rolling with, right? That's what he told the cops when this thing first came out. So that's going to be his story. He didn't say it right there, but that is in the police report. So yes, that's accurate. He did say that she was there to get jumped off, and that was that. That's what he told the police. Now we're going to see how this case goes, because as he stated, which is very true, this is a civil case, which means no criminal charges are being had right now. He's being sued, not criminally charged. So we have to stress that, because people tend to get a little bit confused between civil cases and criminal cases around these parts. And this next case, which is the main case everybody wants to hear about, we about to get into it right now, family. Pause. But we about to get into this right now. All right. So now we got another interesting case going on. Actually, let me correct this and let me report this correctly, unlike a lot of people, who try to move like DJ Academics and try to be the breaking news guy. The breaking news guy rarely gets it correct. It's hard to listen to the breaking news guy. You got to take the breaking news guy with a grain of salt, because more times than not, the breaking news guy does not have the story completely accurate, if any at all. So you got to beware of the breaking news guy, right? Now, because yesterday it was breaking news everywhere talking about how Diddy's done, he's finished, it's over, boom, boom, whoop-de-whoop. And I'm like, it is? What happened? Then when I found out what happened, I'm like, okay, this is another case of people not understanding situations and what's actually going on. So let's get into what's actually going on, and let's get this story accurate, right? So people can stop making assumptions that just isn't true. Some of it is, a lot of it is, a lot of it is not. So let's weed through the truth, and let's weed through all the excitement and everything, because I'm going to tell you, people can't wait to come down on P. Diddy. Pause. Pause. Super pause. No Diddy. But people be jumping the fence. They want this shit so bad, they be jumping the fence. Pause. Just to get at him. And they think every little thing is, oh, he's finished, he's done, he's about to get locked up, he's about death penalty and did this and this. I'm like, I go through the paperwork and I'm like, that's not what this is saying. Y'all a little bit confused around here. Let's put this in its proper context now. Like, you know, that's why I don't listen to breaking news guys, right? So let's get into this real quick, family, so we can discuss what actually is taking place, right? Some of it is the obvious, right? We know the obvious that happened. We're going to get into that, the obvious and all that. So let's get into this, family, real quick, and yeah, we dissect this. Let's go.
A CNN exclusive now, and a warning that the video is disturbing. It's surveillance video from 2016 obtained by CNN, and it shows rapper and business mogul Sean Diddy Combs violently assaulting his then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura in a hotel.
What happens in the video appears to match Ventura's allegations in a federal lawsuit, which was settled just one day after she filed it back in November. CNN's Elizabeth Wagmeister has more.
New surveillance footage obtained exclusively by CNN appears to corroborate some of the allegations of abuse against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs wearing only a towel, assaulting his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which, according to the lawsuit, prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says, as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. In the surveillance video, Combs can be seen grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground. As Ventura lies on the ground, Combs then kicks her twice and attempts to drag her on the floor back to the hotel room. Ventura is seen picking up a hotel phone. Combs seems to walk back to the hotel room, then returns and appears to shove her in a corner. Moments later, he can then be seen throwing an object in her direction. According to Ventura's now settled lawsuit, the pair began dating several years after they met in 2005. They parted ways in 2019. Combs' attorney said the decision to settle was in no way an admission of wrongdoing. Ventura declined to comment on the video, but her attorney told CNN the gut-wrenching video has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior of Mr. Combs. Words cannot express the courage and fortitude that Miss Ventura has shown in coming forward to bring this to light. The video hasn't been seen publicly before and comes on the heels of a series of civil lawsuits alleging Combs' involvement in sex trafficking and sexual abuse, allegations that Combs has repeatedly denied. Authorities searched Combs' homes in Los Angeles and Miami in March as part of an ongoing federal investigation carried out by a team that specializes in human trafficking crimes. In a December 2023 statement, Combs responded to the claims in some of the lawsuits, saying, "Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear, I did not do any of the awful things being alleged." Clearly very disturbing footage and violent actions that we are seeing coming from Diddy.
All right. Now let's peel back the onion a little bit on what just happened. Right? Now, we saw that the video got leaked, right? Now this it's an old video. This ain't something new that happened. Right? It's something that happened already years ago. I believe it was 2016, I think they said it was. Don't quote me on the year. I think they said it was 2016 when this happened. And they didn't break up to like 2019. If I ain't mistaken. Now, I'm just trying to get the facts out there. Now, that situation happened, right? That situation is why Diddy paid off that money when he got sued in a civil case. In a civil case, right? He got sued in the civil case, which means he kicked out X amount of money, right? To settle any grievances that she may have had about this situation. Because this video is why he settled so quickly. Let's not get it twisted. This is totally why he settled so quickly. He knew this videotape was out there. I'm sure they showed him and his lawyers the evidence that they had. So he settled pretty quickly, right? Now, I remember when this case happened, everybody was alluding that this had something to do with something sexual, right? Because again, when it comes to P. Diddy, everybody jumps out the window and just, immediately their minds go to somewhere else. Now we can see that the case that he had with Cassie was not sexual, but it falls under the lines of physical abuse, right? Physical domestic abuse, right? That's what the case was actually about. I remember years ago, people were trying to make it like it was some sexual shit. That's when people's minds immediately go. And I'm not saying that this is better. I'm just saying now the facts are out there, right? Now we have the facts. That case had nothing to do with anything sexual and everything to do with what we just saw, which was physical abuse on a young lady, right? Which he's dead wrong about and had to come out of pocket with, right? Right. We understand this. We know this. And she sued in a civil case and she won, as she should have, based off the evidence. Now, that might help her, but that don't help the people that can't stand Diddy, right? The people that can't stand Diddy need more than that to happen, right? These are the people that think he's done. Right? To the people out there that think he's done because this came out, that's the part I disagree with. Why? I'll tell you why right after we listen to this. Because after we listen to this, you will understand better why I said this don't mean he's done. Like when y'all see this and think this means he's done, y'all are mistaken, and this is why. Let's continue.
Who up until this point has denied many of these allegations from all of these lawsuits that he is facing. Aside from this lawsuit from Cassie, which he settled back in November 2023, he is facing 5 separate lawsuits, and he has been fighting back through his lawyers. In fact, just last week we reported on a motion that he filed to dismiss a lawsuit from a Jane Doe that claimed she was 17 years old, a minor at the time of her allegations, and just a few days before that, he filed a motion to dismiss a portion of an entirely different claim. It'll be interesting to see now how this may impact all that Diddy is facing, but we have yet to hear directly from him.
Elizabeth Wagmeister, thank you for your reporting. Obviously, extremely painful to watch. Let's talk more about this with Ariva Martin, attorney and legal affairs commentator. Ariva, before we talk about these other lawsuits that Combs is facing, a lot of people may not know that the statute of limitations has run out for him to face charges in California. So please explain that to us, the fact that he won't be charged for this.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, did y'all hear that? To the people that think this video means that Diddy is done, y'all need to understand what she just said. In the state of California, the statutes of limitations have passed for the state to pick up charges, because that's who would have had to pick up charges, was the state. The state cannot pick up charges on Diddy based off this video because it has passed the statutes of limitations, right? Meaning this shit came out too late. This shit came out too late. He's not going to see one stick of jail time based off this motherfucking video. So for all you breaking news people out there that love to say, that just want to be prophets and predict when Diddy's going to go down, y'all giving false prophecies at this moment. Y'all need to push that date. Push the date of P. Diddy's Armageddon back a whole lot. Because this ain't that. This might hurt him in the court of public opinion, but that's all that's certain. I mean, shit. His reputation was already shit. He didn't need this video to come out for his reputation to be shit already. He already lost endorsement deals. Court of public opinion already think he's a little child molesting fruitcake. They already think this wild shit about Diddy before the video. These motherfuckers didn't need this video for Diddy's name to be shit in the court of public opinion. He been done. As far as the court of public opinion, he's been done. Like, they made a whole new term associated with this motherfucker called No Diddy. He been done. This video has little to do with him being done. If you talk, and again, he's not getting arrested off this video. No criminal charges. So he already paid up. He already paid equal Diddy being done. If he can't get arrested off this video, he already lost the court of public opinion months ago. And he already paid up off this shit. So how is this video being leaked out equal P. Diddy being done? I'm confused. I don't understand. Help me understand how this video did anything other than, I don't know, hurt him more in the public opinion, I guess. His day was already shit. It's not like he was well respected before this video came out. If he was somebody who was well respected and then this video drop, then I can understand y'all saying he's done. But Diddy's name was already shit, man. Why nobody fucking with Diddy, man, for months? Motherfuckers dissing him, playing him out, distancing themselves from him, dropping them from they fucking, dropping their business partnerships with him, all types of shit. So he been done. Y'all, I don't know, like, I don't, that part I don't understand. So y'all stop saying this means Diddy is done, because it don't mean Diddy is done. It means Diddy's a piece of shit and a woman beater. That is correct. But as far as being done, he been done. He ain't had shit to do with this video. And this video ain't changing anything really. Outside of just, now you can add woman beater to why you don't like him. But there's a good chance you probably already didn't like him. You may need to know he was a woman beater to not like the motherfucker. I know I didn't. But that's just me. But you know, hey, we can continue.
There are statutes of limitations that dictate when federal or state prosecutors can file charges for this kind of conduct that we witnessed. No doubt this is criminal conduct. We witnessed domestic violence at its worst on this video. And it begs the question as to, you know, what law enforcement knew during this time period, during the time period where the statute of limitations was open. In the state of California, you have up to 5 years for most domestic violence claims. There are some exceptions to that. Not sure if any of those exceptions would apply in this case, but generally there is a certain amount of time in which a victim has to come forward in order for there to be a criminal prosecution. And that's what's so difficult about these cases, because we know that victims of domestic violence oftentimes feel intimidated. They are afraid to come forward. They're oftentimes isolated from family and friends. They're threatened. Their lives are typically threatened, which is why we don't see more abusers, more predators like Sean Combs actually prosecuted for these kinds of offenses.
And I mean, this video is from 2016, so almost 10 years ago. It happened allegedly inside a hotel hallway. And obviously, if things are being broken or thrown, people are going to hear things. And then you also see in this lawsuit that was filed by this woman, Cassie there, it alleges that Combs paid the Intercontinental Century City Hotel $50,000 for the hallway security. You would imagine that someone in the hotel, when pulling this footage, must have seen this video. Does the hotel not have any liability then, to report this incident?
It's not clear that they are mandatory reporters in the sense when we think about folks who have a legal obligation to report these kinds of offenses. But what it does raise is how people like Sean Combs, powerful people, typically powerful and rich men, are protected by others who are around them. The fact that he could pay $50,000 for the security at this hotel, the fact that, as you said, obviously someone had to witness and view this footage, but yet none of this was apparently turned over to law enforcement. And we've seen this time and time again. We go back to Harvey Weinstein, we go back to Bill Cosby. So many examples of powerful men who've been able to engage in abhorrent and at times criminal conduct, and yet not be revealed, not be held accountable by our criminal justice system. This video in many ways invalidates every statement that Sean Combs has made when he went on social media back in November, December of last year, denying what he called the sickening allegations. And what we see in this video is sickening conduct on his part.
Then I have to ask you before we go, how does this surveillance video then impact the other, 5 civil lawsuits that came out after Cassie Ventura filed hers in November?
Yeah, I have to believe that the plaintiff's attorneys in those 5 other lawsuits are going to try to use this video as leverage to force some kind of out-of-court settlement. And then the question is there as to, is there more video? Is there more damning video like this that may come out in the days to come?
Ariva Martin, great to have you. Thank you so much for your time this morning.
All right, family, and there you go. That's the full story. Don't listen to these breaking news guys. They will have you believe that this is the smoking gun. This is not a smoking gun. It's evidence of him being a woman beater. Again, but that's just something else to tag on to the other long laundry list of things that most likely you did not like about P. Diddy. Right? So, like, again, if you rock with P. Diddy, you probably still rock with P. Diddy. If you did not rock with P. Diddy, oh, you got more reason to not rock with P. Diddy, right? Like, this is not a smoking gun moment from what I've seen. This changes nothing on either spectrum of anything. Again, it was no gay stuff involved. This wasn't no smoking gun of him being gay. Quite the opposite. This is not a smoking gun as far as him getting any criminal charges put on him because statute of limitations passed by. Take no smoking gun with him having to give up money in a lawsuit because he already did that. This is not a smoking gun. Again, like I don't see the smoking gun part of this. And people are treating this like the smoking gun. And I'm not seeing it. I mean, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm just not seeing the smoking gun part of all this. Right now, again, it's proof that, he's a woman beating ass piece of shit. And y'all want to get on for that? Do your thing. I'm not going to get in your way. I just don't think this is a smoking gun that everybody is making it out to be. You know what I mean? That's just me. Again, I look at the court cases and stuff, and yeah, that's, one of the things I do, and I'm just not seeing the same. But anyways, I digress. I'm about to get ready to go to this commercial break, family. Gonna drop the link and people can come up and we can discuss any of the stuff we saw today. Some of the stuff that I covered, 3 things. So we can discuss any of them. And if something else happened that you want me to talk about, y'all can come up. We can do whatever. All right, so go to this commercial break, drop the link, and I'll be right back.
Today we're going to tell you why we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
So, let's talk about how the Roman Catholic Church contributed in the transatlantic slave trade. First, they instructed Portugal and Spain to invade, murder, and subdue all sub-Saharan Africans. They identified us as black Gentiles, in which took away our rights, and they created laws that told people how to treat black people unfairly.
Let's also not forget how the Roman Catholic Church benefited from the transatlantic slave trade. 1, they had a huge increase in tithes. 2, they had a big gain of political power. Let's also not forget how my ancestors' land was acquired by the Roman Catholic Church to build more Catholic churches like this one.
And let me tell you how my ancestors were affected during the transatlantic slave trade. 1, they violated our rights and privileges. 2, they stole our lands and our resources. 3, they destroyed our family culture and our family structure.
And you can't forget how black people are still affected by the transatlantic slave trade to this day. 1, we don't have access to our own land. 2, we can't trace back our own family lineage. And 3, we can't connect with our own people because our identity is lost.
And after hearing all of that, we're here to tell you that we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
Right now!
Right now!
All right, family. We in here. Oh, wait. I'm fucking up. We in here, family. We in the building. Anybody want to come up, chop it up about the stories? We can. But yeah, like I said, I just don't see this as the smoking gun. I just don't see it as the smoking gun. Like, I have a hard time. I don't know. Like I said, I looked at this, analyzed it, the situation. I'm like, okay, once I realized that the statute of limitations passed on all this, I didn't see what the big deal was at that. I mean, well, I ain't gonna say big deal. I mean, it's a fucked up video. I mean, he did some fuck shit, but I'm talking about as far as like in the grander scheme of things, I didn't see the big deal in the grander scheme of things. Like I said, outside of people's personal opinion about him, that's the only thing. Like I said, people. His approval rating was down. P. Diddy's approval rating is down 1,000-fold before this video leaked. Like his approval rating been down. It was shit. Ain't nobody fucking with that motherfucker. Right? So again, I just don't really see. Like I said, outside of people just seeing what the Cassie thing was all about, it's revealing as far as like now we see why he coughed up the money so quickly. Because how do you get around that videotape, right? You can't, right? So she had him dead to rights. And, you know, he decided to settle quickly out of court for good reason. And, yeah. But it just shed some light to that situation. Now we know that wasn't no sexual abuse going on. Because, again, that was the accusation, too. When that Cassie shit first came out, the accusation was that was some sexual abuse shit going on. You know, that's when we start hearing about all the funny parties and all that other stuff and everything else. It's that and the third. So, yeah. Again, that's all it did was put some clarity to what actually happened. But I don't see the smoking gun, though. I just don't see that part. Smoking gun would have been them pulling up a video of P. Diddy doing some stuff that I wouldn't want to talk about or be able to show here on YouTube. You know, with some other dude or some shit like that. Now that would be a smoking gun. Now that would be that's a smoking gun for your ass right there. If somebody has some video footage of him actually doing some freak booty shit and everything, not that I want to watch that or nothing. I'm just saying it'll be evidence that he be doing some unmentionables with other dudes that I shouldn't even be talking about. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be evidence of that, right? And because, you know, and so that right there would be a smoking gun. Because then we've had pause. Pause. But it'll be a smoking gun. They would have evidence that, yeah, that motherfucker be doing some nasty shit with, you know what I mean? You know? There's a bunch of other footages that I can say would be a smoking gun, per se. You know? Yeah, I had to pause on that, yeah. You know what I mean? But that would be the smoking gun, no pause. But that right there, that, I mean, like I said, that will help formulate your opinion about him. And that comes with the territory, right? Like, so your opinion about him is definitely going to sway one way or the other. Well, probably not. If you're a fan, you're a fucking fan. But you get my point. It's possible that it could. Yeah. Pause on that too. Yeah. Why though is being that illegal or abused? Well, I'm not sure if you caught everything melanated, but what you call it? The video came out too late, right? Like in California, they got statute of limitations, right? And that video passed the statute of limitations. I think they said that video is like 7 years old, if I ain't mistaken, like 7, almost 8 years old, and it passed the statute of limitations. So he can't get no criminal charges pressed on him because of this video. That's why it's hard to really. That's why I said this video is really. And he already paid. The civil suit already happened. He already came out and paid. So being that he already came out and paid the civil suit, and no criminal case could come about him with this video, it's really a bunch to do about nothing outside of court of public opinion. But again, I had to point out that the court of public opinion already had him fucked over a long time ago. Like, people wasn't fucking with Diddy before this video. So again, this video really, outside of us seeing what happened, outside of satisfying our curiosity, it's really a bunch to do about nothing outside of that. No. He still has plenty on the side. Not a lot, Mika. Not a lot. Ain't a lot. Well, but he do got some in the industry. He got some industry dudes that got his back, right? He got some industry dudes that got his back. But when I'm talking like the court of public opinion, right? Like us, like average everyday people, right? Like our opinion on the situation, right? Like our opinion on Diddy was not favorable before this video dropped. Like, people wasn't really fucking with him. Judah, how's he done? Like, that's the part I don't. He wasn't already done. I thought he was already done. How does this video make him done? I'm not even disagreeing that he's done. My question is, how does this video make him done? Like, again, people already wasn't fucking with Diddy. Like, who saw this video and said, I'm not fucking with Diddy now because of this? Like, I was fucking with Diddy before, but now that I see this, I'm not fucking with Diddy. You're not going to find too many people that's going to say that, because most of the people that's going to have an issue with this video already had an issue with Diddy already. They already had issues with Diddy. They didn't need this video to come out to have an issue with Diddy. Oh, you mean on YouTube? Okay. Oh, I haven't been in any of those gender banging spaces. Those gender banging spaces are different, right? Like, they different over there. Like, you're dealing with a bunch of biased people on both sides, a bunch of chauvinists on both sides, a bunch of no accountability taking ass motherfuckers on both sides, narcissists on both sides, and none of these motherfuckers ever going to admit that their gender did something wrong or whatever. I'm not listening. I ain't listening to nothing from them weirdos. They all biased as fuck. So yeah. So if you talking about them motherfuckers, no comment. Like, them motherfuckers gonna say wild shit. Shit, remember how they did Bill Cosby, took away his immunity and charged him? Yeah. That was that. They Me Too'd him. He got Me Too'd, but those were let's see, like, was those California? I don't remember those. I know California got the statute of limitations, and that video superseded the amount of time that they were supposed to have came down on them with. No. Maybe some of his family members, daughters. Yeah, maybe some. Yeah, family. Yeah, that's true. Family could turn around and be like, okay, you know, like, you my cousin, I love you to death, but after watching that video, I can't do it. Now I can see something like that happening with family. Yeah, I agree with you there, Heather. I agree with you there. I can see something like that happening with family. To answer your question on who flipped on Diddy, Tariq, Slim Thug, to name a few. Oh, they saw the video and said they can't fuck with Diddy? Okay. So Tariq ain't had no problems with Diddy before that? Tariq ain't had no issues with Diddy before that? I don't know. I don't watch Tariq. You watch Tariq, so you got to tell me. I don't know. I don't even watch that motherfucker. I ain't give a fuck about Tariq. Tariq gonna say what Tariq gonna grift. So that's why I have a hard time believing he ain't already had something to say about Diddy before that video or whatever, because the common consensus was Diddy is canceled. That was the common consensus in black social media for months before this video came out. And I have a hard time believing Tariq wasn't riding that wave, because he's a grifting ass Negro. See, that's what I'm talking about, Judah. You been canceled Diddy back in '94. That's what I'm saying. Like, you didn't need this video to come out for Diddy to be done. That's my point, Judah. You proving my point. You the motherfucker I'm talking about. Not you individually, but motherfuckers who think like you embody that guy. Yeah, you had Diddy canceled for decades. Now, you didn't need this video to come out. You didn't need the Cassie charge and none of that. He was already done. That's most people's opinion about Diddy. That's saying he's done. It was already done. Like, I didn't know y'all needed this video to come out for y'all to be done. I thought he'd been done. I thought he was overly done. Burnt to a crisp. I mean, like, motherfuckers are treating this video like he was medium rare. Like he was medium rare before this video came out. Now he's done. Now that motherfucker burnt to a crisp. That meat gray to the motherfucker. Like, wait, what? Pause. Let me stop using this analogy. It just got weird. The analogy just got weird. I'm no longer using that analogy, but y'all get my point. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Pause. But yeah. Y'all get what I'm saying, though. Y'all get me. Feds can use it since he paid off hotel person. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the Feds gonna come down on something like a domestic. Feds ain't gonna waste their time with a domestic violence case. The Feds ain't gonna waste their time with a domestic violence case. They got better things to do. Not saying domestic violence is to be poo-pooed or nothing, but that's a local issue. You know, that's a statewide county issue that the Feds really don't want to. You know, like, Feds don't come down for parking tickets and stuff like that. I'm not trying to equate this to a parking ticket. I'm just saying these are civil. You know what I mean? These are civil cases or small criminal court cases, whatever. Like, they're not going to do all that for that. Yeah, the video was, I agree with Jackson. The video was to just blast him. Just like, look, this is the type of person he is, right? It was a pretty much just blast and show everybody that Diddy is this type of guy, right? That's all it was for. It was no other reason to put that video out there other than just to show that he's a fucked up dude. It was an image thing, right? You know, so yeah, but legally nothing's going to happen. Financially, nothing's going to really happen. Like I said, he already lost sponsorship and all this other stuff. Like, he you know. Nah, man. Yeah, the video is outrageous. I agree with that. Video is outrageous. I just don't, like I said, outside of people giving their opinions about how fucked up the video is, ain't too much else going to happen. It just ain't too much else going to happen. And that's the only part I'm stressing. Like, I just want everybody to understand nothing too much is going to happen from this video. Like, don't think this video is going to be the catalyst to some major event or something. It's not. Yeah, I mean, more women can come out. Hopefully, the statute of limitations ain't passed like this one did. You know, but it would take something like that to happen. You know, like if this tape came out, like 4 years earlier, like in 2020, it would have held more weight. The video would have held more weight because then now criminal charges can come down, right? But now in 2024, no criminal charges come down. They already handled the civil suit, and I promise you that's probably why the civil suit took place in 2019 when it did, because if they'd have waited a little bit longer, the statute of limitations would have passed and they wouldn't have been able to use the video as evidence. And so, yeah, so that's probably why the case happened when it happened yeah. The timing of it made sense now, understanding what was happening. Uh-oh. Why's my shit? Here we go, the bullshit again. Here we go. All right, we back. My shit on bullshit. We back, though. We back, family. We back. We on some my shit on some bullshit, but we back. Let me type it so y'all know. We back. All right. Let's see what y'all saying. He's on that Patron status now. Let's see. Done when Biggs got shot, even though I don't listen to Biggs. Why he in Cali after he killed the Paru in Atlanta. He was acting like nobody was going to do anything. He was promoting the album. You talking about Biggie Smalls, he was promoting the album. Biggie had a new album coming out. He had to promote the album. He wanted to show Cali he ain't got no smoke for Cali. Because he didn't have no smoke for Cali. His issues was never with Cali. Pop was the one that was making that some East-West shit. That was all Pop. Biggie ain't had smoke for the West Coast like that. Like, it wasn't even like that. And he was breaking his neck trying to show the West Coast that I ain't got smoke for y'all. That's why he had that song on that Life After Death album, that going back to Cali shit. Right? Like he was trying to mend fences, even though he ain't the one that tore the fence down. He was trying to mend the shit, right? Like, he's letting motherfuckers know, like, this your man wilding. This ain't me. Like, I ain't got that smoke he got. That's some other shit. Like, he got smoke with us. We ain't got smoke with him. Right? He introduced Biggie and Mary. Well, that matter. Yeah, I mean, Mary used to mess around with Uptown. and Puffy was the intern at Uptown. So yeah, he used to deal with Mary. That's what we were talking about last night. Like, Puffy's really an R&B dude. He's really not even a hip hop dude like that. He really isn't. Right? Like, that's why he kept trying to turn all his artists into shiny suit wearing R&B sampling type Negroes, right? Because that's ultimately who Puffy is. He's an R&B nigga, ultimately, right? That's why all his hip hop got spun to have that R&B type feel to it, right? Because that's what he is. He's an R&B nigga. He wanted to be an R&B guy. He was on that New Jack Swing type of thing with the whole R&B with a hip hop feel type shit. That was his shit. But he's an R&B nigga. Don't get it fucked up. Know what I mean? Well, you talk about those Crips. You talk about those Crips didn't have beef with Puffy at first. At first, those Crips ended up having beef with Puffy because Puffy ended up owing the motherfuckers money. Them Compton Crips, he owed those. I think it was the Compton Crips. Don't quote me, but I believe it was Compton Crips. I know he owed some Crips some money out in L.A. And because he offered to pay him for protection while they was out there. They did the shit, and he either didn't pay him or he shorted them. Something it was over money. They issues with Puffy was over money, old money, and a lot of people say that's why Biggie got shot, was over that old money. They had little to do with Tupac and everything to do with Puffy owed those Crips money. That's the rumor mill around Biggie's killing. It had nothing to do with Tupac. Everything to do with Crips being owed money by Puffy. That's the rumor mill. I don't know about the Bloods. I'm talking about the Crips. I ain't hear about no Bloods having smoke. I know those Crips had smoke, and I explained why the Crips had smoke. I don't know nothing about the Bloods and Puffy. Well, Teddy Riley invented the New Jack Swing sound. I'm saying Puffy, he came from that, right? Like, Puffy came under that, right? Like, because Teddy Riley was there, and when Diddy first got there as an intern, right? So like he came under Teddy Riley, right? So he came from that, right? He's from that stock, right? Like, that's his shit, right? That whole hip hop, that whole R&B with a hip hop appeal shit. Like, he came under Teddy Riley, and that's what Teddy Riley did, and that's ultimately who Puffy is. He's an R&B nigga, an R&B nigga with a little hip hop appeal, but it's still R&B ultimately. Puffy security shot a fruit down. OG in Atlanta. Oh, that's possible. That's possible. I don't know about that. I can't confirm or deny, but it's possible. It's possible. In the Rod Jones case, he basically accused Diddy of sex trafficking. Yeah. You see. What y'all talking about? Diddy, where is she? Diddy had a lot to do with Mary J. early career. Real Love and all that shit and everything else. That was early Mary. That's how Biggie ended up on Mary's shit. Look up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. Damn thing changed. That was one of the first times I heard Biggie. Now that was the second time. The first time I heard Biggie was Partying Bullshit. Then I heard him on the Mary J joint. And then I couldn't wait for his album. I was like, yo, dude kind of nice and shit. I can't wait for his album to drop. When Biggie album dropped, oh boy. Man. I blasted that out, man. Listen, front to back. I played that album to death. Love that album, yo. Love that album. Play that shit to the wheels fell off. Right. That album was classic. All right, what the fuck was that notification? Oh, shit. Here we go. We go bullshit again. Oh, what is going on? This is annoying. We back, family. We back. This is annoying. I don't know why my shit is doing this. This is annoying. I know, right? Motherfuckers messing with my shit. Academics got his foot on my neck. Ridiculous. A lot of talent came from Bad Boy. Yeah. And he fucked over a lot of them motherfuckers too. Fucked over everybody. He fucked over everybody. Crazy. Crazy part is, let me see if I can shut this down. Maybe that'll help. But yeah, crazy part is like I said, every hip hop artist he got, the motherfucker tried to turn them into some shiny suit R&B version of themselves, right? You know, like he got Biggie wearing all the shiny suits, talking about clothes he never owned before and trips to Paris and all this, all this extravagant shit. That was all Puppy. The Locks went over there. He tried to turn them up, but he's out too on that shiny suit shit and everything else. That third had them for a while, but then they got tired of that shit. They was like, "Listen, man, we don't want to do this shiny suit shit no more, dog. Like, any way we can get about this contract, Swiss Beats over here, he's ready to sign us over the Rough Rider fam, and they kind of more our speed. You know, they kind of understand our artistic view a little bit better. You know, we really not with this whole crossover, R&B nigga type of shit you on. We really not on that R&B nigga type shit. You know, we kind of want to get back. We want to get on that street shit, right? So that's what happened. And the motherfuckers got up out their contract, and they was able to, go over the Rough Riders, and the rest was history. All right? Let's see, those writtens that he spit on the radio removed old scab. Kai niggas heated after that. 6 months removed. What you talking about? You talking about when Biggie was at the radio station with Big Boy and them? Like the night, like that few days before he got shot? That last radio interview he did? That ain't why he got killed. That's not why he got killed. I know the freestyle you talking about. That wasn't even a freestyle. That was off his album. I forgot what bars he spit, but he spit some bars from either his album or a feature he was on. I heard the bars before. It wasn't a freestyle, but that didn't get him killed. Can't get in StreamYard? That's crazy. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can fix it, DD. That's weird. Let me see if I can fix it. Give me 1 second. That's weird. Let me see. Oh no, it's taking me to the thing. Yeah, the link worked. I'll redrop it. You coming off your phone, so sometimes it be tripping. I'll redrop it, but the pin link is working. I don't know why that's doing that. It's just annoying. That's the link right there. Sometimes I know sometimes the phone be tripping. But the link worked though. But there you go, I dropped it again. But yeah, I know the bars you're talking about. That ain't what got him killed though, Judy. Y'all gotta stop that. That ain't what got him killed. What got him killed was he owed those Crips money, man. He owed those Crips money. Oh, you said it was written? Okay, it was Long Kiss Goodnight. Okay, yeah. I make your mouthpiece obese like Della Reese. When I release, you lose teeth like little C's. Nigga, please. Blood floods your gundaries, and that's just the half of my warpath. Laugh now, cry later. I rhyme greater than the average player haters and spectators. Buy my CD twice. They see me in the streets and be like, yo, he nice. And that's on the low-dough. Beat them cats with no dough. Try to go up in my shows. I pull out 4 foes and go up in their clothes. Short change niggas. Ooh, boy. Biggie killed that shit. Yeah, but he wasn't talking about Pac, though. He wasn't talking about Pac. But that verse is killer, though. That verse is killer. We can be started with motherfucking Biggie. All right. We got Charm up here.
Yeah, I just came to make sure my phone worked better than DiDDY and my Dunn phone.
Yeah, you good.
I'm just talking shit. I'm gonna chop it up with you real quick for everybody hop up here. But yeah, man. At one time, Psycho, you know, like I couldn't even defend Atlanta because I know a lot of them like, man, them niggas ain't from Atlanta. They moved down here with all that crazy ass shit, and they put the jacket on Atlanta. But fast forward to DJ Academics and DIDDY. They is not from down here, man. That's that goddamn East Coast shit, man. Yeah, you got to go on the run. You got to go protest against them kind of niggas, Psycho. Yeah, the DIDDY, Africa Bambaataa, Academic, them damn woman beaters. Now, Academic ain't no woman beater. I ain't gonna put that jacket on. He ain't beat no chick up, but he did think like he was asleep while his partner then went crazy on that girl though. He should the same way he and I know that nigga be listening to streams like that too though. So the same way you Ubered that girl to your house, bro. When you got done kicking it with her, before you laid down, you should have Ubered her ass back home. Talking about what your partner them did. Oh, I was asleep. I rolled the camera back. They in the pool room getting it on. Man, you supposed to send that girl back home, bro. Like your partner wasn't gonna try her. Like hell, they down there drunk as hell. You just finished smashing on her. Now she go back downstairs, smashed on, playing pool, drinking with some other niggas that don't know nothing about nothing. And why did? You talking about we in the age of the snitch and telling culture, nigga. If you don't want this, if you don't want to go out like what the nigga from New Orleans, from Louisiana, Mystical, then you better tell who them 2 dudes was. Right, you better tell it fast. Yeah, you bet. But you know, nigga try to keep it real, Psycho. He gonna go do it, whatever the silver suit is, or whatever come down on his ass. And I think it's a crime now because he admitted to it on the internet or some shit. I seen in one of those news stations, not on no blogger, like one of them investigating journalist people. Yeah, they done picked up because the nigga got millions of views. You know what I'm saying? He got millions of followers and shit like that. So one of them journalists done picked up on it or whatever and said I guess the state of New Jersey is getting involved in that shit. Yeah, he should have. Yeah, he should have sent that girl back home.
The case is happening in Jersey.
Yeah, he should have sent that girl back home. How far Philly from Jersey? About 2 hours, 3 hours, some shit like that. Less than that.
Well, it depends on what part of Jersey you in. If you Jersey's right on the other side of the bridge from Philly. There's a bridge that separates Camden and Camden, New Jersey, and Philly. You cross the bridge right there. So
if Uber one work.
Now you talk about up here by me. I'm about an hour and a half from Philly. Hour and a half, 2 hours. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that nigga should have called a tax or something. Nigga, you had the money. Now you got to face the consequences of whatever come down on your ass for not sending that girl back home. Yeah. And then another thing you got up there with the DIDDY shit. Now I ain't never put my hand. I don't argue with some chicks and shit like that, but I never in my life put my hand on no girls. I got dudes in my family did that shit. Hell, I got chicks in my family who put hands on niggas. You know what I'm saying? People do shit.
Neither one is good. Yeah.
Yeah, neither one is good. Keep your damn hand to yourself. But DIDDY, on the other hand, I was like, man, nobody had no evidence of what was going on at them parties or what you did to them girls or all that shit. It was just accusations and shit like that. But, bruh, that guy doing what you did that girl at that elevator, she ain't got to be no more than a $1.05, maybe $1.20 at the most.
Yeah, he yoked up like a rag dog, son. Like slammed down and then started dragging her. I was like, damn, bro. Like, and then kicked her and shit like that. Like, yeah, you doing the most, bro. Like,
what you doing the way to that little bitty girl, man? Come on, like, that little bitty lady, man.
Let her go, man. Like she had left, let her go, man. Like, all that other shit. Like, what the hell was all that, man? Just let her go, bro.
Right, I'm like,
if y'all beefing that much to the stick where you felt like you had to put hands and everything else on her, she did the right thing leaving, and you did the wrong thing not letting her leave. You supposed to let her leave. If you that pissed off, you feel like you got to put hands on her. You don't need to be around her. You need to get the fuck away from her.
I don't heard of anger management and shit like that. But that looked like that man act like he was on some powder or some crack. How he ran down that hallway doing like she took the dope. She took the last hit.
Yeah. He made it seem like she walked out with his shit, like she robbed him or something. Like where you going? You got my shit there. Like, I can at least understand why he was acting that way if she tried to rob him or something. But that ain't look like no robbery type situation. Like, so I don't
And then you got the hypocrite niggas, people online always, like at one moment, you're with DIDDY, and in that moment, you're against DIDDY. At one moment, you're a super pimp, you're a pimp, big old player. If you claim a pimp player, then 9 times out of 10, the pimp slap is in part of your resume. And you fight women too. So all these niggas that kick that player pimp shit, yep, you part of it. Don't sit there and just point fingers at DIDDY because he got caught red-handed. All you niggas need to be all you niggas need your ass kicked. I mean, especially I don't see Whack 100 go. He don't win at it with women so hard, bitch that, like going hard at chicks. But you got the nerve to have a whole blog of showing your face, acting like you mad at DIDDY. Nigga, go ahead on with that fake anger. Right. You ain't mad for real. You just trying all that they going for they it's a hot topic. You know what I'm saying? So motherfucker hopping on that shit other than coming from a man perspective. Like, I'm gonna come from a family perspective when I say this, Psycho. When I see folk getting into it, what I learned from my mama and my sisters, you know what I'm saying? They ain't not getting into it with no nigga because they ain't do no shit like that. But my cousins and homegirls and shit got into it, and what they would tell me, don't get in the middle of that shit. You get in the middle of that shit, she gonna be right back in. You get in the middle of that shit, they gonna turn and jump your ass. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen it happen. So a lot of time, and this is our community. I don't know about the white community. I ain't gonna even speak on their ass. You know what I'm saying? But in our community, that shit happen more often than not. That a dude go crazy on a girl go crazy on a dude, or whatever. And everybody put their opinions on it, and they get cussed out for putting their opinions on this. Stay out of our motherfucking business. Like, God damn, I was really looking out for your well-being, Cass. Did I look? You know what I'm saying? If you're supposed to leave. Mm-hmm. It's another one that you didn't cover. I don't know if you did cover it or not, but the Kel Mitchell dude. You ever heard? You know him?
No, I didn't cover that. No,
Yeah, I'll let you get around to it. But yeah, he he got old crazy ass, insane ass baby mom. That I'm like, damn. So that's what was going on with dude his whole career. She was goddamn bashing the hell out of his ass the whole time, and then now she come out talking about Pete this. She says she called him narcissistic because she married to him, Psycho DiDDY. She married to him, and she say he talking about he gon' because I cheated on him multiple times. He feel like killing himself. How narcissistic is that? Like
what?
That nigga feelings hurt.
Hey, hold up, wait.
And then she had babies by multiple different guys.
Yeah.
See,
and
this
then
is my
talking about
with that. This is my issue with this. So, like I said, me and Molly was talking about this. The whole term narcissist gets thrown around way too loosely. Nobody even knows what that is anymore. I hear narcissists calling other people narcissists all the time, and it's insane. It's like, are you sure this person's the narcissist? Because you sounding like the narcissist to me. Like I don't know. Like it's weird. It's just weird.
Oh man,
how you DD? What's going on? How you?
Yeah, what's up? Now, I was just coming to say, you see where there's another female out of New York that's filed the same type of charges
on Diddy?
On Diddy, the ex-girlfriend.
No,
I know he had like 4 or 5 more charges. Yeah, I know he got like 4 or 5 more charges besides. Well, this one already happened. This one's already a done deal. But I know he had like 4 or 5 others. Yeah.
Diddy, you ain't talking about the girl who said he stomped on her stomach while she was pregnant, not her.
No. This is supposed to help her promote her OnlyFans page.
Damn.
And she got flown out, and he wasn't there. It was one of his dudes. And the dude was like, basically, you know, I can help you promote, but you got to do something for me. And he recorded them having sex. And so I guess she felt the type of way about it. She wanted to take it back, and the dude kept the video. And later, he actually posted part of it in the public Discord. And that's what she got upset. And once Psycho was talking about, she filed her suit, and now the other lady has filed one too. So it happened after the one that Psycho talked about. And the funny part is when academic Psycho talked about back in, I think it was December, he was kind of playing it as, yo, you know, she's supposed to be there for me, and my boys ran a train on her and all that kind of stuff. Well, since in the last couple days, it came out that they actually did, like them texts that he was sharing or whatever, those actually come from police officers. Also that
they set them up,
and later that day, and then later that day, she went and got a rape kit done.
That had a semen on it.
Done, and it came back with him in it when he's been saying the whole time he never touched her, he didn't know anything about it, but his DNA did come in. And that came out is that the case was actually taken to grand jury, and the grand jury was made of 3 females and 9 males. All 12 were white. Charges, and that's why it wasn't prosecuted. Like, all this stuff has come out. A lot more stuff coming out, and now he caught up in all his lies. I guess he didn't realize that all that was going on, that the police were setting him up, that the kit was done and it came back, you know, with his on it, and so it's just getting crazier and crazier.
So that mean they even though he was acquitted the first time, they can open that thing, they can open that case back up to make it criminal again. Because I know she got a civil suit. They probably can, well, I don't know about the statute of limitations up there, but
what they're talking about now is, you know, he's making these statements about the police said they ain't had nothing, when that's not what happened. It actually went to grand jury, but 4 of the men was like, nah, you know, they wouldn't agree because, you know, everybody have to agree. So now that more details are coming out, they're talking about, actually the AG's office in New Jersey is looking at it right now.
Damn.
So he's not out of the woods yet, but his mouth is what's getting him in trouble.
Yeah, doing all that damn blogging.
Even the girl was like, you know,
yep.
Right, and old girl, you know, she was like, look, the only reason, you know, because like, look at paperwork, it's like 31 pages long. She even says in there, after all of it happened, everything at her, what.
Is she going out for you too?
Yeah, you breaking up, DiDi.
Yeah, DiDi, you was breaking up. We missed what you were saying.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm in the mountains. Oh, sorry.
You must be in Alabama. You must be in Alabama. My fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm between Alabama and Tennessee, where all them damn mountains at. Got to be.
But yeah, he just sent her and another one at the other end. So
say it again. He sent her what?
About it in December. A screenshot from the video of one of the guys on her face and the other one at the other end, basically.
Oh, okay. I know. I get you. Yeah, she breaking up real good. I hear what she's saying though. She was saying that he sent the screenshots of the dudes doing their business on the girl or whatever. The thing is, like, nigga, if you taking screenshots of it, downloading video, now you got porn. You like killing yourself with that shit. Like, stay off the internet, bro. Talking about you killed Meek Mill. Boy, you shooting yourself in the foot. Dude can't never get tough Tony Psycho. I can't never call the man cried when Saucy Santana said he wanted to catch him in the street and beat him up.
Yeah.
That man was crying on the internet talking about, I ain't gonna let you violate me. Nah, nigga, you supposed to man up. See, that's why he need to come to Man Cave Monday. Academic. I know you be listening to this shit, and they come to Man Cave Monday to see how men would have handled another man saying they gonna do some shit like that. Shit, nigga, what street you want me to meet you at?
Yeah, he's a little bitch. Like he only like I said, he don't leave his house. You only see him in controlled environments and stuff like that. Like he don't go to events or concert. He don't go to none of these places he talk about. He talk about all these places, but he don't go nowhere. He's a clown, dog. He's just a internet blogger that just blew up off of being controversial, talking about the wildest shit. He's outside Campbell. He's outside Campbell before Hassan Campbell. He created that lane Hassan Campbell swimming all in. He created that.
Oh lane. Yeah. Talk all that shit from the comfort of your computer.
Yep.
Home go out bad, man. That man go out bad. That man not go out. He went. See, he can say whatever about Meek Mill. Meek Mill just a song away from being back famous again, where everybody fucking with him. You know, but Meek Mill, he ain't did. Hell, I don't know him for having no. He ain't got no 6ix9ine jacket on him. He ain't got no puffy jacket on him. He ain't got no academic jacket on him. He ain't got no he just fell victim to what we call it, psycho writer's block. You know what I'm saying, or some shit, you know. So you ain't killed their career. You know, talking about him, like you talking bad about him, but he just a song and a feature away from being back Meek Mill, you know, if you will. But academics, on the other hand, like, nigga, how you gonna? I mean, I guess people will still sit down and talk to him and do interview with him because he got the subs and shit like that. But
he got reach,
But watch this though, Psycho. When YouTube and Google get a hold to this shit. Like, it ain't hit their radar yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck it is they talking, you know what I'm saying, that's holding this space. See, it reached them with Hassan Campbell and Tommy Sotomayor. That's how come they got struck down like lightning, and Alex Jones. You know what I'm saying? And they, you know, hell, even Farrakhan got his channel struck down. He got his Facebook and everything struck down. This nigga ain't reached them folk yet. You know what I'm saying? And once it reached, like, I guess he got a whole lot of trolls on his side that don't.
You know what I found interesting, Charm? I went to go hear what Charlemagne and them had to say about this, because I know they had him on the Breakfast Club before. And matter of fact, earlier this week they did one of these little, you know, they had these little side segments or whatever, and one of the things, you know, they talk about current affairs or whatever, and one of the things they talked about was DJ Academic stating the obvious, which who didn't know that they did a whole video talking about how DJ Academic says that Drake was lying about leaking Kendrick information on the song. Like, duh. Like, who like nobody believed Drake when he said that he leaked that information to Kendrick so he could say it. Nobody believed that shit. But for some reason, Breakfast Club wanted to give him all this credit for it. And DJ Academic said that Drake leaked this information. Like, he lied about leaking information to Kendrick. That was like 4 or 5 days ago. They didn't mention a peep about this shit, though. This shit came out after the video, and they didn't mention a peep about it. I'm like, look at the Breakfast Club protecting this motherfucking weirdo.
Yeah, they friends. Because Charlemagne a weirdo. You know, Charlemagne a sucker too. You know, Charlemagne got that bullshit on his jacket too. You know, I don't know about these, but DJ Envy got some bullshit on his jacket too, as far as stealing, taking folk money for you know, people who wanted a roof over their head. He acting, for some reason, he acting like a roof ain't a person being having shelter ain't that important, nigga. You took these people money, they hard earned money. You know what I'm saying? And so all of them, I don't know about Jess Hilarious. I don't know what she got going on now, but Angela Yee got the hell away from them niggas ass. You know what I'm saying? She got shit. She tucked her tail and ran for them niggas ass. Charlemagne got some bullshit on him too. Him and Academic, the same kind of nigga. But then how they get all these fucking sponsors though, man? Cause that's what I blame the sponsors too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that sponsor these niggas, man, I blame them sponsors too. Shit. Cause them niggas wouldn't have no voice like that if them folk weren't putting that bread behind them.
Now we gotta blame the audience, man. The audience is what's doing it, man. If DJ Academics got 30 views a video, he'd have been retired long time ago. He kept that dumb shit going because he gets all them fucking views. He gets 100,000 views per video or better. Yeah, right. Like, yeah, so right. That's what keeps him going. So at some point we gotta blame these watchers. People watching garbage, and so people are going to provide garbage. If you're into dumb shit, people are going to provide the dumb shit for you to watch it. It's a lane there. Right. Somebody's going to fill it. If it wasn't him, it would have been somebody else. Somebody's going to fill that lane. At some point, we got to get on the watchers and the viewers. That's the same thing I say about people that complain about the drill music and complain about this, that. At some point, we got to get at the listeners, because they're the ones who's buying this shit. Because again, people would not do it if it wasn't financially beneficial. They doing it because it is financially beneficial. That's why they doing it.
Right. I agree with that. And it just, you know, I don't know that abusive, that blessing. I know you atheists and stuff, but I feel like when you get gifts like, when you know, like the floodgates of life open up for you, where you get that money flowing like that, nigga, you don't supposed to abuse that shit like that. I mean, but people doing that like left and right, white, black, all of them, they just, you know, and then you got people who aren't as well off as them like us, and you're like, shit, nigga, I'm just doing what I gotta do. I'm gonna take care of my family, to help some people out in the community that I can reach to, but shit, you know what I'm saying? I wish I had it like them niggas. I've been open up this and open up that. You know, your mind thinking in a whole nother direction. You ain't thinking about, god dang, Ubering chicks to your crib and leaving them to your homeboy to do whatever with them, or going to a hotel with your girl getting high and beating up. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, what the hell wrong with y'all, nigga, man? Some folk, and I ain't watching these nigga pocket and hating on these nigga pocket, but you got the people who sit back and listen to this stream and be like, oh, them niggas hate them niggas because they rich.
Yep. Which is annoying because these are the flying monkeys to these narcissists that you know is giving them an out. They're giving them excuse. You're making up excuses, and it's a shaming tactic. It's a way to try to shame people for not saying nothing because people don't want to say nothing because they don't want to look like haters.
Right. Shit, I'm with Kendrick Lamar. I'm a hater. I hate you nigga that do this, and I hate you nigga that do that. Shit. I mean, cause hell, that's an emotion. That part of it too. You can't love everything. I don't love everything about. I mean, I got a lot of love in my heart for the black community, man, and I accept us for who we are, even from Brian Nichols to Salsa Santana. I accept who the fuck that's who we are, man. America made us this fucking way. You know what I'm saying? Now, do I want to be around you niggas and support it? Hell no, I ain't supporting no nigga shooting up the courthouse. I ain't supporting no nigga goddamn with lipstick and stuff sashaying through the street. No, But do I have to accept it? That's who America, you know what I'm saying? America got hope to y'all nigga. You know what I'm saying? And we on the other hand looking crazy, even trying to combat them folk. Cause you got the most gangster nigga talking about, oh, you ain't ruthless enough, but I would shut up the whole courtroom. And then you got the other motherfucker on the other end of the spectrum talking about you hate the rainbow, you know? So, yeah, man. And then here we is in the middle of Psycho, like we just, you know what I'm saying? We are stuck in the middle of this shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to defend the woke white. We got to defend off the woke white boy, the crazy white boy that want to, you know what I'm saying? They want to keep tearing us down or pull more of us into that direction, you know? And yeah, I'm gonna blame the Crocker for the shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause hell, what are y'all history ass niggas at? Y'all know that them damn plays and shit in Europe was done with men playing women. And so when that shit come over here to America, and when they build up America, they kept that old tradition going. And the same way we got done, you're not letting your woman be equal side by side, which she got to be beneath you, so beneath you, she under your feet. That's some white boy shit. That's some white boy. I learned that part from my granddaddy right there. That's some white boy shit right there. That woman supposed to sit right next to you. Matter of fact, make her seat look just like yours, so when everybody come in the house, they know what it is. But you know, for some reason, we don't picked up this white boy philosophy. Got done. She sit over there, we sit over here. You know, and what the boy say? My man, where you at, Wale? I heard your ass yesterday. I just didn't get on that panel talking about why do you let women walk behind you? Cause nigga, you the leader. That's why. You catching listen, if it's behind you, that means you already done went through it. So that shit that you done went through ain't gonna sneak up behind you. That's why she your backbone. She making sure that shit don't, hey baby, there you go. He coming back. He can turn back around and lead that way too. Either way it go, he the leader, man. You supposed to be the leader, man. And then leading, she gonna be right there with you, making you, cause especially if you the right kind of leader. You know what I'm saying? You picking out a chick that understand, but she ain't got done. I'm finna goddamn build a ladder to the moon, and that for her. And she understand that nigga building a ladder to the moon for her, so I'm gonna make sure when he come back down, that motherfucker, he ain't got to worry about no other motherfucker. He ain't got to worry about nobody to talk to. He ain't got to worry about nobody to crack jokes with and sit and have dinner with, you know. But I'm just looking at us, man, like, damn, boy, we off the goddamn chain, man. And we supposed, and we off the chain, man. We got a whole lot of fixing to do, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's no collective of people that's perfect, right?
Right.
You got good people, bad people of all races, right? So
right,
yeah.
Word up.
Yeah, you're right. All black people aren't angels, right? They're not angels just because they black. I give you that too. So yeah.
Yeah, they you know how on the white how he look at us, you know what I'm saying? We either, you know what I'm saying, we either docile or mad, you know what I'm saying? None of us have no rational mind to peep how this fucking world is turning over. Like shit, and there's a lot of us. The thing is, y'all, the real of us, y'all just can't infiltrate us like that, cause we peep you when you come through. Man, when I see all them niggas come through, man, and you like, maybe on Q Butter channel, like I don't see them come like try to hit your panel as much as they did years ago. You know what I'm saying? But when they hit them panels, like, well, I'm checking this nigga ass off the muscle. Where you from, man?
From the rip.
Straight up. You know.
Where you from?
Yeah.
What's good? How'd you find this channel? What's up? Let me know what's good.
Yeah, man. And then I feel old Slim Thug went out on a limb for Puffy, man. That man had to come right back behind and shit. But at the same time, though, like you said, though, Psycho, he could be jumping the gun too by looking. Cause you don't know, the video didn't have no sound on it. So nobody don't know what was said. And it could have been like, you smoked the last blunt, you hit the last line, you took my jewelry. You don't know what the fuck he was saying in that hallway.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing we know is, God dang, that nigga, dang, Slam shot her back at.
Yeah, he was doing the most. He did the most. He was doing the most. They don't get around that. Man,
and then the nigga Mark Kerr talking about rest in peace, Kim Porter. He talking about Mark Kerr talking about one moment he see Kim and Puff go into a room. Well, they on a yacht. They go to the yacht or whatever. Come back, she got a bandage on her nose, talking about she slipped and fell. You fell face first, shout It'll be more than your. If that happened, it'll be some other shit fucked up on you. But the fact that the bandage is only on your nose, saying that nigga cracked you in your shit.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, court of public opinion, that's what's going to damage him. But but he already lost that court case. Been over. The People versus P. Diddy, he lost that case a long time ago. Ben lost that case.
Yeah, I believe so too. I believe he fell off. I believe he fell off a long time ago too. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't been able to get it. He ain't been able to get shit through for a long time.
This video ain't even really damaging him on that level because people already had their opinions about P. Diddy. So it's like it might make their opinions about him stronger. They might have, like I said, now they got a new reason to hate him. So but they already didn't like that motherfucker.
Yeah, right. And so like him and Kanye West, when them corporations, they really blowing that shit up and put money behind these bloggers. Why? Cause they gonna make sure don't nobody else get y'all no money no more. Them niggas ain't never getting no money no more. Stand next to them niggas if you want to. You are not getting that movie deal. You're not getting that record deal. You're not getting that alcohol deal. You're not getting that real estate deal. You're not getting none of them deals. Them folk don't put the goddamn black cloud over them nigga ass. Fuck a black ball. That like how you watch them cartoon and it be raining on nigga head, that little black cloud following them everywhere they go.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Oh shit. Oh man. Oh shit. But I was looking at the game, but well, not the game, but our community, man. I'm like, boy. I would love some reparations. I would love for the white man to stop profiling. I would love for, you know what I'm saying, for a lot of shit. But those of us who make it to a certain space, man, they just make it harder for us who run that, you know what I'm saying, who run the line to say how, you know what I'm saying, how we want our community to be portrayed and handled. DD talking about why they gonna get me. Well, he the He the one said, listen, I learned this, DD. I learned this. When you walking down the street, the person that stand closer to the car, to the traffic is the man. The woman be on the inside. And then when you walking through a crowd of people, the person who's standing in the front to make sure goddamn these folk move out the way is the man. Now, when y'all come to a stopping point, yeah, y'all stand side by side like a crew, like an army or a wall, if you will. You know what I'm saying? But as far as when you traveling and shit like that, yeah, the car gonna hit me before it hit you. These people gonna bump me before they bump you. So I don't know. He can be mad about it, but that's what he said. You put the woman in the front. I ain't never heard no old dude say that one right there. Never. And I'm an old dude my damn self.
Maybe he mean ladies first. You mean ladies first?
No.
Ladies first.
No.
Ladies first.
Yeah. Nah, I think they was talking about nah, that was Judge Joe Brown talking that stupid shit about jumping off the boat and saving
Judge
yourself.
Joe Brown is an old school nigga. He's an old school nigga. That's what he is. Real talk.
Oh man.
He the old nigga. Like he yeah, prototypical old nigga. Prototypical.
Yeah, well, so you ain't heard the back and forth between him and Umar.
I saw somebody mention it. I didn't look into it. What was that?
Man, you gotta listen to this shit when you get a chance. You gotta listen to this shit.
I saw some people talking about it. I didn't listen to the back and forth though. Like, was they on the panel together?
Yeah, nah, they was it went on. It's kind of like how me and you here right now. They just on the StreamYard call. I think it was. I mean, you might well say it's a panel. Yeah, they on the panel. They doing a little panel together. Him and Umar. Now Umar and some other and two more other people. But the other people didn't get a chance to say nothing. It was just him and Umar going back and forth on that clip that I seen.
Oh, I gotta look. Yeah, I'll go check it out. Yeah,
it's probably about 15-20 minutes long. But you know, I'm looking at Umar like, Umar, when you come on this side with us? And how you get Judge O'Brown? I mean, Judge O'Brown remind me of that guy. He remind me of that one sheriff that when Mike Brown got killed. I can't think of his name. He married to the white lady, but the one ex-sheriff dude that I don't know, man. It just make the man just a weak link. You know what I'm saying? That was Judge O'Brien. But now Judge O'Brien would kind of say that if the Titanic sank, I might be saying it wrong, but if the Titanic sank, he hopping in the boat first, and you can toss the women and children over to him or some shit like that. Like, damn. So where did the boat blow up, bro? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, if that boat blow up, nigga, them women and children dead and your ass on the reserve boat. I gotta go find that shit, but that shit funny hell. Monty Gator.
Oh yeah, that's me. I was just saying though, dude, I see that you disagree. I don't have no problem with you disagreeing at all. That's my experience. Okay. That's how I do it, and that's been my experience, and it has always worked for me over so many years. That I recommend it to people, and if you don't, take it, that's cool. You just disagree, no problem.
Yeah, I don't recommend that one right now.
I understand that.
Yeah,
I'm just talking about what I've done and what has worked for me. That's all.
Yeah, cause when you recommend stuff like that, it's like what happens is that stuff get out of control with dudes playing the back. And seeing what happens to the lady first.
What? I don't even know what you're talking about now. You're talking about something that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about protecting my family.
That's what I'm talking about too. I just said the same thing that you just said. So how you can't keep up with the timeline? I just said the same thing. You said that's how you do it. I said when you practice it like that, niggas fall back and let that and see what happened to the lady first.
I didn't say
And if
fall back and see what happens to the.
Yeah,
Now
you
somebody might
did. Yeah,
take
you did.
that.
You said, yeah, you did. You said they gonna be. You gonna put her in front of you. Yes, the hell you did.
I
Don't sit here and
said
try to
that, and
change
no,
it now.
I
You
ain't
can't
gonna change
protect nobody. You can't. You supposed to be the shield. You supposed to take the bullet first. You gonna put her in the front. Get your ass out.
Yeah, you
Then
arguing.
gonna try to come up here and argue that shit.
Telling you, I'm not arguing with you, man. I ain't come to
Yeah,
argue.
cause you trying to get loud just then. Yeah, you were. You were trying to get loud about it. Yeah, dude, you could do that. Yeah, you were trying to get loud about it. Nah, I ain't as old as you, but I'm an old nigga too, and I ain't never heard let the woman lead.
I ain't never heard of let the woman lead either. I ain't talking
Yeah,
about
I did. Yeah, you said it yesterday on Q Butter show.
Now you can lie all day.
Man, you gonna sit here. Hey, bro, you can shit everybody else, but everybody heard you. Everybody heard you say that shit. You ain't got to sit there and try to lie about it. That's what you said. You need to go back and listen to yourself. You ain't see now. I know you ain't see now, unless you just making up some shit as you went. Yeah, let me see this shit, huh?
Right.
You ready to
allow a nigga to talk
that we got to deal with in our community.
Oh, you gonna keep going? Okay, keep going then, nigga. You just doing that thing.
Yeah, keep going, nigga. Keep going, nigga. Yeah, the shit we got to deal with in our community, man.
Exactly, and I'm just saying we had a difference of opinion, or maybe we see things differently. You saying all kind of shit I never said.
Well, yeah, you did.
I said it.
Yeah, you did, and you getting tough Tony, and you getting tough Tony right now.
And
that's what I'm talking about. And you getting tough. See, that's what I'm talking about, right? You gonna say that shit yesterday and then try to get mad when somebody call that shit out, nigga. You can't get mad. Stand on that shit.
Cousin ain't mad.
You want to stand on? No, nigga, stand on that shit. You want the woman to lead. You gonna put her in front of you, nigga. What you talking about? Yeah, you did say it now. You did say it or you didn't say it. See, now you been a whole sucker around here with the bullshit. You gonna hop up here with the bullshit, and that's exactly what we talking about, a nigga with the bullshit.
That's what you're doing right now.
You can't
bullshitting all over the yard.
Nah, nigga, I ain't bullshitting shit. I'm just calling it out as I see it. These our folk right here. See, that's what I was talking about right here, chat. That's what I was talking about right here. I can't do nothing but accept Wale. I can't make him white. I can't make him Mexican. He black. So I gotta accept every part of her. This is a part of her. And this the shit we got to deal with. And we gotta navigate through life and communicate with the other fucking world while defending the bullshit that we got coming along with us. Cause they know somebody gonna goddamn come along and hear the bullshit and point it out. So we got to point it out first when we first hit. Yeah. See, Ebony saying that shit.
You're gonna allow a nigga to speak now, or what? How you doing this? Because I don't just.
Wale, what's going on, everybody?
What up with you, Marlon?
Hey, yo, Wale.
Say what you gotta say. You can try to defend that weak ass shit if you want to, man. I don't give a fuck about you defending.
Yeah, I was just about to defend Wale too, son. You know what I'm saying? Till DJ Charles said that. You said that, Wale, son? Come on.
Said what?
The woman should lead.
I said what?
He gonna put the women in front of the women supposed to go. The women supposed to go in front of you. That's how he said it too, Marlon. They supposed to not behind you.
That's right.
That's what he said. He said it. That's what he said.
I ain't
see. I told you. But okay, that's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. But a minute ago, I ain't say nothing of the sort. I ain't say nothing like that. Nigga, you gonna let a nigga speak? Man, get your bullshit ass on, my nigga. I'm just as old as you, and I ain't finna play with you like these young nigga play with you. I'm gonna cut your motherfucking ass out, nigga.
Well, you gonna be
you ain't finna sit here and lie to me like that, and you can call me a nigga all you want to, cause I use nigga too.
Dude, I am a nigga. I
don't give a fuck about that, bro. You ain't finna boo the goalpost either. You know the fuck we talking about.
Yeah, but a lot of black women don't like that neither. You know what I'm saying? When enough having to be in those positions or roles, they look at us as being less of a man.
Talk about it.
Yeah, Marley, you know what I'm saying?
Marley, I'm walking down. This has been my experience.
All right, go ahead, Wally. I'm gonna listen.
That's what I was simply talking about. My experience in my life raising my children with my wife. I found it better to do what I said I do, and he disagrees. I said, okay, you disagree, no problem. But he told me that he want to argue and fight. I ain't doing that with nobody.
Oh, so you were just saying for you personally, not every black person, but just you.
I think if I'm saying I did it, and I think it should be worth looking into, and I think it's worth everybody trying to see the validity of it when they are out in the world moving around. But meanwhile, he has a difference of opinion, and I ain't never argued with his difference of nothing.
Well, it's all subjective. Yeah, well, it's all subjective too, Wale. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I do agree with DJ Charm, and you know what I'm saying? I'm probably quite sure that Psycho and Chris Charles might agree. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that you're wrong, but the reason to why I'll say that I wouldn't prefer to do it that way is because of how society is, and you know what I'm saying, in certain things, and you know what I mean? Now I'm not saying that women shouldn't be in leadership roles and certain things like that, but you know, just by looking at history and stuff like that, like I've never really seen like no female empire and matriarchal tribes like really thriving on a global scale, you know, because you know a lot of men would, but what would usually happen is that they would invade, take over, conquer, and those types of things. You know what I'm saying? So that has never like really worked, you know, that I've seen throughout history. I've seen like female empress, and you know, but they were like in patriarchal systems where they just happened to be the queen, or you know, be the empress, or be this, or be that. Like, you know, so that's my take. I'm not saying that you're wrong. This is subjective. It's not something that's
I don't even know if you know what I'm saying, though, Marley.
Oh,
all that stuff you just said don't have nothing to do with what I was talking about. All that stuff about queens and leaders and who, that don't have nothing to do with what I was talking. I was simply talking protection. Simply nothing else.
That would be the tier of protection. King, queen, tribe.
No, I'm saying
the king is the protector. He in the front. He leading the pack.
You're talking about leaders. I ain't talking about no leaders. I ain't into that leader thing. That mindset don't even come my way. I don't deal with no leaders. I ain't no leader, and I ain't leading nobody, and I ain't nobody gonna lead me. I don't do that. So I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about simply protecting my horde. And that's it. Not playing no leadership or she in charge, who in charge, and this and that crap. I ain't into that noise.
So you think that she should protect you?
By that philosophy, when they start shooting, she gonna get hit first.
Cousin, by my philosophy, when anybody starts shooting, I'll see them before they shoot.
Not if she in front of you, she blocking your vision.
Ain't nobody blocking my vision. You see, you into something else.
You gonna be tough. So you gonna be looking over. So she got to be. Man, go ahead on, man. Go ahead on, man. That shit weak as hell, nigga. I'ma just call it what it is. That shit weak as hell, nigga.
No problem.
That's a weak ass shit, man. To say that you gonna put and then say I'ma see it first. You ain't gonna be able to see it first if she in front of you.
Let me ask you something with your smart ass. I'm 6'3".
No, you can't ask me that, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you something. I'm 6'3". My woman is 5'8". What is she blocking?
What is she blocking?
That I can't see in the way I can see. My children are even smaller.
Listen, and watch this, and watch this. And watch this, Wale. With your dumb ass philosophy, that snake is even lower.
What snake?
See, you a goofy, and you shouldn't be asking me no question, motherfucker.
Oh, you're right about that part.
Yeah, you're a goofy. I'm right about that part. I'm very right about that part. You're gonna talk about wet snake, wet snake, just like the wet bullet that you talking about. I'ma see it before it comes. Nigga, you go to be in the front. You the shepherd. You supposed to have the crook and flail. You supposed to be wading through the grass, nigga. Not her.
You do that stuff.
You a goofy. You a old goofy. And that's why these young niggas don't never respect you. You one of them niggas that want to stand on the block and still wear a rag and have your pants sag at 80 years old. No, don't do that, young old man.
Even though that don't have nothing to do with me.
A year from now, you're gonna be just not getting your strip club experiences and shit. Man, go ahead, man.
You tell jokes. I get it. You're a joke. You're just a joke. I get it. No problem, man.
I'm just a joke.
You a serious nigga, man.
Man, I'm dead ass serious. Wale, cause you know better than that. You know what snake I'm talking about. The snake don't never necessarily have to be a literal snake. The pit, those potholes, those pitfalls. You supposed to be, she don't supposed to walk first and step on it and be like, hey baby, it's a hole right here. You supposed to be that person that protect her from falling in that hole, falling over that cliff, stepping on that snake, kicking that rock, any of that kind of stuff. Man, come on, man.
Please go do it. Do it your way, man. I do it my way, you do it your way.
Okay, yeah, do it your way.
What's your problem? I have no problem. What's yours?
Damn, son. Yeah, y'all taking it too far, brothers.
I'm saying I have no problem. I'm done with that.
I ain't got no problem. I told you I accept all of it. But even listen. So when we get the bullshitters, right? You got to call them out on their bullshit. Especially when they be lying and making up stories and then gonna spend 3-4 days telling you the story and shit. And then when you check them on the story, they switch it up on you. And then you say, no, man, that ain't what the fuck you said. You said it. Oh, yeah, I did say that. Oh, you forgot? You got down Alzheimer's kicked in, didn't it? You know? Oh, I ain't got Alzheimer's, you know. Well, you can't now remember the fucking lie you told. When you tell one lie, you got to keep telling them.
I see. That's what you're into. I get you. I get you now. You want to make sure our people keep lying and don't speak truth. So you say the guy that's telling you to speak truth.
That's wild. That's wild.
That's how you want to keep
my credibility. I get you. That's what this whole thing is about.
I ain't tell you that I'm telling the other young niggas don't kick it like that for the other reason. You want them to kick it like that, talking about you protecting. Man, go ahead, nigga. That ain't never been protected. Nigga, the vest go on before the skin. Yeah, the helmet go on before the skull. How you gonna get some protection, nigga?
It's written down. What I said. You're saying that.
Listen, bro.
I'm saying
don't nobody want to go to your protection school. That's a bullshit school, man.
That's okay. I thank you very much.
Yeah, that's a bullshit protection school, man. Nobody don't want to go to protection school, man. You gotta have to teach another school called protection school ain't the one.
Okay, if that's it, man, that's it. I ain't got no problem. You will not be enrolled.
Man.
I got
you. We can't go.
I got no problem. You will not be enrolling. That's so good.
Yeah, what's her name? I can't think of that cartoon character name. She gonna be the leader of the school. Hey, Wale, you been watching this stream from earlier today. You know what the topic is?
Oh no, man! I just heard somebody call my name.
Oh, so you ever heard of a DJ Academics before?
No, I just no. I seen the words around. I hear y'all talk of those words and stuff. But you know what I mean?
No, he ain't no big deal. I mean, he a big deal for Psycho Show because that's part of the topic. But nah, he really ain't no big
none
deal.
Of that stuff.
What you heard? I know you heard of Puffy though. Sean Puffy Cone, P. Diddy.
Oh, I like Puff Daddy.
You like Puff? Have you heard what he did?
I heard what he's being accused of doing, and I saw some video of him kicking a girl around.
Oh, okay. What you think about that part?
Huh?
What you think about him kicking a girl around?
I think that's very low.
I think that's what Will should have did to Jada.
Nigga ain't shit. Nigga ain't shit.
That's what Will should have did to Jada. Yeah, you know what's so crazy in the world? It's like the people who that be getting that shit done to them is like it, and then you hear other stories like, yo, why that shit didn't happen to you instead of them? Like, you know what I'm saying? That goes to show you that people knows who to do certain shit too.
Right. You go.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. A lot of the times people know who to do certain shit too because you know Jada knew he wasn't going to do shit.
But
You know what I'm
Marley, the person said he did do it to Jada. He did it so much to Jada that they had to make a makeshift hospital. That's how bad he kicked her ass.
Oh, he fucked up Jada bad?
He fucked her up, bruh. The nigga that was their assistant that said that was living with that was frequenting their house and doing business with them every day said they had to make a makeshift hospital, bruh. She was fucked up in the house, skull, fingers, face, everything. Bruh went to town on her ass. But then think about this, Marley. This nigga 6'5". She 5'2".
Yeah, hey, man.
Come on, man.
I mean, that was one of the ultimate violations, though.
But you leave. Okay, she cheated on you. She cheated on you in your bed.
Hold on. It's not what you do. It's how you did. So it's not only did she cheat on him. That's like one.
She cheated on him in his bed. Yeah, it was in his bed.
And not only that, with his friend's best friend that was young. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, bro. Like that should have make like certain things you'll be like I ain't with hitting women and all that, but certain shit you be like, damn, like I understand why he did what he did. Yeah, like so I can't even be like, yo, he was wrong. You know what I'm saying? He was this. It's like I don't even know how I would react in that situation. Everybody would like to say, well, you know, don't hit the lady, don't do this, and don't come on, but like, come on, y'all. Sometimes it's just shit that just be too extreme sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I was his partner, I'll try to be like, nah, because you know you might get locked up or this and that and the third, or you know, try to prevent him from doing things that'll potentially get him locked up. But at the end of the day, son, like we human beings, man, and there's but so much we can actually take. And when you the person on the outside looking in, we could say a whole bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying about what we would and wouldn't do, and what's right and what's wrong. But this nigga's getting abused. This nigga is literally getting abused. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know what type of feelings and emotions he got for this lady or whatever the case is. And
but what about this part though, Marley? What about this part though, Marley? It's a 5-letter word. The 5-letter leave. He could leave.
Look, bro. It's easy for us to say or a person to be like leave and don't say. And I'll say the same thing too, because I used to say that all the time. Like, yo, just leave. But you have them, they married and shit. They got all of these things together. We don't even know what's in, black and white in their marriage and shit like that. Remember, we on the outside looking in. So it's easier for us to say certain things without us assessing the situation, you know what I'm saying, accurately, right? So, you know what I'm saying, we can't just be like, yo, just leave, you know what I'm saying? Because let's say the dude is madly in love with her, and you just say, just leave. Like, that's hard to say to somebody, yo, just leave. Well, we were just talking about emotions the other day, me and Psycho, and it's how it's hard for us to control. We can't control our emotions. We can only control the way how we respond towards our emotions. Now, like I said, it goes back. It's only but so much an individual could take, man, and we don't even know what's going on. But as men, we're gonna always be like, especially as far as being men with integrity, we're gonna be like, yeah, don't hit a woman, don't do this, or we shouldn't do that. But motherfuckers snap, man, and it could be the best woman, the best dude, whatever, son. People snap and and it happens.
But what about this part then, Martin? It's more fish in the sea. Like cash rod.
It's true. And it is true, it's more fish in the sea. But I mean, for some people, it's just like, yo, you was that one for them. Based off of all of the experience that they ever had in the world with women or men or this and that. And here you came and you was that whole huge big disappointment. And now you the person flip. That is easy for us to always say, yo, there's enough fish in the sea, and for other people don't probably think like that, man. And other people say like, nah, it is more fish in the sea, but you that one fish. You use a whole bunch of fish, but you that one, like that's different from all these other fishes. You know what I'm saying? And you go out looking, and then it's just like, damn, so they not the same, and you know what I'm saying, and this and that, and I thought that this was this, and people get disappointed, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I always preach the philosophy: don't love nobody else more than you love yourself. Because what happens is, you know what I'm saying, you put yourself in those situations, and then people start talking about this love concept about you got to be loving and give this person your heart, and you know, this person got to be responsible. Number one, you don't know how responsible this person is. People got to remember that feelings are relative, and feelings change, right, based off of events and situations. So feelings is not something that's universal. And yo, this person's gonna always love you. People have that in their mind. Oh, they love them when they're in the marriage and they got married, and people feelings change after a while, son.
Yeah, that's why I always say that you like somebody the next one day, and you got the right to not like them the next day. You got the right to fall in love with them one day, and you got the right to fall out of love with them the next day. You about to say something, Wale?
Yeah,
I wanted to ask Marley a question.
Oh, go ahead, Wale. My bad. I was over talking. I ain't even.
It was just relative to something you were saying. It's not strange from what you were saying. You were saying that, but about some, you know, I guess spousal
loving yourself. Yeah, loving yourself. Now you gotta love yourself and show other people respect.
What I wanted to ask is this: in a relationship, that's what it was. Relationship. In a relationship, before the woman do all that other stuff or the man do all that other stuff, but when somebody gets you in the mind that say that you feel at any given moment, even for the slightest moment, I'll kill her. Don't you think it's time that you take a break, or do you think you should still keep going down that alleyway?
Nah, you take a break. If you on a break, yeah, those words might come true. That's why, you know what I'm saying, once I see somebody behave a certain type of way, and I know how I am and my personality, I leave, because now what you're doing, you could be potentially jeopardizing your freedom, right? Because now what happens in these types of situations is that a lot of people may feel like, well, you know, he's a male, he's not going to hit me, he's not going to do this, or a younger person. I'm just saying in a lot of different situations, different scenarios, where people may think that another person is not supposed to do something because they feel entitled to a certain level of respect based on their age, race, or gender, right? So some people feel like they could just violate and do whatever they want to do, and you're supposed to be like understanding or be like forgiving in those situations because they feel entitled based off of what's socially acceptable. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I try to stay away from those situations. Once I see you a person, you don't hold yourself accountable. You don't do certain things. You don't do this. I mean, we always make up that come with the talking point that women hold themselves accountable. Like, you know, men don't need in certain situations. But and
Marley,
it's not all. It's not all.
Hold on just a second, just please, because I can barely understand anything you're saying. There's some kind of background noise that's making it almost impossible to realize what you're actually saying. I don't know what mic or whatever. I'll turn mine off. Everybody turn their mic off. I turn my
talking
mic
about
off.
that popping.
I hear it in the back. Every time he says something, I hear some wom 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 wom. And before the wom 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 is through, you're saying another word, and then the next word I can't hear the wom 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 from the last one.
Yeah, I think that was probably me in the background. It was the AC, my bad. Nah, but I was just saying, you know, we gotta be careful out here, because you know what it is. I just feel like a lot of us, we gotta like learn how to like love ourselves instead of seeking other people's validation. You know what I'm saying? Once you learn how to love yourself, and the other person learn how to love themselves, and we end up in a relationship, and we both love each other, and we both love ourselves and have respect for ourselves. So the behaviors that we're going to display or we're going to manifest is going to be based off of pride. And when I say pride, I don't mean a negative type of pride. I mean like a healthy type of pride, where you feel you're going to do things that you feel good about yourself and it's positive, right? Instead of us getting into relationships looking for people to love us. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we seeking their validation instead of validating who we are and loving ourselves and stuff like that. Because now you get into situations where, you know, love turns into hate. You know what I'm saying? Now you got that hate for this person because you feel disappointed because they disappointed you. You know what I'm saying? And you held them to a high standard, and now what they're gonna say when shit fuck up is, well, I'm human, but we human beings, we're not perfect, and you gotta accept that because it is true, right? Like we're human beings, we ain't perfect, da 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 da, and this and that and the third. And now you thinking that you got this person got your heart in their hand and they crumble it all up, and now you all hurt, and then they going about their business and their life, and you just there sitting down chilling. But then people talk about we gotta love people and we gotta do this, but then shit like this happens. Then who's gonna be there to support and help you out? Nobody.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
nobody, son.
Well,
yeah, nobody. And as a man, as a man, you can't be sitting up crying and shit like that, because everybody gonna be looking at you like it's not even acceptable for a nigga to cry. When the nigga start crying, everybody look at you like a little bitch, but you supposed to be having love in these situations. But then when you get hurt, you're not supposed to cry. That shit doesn't even make no sense.
Yeah, so you supposed to
that shit
cry.
doesn't even make no.
But watch this though. You're supposed to cry, but you're supposed to cry to yourself.
Have you ever seen the movie?
Yeah, you can, but that's even insecure as well too. Because like, why are you crying to yourself for? Like, you know what I'm saying? Is it okay for other women to cry and out in the open? Because now when you crying but nobody can see you, it's an insecurity. Because you're gonna fit, and that insecurity is from through fear. You know what I'm saying? Because now you fear how other people might perceive you as a man.
No, so how I look at it, when a man goes into his own closet and soak or whatever, because he's a man, he's working out all possibilities, you know. And while he's working out those possibilities, it's gonna be okay, baby. You don't need to be encouraged. You win some, you lose some. Don't need to be encouraged. You know what I'm saying? All that shit don't, because niggas gonna work that. Niggas gotta work that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know, whether you crying because your homeboy goddamn flammed you and scammed you up out your last, and now you about to lose your family and shit. Whether you crying cause your chick done cheated with every nigga in the neighborhood, or you crying cause, you know what I'm saying, your children tell you they don't love you no more, all that old stuff. You got to go in that space and work that shit out. You know what I'm saying? And in a space where all kind of other thoughts and ideas are encouraged. You know what I'm saying? The man is already fucking vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? Because he crying in front of people. And in that vulnerable space or whatever, all kind of bullshit ideas could come to play, you know. And that's if you're a thinking man, you know. If you're not a thinking man, you're more of an emotional man. Yeah, go ahead and pull your heart out on the table, man. Maybe your children or somebody come up with a solution for you, or your old lady or something.
But you still got those emotions regardless, right? It's just that you're not manifesting it in public, physical in public, but you still have it. So, and the reason to why you're not manifesting in public is because a lot of us is insecure, going to be feel insecure of how other people is going to look at us as being less of a man. So in that sense,
less of a man, it's going to play on the vulnerability of your crime.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's what people's gonna do. They're gonna look at you as less of a man, because now they're gonna be like, this nigga's weak. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. So not even that,
Marley. So hold on. Not even just weak, because sometimes folks be thinking you crying and you finna go crazy. Like, boy, don't do. You like, nigga, I ain't finna go do none of these folks. I'm just letting.
Now I'm just saying, like, as far as like looking, I'm talking about I'm not talking about from that perspective. Like, sometimes a lot of men that's one of the main reasons, right? So in that sense, it's still a fear, because you're worrying about how other people is going to view you. That's a fear, right? So it's still a fear, and and that fear is still a weakness. So in essence, whether you're being emotional or not, or you're not displaying it, you still have that fear of how other people are going to perceive you, right? So that's a form of insecurity right there. And not only, it's still a form of weakness as well too, even though you're not letting out, it's still weakness. So regardless if you cry or you go and hide and cry somewhere else, it's still weakness. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather, you know what I'm saying? I mean, socially and as a social norm, a lot of men would say, yo, we don't want to see none of that shit, or da-da-da, because it's, you know, based upon how he was raised. but ultimately we're human beings, right? And both men and women have emotions, and we use logic, right? And we're taught how to express as men our certain emotions and how to suppress and how not to react in certain ways, just like how women is taught based off of their gender how to respond in certain situations, how it's socially acceptable for them to behave in certain ways as well. But both men and women are emotional, and both men and women are logical. But men get ridiculed for it more. Men get ridiculed for it more because in our society we're taught like, yeah, we're men, we're supposed to be and strong and not show vulnerability. But in reality, we have emotions. No one can change that. That's why a lot of women sit down and laugh and be like, niggas front all day, niggas do this all day. Because women know that we have emotion. That's why women do certain things, and they even try to manipulate situations or manipulate based about, because we have emotions. We do have emotions.
Let me give you a story, Marley. Gonna be real quick. My granny passed, and when she passed, before she passed, we had a conversation about people crying at funerals and stuff, right? The conversation went like this. She say, you know, grandson, the reason why they cry at funerals, most time people be boo-hooing and falling all over because they wish they would have spent time with the person that passed away. They feel like they ain't really get no closure. And the people that's there and firm or whatever, those are people that a lot of times you have to lean on, because they gonna be strong for the whole, you know, they gonna be that shoulder that you can cry on. And when my granny passed, Marley, it was so many people trying to do a casket dive. You know what a casket dive is?
I know what it is.
You know what it is? Take me. Why not me? And you got to hold them from pulling the casket to the ground. You know what I'm saying? You got to stop them from pulling the casket to the ground. Not only that, you also have to be able, you know, the parting words when you go do the eulogy and stuff like that. I actually had to do the eulogy. I got older cousins and shit like that, way older than me, that should have did it. You know what I'm saying? But they was too vulnerable and open that they didn't have the strength to. Now, when it was all over with, when she was buried and the last piece of dirt was put over her and everybody went home and I had a chance to sit down, and I walked away from a girl and kids and everything and cried. You know what I'm saying? That was my, you know, that was my, because now everything over, the whole day over. You know what I'm saying? That getting this day over with. You know what I'm saying? But for the whole day though, from the whole procession, from the time the doors open to the funeral home to the last piece of dirt, who gonna stand firm with Granny? Or everybody gonna fold? I'm like, man, I ain't folded, man. I'm gonna make sure her home going is all right. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the funeral people handle this casket with care, and make sure don't none of my family dive off in the casket or dive off in the grave. And boy, I had a nice suit too. It was tore up by the time I got home. Tears and makeup and, you know, muscle sore from trying to hold my uncle down back with all that why me shit. But, you know, at that space, like, shit, Unc didn't care. He was crying like hell. He was boo-hooing like a motherfucker. But, you know, I'm the nephew. I got to be strong for this man. You know what I'm saying? And he don't want to hear that shit. Men shouldn't cry shit. Nah, he ain't want to hear that shit. But he was around family, so he felt like he could open up in that way.
Me, after like studying, especially after spending time studying a lot about psychology and, you know, human emotions and logic, and, you know, I just view a lot of shit different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or I see things, you know, it's, you know, and it's, you know, human nature is subjective. You know what I'm saying? It's subjective, and, you know, people's, like I said, feelings, emotions is relative. It changes. We have emotions, you know, these things can't be quantified, and you know what I mean? And it's I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But for me personally, you know, I don't be trying to put myself in those situations, and I try to get out those because I was taught, you know, not to do certain things to women, you know, abuse them, you know, beat on them, you know what I'm saying, violate them. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, just because you know that we taught as men not to do that, that don't mean that you're gonna come over and try to violate me or violate and do certain things because you feel like you can get away with it, or, you know what I'm saying, because you a woman, or you might feel like I ain't gonna put my hands on you. Because sometimes people would do shit like that. They'd be like, yo, they not gonna put their hands on me because I'm a woman, so I could do this and I could get away with this, and you know what I'm saying, or I could do this, or you know what I'm saying. People think like that, bro. People think like that. Yeah, people think like that. You know what I'm saying? What you think about that, Psycho?
So you be falling for them women till they be stealing out of Walmart and get caught on camera and be crying, and the police still lock their ass up.
Yeah, man. It be like there's a lot of shit that go there. Yo, you can't be going. I mean, I don't be going around abusing and you know what I'm saying, violating women and you know what I'm saying, wilding them up and shit like that. But then you got some people who be feeling like they could do that, like you know what I'm saying, that they could just chicks be coming. You be seeing it a lot of time, but they don't get talked about. You know, you study it in psychology. You know, men who get abused by women but don't say nothing because they are men and they just sitting up and they getting emotionally and verbally abused and cuss the fuck out. They self-esteem is getting brought down and shit.
Your partner though, Molly. Your partner say, man, Molly, man, every time I go home, man, she be slapping the shit out of me, man. How you go? What you tell that nigga, man? What you gonna tell him?
Yeah, I mean, like, I ain't saying physically. I don't mean physically. Physically,
about emotional and verbal abuse.
Emotional and verbal abuse. Because a woman could emotional and cuss you and say some ill shit, like shit that you can't even say to a woman. Because if you start saying certain things, people go, "Oh my god!" Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you can't talk to them like that, right? But you have not all women, but you have some of them who feel, and you know, some of them might have hatred issues towards men. It could be that too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't know what the situation is.
On the end of their tongue.
Yeah, and then there's some bazookas, and then you know what I'm saying? A lot of men can't really go tit for tat with women when it comes to the verbal combat. Like, a lot of men is most likely gonna lose, especially if you don't know how to cuss people out. You know what I'm saying? So now you losing. You losing.
Wait, Molly. It don't matter if you know how to curse them out or not. If you know how to curse them out, you still gonna lose. It's a lose.
Right. Yeah, it's a lose. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, you said that's true. It's a lose-lose. So what you got to do is just be on some, like, you know what, like I can't stay in this relationship, or you can't do this, and you just got to leave that situation alone, man. Yeah, you got to leave that situation. But now in our community, you have a lot of that. Like, niggas is just like, oh well, I got to leave, or you know what I'm saying? I'm saying it's not in all situations, but that's why niggas leave. I'm just saying I'm just talking about this particular situation. And then niggas just leave. And then niggas wondering why, like, yo, why the nigga left, or why this? And bitches talking crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta accept that. I gotta take that. Like, nah, chill, bro. Like, I gotta go to work. That's why you got some bosses that come to work sometimes and they be violating the coworkers because they be a bitch inside of their crib. You know?
They'll go back to your first thing you were saying. The reason why they don't leave is because of what, you know, the stuff they got invested when it comes to the black and white, and then when it comes to the DNA, you know what I'm saying? The things that they got invested is, you know. But my thing from the rip, when you see it, what you got invested is something you have to accept. Well, also the other thing you got to accept is coming up off zero, because you do have to leave. Like, whatever the car, the house, the clothes, the kids. Here, watch this, y'all. And I know the chat may not agree. People on the panel might not even agree. The money. Leave that shit. Yeah, all that shit. I'm gone, y'all.
I'm glad that mental health is getting big in this generation. It's still like a little thing, but it's getting better. And it is getting better in all communities outside of white folks. Because even when I was studying mental health, I thought it was just a taboo in the black community. It's a taboo in all other communities besides white folks. And just from hearing the other students talk about like mental health in their family as men or women, and certain things you couldn't bring up and talk about and stuff like that. Like, these things could help us. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, us niggas going to therapy, finding therapy, but it's so taboo in our communities in certain ways. It's like when you say you go into a mental health therapist, niggas like, oh, you crazy, or nah, these niggas need help, bro. Like, when I say niggas, I'm talking about men. Niggas need help.
Like niggas like Skinny talk about he'll cry to get some, even though he'll lie. Skinny, get your ass up here, nigga. That's my nigga right there. That nigga say, I'll cry. Yeah, be sitting there crying out a lot.
It's okay for light-skinned niggas. It's okay for light-skinned niggas to cry. Nah, I'm fucking with you, Steve.
I was fucking with the girl, and she did me like that. I don't know why women do me like that just to get some like hell. No, fuck that.
Hey, Marley.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I have a question for you, Marley.
Yeah, it was good.
So when you were saying that's what Will should have done to Jada, can you give me an example of what a woman could do to you to make you hit her?
No, I was just fucking around. I was just trolling.
You were
That's
just
why everybody
trolling? Okay,
started. That's why everybody started laughing at shit like that. Yeah.
Okay. I was just wanting clarification.
Yeah. I was people know I'm just fucking, but I'm just after a while. That's why I started saying like, nah, like in situation you gotta like you can't, so you just gotta, lead a person. But like I was saying, we don't know the gray areas of their relationship in X, Y, and Z. So, and it's just stuff like that. When I think about situations, even if it was vice versa, even if it was on the other foot, like I could understand why, like if let's say if it was the other way around and Will and Jada burnt down the nigga crib or some shit, right? I'll be like, all right, it'll be the same thing. Like, we don't know what the hell she going through and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else could be like, yo, she overdid it by burning down a nigga house. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like on some left eye type shit. But truth be told, like these are issues that we have in our society where people do certain things, and these things are big. And if you're not with a decent person or a person who's fair and a person who know what they supposed to be doing in the relationship and having the respect that they supposed to have for the other person, then I can't. That's why it's good to be around, get with somebody who love themselves and like themselves. Because when you get with people who have pride, they won't do certain things because of the pride that they have for themselves, right? So they won't do certain things and shameful things a lot of the times. Like, what I'm saying? It'll be a less likely chance of that happening. But when you're dealing with niggas that got low self-esteem and they got these types of other issues going on in their lives that we may not know about or may not understand because we don't know about their life in the past, a lot of fucked up shit is bound to happen. That's why when shit happens in marriages and then people start going to therapy and family therapy, and then they start to find out shit about the spouse that they never knew before. They never knew that shit. Like, yo, they got raped when they was a kid. They this happened to them when they was a kid that never got resolved. This happened to them, and they be like, oh shit, that's why this nigga's like that fucked up in the head. That's why this nigga used to get beat up all the time. Or this bitch used to get fucked up all the time. You'd be like, oh, this is why this motherfucker got low self. Or niggas used to just bring them down. You got people out here with low self-esteem, man, that do low self-esteem shit. Because I don't see how nobody in hell would do something like that and say that they got high self-esteem. I can't see that. I can't see that.
When people say it takes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Didi. Nah, Didi was about to say something. Yeah.
Oh no, I was just saying that's why when people say that it takes a village to raise a child, I kind of disagree with that. I just leave it at it takes a village. There's been situations where I know a couple, they get into it. Most of the time there's alcohol involved, and I'll get up out of my bed and go pick up one to separate them before something happens. Sometimes you just need to have people in your life, especially when you know that you're going something volatile like that. Your first thing is you should get out of it. But if there's circumstances where maybe you don't feel that you can, you need to always have somebody that you can call to get you out of those types of situations. I mean,
facts. Now you're right. You got to have people who you can call to get you out of
a whole domestic violence seminar.
Yeah, I mean, man, we just trying to have a healthy conversation though, without biases. And stuff
I'm healthy conversation. I was just tripping. Didi just came in with the first of all, it just felt like a seminar at that point. Like, damn.
We do got a lot of stuff that like this that goes on in society.
And see, y'all
like a lot
skinny,
of stuff
light-skinned dudes are the ones you got to watch because y'all the quickest ones.
Nah, see, here y'all go. Hey, Char, you caught my you caught my 5 JT reference. He said, I'll lie. Shit, I look like I got a lot to get some. He said, I'll cry to get some. I'll cry in the drop of a hat to get some.
Hey, but one thing, them two things I won't do right there, Skin. I won't cry to a chick for some sex, and I won't play my homeboy or no other dude to the left for the sex.
Yeah, I ain't
Nah,
definitely doing
Keith Sweat
that for
gave
no
that to the
sex.
dark skinned one.
Them niggas ain't shit
Nah,
over there. You know where he
yeah,
get
yeah,
that
yeah.
work from? He'll work for a nigga. I don't do
Yeah. Now I don't do shit like that. I never did nothing like that. I never. That's one thing I never did nothing like that. Yo, don't fuck with that nigga, son, because you know da da da. I never did nothing like that in my
Cry?
life. I
There's no
swear
crying
to.
in baseball.
I swear to God, man. I always despise those types of dudes, man. Like you gotta stoop that low to try to shit on another dude just so you can get a chick or get the chick to like you, or you know what I'm saying. I just feel like that's lame as fuck. I never.
So
Or
what
even your
cries?
homeboy.
So what cry is acceptable, y'all? Y'all was talking about the different. I exposed this in the chat. What cry is acceptable?
when you
Okay,
see
because you
somebody
got different
when you see
cries.
somebody
You
get
got
killed in front of
hold on. You got the tears of just falling cry. Then you got the ugly cry, and then you got the you just got your ass whooped cry, or you know what I'm saying? Like which cry is acceptable for men? Since y'all was saying, I just want to know which cry is acceptable, or does it depend on the
shit.
circumstance?
Right.
Yeah, the one you just got your head whooped. You know when somebody died. You know what I'm saying, when you lost the fight. That's the you know what I'm saying, you dead. Or your partner dead, or somebody around you dead. That's
Because I think you can get
acceptable
away
cry.
with
You can't.
several cries. I think in death you can get away with several cries. I thought you know what I'm saying. I think most niggas get it. It don't
Yeah,
matter what cry you're
yeah,
doing in death. You know what I'm
Like
saying? I
like
think
yeah.
crying
With
you
like
can
death,
get away.
crying
yeah, with
cause
death,
you
yeah,
crying cause
you
you
can
got
get away with
cheated
that.
on. Hell no, man. You can't cry cause
Nah,
you got cheated on.
nah. I won't. Hold on. I kind of agree with you on that. I mean, I wouldn't cry, but I'm not gonna condemn other niggas who cry about the woman that they love or they fell in love with, that they felt disappointed because they had
And
their
she
heart
broke
and they
your
crushed
heart.
it. Right, broken. So I can't. I'm not gonna
No.
say like, oh, like yo, this nigga's the bitch ass nigga, and I wouldn't do it off of the
Hey
strength
nigga,
that.
you better drink you some tequila.
But
Drink you some tequila and suck
see,
it
there
up.
we go.
Make it
There you
look
go.
like
See,
sweat.
but you
Make it blend
see,
in with your sweat,
see,
nigga.
and that's what the women be
Or
knowing.
you
See,
could,
so that's
hey,
what they.
or you could do like what some other motherfuckers do. They just go get up under something else, to take their mind off of it for the
Come
night.
on, Skin.
Shit. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, I don't know why what to do.
For some people, that person, that individual could have been. Let me tell you something, bro. There's people in this world, bro, that you may not know them or know about their backstory, but there's people who ain't had no parents growing up, right? They ain't have this, they ain't have that. They probably just met the woman, or the woman probably just met the nigga. They probably felt like that was that. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if this individual have low self-esteem. There's people who it just happens. You know, and I'm not saying it's me, but I'm not gonna shit on somebody, a dude, unless you knew that the chick was already a hoe and she been had a reputation of hoeing around, and you just to take her seriously, and then all of a sudden, like, what you expecting? They don't want to hear that crying shit, nigga.
All right.
Everybody that, like,
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
let's take this from Psycho. Excuse me a minute. I don't want you to think this is gender banging, but let's take this somewhere for a second, because we as men can say, we can say our opinions on it. I'm curious what the women's. What are y'all opinions when they like? What are y'all saying when niggas is crying? You know what I'm saying? When does it become like, okay, nigga, for real? Then when does it become, oh, it's okay, baby, it's cool? Like, when is it like? What are y'all bored with the men crying thing? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm curious. DD, since you up here, you gotta go.
Well, we gotta spend. Well, we gotta spend some money for them.
Y'all.
That's the only time that they don't want to hear us crying. Well, we gotta spend money for them.
From my personal experience, if something happens with my husband and he comes home, I can already tell something's wrong. If he feels comfortable enough to cry in my presence, to me, that lets me know that he fully trusts me, because that's just not something that he does. So in that aspect, now if I'm out and I see one crying, depends on the circumstance. There's no like blanket. If he crying over a woman, I'ma laugh at him. I mean,
Of course you will.
Now, I think she said something that I think she was being totally honest, and I think that even the women that try to play the, oh no, I wouldn't, I like a man. I think all women feel like what she just said, like deep, like even if they don't do that, like when they walk away or they call up their homegirl, I think they're doing what she just said, like. This nigga was crying over this girl.
No,
like,
I'm
you know
not
what I'm saying?
calling up
I feel
nobody.
like
I'm
all
laughing
women
right
do that.
then.
I feel like women do that, dude.
I mean, and he deserve. I mean, and they deserve it. I mean, you crying over another woman, yeah, you supposed to be with them. I mean, yeah, nigga, they gonna laugh.
No, it ain't even got to be that
But you also
situation,
got to
Molly. It
understand,
ain't
if
even
a
got to be
woman's
you
crying
supposed to
over a
be with
man,
her.
I'm gonna laugh too.
That's what you have to say. It ain't gotta be he's crying over her. It could
That's
just be
fucked up.
like she knows
That's
he's
fucked up,
like
Miss Didi.
he's just crying and she, you know what I'm saying, and she's like, "What's up?" And the nigga like, "My girl just fucking cheated on me with Mitso." Like
I'm gonna
she's
laugh either
probably
way.
gonna be like laugh at him. Yeah, that's what she said. And I think
Man
most
or
women,
woman.
whether they admit it or not, I think most women are gonna feel like they're gonna sun you, G.
Yeah.
I think most. I don't even the ones that try to play like, oh no, they're like, nah, man, like, especially and again, I think it goes back to the type of cry too, dog. If you're doing ugly cry, sniffling this shit over there, like, bro, like, come on, bro, get it, like,
yeah,
get it together, my nigga. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of that's
I'm gonna pat you on your shoulder for one. I'm gonna pat you on your shoulder once or twice, like, all right, man.
I ain't gonna, and then what
if you don't get it together after that, it's gonna be like, my nigga, like, for real, come on, bro.
But then what happens in those situations? Then you got the niggas be on some fuck these bitches, da 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 da, this and that, and 30 got niggas like that. And then when certain women hear that, they come with the these niggas is gay, da 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 da. And sometimes those men who might be saying that they possibly could have had negative experiences with men with women where they started to develop that type of mindset, right? And now when they become numb to having these feelings from where they not going to cry, and then you got women who will complain. But like, for example, my ex-girl from years ago, she used to get mad when she would watch NBA players cry over losing a championship game or a game that was very big or important, and her stance was, these bitch ass niggas is crying over fucking basketball and shit, but when it comes to they bitch and this and that and the third, and I'm looking at her, I'm like, damn, son, like, what the fuck happened to you?
I think it's hilarious.
I'm like, what the fuck happened to you? Like, you know what I'm saying? So there's some women who is like that, where they want men to have those same strong feelings and cry about them when they do certain things, like how they lost the game. And so some women want to know, why the fuck is this game more important than us or me? And I've heard that before.
But think about it. You crying because you lost a game, but you ain't cry when I had to get my toe cut off because I had gangrene, whatever the case may be. But I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, it is what it is.
Well,
but
they also cry when they win too, so. But I get your point. They're crying over sports, period. I guess that's what you're saying.
There's just a place for that kind of emotion. Now, like I said, I've been around men that cry in public. But you got to think of circumstances. If you just found out, like we were on fire rescue one time, there was every last one of us crying. It was a bad situation. But to cry over something, okay, you're crying over a woman cheating on you. There's more women out there that can be fixed. You're crying over a man cheating on you. That can be fixed. I don't understand crying over things like that.
You laughing at the girl too that's crying over the nigga?
Oh, absolutely.
You gonna laugh at her too? Oh, okay.
Absolutely. And honestly, if I was to do it, I expect them to laugh at me too.
You across the board with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, man. I just
think it's a matter of emotional balance, period.
Yeah, and this is where emotional intelligence comes into play, where we have to be emotionally intelligent and check those feelings and learn how to respond. But you're still gonna have those feelings regardless. Now, how you chose to express it, that's a little different. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna shit on no dude who was really madly in love with his girl. He was doing shit for her. Not saying that I would do it. He was doing shit for her, and then he got disappointed, and vice versa with the woman too as well. Now, I feel like if you knew what type of guy he was, or you knew what type of chick he was, and you put yourself in that situation, then you deserve it.
But go home and do it. Go in your car and do it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying don't cry. Crying is an emotion that everybody has. I'm just saying don't do it in public.
I hear you. I hear you.
I would never say a man shouldn't cry. That's bullshit.
Mm-hmm. So what if he's crying because he lost custody of his kids? Does he get to do the ugly cry then?
Ugly cry at home with a bottle of Jack Daniels. Yes, sir. He can cry all he want. He can holler and scream like a bitch. He can do whatever he wants at home.
Damn, so you gonna laugh at him even outside of child court? Damn, DD, you rough.
I mean,
he can't even boo-hoo outside the court when he loses custody.
Well, the worst hurt I got is when I was going through my divorce and found out that my children had to spend 2 weeks with their dad. That, I mean, it might not seem like much, but even though it hurt me because I homeschooled my children. There's never been more than a day that I was without them, and I was getting ready to have to go 2 weeks. That hurt. But you know what? I got in my car and I got home.
2 weeks. That is pathetic.
And he didn't even keep him for the 2 weeks. So yeah, I cried some more. He left him with some strange woman that he had just started dating, and he was out at the bars bar hopping. Did I cry? Heck yeah, I cried about the whole 2 weeks. But nobody outside of my house knew it.
Well, they gonna be crying when that crop don't come in. I know that much. I'm just messing with you up, man.
But yeah, I would never say don't. And even if we're in a situation like when my husband found out that he lost his cousin, you know, I knew that was an emotion. They were tight, and I knew that was an emotional time for him. But you know what I did? I knew if he was doing, it was everything he had to hold it together. So it's like, come on, let's go. So I got him to a place outside of people being around where he could do what he needed to do.
Gotcha.
I just think there's a time and place for everything. Like I don't even cry in public. If I do,
I'll tell you what is. Now I do tell you what is annoying. Or it was annoying. It was annoying. You ever been in jail and niggas been there like late at night crying and shit? Like,
yes,
that's
sir.
Annoying. That is annoying. Like, you be sitting there like, my God, my nigga, like, for real, you'll be out in the morning, bro. Come on, fam.
Dude,
you're not in prison, my nigga. Damn.
So the town that I live at, it's not all that big, right? This dude be at the club. He'll buy bottles, be turning up the whole bottle of Ciroc. He was just hardcore, this, that, and the other. So I was in jail, and I ain't gonna lie, I was being a butt. I told them they wouldn't give me in, so they had me in a cell up front. And I watched this dude come in. Man, he was I'm talking the ugly cry with the bubbles and stuff.
Not
and
bubbles,
I'm looking like, why is he crying? Found out they locked him up because his license was suspended.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. For that type, you be like, bro, you're getting out in a couple of hours. Like, stop with the bullshit and go to sleep, nigga. Like, that is annoying, bro. I've been in that situation. You be like, God damn, G, for real, shut up, bro. Go to sleep.
It's so hard.
You in here crying
so
like,
hard out there.
Like you finna go to the penitentiary or something. You finna go to the county, nigga. Like, you all right? They gonna let you out in the morning? Like, chill out.
Right.
Yeah, that shit was annoying that night. All you hear is the stuff like everybody in that cell was like, bruh, for real? Come on, G.
That's when if you gonna cry like that, let me give you a reason to.
God,
that don't make no sense.
You know what that reminds me of? The time I went to jail, and I mean the first night I had such an anxiety attack. The guy that helped me through it, he said that's what it was. He said he recognized it because his wife has anxiety attacks. I had never had an anxiety attack in my life, so it was new to me. And the thing was, though, I had never been trapped. You know what I mean? I'm a free spirit. I could always breathe. I'd never been behind locked doors. And in that particular jail, it had no windows. And I couldn't find...
I was in one like that.
I couldn't find no fresh air, which is what I'm used to breathing, fresh air. and I couldn't find none. And he helped me through the night, helping me understand how I have to do in order to breathe through it, come out of the anxiety.
I think it's mental though. Because like
he helped me
the
bring
jail cells with the doors, how they got the different types of jail cells, like the ones where they got the doors where it's a door and it closes or whatever, and then sometimes you got the ones where it's the bars, so it's open. When the doors, when they do give you more of a, like, you do feel more boxed in when they put you in those type of cells, as opposed if you're in a cell where it's like bars are more open, if you will. You know what I'm saying? You don't feel as, in me anyway. Anyway. So I think I understand what you're saying, Wale. Because those jail cells where they got there's a more of the newer jails where they got the door that closes, and you know what I'm saying? You be like,
it didn't have nothing to do with the door. And that
I'm saying for me, that was more of the anxiety for me. Like, I'm just saying for me, that was more those type of, as opposed to when I was in an open jail with bars or something more, you know what I'm saying? I didn't feel that anxiety as much as what you talking about, like when it was those type of jails. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this, like, that door was something else. Like, this is bullshit. Like, you feel like the air, you feel like you ain't getting no fresh air, all this shit. I know what you mean.
It wasn't no fresh air. I talked to the doctor the next day, and they explained to me ain't no fresh air. It wasn't like I'm just thinking, but I could dig it if that,
Oh, I don't know. You would know better.
I was telling you what I was saying, but you already know, so ain't no sense,
But you might be right. It might be something to that. Cause do you know this? Look, we done got on some damn jail talk. But do you notice every time you go to jail, like you're sick the next day, like you always come out of there and somehow you catch a cold or something. So it is something to the jail, bro.
It's like that boot camp.
Sick the next, at least by the next week. If it's not, it's usually like a cold or some shit. But it's
that
something about
same as that boot camp stuff you get. You've been in the military.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have that issue because I was able to.
You talking about the dorms? Yeah, that dorm. Yeah.
I could go and come as I pleased when I went into boot camp. A lot of people could not, but I had whatever.
That's because you was an Indian, right? You was an abo, so you had they like make you stay on the base.
It was because I was a musician.
I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you.
But you thought you might want to know. It actually was because I'm a musician, and I was in the marching band.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
So you had special. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just want to know. I'm not trying to that, but I'm just saying, like in every situation, there's just a time and a place for it. I'm getting ready to go back in the mountains. I might lose you guys again.
What state are you in the mountains?
I'm in Pennsylvania right now, heading up to upstate New York.
Okay. I like the mountains in Pennsylvania. They be like rolling mountains. They're not so steep and stuff. They kind of roll. Is that the mountain?
There.
What's that, Highway 40 or what it is that you're on? 80?
Right now I'm on US 15. Hold on, let me see if I can.
I don't know that.
Figure out how to do this. Hold up. Just a second.
I was learning how the odd numbers and the even numbers mean north, south, east, west, and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
You can actually go by the number to tell how it's going to flow. The odd ones go north and south. The even ones goes to the east and west. I'm looking, but I don't know what that's. Oh yeah, I see your visor now.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Pennsylvania. You know the name mean Penn's Woods?
I don't.
But that's what Pennsylvania means, a wooded area, and Pennsylvania means Penn's Woods.
Right. Yeah, it's beautiful up here. I love it. Even though the weather's yucky.
I like all kind of weather, but yeah, I like it.
You by the Poconos?
I don't think am I in the Poconos? I'm kind of more interior, but it might still be the Poconos. I'm not sure. I can't never keep up with it. I've been driving up. I picked up in Alabama yesterday. So.
Oh, you've been taking 15 from Alabama?
No. I started out on 75, ended up getting on 81. I ran over to Richmond because the husband was coming down from Philly. So stayed there for a couple of hours, and now I'm heading on up to Buffalo area.
Okay.
Not Buffalo. He laughs at me every time I say it. I said Rochester, but he said it's not Rochester. It's Rochester or something. I can't remember how he said it.
What's
Rochester,
the first?
Yeah, like the
Rochester.
top of New York.
Yeah,
there
Rochester.
You go. For some reason, I always say Rochester, and he laughed at me, so I quit saying it. I just say that place across from Buffalo.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I love the reviews.
Yeah, my brother's a truck driver too. He be driving all over the United States and shit. He been to mad different states, yo. That's one thing I can say about that truck driving shit. You get to go to different states and travel throughout America. There's a lot of places that I've never seen in America. Mad places like that I would like to go. Like I've never seen places in America. Like Arizona, I never been there. I never been to Nevada. I never been to Cali. I never been to Washington, or not Washington D.C., but the Washington over where the Seattle is at, Oregon, Utah, South Dakota, North Dakota, Minnesota. Like I never been to none of those places.
So continental U.S., the only state I haven't been to is Rhode Island.
Wow, I've been there. Ha, top that. Yeah, I've been to Rhode Island before.
What I look at is the fact that as a group we covered them all.
Yeah, as a group, yeah, because I've been to a lot of different places in the United States, like this driving. I've been to like Memphis. I've been to Kentucky, Georgia, Kentucky. Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, North Carolina, South Carolina, Delaware. Mainly on Chicago, mainly on the West Coast. I've never been to places like Indiana, Ohio, Idaho. I ain't never been to none of them places, and I never had an interest to go to some of these places neither, too. You know, but it's good to go and just to see what it looked like, just so you can have a different perspective on different things. You know what I'm saying? Because you might get there, you might be like, "Oh shit, I never knew that they had this here," or "I never knew that they had that." You know.
And what I like is when you go to a different place, you can do like you could do things to do in this area, and it'll show you a lot of different things. Like that's how I found out that in Yellowstone, there's what is it called? It's called the something of death. But it's like a 50-mile by 50-mile area of Yellowstone Park, and you can look it up, where basically nobody in the United States has jurisdiction. So basically, I mean, I wouldn't suggest it. You can commit a crime in this 50 by 50 area, and you can't be prosecuted for it because there's no jurisdiction established in that place. It's some kind of loophole that they're trying to close. God, I can't remember the name of it. Something of death, but it's a part of Yellowstone. It's crazy. Like, and I would never think to look something up like that, but when you're in the area and you're looking at the placards and different things like that, you learn a lot about the different places.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, yes, indeed.
Chris dropped
what you gonna say, Psycho?
No, I said Chris dropped off. I'm just now seeing the private chat. Chris, if you're listening, you missed the beginning of the show. I covered that in the beginning of the show. Margie Taylor Greene and Jasmine, what you call it? Yeah.
I heard one guy say the big news is not Cassie and Diddy and all that other stuff. The big news is BRICS. BRICS has opened up, and it's got 5 more people trying to get in, and some more. I'm thinking today is why it's becoming such a thing. So they're establishing a something that's going on. You know what I mean by BRICS, right?
Are you talking about what you call it, the opposite of NATO or whatever? I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Well, they're talking about changing. They're talking about changing the monetary foundation of their business dealings.
Yeah,
Brazil, Russia, India, China.
Yeah. And they got a couple. They got 5. Some more countries already in, and 5 more had applied, I heard, by yesterday, and today I'm hearing some more are already applying to come in and join with them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to make a large difference in economics. What difference, I don't know, but I mean, it's got to affect it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy though, because every time all this entertainment stuff be hitting, I'm trying to find out what's really going on, because usually it's a distraction. There's something else going on that they don't want you to know about or pay attention to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I got to look up the details right now, but this guy was talking something about New York and some kind of issue where they're basically suing the state about the Second Amendment, saying that you can't blanketly say, you know, nobody can't have a gun. That it impeaches on the Second Amendment rights. So I thought that was interesting. I just haven't had time to look into it yet.
America never get that's the right be fear mongering with that, like, because America's never going to give up their guns. Let's get this clear.
Right.
They're never going to give up their guns. Now, what the left tries to do is restrict who can get the guns. Right, so like, it's never going to be a time where citizens don't have guns. They're just trying to regulate who can actually have access to them, and the right don't want any regulations, or little to no regulations or whatever, because a lot of these red states are in the South, and you know, in the South, gun culture is a little bit different. You can go to your local Walmart, cop you a gun, this, that, third. Like, they don't want to have to deal with the regulations that up here we have to deal with, right? Because you can have a gun in New York and Jersey and all these strict gun law states, but they make it next to impossible to have it. There's a whole bunch of regulations behind it and everything else, and that's what they're fighting. That's what the right actually is fighting against. But it somehow or another gets misconstrued with they trying to take all our guns. Like, no, that's not necessarily the case.
Right, and honestly, I don't agree with a lot of stuff that's being done. Like, it was Louisiana. I know South Carolina was one. I want to say it was the beginning of March. Basically, you don't have to take any classes anymore. If you're 18, you can go and you can buy a gun. The ink wasn't even dry on it yet. There was a gas station where basically this teen got his butt beat. And I want to say he was 19. The guy goes in the store. He goes through the store and goes out the back. Well, this teen, after getting his butt beat, you can see him on the surveillance tape. He comes in, he's holding the gun in his hand. He's got blood all over his shirt, and he's looking for the guy that just whooped his butt. And it's like, wow, it's not even dry yet. And they've already had like this incident where now everybody's saying, see what you did? This was bad. Which I think there needs to be some kind of training behind it. I truly believe in that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because I've seen people, you know, I've gone to the classes and I've seen somebody in a concealed weapon class, they shoot it, and as soon as they feel the kickback, they drop it and they walk off. Yep. It scares them to death. Now, I don't want them to find that out in a situation. Let's just say a mall shooting. You shoot it for the first time, you get scared, you leave it. Guess what? That gives that person another gun to shoot people with. Or that's the way I see it anyway. That's the way I think. So I think there needs to be some kind of training, even if it's just putting 20 rounds down range. They need to have some kind of experience before they're allowed to actually have it. And that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like I said, some of them red states, it's easier to get a gun than it is a license.
Right.
I think that's a problem. So, yeah, it should be the same difficulty, if not more, to get a gun. Yeah, so I do feel like it should be regulations behind who owns the guns and be able to get the guns. I don't think people should, any old body should just be able to have access to a gun. We're talking about something that can, you know, easily murder a lot of people easily. So,
right,
yeah.
And I know people probably gonna think I'm a horrible parent for this, but I've been the type of person, I always keep a gun around, and I never wanted it to be to a point where my children didn't know, you know, the responsibility, you know, you see it, don't bother it type thing. And so when we were living out in Washington State, they actually had a class that you could put your child in once they turn 7. And it's just like a little, I think it was like 4 hours long, where they talked to them about gun safety, do's and don'ts, you know, you see it, report it, all that kind of stuff. Well, this part people probably going to judge me on. So at the end of the class, what the instructor does, they actually shoot a rabbit. That way the children can see the gun is a very real thing. It is something that is not to be played with.
Right.
So they actually shoot a rabbit in front of the children. And it didn't traumatize, well, mine didn't see it as trauma, but it made them understand that it wasn't a toy. And, you know, I could come home, I could, you know, take it, I could put it on the table beside the front door, and they wouldn't bother it. But we also had range time where they would go to the range and shoot.
Right.
And I was looking at a video the other day of my son. We had a 50 cal pistol that he wanted to try, and when he pulled the trigger, the kickback hit him in the head. It was the most hilarious thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd rather
expecting that kickback.
Yeah, as soon as he shot it, it went back and hit him in the front of the head, and you see him look at me, and I still was laughing. But yeah, I just wanted them to be, you know, to understand them, because curiosity is very, very big in children, and this is just my take on it. And so I'd rather them have that exposure where curiosity doesn't put them in a position that could get them hurt.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
I bet your children trust you, don't they?
You know what? My children are now, my son will be 25 the 2nd of June, and my daughter is 27. Do you know my son woke me up at 2 a.m. talking about he was thinking about getting a tattoo and asked me my opinion? I'm like, you're 25 years old, you're a grown-ass man. Why are you asking me if you can get a tattoo?
You call that a grown-ass man?
Yeah, they still call me. We're good.
Of course.
We're good. Now my son and I, we had our patch. But but yeah, we're good. We're good.
I'm hearing from how you talking that you are honest, and that breeds trust.
I never, like even when they were young, they were wanting to know where babies come from. I didn't say no stork or whatever people say, cabbage patch. No, I sat down and explained to them exactly where babies came from. I'd never been one to like do the other stuff. I think I told the story before. I was crushed when my family had me believing in Santa Claus, and then my grandma told me that if I was awake when Santa Claus came, he spit tobacco juice in my eye. So then I hated Santa Claus, and I was like, I'm not putting my children through all that.
There we go.
We're not gonna do that.
Unnecessary trauma.
Right.
Yeah.
But Psycho, back what I was trying to say earlier though, Act talked all that stuff, and then all that other information came out. I haven't heard him say anything since.
About what?
About the girl went and got the kit done, and he popped up in it.
Oh, okay.
On the kit, and the fact that he said the police came to him and said there was nothing, when actuality it actually went to a grand jury. The grand jury was 3 females and 9 males. All of them were white, and 4 of the males did not recommend charges being filed. So that's why that didn't go through.
Okay.
But because of him running his mouth, now they're taking another look at it. Oh, you said that you took her, you paid for her from New York to New Jersey. And so now, right now, the AG's office of New Jersey is reviewing it. So he kind of talked himself into more trouble.
Good for him. Good for him. I don't like that dude. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I
Yeah, and I didn't. And the only reason I even know about him, to be honest, because I don't do I'm not into the hip hop rap or whatever. Is I was scrolling through and they showed his reaction when K.Dot dropped "They Not Like Us," and I probably watched that thing 10 times. I think it's hilarious. He's still trying to take up for Drake. It was hilarious to me.
Yeah, he's a little dick rod, man, weirdo. He guess because that he relates to Drake more than he relates to Kendrick. Because don't even get me started. He's a whole coon ass. Don't even get me started on him. Like I could tear him apart.
Who you talking about?
DJ Academic's fake ass.
Well, the way they're putting it now,
I don't like that dude neither.
The way they're putting him now, Drake ghosted him, so now that's why he's starting to say negative stuff about Drake. When before, Drake could do no wrong. So, I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of craziness going on in the entertainment business right now.
Yeah, I just saw my YouTube saying there's a video out of Jay-Z putting his paws on a female. I can't wait to see what that is.
I remember that video came out. I remember that video came out with him putting hands on Beyonce's sister, but she was doing the most. But he still put his hands on her though.
Right.
Who you talking about, Jay-Z?
Yeah, that elevator.
It looked like he was trying to restrain her. I don't think he hit her.
Right. That was
He was pushing her. She was doing the most though. I'm gonna keep it a buck. She was doing the most.
Yeah, because I remember 50 talking about it. 50 was saying, and 50 was saying that how if it was him, he would have fucked her up. But he was like, he said Jay handled it, pretty well and shit like that. But yeah, I don't know. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, I remember she was doing the most. I remember that.
He was just restraining her. Yeah, I agree.
Right.
I didn't see the new one though that you're talking about. I don't know about that. I didn't see that.
No, I just pulled it down and it said, and somebody said it's old. It's the old one.
Oh, so it is the old one? Okay, it's the old one. All right.
You ain't see the Diddy and Cassie Psycho?
Yeah, I covered it. You missed the beginning of the show. I talked.
I think you missed it.
No. I covered all that. Yeah, I saw that.
I'm just trying to figure out. I've been doing that since I was a little kid, and trying to figure out why would a man beat up his own wife? Don't he have to see her tomorrow and say, "This is my wife"? I mean, if that's the person he loves, if that's the person they love, what's going on?
Yeah, I agree. Like, why would you want to fuck her face up and everything like that? Don't even make no.
That don't make no sense.
Well, I know I'm about to get canceled for this one, but I'm gonna tell you how I feel. First of all, I don't think a man should put their hands on a woman. I don't think a woman should put their hands on a man. But I also believe that if a woman come at a man and hit him like she's big enough to act like she a man, I think she can be put down. I mean, that's just the way I feel.
I mean, I agree with that, but I wouldn't recommend it. I agree with that, but I wouldn't recommend it to a dude. Just because it might potentially be able to go to jail. It's a lose. But I agree with what you said. But
I understand your premise, and I agree with your premise. Yeah, I agree with your premise.
Yeah, I agree with your premise.
I'm not saying to go hit her 100%.
Right.
But I'm just saying,
a man should never be a man should never be the aggressor, but he should be allowed to defend himself.
There you go.
Now I have a different than both of those, and I said it before. If a woman should attack me, I'm gonna run. I'm not gonna fight her. I'm not gonna do none of that stuff. I'm gonna keep my distance so she cannot hurt me.
You're not always in a position where you can run.
It's not always like that, Wale.
What if she can outrun you?
That's what happened.
What she Shikari or something? She can outrun you.
I'm saying that's what happened in the case of Jay-Z in the elevator. He couldn't move. It was a confined space. Most he could do was attempt to restrain her. That's the next logical thing to do. Attempt to restrain her.
I see what Wale's saying. Wale's saying if he got the option to run, he gonna run. But if he ain't in a position where he can't run, like the Psycho said,
I totally believe in that. I totally believe that the first option should be removing yourself from the situation. But if a man is, let's say he's cornered in a bathroom, and if she's wailing on him, he has every right. Because people say there's never any. No, there is. I'm sorry. He has the right to protect himself too.
That's what I call restraint.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. But at the same time, be like, if I see my homeboy getting into with his lady, and I know that she wrong, I know that she is wrong, and she wailing on him and doing some other shit, I must try to stop him from hitting her because I don't want him to go to jail and get a domestic violence case. And that's what I'm gonna be thinking about in my mind. Like, even though he might be right in the situation, but at the end of the day, if he becomes the aggressor, it's a lose-lose. Yes, I'll try to prevent my homie. Like, nah, chill, son, chill. Just let her ride. That's what a real friend would do.
Right. So I guess to clarify a little bit more, I don't think a man should be there. What is he supposed to do? Put his hands by his side while she swell his lips, swell his eyes, break his nose?
I say by no means should he just stand there and take that garbage. That's absolutely not an option.
We agree on that. But you got people that believe that. You got people that believe that under no circumstances, because I guess the one that I usually hear, oh, well, you know, females are weaker than men, so she can't hurt him, but so bad. I don't think a man should stand there and try to find out. Right.
But just if she that weak, just restrain her. Hold her arms till she get tired, and then it's over.
Then she should move that way if that's the case, and not be hitting on somebody who's bigger, stronger than her, and more dominant than her. If that's how she feels, that makes sense, right? Like, I'm not going to walk up to an elephant and start punching them in the trunk. Because I know he might get a tusk in my gut or stomped out or something like that. That elephant ain't trying to hear me. I walked up to him and started punching him. I deserve whatever I get at that point.
Right, and that's like me going up to Mike Tyson. That's like me going up to Mike Tyson and slapping the shit out of him, and he gave me the 3 peats. You know what I'm saying? And niggas be like, "Yo, Mike, you a professional boxer. You ain't had to do that to him." Like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't even on your level. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's for sure.
That's crazy.
That's what I do anyway. First option is to leave the space so they can't hurt me, because they might get a gun. I don't know how far I got to run. And the next option is to restrain them, but never an option to just stand there and take abuse. Fuck that. And nobody should take abuse.
But you have people that believe that.
Man, nobody should take abuse. A woman just standing there taking abuse, I don't know what to say. I don't want to even know her.
Now, see, the man should never be the aggressor. He should never be that part I agree with. Like men should never be the aggressor in any kind of physical altercation with a woman. Should never be the aggressor. But defending yourself, that's something different.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, but there's some people that's just hardcore. There's never, ever, nah, I don't believe that.
But let me ask you,
like that P. Diddy tape, he was not defending himself right there. He was the aggressor.
No.
She was running. Now, that was some real bitch shit, too. That's some real bully type shit. Right? That's some real bully shit. And this is what, I completely disagree with that. Rather, if it was a male or a female. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker was trying to run. The motherfucker was trying to run away and get away from the situation. You run out with a whole fucking towel around your motherfucking waist to beat up on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Who's much more smaller than you. I mean, I don't know. I'm just speaking from what I've seen in black and white. We don't even know the gray areas or what happened. But I'm just saying, it
doesn't matter what the argument was. She left the situation. Once she left the situation, he was supposed to let her go ahead. Like she's gone. Let her go. Like he ran down after her. And did he was totally the aggressor right there.
Yeah, he was ran down after her. The violence is what, he could run after her and try to talk a la-di-da, but you know what I mean. But he ran after and started with the wailing on her with his feet and hands and stuff. That's sadistic in the case that I see. It appears sadistic. It goes past just something. It seems sadistic. Because he kicked her when she was down. That I saw. I only saw like 10 seconds, but I saw him kick her when she was down. And I'm like, wow, that's...
And he kicked her with her bare feet. And he kicked her with his bare feet like she was nothing, son. Like he wasn't going to hurt his foot with his bare feet.
Like he slammed her down like a rag doll, then started kicking her.
Like she was nothing.
And then dragged her.
Sadistic to me.
Yeah.
See a dude like that around me, I might hurt him. I'm trying, at least I might try.
And Corey, let me clarify. I'm not saying like get into an all-out brawl. I'm just saying that if a woman is hitting a man and he cannot get away, he has a right to protect himself. It shouldn't take much. That's all I was saying.
Well, I'm gonna run down to the bakery and get some bread.
Okay, I wish I would call myself squared up with a man. I know better than that.
Yeah, I'm not saying not like like square up with her, like you're not, but you get her off you, like get her off you, whatever. Like, yeah. Because I have seen dudes get their ass whooped by a woman because they refused to get them off of it, and that woman would not stop. Like she would not stop. Like
absolutely.
Like like hauling off, like hooking off on him in the face, like for real, like bang, like in the face, like you bitch, you ain't gonna do shit. Do something, bang, hit him again, like not doing nothing, like just teeing off on him. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Like, yo, that's just
when I was bartending, I have seen females drop that strong leg back, put them. Let me tell you something. I watched this woman box. She outboxed the dude. I was sitting there. There wasn't nothing you could do. Everybody just looking like, I know she not. I mean, like, what do you? It just came out of nowhere. But she straight outboxed that guy. That was crazy.
Yeah. As I said, like, yeah, you never know. These girls nowadays, yeah, they might fuck around me some MMA motherfuckers. Like, women out here probably put hands on you, son. Like, shit. Keep these people off you, dog. Notice I said people. Keep these people off you, son.
Yeah, but I know too many guys that was in these situations. They've been stabbed, shot, all because, and I guess it's kind of a gray area too, because you never know what the law gonna do. But I don't know. It's just weird the way they have it.
Because at the end of the day, when you sit up in a cell and then your crime is domestic violence, or you hit a woman and you in prison, yeah, niggas is trying to wash you. Niggas is not trying to hit X, Y, and Z.
Right.
So we can sit up here and say all of this is what we want, right? And life is black. It's not black and white. There is gray areas, and there's situations. People are gonna have different perspectives about the perception. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta know what's rational and what's best for you in that situation. Now, if you feel like she's worth going over jail, and then you gotta deal with niggas in jail because this is your crime and this is what you got convicted for, or whatever the case is, then so be it. If not, at least you still got your freedom, you got your good health, you know what I'm saying? And that bitch is out your life, you know what I'm saying? But if you chose to, like I said, if I see my friend or my cousin or whoever male into any altercation with any woman, the first thing that I'm gonna be like is, yo, nah, chill. Even if he's right, like, nah, chill, bro. You don't not because not to whip her ass, because I don't want to see him go to jail for that shit.
Right.
And then what happens is that when the cops show up, even if you wasn't the right, they're gonna look at who got the bruises and then who made the phone call. Because now it could turn into she was trying to manipulate the situation just because she wanted to get you locked up. In situations like that. So you gotta be smart out. You gotta know what you can handle and what you can't handle.
Marley, 9 times out of 10, if a man is with a woman that would put him in that kind of position, there were signs before it got that far.
That's kind of true too. That's true, yeah.
I'm not saying in every case, but in most cases, they know that bitch crazy before it even get to that point.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. That's true. No, you're right. You know, people don't pay attention to this.
You lost it. Yeah. You there, DiDDY?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, might be back in a second. But yeah, I agree. Men should not be punching bags. Our job is not to be punching bags. Protectors, providers, but not punching bags.
And I guess I kind of think different because
sorry, my bad. No, I was saying they have a misconception about a lot of different things. So, and they might thinking that the person going to change, so they stick around like they're going to change, they're going to do this, or they're going to do that. Or some people might view it as a norm, like it's normal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some people might grow up in single family households where it's just their mom and they see that shit. You know, so they think it's normal and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I guess my bottom line is, like, when I say men and women are equal, I don't mean that I'm equally as strong with. I think that each one has a lane, and I'm not saying that one is more important than the other. And sometimes you need to stay in your lane. Now, do my husband tell me what to do, when to do, how to do it? Hell no. I'm stubborn, hard head. He be pulling the little bit of hair he got out sometimes. But there's just a way to do things. If you know that you're in a situation and you're seeing those red flags, you need to start working your way out. And I understand that kid's complicated. I've been there, done that. But you need to be working your way out. And right now, all it takes is a phone call. It used to be a phone call would get you locked up. These days, a phone call will get you unalive.
Yeah, nah, that's true. And like what DiDDY talking about right here, like, you know, about making your way out and everything. You know, I've had discussions with several people about situations like this, especially like some woman. I'm like, yo, why you never left? Or why you never did this? Or why you never did that? And they know what they can do. Everything ain't like they black and white, it's gray areas. And I feel like when people use that sometimes in certain cases, it's the not to hold themselves accountable. You know what I'm saying? Because you're supposed to know like what's what. Now it does apply in certain cases, but I just feel like people try to use that so they won't be held accountable for the decisions that they made. You know, but I do agree with yeah, trying to make your exit out, trying to make your way out. But for some people, they have this mentality like, yo, they gonna change. This is gonna happen. Oh, I got a kid with them. Oh, I don't want to be a single mother. Or, you know, I don't want to be a single father. That's why they come. When people always come to be stereotypes about black men and single family households and this and that. There's other cultures in the world, even though they might have their families. These women is getting abused out there, getting their ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Beating on them, you know what I'm saying? And the relationship is still going, and it looks like it's functioning well, but she getting her ass whipped. With us, you're going to see like a lot of single family households because a lot of black men, we're not really trying to put our hands on a woman like that. We're going to more than likely leave or walk away. And that's what we were taught. We taught to have the utmost respect for women, so not to hit them. So what do? It's the best thing for us to do that we think is to leave. And that's why one of the reasons I think where you have a lot of singles, like what DiDDY was saying the last time, you know, a lot of the women kind of like, their attitude kind of like force the men to leave sometimes. And that happens.
Yeah. Stupid was good.
Yeah, because Mexican men, they beat their woman. You know what I'm saying? Them Asian men, they beat their woman.
Hell.
The men in the Middle East, they beat their women. You know what I'm saying? And they stay in their marriage and their family and their relationship, and it's normalized, right? But however, over here in the black community, you know, we taught like, you know, not to do this and not to do that, and then we get ridiculed for it still when you have the single family households. But we taught not to hit women. We taught not to have the utmost respect. We taught to be this way. We taught this is what we know. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that all black men is like that. You got some of us who will still abuse women and shit like that. So I ain't gonna say it's all of us, but for the most part, you know, traditionally, we taught to have a high level of respect for women.
Big up everybody. Big up Psycho. Big up my brother. Let's ask a real question here.
What's going on?
Yeah. Let's ask a real question here. A real question. Two questions, as a matter of fact. How many years do you think that P. Diddy has been putting hands on this woman? You think that in that hotel kick in the face or kick in the body was the first time he was hitting her?
No, I don't believe so.
No man in here.
I don't believe that was the first or the last time it happened.
Right. That was the first time. Now, the second question is, if it was Joe Smo who worked at the gas station, would she still be with him after he hit her? Realistically.
Well, with no baby involved, probably not.
Maybe.
Unless a baby was involved, probably not. Right.
Let me rephrase the question. A pretty girl like Cassie, who has options, who has other options higher than Joe Smo in the gas station. Not staying with Joe Smo in the gas station. No. I am not justifying anything that P. Diddy did. But if you read the transcript that she made, it wasn't a one-time abuse, it wasn't a two-time abuse. It was regular cases of abuse. But she stayed. She stayed. She
stayed like 2 or 3 years after that video came. After that situation with that video, yeah.
Right, she stayed. Because she was willing to pay the price to be a star. That was her thing. She said, I'm going to pay the price to be a star. You can't tell me that after I suck all these dicks and I get all these hits, that I'm not going to be a star. That was her dream. And he was a dream maker. No, for other women who are in situations who cannot leave, I have nothing but sympathy for those women who have the children, who this man is a major breadwinner, who's using his power to manipulate her because she's looking out for the well-being of our children. Those women will get all of my sympathy. But a grown-ass woman, a beautiful grown-ass woman, who allows herself to be kicked, hit, and punched, and has no connection. She has no connection to this man. This man not providing for the children. This man not providing for her family. This man is providing for her and reassuring her that she's going to be a star. I'm not going to express sympathy for Cassie. Everybody knows how I think. I'm not going, because Cassie's situation is not a struggling mother looking after her children, knowing that she'll be out on the streets and our children will be homeless. So she take the beating for the well-being of our children. Was Cassie doing that? Was that the reason for Cassie enduring the hits and kicks from Puff? And can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. No, that wasn't the reason, no.
What was the reason why Cassie was enduring the hits from Puff? Was it because I loved him? A while ago, a couple of weeks ago.
It could have been. It could have been love. It's hard for me to say when I say I love you. It definitely was perks there, though. I will give you that. Yeah.
Okay. And I will agree with that. It could be love, just like the love that Shawnee O'Neal had for Shaquille O'Neal, where she came out and she said, "I love Shaq, but I was never in love with Shaq. I love Puffy, but I was never in love with Puffy." It sounds similar? We heard it before, right?
Yeah.
We heard it before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Shaq gave me a lifestyle, private jets, mansions, expensive cars, never wanted for anything. And Shaq could be unfaithful. Shaq was unfaithful. Remember when she broke all the glasses in Shaq's car when she got frustrated after Shaq continuous allegations of being unfaithful? But she didn't leave him then. But all of a sudden she wrote a book, "I love Shaq, but I was never in love with Shaq." Cassie will say the same thing. "I love Puffy, but I was never in love with Puffy. Puffy was a nice guy sometimes, and I was never short of anything. I had the Birkin bag, I cut my hair, I sucked some dick, I did everything that he wanted me to." Why? Was it for the well-being of your offspring that you shared? No. Was it with the well-being of you? Did you like the lifestyle? Of course you love the lifestyle. And getting a few kicks and punch, there's not hell to pay. And then afterwards you got a pension because of the kicks and punches. The kicks and the punches guaranteed her that she'll be successful she'll be financially stable for the rest of her life with that lawsuit. But she sticked around and get the kicks and punch. Why everybody not out with, "Oh, he's so..." Dude, after the first couple of kicks and punch, if you're still around, you love that. You love that. You love the Birkin bag. You love the Louis Vuitton. You love the clothes.
That's what happens when you got low self-esteem.
It's not a matter of self. It's not a matter. That's what happens when you are competing with society to say that you're a it girl.
Right, that's what I'm saying, and that stems from low self-esteem because now you have to get the validity from other people and feel validated. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the time, those people don't be secure in themselves. You know, so they feel like they got to show this, they got to prove this, they got to show that, and if they don't have these material things, they're not gonna feel good about themselves. But a lot of the times, people feel insecure.
Okay, let me ask you this question: is it any different than a plane full of black women going to Dominica to get BBLs? And coming back, can't even sit on the plane. Total discomfort.
Yeah, they got low self-esteem too.
so
yeah, they got low self-esteem too.
So based on what you just said to me, that means we had, if let's be honest then, if we should line up 100 black women and we told them exactly what will happen to them. So listen, you'll get everything you need, but you have to occasionally, take a couple of kicks and thumps and bucks and punches up once every couple of months. But you get this lifestyle. We have 100 women, and they knew everything that Cassie endured. How much women in the black community would you think will take that lifestyle? Will take the beating and punches and I think a lot.
I ain't gonna lie. I think a lot. A lot of people, a lot of women on social media saying X, Y, and Z and talking crazy. But I think a lot of them would stay just because the nigga's a billionaire. He's a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? I think people saying shit, but I think a lot of them will be, but probably did the same thing too.
So don't let nobody come on here and tell you anything, because a lot of these bitches going to the Dominican Republic where they can die. From a third world surgery, where a third world surgery could kill them just for appearance purposes. So if they are willing to die for appearance purposes, they would be willing to take the kicks and punch for the same appearance. So don't let anybody come on here and tell you anything, right? Pimps telling bitches out there that, listen, go and suck some dick and we'll take over the whole of Stone Mountain. And bitches going out there to suck dick.
Nah, it's true. Right? It's true. Nah, it's true. Nah, you're right. Nah, you're right. It's true.
So, I'm not saying that domestic violence isn't wrong in it. I'm saying it is wrong. Hands down, it is wrong. We're not going to act as if this girl never this is not the first bout of kicks and punches to get in.
Yeah, it just got exposed and shit like that. Now you're right about that.
So should I express sympathy for her? Should I be very sympathetic? When women in real need out there enduring kicks and punches for the well-being of their children, you doing it because you want to be a star. Why should I express sympathy for you?
If she cared about criminal charges, the civil case wouldn't have happened. She would have pressed criminal charges.
Yeah, she didn't care.
She sued him for the civil case, so she cared more about the money.
Yeah. Right. That's what Stoopy's is saying. That's what he's saying. That's Stoopy's got a point. He got a point.
So what should I give her my sympathy? No.
Yeah.
She could have filed charges on him that night, or whatever, and she didn't.
She could have still sued him in the process too.
Mm-hmm.
She could have sued him as well. So I see what y'all saying. And I didn't look at it like that. When you look at stuff in black and white,
the reason why P. Diddy ain't in trouble right now is because it's statute of limitations, right? It just came out too late, so the state can't even pick it up. So if this would have came out earlier, he would have then be talking about criminal charges. Then people could say Diddy is done. That's when people can start saying, yeah, Diddy done, because at that point they would have him dead to right.
Because guess what? If that day when he pulled her, kicked her, punched her in her eye, she had to run out trying to get to the elevator. She didn't call 911. If she didn't Whitecliff Jean that day, and many other days afterwards, she was doing it for her own selfish reason. She was enduring it to be a star. Right? The ends justify the means. Right? Everybody in Hollywood know that Cosby loved the pill. But all of them went up to Cosby room. Cosby could make you a star. All right. What if I get 2 punches in the eye? I will live the lifestyle. Why are you laughing?
This said, what the fuck is 2 punches in your eye?
Yeah, fuck it too. Yeah.
Over $1 billion, right? What the hell is 2 punches, right? That's how she rationalized it. Over $1 billion.
Yeah.
She was probably like, yo, Mike Tyson got beat up for less than that. Holyfield got beat up for less than that. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali got beat up less for that.
Dudes in the ring getting punches in the eye all day and not making 100,000. So what if I take a couple of punches in my eye? For a couple of punches. When she's driving down road here, driving our Rolls Royce that costs 350,000.
He said, that nigga's a million. That nigga's a billionaire.
When she going into the Louis Vuitton store and drop $50,000 on 2 bags.
But you know, Bobby Smurda had a lot to say about it too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you seen what Bobby Smurda was saying, but
what he was saying?
He was talking about Diddy and shit, talking about you a billionaire, millionaire, whatever the case is. You know, you got people out here that's looking up to you, like you know what I'm saying? They gonna think that it's cool. And he was saying that how basically he was saying he wasn't condemning Diddy, right? He was like saying that basically what he's trying to say is for everybody to learn from this. You know what I'm saying? Not to be doing shit like that over women and shit like that. And what he was saying was that it's too many not too many women, but he was just saying like basically like, you know, so you got little kids out here like dudes who might see that shit and they might think that that's cool because they look up to them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He was saying that how women need to stop taking money from men. Because when women take money from men, now the men feel entitled to put their hands on them.
Listen, let's be honest. Diddy bought her hook, line, and sinker. Nobody wants to agree with that, but he bought her hook, line, and sinker. He bought her. Because when you talk about some of the things that she was doing, he bought her. She went into, she wanted the lifestyle. You know how much it costs to be on a yacht, a super yacht for a week in Monaco? Or to go to a Formula One race in Brazil? To fly private? To walk to that private entrance to the airport? For the car to park right at the steps of the airplane? That bitch wasn't flying commercial when she was with Diddy. So when these commercial flying simple bitches start to talk, shut up. Because many persons would line up for a couple of kicks and punches to live the lifestyle that she was living. I'm not giving her no sympathy because I know that bitches in here would say, oh, he loved me. He didn't mean to punch me in my eye. And that dude work at the post office. Much less Diddy, who was flying on private. She go into the Louis Vuitton store. She have the AP watches. That bitch would say, oh, just don't punch me too hard. Let's hope that, no, not in the face, Diddy, not in the face. Remember, we're going to a premiere tonight. Not in the face. And then give her 2 kidney punches in the side and 2 kicks in the hip. She had you never see she quarreling when she's at the premiere? Have you ever seen she sad face at any premiere? With that same dude? No. I'm not saying that Diddy is not without any blame. What I'm saying is that Diddy wasn't pretending not to be a monster.
That's a fact. Everyone knows Diddy is a piece of shit. That's a fact.
Everybody knows.
That's what I said already. Yeah, he been lost the court of public opinion.
And Floyd Mayweather was not defending him, but he said, I'm not going to thrash him. Yeah, you can't thrash him, Floyd, because you was in the same situation. So, of course, you not.
Of course.
Of course, Floyd is not going to bash him because Floyd Mayweather was in a kind of a similar situation.
Didn't Floyd go to jail for beating a woman? For beating women? Yeah. You want to drive? You want? Remember a couple of months ago, 6 months ago, what's the name? Tank baby mother, Tank girlfriend. Tank tried to take away the G-Wagon from her. And the way she was acting, the G-Wagon. I can't go back to the hood and drive a Corolla or an Altima after I've been driving a G-Wagon. Give me back the G-Wagon, please. Please, I'll do anything. The lifestyle is like crack. And broke-ass dudes like me, it's not saying shit to P. Diddy. Because P. Diddy can't give them the lifestyle. P. Diddy is the 6-figure, the 8-figure guy that all of them want. And they're willing to do anything, whether it's sexual or physical, to fly in the private jet, to drive the G-Wagon, and to go into the yacht. Then all of a sudden, everybody's saying, oh, this angel, Cassie, look at what she had to endure. Bitch, you sold yourself. The devils don't take back. If you have children that should stay that understand. For the well-being of our children. But even then, this was years after the last beat up. And it was a regular occurrence. So when people coming on here and talking, oh, men, not all men hit women. Not all men hit women. But we know that Diddy hit women. And we know that Diddy hit her. And we know that she
not only hit women, but also shoot women in the face too. Also, he shot a woman in the face.
Right? And we know that she stayed after being hit continuous amount of time.
Because remember, Sean came out years later and was like, he wasn't the one who shot the person. He was like, yo, I'm glad that everything got cleared up. You know what I'm saying? That people know the truth now. And you know what I'm saying? He was the one who took the L because it was Diddy, and Diddy couldn't take the L because, you know, it was Diddy. And so he ended up taking the L while Diddy took care of him and while he was in jail.
Yeah.
But look.
But you know, saying karma is a bitch because this is like shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people might not say they believe in karma, but I do believe in karma, and I do believe in, you know, at some time and point, it might not happen to you today, tomorrow, next week, 2 weeks from now, 2 months from now, a year from now, but that shit gonna catch up to you, some way, somehow.
Listen, I'm a conspiracy theory. This is my thing. This is a conspiracy. Diddy was selling liquor for the white man. And all of a sudden, Diddy think that it is his brand. And he wanted it, and him said no. And since that, all of this has been coming out. This camera footage was locked down for so long. He paid $50,000 to prevent it release. Why is it released now?
Yeah, I agree. You know what? I got my tinfoil hat on too. I think Ciroc has been leaking a lot of this stuff with Diddy. Because it seemed like all this stuff about Diddy started leaking out after things went south with him and Ciroc.
Why is it
Dr.
that
Umar Johnson was saying? Umar Johnson was saying the same thing. He's on a podcast talking about it. He was saying that how
I'm not saying
he
that.
believed that. This is hold on. This is what Dr. Umar said. He was like how basically that Diddy's not the only nigga in the entertainment business that's black that's doing it. You have other people who are famous that's in the entertainment who's doing it, but because they feel like Diddy is getting out of line, you know, they trying to make an example out of it. That's what Dr. Umar was saying.
No, listen. I'm going to. My conspiracy is this. You see that Greek boy, Adekompa, the one who played basketball, is the greatest brother in the world. And let me explain why I say this. This brother know that him is a superstar, that him is an elite athlete. And him have a brother who can't play for shit. But guess what him say? Wherever I go, my brother go. I'm going to make some money, put some money in my brother's pocket too. And I'm good. P. Diddy robbed Biggie Small. Biggie Small was down on his luck. And he came to P. Diddy for some money. And P. Diddy said, sell me your masters for $200,000. Diddy's daughter had to come out and say, we did not, Diddy's, not Diddy, Biggie. He robbed Biggie. Biggie mother, both Biggie mother and Biggie daughter came out and said they didn't get any money from all the albums. Because Diddy own the masters. So we're not talking about a saint here. We're talking about an awful human being. We're talking about a dude who use him friend them Shine, use him friend them Mace. So everybody know that he's an asshole. Everybody know that he's an asshole. Everybody know that him have crazy sex parties. But when you take the pictures, the white parties that did all different kind of men, drink tramps, and everybody up in the bed with this Diddy. I'm from the school that I don't lie down in bed with men. If there's one bed in a room, no matter how big it is, I will have to stay in that room. One of us sleeping on the floor. If we stay in there 2 nights, it could be a Jumbo California 10 times king size bed. One night I'm sleeping on the floor and the other night you're sleeping on the floor. But me, you're not getting in the same bed. Under no circumstances, no matter how big the bed is. Me and the man not lying down in any bed. And these dudes in bed with all white on. Line up with Biggie in bed. What kind of man that? Explain that to me. Explain that to me. The culture I come from, I don't lie down in the bed with the man. But all of these dudes lie down in bed with Biggie. With Puffy, I mean. But is it?
Yeah, that bad boy curse is a motherfucking boy. When you look at all that stuff, like, yeah, like it really ain't a lot of like the one success story he had died, and like, yeah, like artists either died or they fell off, something like it's just a bad. Yeah, it's a curse under that label.
No, because he's opportunistic. They don't have no problem.
Yeah, he's an opportunist. Yeah, he's an opportunist, and he tries to live through other people. Like I never liked the Diddy, yo. I never liked him, man. I just feel like he's a creep. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I also feel like he's like one of them dudes too that be on some. Yeah, don't talk to that nigga. Don't talk to that nigga. Talk to me. No. Don't talk to that nigga.
No, but look,
like don't talk to that nigga.
But look what happened in the music. Look what happened.
Don't talk to that nigga.
Look what happened in the music industry. Look what happened in the music industry, and in a lot of black entertainment industry. These producers bring forth artists, and most of the artists end up broke. But the producer's rich. But they want to be the one who wear the full red. What's his name? The one who wear the full red. Who's in prison now? From California. He had a lot of artists.
Who should? Who should?
Shug.
Yeah.
Tupac died broke. You know that, right? Tupac who sell millions of records.
I think he died with 200,000 in his bank
but
account.
to be fair, he was struggling before he even got to death row. That's how you left with death row, because he was struggling.
Yeah, he was struggling. And on top of that too, Tupac was like helping a lot of people as well. He was helping a lot of people.
He died broke. Snoop Dogg was broke. He stole Vanilla Ice masters, forced him to sign.
Yeah, he didn't start Snoop Bolden mission. He didn't start making money until he started messing with Master P. He said that's when he started making money.
Master P is the only one. And Master P is not rich as Puff Daddy, or wasn't as rich as something that in his heights. Because Master P is not robbing anybody. He's not robbing anybody.
And neither is 50. 50 said the same thing. 50 was like, yo, I could have been a billionaire, but I pay my people. You know what I'm saying?
Not robbing anybody.
He pays his people. He said, I believe 50 could be a billionaire, yo. And there's no reason why 50 can't be like a Diddy or a Kanye or a Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? I believe that he's very smart.
What's the name of the next one? What's the name of the next one who run away now? The one whose daughter was dating a 65-year-old man the other day. He was in Def Jam. He's in some island. Russell Simmons.
Yeah.
He's the next one also. And as I said earlier, karma coming back because these dudes are devious dudes.
Yeah, they got some evil people out here.
No,
coming
the
back.
next person they soon come after who's keeping his ass quiet. You don't hear me say nothing. Jay-Z was grinding that little rapper from she was like 16 years old. What's her name? Everybody know her. Not Leah. The Jamaican, the girl.
Rihanna?
No, man.
Rihanna?
No, man. This one, I won't tell you her name. She was with Jay-Z. When she was 16. When Jay-Z first started talking to, no, I won't tell you her name. She had a baby for, what's her name again? She's a rapper, but she's more like dancehall-ish rapper. She was around the same time as Nicki Kim was around. What's her name again?
Foxy Brown. Foxy Brown,
yeah. How old was Foxy Brown when Jay-Z was up in our guts?
Like 16, 17.
16. You see him quiet. He's quiet because he know that when they're ready, they're coming for him too. They have all the pictures on the cameras. But it is what it is. It is what it is. These dudes. And Puff Daddy not going to teach anybody a lesson. The Puff Daddy situation not teaching anybody any lesson. He's not teaching anybody this because everybody want a Puff Daddy lifestyle. They want to have a house in Miami, a mansion in Miami, a mansion in California, and a mansion in New York.
No, I know I want one of those. I know I want a mansion in Cali, New York, and Kendrick Lamar just bought a $1.3 million penthouse in Brooklyn. A 1.8.
Right. Yeah.
By the water in Dumbo. By the Brooklyn Bridge.
Right. You have all of that. Everybody want that. Yeah. So guess what? When she went to LA, they stayed at the best hotel. It wasn't a stupid hotel he was beating her out of. It was one of those what do you call it now? Those little hotels. Yeah. You want to fly to the fight to see Floyd Mayweather fight? Yeah. You want that lifestyle? Just take a punch or two, a couple of punch or two a year, not going to kill you. No, just, yeah. Get involved in the parties, the sex parties, the public sex parties, and you get this $10,000 Louis Vuitton bag, or the Hermes, or the red bottom shoes. But I sympathize with victims. Would you call Cassie a victim? Be honest. Psycho, would you call Cassie a victim?
As far as the relationship go, yeah, I guess I gotta call her a victim because she did get money because she was a victim, right? Like that's what the civil case is all about, right? I mean, I get your premise as far as like she kind of, she had opportunities to leave and decided not to because it was monetarily beneficial to her. I get that part. Even after she left, she still was able to monetarily gain. And she didn't really care about him being convicted, and that's the part that I struggle with as far as calling her a victim because she didn't try to get him criminally convicted. Like it seems like I don't know. It's weird. Like she's a victim, but I get your premise. Because if she was a true victim, she would have went to the police and this would have happened in real time. We'd have been seeing this video in real time, but we didn't, and that was her choice.
Anybody in the chat? If you consider her a victim and you're in the chat, put a 1 up. I want to see how many people in the chat consider Cassie a victim.
Yo, man.
Now, now the question is, does he have to be criminally charged in order for her to be a victim?
I think what he's saying is a victim, not in the sense of in the criminal sense, but as a victim, just as even if there was no law involved, but should be a victim. I think that's what he's trying to say.
I am saying that she's no victim because a victim would have run away a long time.
Yeah.
She didn't run.
But I understand Stu P's premise, like what Psycho said, but I understand what Stu P's is saying. I mean, I'm getting different perspectives. I'm hearing different people what they saying about the scenario, because remember, this is subjective, so I'm getting different points of views now. I'm getting this point of view from Stu P's. I got a point of view from Psycho. I get different points of views of people look at the situation.
Yeah,
which is good. Yeah.
The civil case, the amount of time and everything else, that's what makes it a little bit muddy as far as like whether or not she's a victim, right? Like she's not even the one who, to my knowledge, she's not even the one who leaked this video. Like,
no.
She got paid.
She got paid.
Right.
She got paid. She's no victim. She got paid. She got paid for all the work she did.
So she got paid.
Yeah, she did. Quickly too. That was a quick. Like I remember I covered it. It was like the charges came up like that Thursday or Friday or something. But before the weekend was over, it was over. It was over before the weekend was over. Right. Like he deaded it real quick. Like he ended it that fast. Like it was like he came out one day that she's going to file the civil suit. Like 2 or 3 days later, it was over. Dropped. Undisclosed amount. Like it was real quick.
Yeah. No, because a victim not there.
So she definitely wanted money, and she got her money. She did get her. She got whatever she requested, because it wasn't too much negotiating going on as fast as that thing got shut down. It wasn't that much negotiating going on, so she got close to the amount that she initially wanted, whatever that amount may be.
Yeah. Yeah, I could say, all right. No, all right. Yeah, she got paid for it. She got paid for it. She got paid to get her ass beat. Mike Tyson got paid. Jake Paul about to get paid to get his ass beat.
I mean, she was a victim that day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that day, she was a victim. Like, okay. We talking about that day. Yeah, I'm just like, for clarity, I was just talking about like the relationship, like in totality. Like that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
But y'all both got points, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
That day, she was a victim.
Psycho.
That ain't even a debate. Yeah.
Psycho, allow me to say something, please. This is off topic because this dude keep continuously saying that what I said. Yes. I come in, Miss Bell. 1 second. Yeah. Let me just say this. This dude always say what I say when I never say. The whole tranny comparison I made. This is what I'm going to express the tranny thing. The whole tranny comparison I made is this. I said that some black women are competing with trannies and losing. Example, the eyelashes. The eyelashes that we see many black women wear, trannies started wearing it first. The hairstyle. The hairstyle that we see many black women wear, it was tranny wearing it first. RuPaul Drag Race. Go back to that days. The clothing, the dress, the style, the tight, cheap clothes, it was trannies that were wearing it first. And then I made this jest that in some cases, in many cases, the trannies are wearing it better than real women. I did not say trannies are better than real women. But if you want to deny the fact, deny the fact. But that's what I said. So if your girl is dressed like a tranny and look like a tranny, that's not my problem. You can keep defending a tranny looking girl with our tranny hairstyle and our tranny clothes and our tranny eyelash. But that's what I say.
Anything you got to say, Miss DiDDY?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I had to come back in. So first of all, is she a victim? Absolutely, she is a victim. If you actually take the time and you read about it, you will see where there was actually a time where she actually left, and she was so scared of what the repercussions were going to be, she actually came back.
Okay, I didn't know about that.
She left, and like did he threaten her to come back or something? Like what happened? I'm not familiar.
So what happened is she eventually left. She got so scared about what the repercussions would be about her leaving, she came back to the hotel. The only reason she didn't go back up to the room was because the security people had seen what happened, and they told her, you know, go ahead and go home. We don't think it's a good idea for you to go back up there. So a lot of things.
They was correct. Yeah, they was correct.
Right. She was definitely a victim. So when you say she got paid, what does that matter? Because I don't care what amount of money she got, it's not going to give her back what she went through. It's not as easy as people try to make it out to be. So, like, I have heard so much ignorant shit come out this dude's mouth. Like, what woman is going to say, oh no, don't hit me in the eye, hit me down here or whatever. You know what? When they don't hit you in the face or bruise your arms or anything like that, it's more of their protection and not the woman's, because 9 times out of 10, they have a certain persona about them. And they don't want the fact that they're doing stuff like that to get out. So if you can't see it, you any questions, right? So I'm not understanding what this dude's up here saying, because he sounds like an idiot.
Okay, can I rebut?
And let me just say this one other thing that I want to say. When it comes to domestic violence, that is one of those crimes that transcends everything. It doesn't matter if you're rich. It doesn't matter if you're poor. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, young, old. It transcends everything. So for you to sit there and say, oh, she was getting benefit money. No. That DV goes across all boards. But yeah, please rebut.
Okay, thank you very much. I didn't call you an idiot, and I won't call you an idiot.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. Do your thing.
And I won't do that, because that's not necessary.
Yeah, go ahead.
That day in particular, the police report says she had a black and blue eye when she got beaten in LA. When he kicked her that day, at no time did she ever file a police report against P. Diddy. There is no history of Cassie filing a police report against P. Diddy if she was in so much fear of her life. We know that we come from a culture where women are not afraid to call the police because they understand the ramification for a man when he hits a woman. He's going to jail. Doesn't matter if he's P. Diddy, doesn't matter if he's Jonathan Owen. But at no time this young lady ever called the police on P. Diddy. Now, you're overlooking that. This wasn't the first time he hit her. And she has never filed a police report. Why didn't she file a police report? She was in fear of her life?
Would you like for me to answer that?
Let me finish. That was a rhetorical question. She never filed a police report because he owned her. She sold her soul to him. Accepted. She's not the same as other women. This was a beautiful black woman. She wasn't hungry, but she wanted to be a star. And he was the vehicle for her stardom, and she knew that. So she hitched her wagon to his horses, and she was willing to sell her soul and her body to achieve stardom. It didn't happen. Yeah? So don't come and say, oh, this woman was getting hit left, right, and center. Right? The day that she ran out, she could have called the police. How many other women have called the police on men? Right? Especially a woman in her situation with him. He would have gone to jail so quickly, but she never did it. But you're coming on here to say, oh, she was a victim because she got hit? No, she wasn't a victim. Other real victims out there, you and I know victims of domestic abuse. Women who stay because they have no place else to go. Women who endure. Did you say that she was enduring? Can you, in all clear conscience, that Cassie was enduring when you compare her to all the women you knew who are in domestic violence situation? What makes Cassie's situation different? The Louis Vuitton bag, the private jet, the vacation on the yacht, the vacation in Michelin star hotel, dinners in Michelin star restaurant. We can't see, it's obvious. She's no victim. She's no victim. Compare her to women that you know experience DV and then tell me that she's a victim. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying when you compare her to real domestic violence victim and you calling her a victim, you're crazy. Make up any other excuse, but don't say that one. Tell me anything else. I have seen DV and everybody here have experienced DV and what women go through for DV. She sold herself for fame and money. Accept it and move on.
Question. Why do you say that the police were never called?
Show me one report. Even on her report that she made, the original filing, she has never called the police. Cassie, has never called the police. Yeah.
And you're gonna, and that's the case in. Do you feel that is the case when there's a DV victim, and you go to the police station and you pull the report and there's no reports? You take that as they never called the police. Hello? Did I lose?
Yeah, I hear you, DD. I hear you.
Okay, so just because I am in a mood right now because I'm tired of this fucking narrative, I'm going to dox myself.
No, don't dox yourself.
No, not totally, but to a certain point, because this motherfucker, he says so much shit, and I'm finally fed up. Let me explain something to you. I'm going to tell you not what somebody told me, not what I've heard from the several women in the DV houses that I have helped work with, that I've donated to. I'm going to tell you from first person experience. If you were to take my name and you were to pull it, you would see that I never called the police because there's no record of it, even though the police were called several times. Okay? So for you to assume that she never tried to get help or that she never called the police, you're wrong for that. And you're making an inference that you shouldn't be making. And I'm not saying something somebody told me. I'm telling you what I went through. The person that I am right now, I wasn't always this person. I grew into it. So when you say, no, because now, because I'm going to say this because maybe some people need to hear this, okay? I grew into the person I was, but let me tell you something. I went through a hellified 12 years to get to the person that I am today. The first thing, I am from South Carolina. When somebody takes you all the way across the United States to Washington, that is the most lonely feeling you'll ever have. And when you call the police and they come and they say, oh, most of them doing the same thing, right? You ask them to file a police report and they look at you and say, nah, I'm not going to do that. Because they came, and so now it happens again, and you end up at the hospital, and the hospital are mandatory reporters. And so they call the police up there, and it just so happened to be the same two dicks that showed up at the house, right? And they still say, oh, well, we talked to him and she fell. Okay? When you go through that, let me tell you something. That is a very lonely feeling. People always say, why don't they just leave? Why don't they just leave? Yeah, earlier I said you should work your way out to leave, and I was doing that. But you know what was used against me? Oh, you can leave, but the kids stay here. And by law, I could not take, if I wanted to leave, I could leave anytime. But do you think that I would be a decent mother if I was to leave my kids behind, knowing the kind of temper he had, knowing that if I would have left, he would have taken it out on them?
Gray areas in life, gray areas.
So does that
Life
make
is not
sense?
black and white.
Like I said, I'll be the first to tell you, I am the way I am now because I was taken through the fire and I came out on the other side the way I am now. So for you, number one, not being one, and to judge them, you're dead wrong. So maybe you should talk to somebody who actually has been there and done that before you make the kind of, oh no, she probably don't punch me in the eye. No, they do that for their protection. And you know what? After a nice good beating, you know what was going on the next day? I was at the children's Christmas party running it. Sore as hell. But that's what you do. If you've never been in that situation, don't judge people that have been. And the only reason I'm putting my business out there right now is because the ignorance that you were spewing, it was enough. It was enough. You spew so much ignorant shit. No, I'm gonna have my say now. I'll let you talk. You spew so much ignorant shit when you don't know what you're talking about. And like I said, I'm not telling you. I have many stories. I've helped many women that was in the situation. Some do better, some go back. I don't judge them either way. Because you know why? Because I've been there, so I have the right to say that. And it ain't about money. Yeah, down the road, I got money. You think I give a damn about that money? Just like when I won my lawsuit against the police department a few years ago. You know what I do? I donate that money. I don't want to benefit from shit like that. But let me tell you, before you sit there and ask if somebody's a victim, if you wasn't there, if you wasn't behind those walls, don't judge them, because you don't know what kind of hell they went through behind those walls. You have no right. You have no right to make light of something like that and to actually think, and if they do slip up and punch you in the eye or whatever, it's because they have no control. If they had control, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing anyway. They don't want their secret to get out. Trust me, they do not want that secret to get out. Take a woman that's being abused. You don't look at her face. You don't even look at her arms. You look everywhere else. That's what you do. So I'm having this talk because I need you to understand that you don't know a person's situation. Like somebody said, Cassie had no children. Okay, it might not be a child. You don't, like I said, unless you know the situation. I'll just give you some of the situations I know about. The guy had money and was paying for the woman's mom because the mom couldn't afford the bill. She was on Social Security or whatever. Okay. She felt that she had to stay there to make sure that her mom was okay because she had no education. She didn't even finish high school. And she wanted her mom taken care of. People will say, okay, that's stupid. That don't make any sense or whatever. But it's not for you to judge what somebody prioritized as being important in their life. When I finally left, like I said, when I said the most dangerous time for a victim of DV is when they leave, if I thought it was bad when I was there, let me tell you something. It was nothing like when I left. It was so bad that they found a place for me to live and they put me in, this is one good thing about Washington State. They have a thing called the Address Protection Program where they put you somewhere to live and you get a P.O. box in Olympia, the state capital. Any mail you get, what you do, it goes to the address in Olympia, and then they send it to your actual address to protect you. You don't know what somebody's going through, and DV is nothing to play with. And again, I say for money, kiss my ass on that, because mine wasn't worth a shit. He was in the military. He made good money. But if you think that money was ever an issue for me staying, no, it was my children. And yeah, no, I'm gonna take that back. You know, with no education and everything else, yeah, you kind of worry, you know, my kids have this life, they can have anything they want, they can do this, they can do that, and you don't want to take that away from them. But you know, my daughter, now that she's an adult, she said, you know what, Mom, I'd have rather been in a shack eating pork and beans every day rather than you put yourself through that. And I thought I was protecting them. The only thing I ever asked him was, don't do it in the presence of the children. I didn't know until years later that when I thought my children were asleep, they knew exactly what was going on. And I didn't come up here to be a downer or anything, but enough is enough. Enough is enough. Now, I will be happy to sit here and listen to your rebuttal to that.
Oh, thank you very much. The first thing I said earlier, I mentioned the reason for staying. I sympathize with women who are actually going through the experience.
Don't need no sympathy.
No,
Everything happens for a reason. I'm not nobody's sympathy. I'm
not
good.
Not you. I said with women. That's him say you. Right? Kevin Samuels, which I'm not really a fan of, always say something. A million women complain about DV. But when you ask them, how many of them actually file a police report? How many women actually file a police report?
I tried to find several.
I'm not talking about you. This is not about you. This picture is bigger than you. This picture is bigger than you.
I'm an actual victim that you're speaking to. I'm telling you from my perspective and others that I've spoken to, there's been several times. If you look at the record, you will see zero. But go ahead. I apologize for interrupting.
Where was that? Yeah, how many of them actually file police reports? And when you file a police report, the records, as I said, I don't know which state that was, that the records automatically vanish, but if she says so, it's so. But how many times has she ever, and we're talking about Cassie. I'm not talking about a woman with 3 kids struggling, who's uneducated. I am talking about Cassie in particular.
You don't know. You don't know that she didn't call.
She did not. Let me finish, brother. She did not.
Because you was there 24/7.
She did not. Puffy, that she did not. But if you want to say I didn't know, but she did not. There's no history of her filing. There's no history. Because if that was the case, when our case came up, if that would have been on front page, but there's no history of her filing. But if you say she did, I'll take your word for it over people who has been investigating it and see no history of her filing a report. Even the night when she got beat up, she did not file a report that night. She has never filed a report, but she continued going back. She had no children with him, but she continued going back. Right? She has no sick grandmother, but she continued going back. She had no sick mother, but she continued going back. All the excuses that you make, you can make it for other women, but you cannot make it for Cassie. And Cassie was the person I'm talking about. I was specific when you are generalizing. I was not generalizing. I was talking about Cassie specific. So all the excuses that you're making for other women would not apply to Cassie. Find some excuse that apply to Cassie, and then you have a conversation. I was not talking about other women who are experiencing difficulties. I was talking about her, and she is no victim. And there's no thing that you can come here and make any excuse that she was a victim, because all of the other situations that would apply for true victims never applied for she. So until you can say that and justify that she was going through a real woman with real struggles and real problems going through, no. She loved the lifestyle. You can go.
Yeah, I just want to make a quick statement. What's up, chat, by the way? What's up, everybody on the panel? Yeah, bro, this is this dynamic and this situation is totally different than other situations that you're bringing up. All right, the fact that this dude did this in a hotel and there was a camera there, mind you, not in his house where he can control that stuff and burn the equipment. He did this on a public camera, and he managed to pay off the hotel to hide the stuff. All right, shows you the tremendous power dynamic that he has. I mean, we've seen people pay off, just throw money at things and make it go away. Cosby did that. Michael did that. You understand? It's a totally different dynamic we're talking about. Now, if you want to play devil, and by the way, can y'all hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, you can. You can sound like a little muffled. I thought it was me, but I try to put up my volume. But I think we can still hear you. I can hear you.
I'm at the gym, that's right. But anyway, but the thing is that, what was I gonna say? Yeah, if you want to play devil's advocate, all right, because I've kind of seen this over the years. Like for example, with Kim, okay, Kim, there are videos of her bragging almost like when Puffy, you'd see him jumping from woman to woman to woman. Kim was on video and somebody interviewed her, I think it was TMZ, saying something like, oh, well, I don't care who such and such is. I'm still, I'm still the lioness in this house. You understand? In other words, yeah, maybe she decided that, she made a compromise, that she was getting abused, but she's like the top lady in the house. I don't know what the psychology is behind that, but yeah. And then now this coming out with that Cassie might have been laughing while Kim was getting abused. I'm guessing that was happening, but understand that dude was obviously holding some sort of power dynamic over these women. Remember, she was 19. You understand? And she didn't have any money. Okay, you can use the same logic, I guess, as to why are blacks staying in America when we're getting abused so much? If you want to use that type of logic. So eventually sometimes it takes time. You got to understand, he knows a lot of people. He's well connected, obviously. Again, remember, he burnt the camera. He tried to get rid of the tapes. And it's a different dynamic we're talking about. So, and when you look at that tape too, understand this. It doesn't look like that was his first time doing that. You understand? And it doesn't look like it was his first time doing it to other women. So again, you got to understand the whole power dynamic he had over that situation. So just to say, oh, well, she should have just filed charges. I mean, with him, you understand? And according to the sister, DIDDY, she did leave, right? I didn't know she left. You're saying she did leave?
And came back.
Yeah. Okay. Obviously, I mean, this dude, they're bringing up things that maybe he might have killed Pac. He does. You know that he knows and associates with certain undesirables.
Yeah, and she probably shook at him too. Like, we don't know what his other background. Well, we do know his father was a gangster. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what he could do with his money as far as getting rid of her and shit like that too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you don't know what he might have done with her and his family. And keep in mind too, because this is coming up as well. I've seen, like the sister said, there's a lot of ignorance out there. There's even one guy, I saw him on Twitter talking about the video saying, oh, he chased her down and did that because she stole $100,000 watch from him or some other thing. I'm like, okay, like really? Like, well, dude is a billionaire. And that's what, I mean, it just, there are still people, there's even a video going around TikTok that where P. Diddy is talking about how he was appealing to black people and saying, oh, I want to buy Disneyland. I want to, get some people to hire. So you're going to see that. You're going to see that making its rounds for the conspirators. Like, yeah, you see, this is why it's happening. He tried to buy Disneyland and all this other shit. But to Psycho's point, I just want to go to that where he was saying this is not really going to hit him that hard.
Right, dude.
In the public opinion, this does, because video is something that we can't unsee. You understand? We can't unsee what happened. So it's just a nail in the coffin for him. Before it was just, well, we don't know. Maybe. No, it's a nail in the coffin now. That with the video. However, however, I just saw a video where our favorite, I guess, Arab guy who's transitioning into a white guy, PBD, i.e. Something Patrick David. Y'all know who he is. But he's interviewing Cuba Gooding Judy right now. Where it's a recent video. I think it was about 5 days ago, where Cuba's talking about all this stuff. Now, if this ruins people's careers, why is he out going around? So maybe it might, I don't know, maybe in some certain sectors, Diddy might be welcome. You never know. All right. But as far as being this corporate mover and shaker, yeah, I think that's pretty much done. But to Stu P's,
but that was already done. That's my point. Like he had sponsors pulling out from him way before all this happened. Like we were just talking about the once that whole Ciroc thing went under and everything else, and all these other, because when he first settled with Cassie and everything else, a whole bunch of people pulled away from Diddy, and and more people as time was going on kept pulling away because more rumors was coming out. So he was already done.
Yeah, but the video, it gives a different that's a different dynamic. To see that and to see how it went down, other fans, because there are women out there and just people, like I said in the chat, Slim Thug, he was like the biggest voice saying, I gotta see this shit. Mano is another one. He was like, I gotta see this before. Well, you've seen it. They were saying it about Polite. Right?
Yeah, but they don't count. They don't count. That's it is regular old people. I'm talking about like as far as like sponsors and all that and everything else. They've been fell back from Diddy.
Yeah, but the video does for the conspirators. Like I said, you're gonna see that video of P Diddy talking about buying Disney, especially. And let me say this before I stop. If he does go to jail, I know that for this there's a statute of limitations, but when you look at the video, this is not the first time he did this. You understand? In fact, right now there's a Tasha K video of one of his recent girlfriends after Cassie. You understand?
Now it's going to have to be a different video, more recent than the one that just leaked out the other day. The one that leaked out the other day, ain't too much going to come of that outside of people's opinion about Diddy.
True, but the Tasha K video with his other girlfriend, what if now? Again, all this stuff is gonna have to come out. Let's see, what's that girl from the City Girls? Let's see if something comes out with her. You're right. But as far as a financial entity, he's finished. He's done. But yeah, expect that video. Go look for it on TikTok. He's talking about buying Disneyland. Watch that video make its rounds, and if he does in fact go to jail, or if he goes on trial, and I told Q Butter this one time, it's like, when he's going in and out of the courtroom, watch people switch up, just like they did with Nature Boy. Like, man, why did Nature Boy didn't have to get all them years, blah, blah, blah. Watch that happen with Diddy if this gets to a courtroom. So, yeah. And that's pretty much, go ahead.
Man, okay, I just wanted to address one more thing, and then, first of all, I see now, just from the way that Stu was reacting to different scenarios I brought up, that he totally missed my entire point. I can't list everything. I don't know her exact situation. I'm just saying we don't know what the situation might have been.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah.
Okay, you're fine. And so I keep hearing the video being brought up. Let me address one more thing. Let me tell you how I finally got out. He was supposed to have the children for a weekend, and some friends came and they took me out. We were out eating, we was at a little tavern. While I was out, he saw me out at the tavern. When he came at me to beat me up, because he was good and drunk, to beat me up in front, all these guys took care of it. He was not even allowed to get anywhere near me. But he made a lot of threats. So one of the guys took me home that night.
Wow.
When he got me home, he was like, "Do you feel safe? Are you good?" I'm like, "Yeah." He doesn't know exactly where I live, and I went to sleep. I got a phone call from the police department. Now you got to understand, when the situation happened, they got me out of there, and to me that was it. I got a call from the police department the next morning saying, "Hey, we heard that there was an incident on Pioneer Avenue, and people actually stood up and they stayed there and they wrote police reports about what they saw, what he said, what happened." The police officer asked me to come down to the police station. I went down, I explained everything that had been going on, and they said, "Don't worry about it. We're going to take care of it." They locked him up. When they locked him up, I got a call from the DA, and the DA said, "Listen, we went through, you never did any reports, you never did any calls." I explained to him, like, because we moved a lot because we were military. I was like, and after a while, you give up. Nobody's going to listen to you. He said, "Well, you got the right one this time. If you're willing to stand up for yourself, I will prosecute him." And I don't know what it was, but this guy made me feel so comfortable. I said, "Let's do it." He got in a lot of trouble. He lost his firearm privileges for a certain amount of time. So it wasn't even me that got me out. It was people that saw what happened and did the right, well, what I would say is the right thing, and reported what they saw. And the fact that these people were willing to stand up for me is what gave me the strength to finally do what I needed to do.
I just want
to press charges, right? Before that, it wasn't pressing charges. Q5 to press charges. Before that, it wasn't pressing charges.
Couldn't understand what you said.
He said you weren't pressing charges before that, but now this person gave you the courage to go out and press charges, right?
Think about it. People I didn't even know stayed behind with the police, and they took time out of their day to do written statements about what they saw and what happened. It might sound stupid, but yes. And then the fact that this officer believed me, yeah, that's exactly what it took for me to finally get out.
And I want to say this too, because I am anti-celebrity as they come, but I really think it's unfair to put a jacket on every celebrity that has been to his party. All right, I think that's unfair. Like when I saw Fat Joe talking about he was surprised at the allegations that came out, I believe it, because the people that just think about that. Do you think he's going to really do that in front of his business associates or people close to him? Right? It's like, if you had a cocaine habit and you're not doing that in front of people that you know, or any type of habit for that matter, right? Most of the people who said they saw it were subordinates. Gene Deal was a subordinate. Justin, he didn't say he said it, but Justin Bieber, subordinate. Meek Mill, subordinate. All right, they weren't on his level. All these people who claimed they witnessed it were subordinates. So obviously he felt comfortable knowing that he had control over it. But when people say, "Oh, don't go to a Diddy party," or maybe you just went to a party and you didn't know all the weirdos. So Usher, another one, a subordinate. You're not. I don't think he did this in front of people, like that people are trying to bring Jay into it and all that stuff. No, I just think he did it, and people who were subordinates, obviously they're not going to tell because they don't want to lose their job or whatever like that. Very few people will do that. That's why what Gene Deal is doing, you know, like, I know people don't trust him, but yeah, like, I don't understand that dynamic. People are just forgetting the dynamic that's happening. But no, I don't think every person that was at a party knew about this, you know. And now, let's face it. And he was dumb, by the way. How could this idiot let his son, the trust fund baby, talk about, the feds did this? How did he let his son put that song out? I think what happened is his dumbass son put the song out, and the feds were like, oh yeah, we didn't find it? Let me show you what we got. I think they leaked that because they're part of that. I think that, like, that whole family, they're freaking arrogant as hell. But yeah, I just wanted to say that regarding the Diddy parties and all that other stuff.
Right, and I'm just about done. All I want to say is, you know, it took a lot of resources, therapy, and things like that. But I'm so thankful that I'm at a place now to where when I go to these different women's shelters, I can speak to them from a space of understanding because I've been there, not because I read how to handle it in a book or because I took a class on how to handle it, but as somebody who was there and got through it and is now on the other side. I do tell, you know, I go through it in more detail when I talk to that type of audience because, you know, that's the proper place for it. This is the first time that I've actually talked about it on a public, like a platform or whatever. And the only thing I can say is, you know, one thing that I have learned from sharing this is there's some people, their ignorance, no matter what you say or no matter how you explain it or try to make it real, they're just going to they're going to decide to stay in their ignorance. But if I was able to give even one person an understanding into it, even if it just makes them, before they judge a woman like Cassie, even if it just makes them hesitate for a second and think twice about the judgment of her, then as far as I'm concerned, me doing this on a platform like this was 100% worth it. So, I mean, that's the end of it for me. Like I said, it used to traumatize me, but now I just use it as a tool to help others. I can't change anybody's mind. I'm not even going to try to. But like I said, if I got through to one person, whether it's a man, woman, whatever, you never know who's listening. It was totally worth it. So I appreciate it, Psycho. I'm pretty sure you didn't expect this on your platform, but it was just too hard.
Subject matter and everything. I get it.
It was just too hard to listen to someone talk about it like that, knowing that they were just so far off the target, it wasn't even funny. But yeah, so I'm done. And like I said, Psycho, I didn't mean to get up here and bring this to
No, you good. You good.
To your platform. But I'm getting ready to get me something to eat, and you guys enjoy the rest of your evening.
You too, DD. Appreciate you coming up.
Stu Pease, quick question for you. What part of Jamaica are you from? Is he there?
So, yeah. Sorry about that. Kingston.
I was asking what part of Kingston?
Yeah, you know they be beating women out there. All right. No, let me stop.
Okay.
Well, they do that everywhere, but
don't worry.
You know the whole Caribbean.
Listen.
You know the whole Caribbean, they be beating women.
That's all right. Okay. All right.
Go ahead.
Please. I couldn't talk a while ago because I was occupied. Let me speak now. In many states in the United States of America, the law has been changed where women of DV don't have to press charges. But in many states, women with experience in DV has to press charges. Meaning that, you know, when you call the police, if you don't say to the officer, I'm going to press charges, there's nothing that the officer can do. No, many states, Florida is one state that if the police comes and there's any indication of domestic violence, you're going to be charged and you're going to go to jail. In many states that don't happen. So when some women come on here and tell you that, oh, there's no report, they weren't pressing charges, especially in states like North Carolina or southern states. They weren't pressing charges. Let me finish speaking, because somebody acting like I don't know. I lived in Dwenny Park. I lived at 48 Shakespeare Avenue as a child growing up.
Okay.
Everybody know me. Everybody know me. At 16 years old, and let me finish. At 16 years old, one Sunday morning, since people calling the story, my father was beating my mother as he always do when I was a child. But at 16, I realized I was now big enough and strong enough. And I went around the backyard and I took the stick out of the pickaxe. Anybody here know what a pickaxe is?
Yeah.
It's like a stick. It's like an axe angle, but it's slightly longer. And I kicked the pickaxe out of the stick and I went in and I nearly killed him with a pickaxe stick. Right? I may have experienced domestic violence from the other hand as an observer. I'm not speaking badly about domestic violence. I understood why my mother stayed. She stayed because she had 4 children and no job. I expressed sympathy for those women. That was the first thing I said. I expressed sympathy for those women who has nowhere to turn and they stay and they endure because of their children. Those women, you'll never have me questioning those women. But a woman who stays and don't need to stay is no victim. You're a victim the first time and maybe the second time. But you're no victim after continuous levels of abuse and you still stay. Why do you stay? No. So when somebody come on here and say, oh, I express sympathy for Cassie. Why did she stay? Was it the only roof she had access to over her head? Would she be homeless without Diddy? Why did she stay? Do not come on here and act as if she didn't have any agency. She had agency.
Yeah, but I can
right. That's what
you forget that he fed this woman with drugs, to the point where and the grooming. Those two things. Again, the money that she gets. If it's
look, when no, stop. You mentioned something that he fed her with drugs. Any child anybody who take drugs, take it on them own account. Nobody can feed you with drugs.
I understand that.
She wanted to be a part of the party.
And I mentioned that.
If you're saying that she's too young,
hold on. I mentioned that at the very beginning, did I not? But you're forgetting the power dynamic here. You're just it's not
what power dynamic?
Between Diddy.
What power dynamic we're talking about here?
Between Diddy and
the only power dynamic you can talk about is Diddy had money and she wanted to live the lifestyle. That was the power dynamics.
Gotcha.
She hoarded herself to Diddy.
Right.
She hoarded herself to Diddy. Right. Everybody acting like at 14, you know right from wrong. Don't let nobody tell us, oh, I'm not saying that. I am saying that from very young ages, people understand right from wrong. I understand that this don't feel good. But Diddy offered an opportunity that she wanted. Right? And Diddy was wrong to use his position of power on a young girl. But be honest with yourself. Her situation was not that of a woman with 4 kids and a man who still.
Right. I guess you got shut off. I don't know what happened with that. Did I get shut off? I don't think so.
I hear you, Nappy.
Okay. I guess he got shut off. I asked him what part of Jamaica he's in, only because if his mother, who I don't know, what the situation was, but his mother could have gotten a job. If you wanna just use that as an excuse, and if she went to the police station, and I don't know what type of abuse his mother went through, so I'm not gonna make any judgment. If she went to the police station once and she didn't have any proof, right? Because you gotta have proof. And she goes back home, what happens to her? So I just think you have to use, you just gotta use a little common sense with this. Again, at the very beginning, I mentioned how Cassie or even Kim, they made a choice at some point. But it doesn't mean that Diddy should not be held accountable. Just like you can say with Polite, look, the girl who Polite essayed, right? Her mother knew what Polite was running, right? And in a way, there is some culpability, but are we going to take that away from Polite? And that's what's kind of happening with this.
So you think that people are victim blaming?
Yeah, I mean, he's saying it. Yeah,
But a lack of accountability.
Yeah, I mean, again, again, no matter how much money, because people keep focusing on the money, because most of us don't have that type of money. He probably gave her $100 million. I mean, what's that going to be used for except to pay for a lifetime of therapy and probably more drugs if she got filled up with as much drugs as they say she was filled up with. So, you know, and people are also using the race angle in this as well. How, oh, these white girls, they chase these brothers only to go back to a white man. Hold on, Diddy chose that. Like y'all gotta stop this. They're doing the same thing with Kanye. Like, oh well, she's gonna hook up with him and then go back. Like, dude, you choose these people. So like how they're just trying to move me towards feeling sorry for Diddy. And again, I'm telling you right now, just wait for it. If he finds himself in a courtroom, okay, I promise you, you're gonna see black people like, man, you know, why are they doing this to this brother? They didn't do this to him. I'm telling you right now, bro. Just watch. Just wait. Something about look at what like man, just wait.
He gonna get the Bill Cosby treatment?
100%. 100%. Bill Cosby, Young Thug, all of them. It's crazy, man. R. Kelly, God damn. Again, just watch. Because R. Kelly, there was video with him too. Look at what are people doing right now? Losing their mind. Losing their mind. The only reason they're attacking Diddy is because they don't like him. Right? In other words, you know, for a long time, people they've heard about him. All right? But he's no different to me than these other cats. Then Cosby, then Mike, then Kells. He's no different. So, yeah, if you want to say she's culpable because she staged, she did, but again, you know, I don't think it was just her. I think there was other people as well that got abused.
I do think people staying in those type of relationships is a problem as well. Now, I'm not excusing what he did that night on the video and everything, but they was together for about 2 or 3 years after that.
Yeah, even with Kim, okay, and I'll find the video. Even Kim was bragging about being with this dude. This was like a year or two before she died. All right, so at some point, some of these women made certain compromise, and I'll even say, I'll go as far as this. If he wants just to use his premise, if Diddy had a kid with her, she'd probably still be with him today.
Yeah, and that's another thing. There was no kid bonding them together or nothing. Yeah. So, and you know that it was the power. It was the power. We got to keep it. It was the power. He and I don't mean like he had power over her, like he had some kind of lock and key on her. Nothing. I mean like it was the power. She was mesmerized. Like she want.
The access.
You're right. Right, it was the power dynamic. Like he was most likely the most powerful dude she's known ever. Like richest
black man in America.
Yeah,
Come on, yo.
Yeah, and like that right there, people are going to deal with more bullshit than they normally would. Like she wouldn't have dealt with that bullshit if Diddy worked at McDonald's, right? No. If Diddy worked at McDonald's, that it wouldn't even went that far, right? She would have been gone, right? And never came back, So
yeah, worked at McDonald's, he probably would have killed him because he doesn't really have that much.
So the power, so the power dynamic of Diddy had a lot to do with why she stayed around after that situation.
Yep.
That's for sure.
Yeah, so like I kind of get what he's saying because I I guess living where I lived in Jamaica, sometimes there are some situations where women in really anywhere, I don't know if he lived in poverty or what have you, they just stick it out. They stick it out. So maybe that was a situation that Stu Pease was in, but
Now, this ain't excusing Diddy because Diddy still should have did what he did and been the aggressor. So I don't want, I don't want nobody miss. Diddy was wrong. Let's put it that way. He was wrong.
And again, Diddy, when you look at how he did it, that wasn't the first time. That was not the first time.
I said that too. Yeah, I don't think it's the first or the last time that happened. I think it happened before that video, and I think it happened again after that video.
Yeah, man. So I just think, man, that look, I think more shit's gonna come out. I think more stuff is gonna come out. I don't know, and even with his money situation, let's just keep it stat. He's getting liquidated heavily, right? Dude got like 8 mortgages that he owes hundreds of millions of dollars on, plus this. Like, dude is getting liquidated heavy right now. So I know that what's his name? Who's that guy out in LA? I forgot his name. He thinks everybody's freaking gay, but Reggie, yeah, Reggie White or whatever. He was saying that Diddy, if he has to go to jail, he would off himself, which wouldn't shock me either. That's something that wouldn't surprise me at all.
I mean, like I said, this video ain't going to be enough on all of it. I know he's upset that this video came out because the only thing this is going to affect. Somebody made it. I think it was Heather made a comment earlier. She was kind of on point. It'll affect like how maybe his family and close friends might view him that was trying to have his back. Like they didn't see the video or none of that stuff. So they was trying to ride with him. They might fall back now because the video surfaced, but like the average everyday Joe, and they already had an opinion about Diddy, and I don't think this video is going to change that.
Well, it changed my opinion.
All it's gonna do is reinforce our belief.
Well, you ain't really have an opinion about.
Yeah, I told you I liked it. I like Puff Daddy. I know him when he first came out. Puff Daddy, man.
Wale, only humans have opinions.
Whatever you say. Meanwhile, I like Puff Daddy. Right, and I was like you were saying. I was back him up until I saw that video. I was like, man, I can't back that. And so it changed my mind. I can't even talk to him.
Okay.
That's just an offense to our women. Women everywhere for me, but just our women that he would treat. Oh no, I can't.
Me personally, I already thought he was a scumbag. I mean, it's some things he's done in the past that I respect, and it's some things, and most of the things he's done I did not respect. So I do feel like he's a scumbag.
Yeah, and I just want to say this, and obviously, Cassie didn't deserve what happened to her, but Cassie's not black, all right? I mean, people keep saying that all women and stuff. She's not a sister, so
I'm saying any woman at all. I did say any woman, but I was saying our women because no matter what she is, she was at that moment his woman.
Yeah.
That's all I meant. I mean, I'm just saying. A woman asked that the other day. She said, "Would I agree that I think she said the black women are the least defended person,
least protected.
Yeah, least protected." And right. I have to agree, man. And I'm into protecting our women. Just period. All women, but specifically,
He hasn't. You know what I find interesting though? He hasn't taken down his social media, which I find.
Puffy?
Yeah, he didn't take down his Instagram, and he made a lot of dumb statements on there. He nor his son have taken down their Instagram, and they are blaming him in the mentions. They are absolutely destroying him. So, Yeah, so I do find that kind of interesting that, and I've heard some people when looking at the video saying, oh, with a guy that looks like him, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, that
Yeah.
wasn't R. Kelly. That was a guy that looked like R. Kelly.
Yeah, it's the same thing that Kells did. Like, oh, that's my twin brother. What are you talking about? So
Right.
there's a couple of people saying that yeah, it looks like Diddy and it looks like Cassie and but if that's the case, why did Cassie's husband come out and make the statement? And why hasn't he gone to social media and say that's fake news? You know what I'm saying? So I just find that there's just a lot of weirdness that still needs to be sorted out. But that, yeah. Um, and by the way, they already confirmed that he paid money to get that video taken away. So I don't know, man.
I
We'll
could
see.
dig it. See, that's another thing too. You can't buy that kind of stuff. You can't pay for that. It's gonna come out. You try to cover it up. The best thing to do is not do it.
The thing with Diddy, and the reason why they hate him so much is because at the end of the day, Diddy's not talented. Like Cosby's talented, Michael's talented, R. Kelly's talented. Everybody knows that Diddy doesn't have any talent. I think that if this was Biggie, or someone like that, or Jay-Z, because the people are trying to say, oh, Jay-Z's worse, blah, blah, blah. But if it came out about Jay-Z, there would be so many people riding with him because he has talent. Diddy, we know he can't rap, he can't dance, he can't write, he can't do anything. He just pays other people to do shit for him. This is why
He's a
people,
business.
yeah,
His talent is business.
yeah, this is why people are more, they're more apt to attack him as opposed to these other guys because the other guys are people we grew up with, and we don't want to let go of them because of their talent.
Like I say, like you're saying that doubtful that that's him and all that kind of stuff. But I'm just saying what I saw so far, it appears to be him. It appears to be him kicking a woman. I don't know Cassie from a piece of toast, but it seems to be a guy kicking a woman just with no regard. And that I can't endorse that. I can't run with that.
If it's not him, then CNN is gonna have to come out with what you call it,
A civil suit.
Yeah,
and a
CNN.
civil suit.
Yeah, and all the people who CNN interviewed who were his subordinates or who worked for him, they confirmed it. So I mean, and I'm not even gonna. I can't.
Oh, you the one mentioned like it might be some doubt. I had no doubt until you start saying some doubtful stuff.
Listen, somebody said, and I'm not gonna mention these names. He's an idiot. He said Diddy was getting protected by the Democratic Party, so this is why this thing took 6 years.
Who knows? I don't know.
I'm not even like this dude is such a freaking clown. And again,
there's so many factions that play in these games, man. Most of them we don't even know, and we know a lot, but that's not even most of the players. In that controlling this and controlling that part of the game, we don't know half of the people.
Now, I will say this, and again, I'm not a conspiracy person. If Diddy doesn't go to jail, or if he doesn't go to court, you really got to raise an eyebrow as far as who's protecting him. I will say that you got to raise an eyebrow if he doesn't even go before a court, and this just disappears. Then you got to raise an eyebrow, like who's he with?
What doesn't go to court? What is court? What's the charge? Ain't no charge. I don't know of a charge.
Well, with this
a social charge because they don't like the video. I mean, what's the charge?
No, but this is just the one video that's come out. Again, the feds did a raid.
I understand that, but I haven't heard one charge.
I know. Well, they accuse him of possibly, being in a ring or what have you. Again, nothing's been confirmed.
That's how they got the warrant, right?
Yeah.
By accusations. Okay, now they got all the stuff from his house and they still sitting down. I don't see him guilty of nothing until they do something other than just raid the man's house.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. But again, I just if he doesn't, like when if he doesn't, it'll be interesting. Then you got to really wonder.
But anybody want to parlay? Everybody want to parlay. Shoot, try to make it easy on their own self. So maybe he got enough to turn in to where he can walk. You know, he turned in enough others, or maybe they ain't got enough on him and he walks. Whatever. I mean, all of this, you know, guessing is guessing.
Yeah, if he walks though, again, it doesn't change the fact that his name is Bud. I mean, it's no different than Kaz. I mean, there's nothing salvageable. Really isn't. I mean, his name is Mud.
There's very few niggas make it out of here alive, man.
I mean, that's not true because some
name
people
name three. I mean, Jesse Jackson didn't make it out alive. Name another.
No weirdo shit has come out on Denzel, right?
Denzel so far is cool, but Will didn't make it out alive. Will Smith. Who the other guy didn't make it out?
Will made some dumb choices. All right, Will made some goofy choices, but there's a lot of people. Not everybody in entertainment is a weirdo. This is what I can't stand about these conspiracies or fools like Jaguar Wright, who's crazy in my opinion, but not everybody in entertainment's a weirdo.
Quincy Jones didn't make it out alive. Who else did?
Again, another person. I mean, Quincy Jones is
about 8 or 9. I'm trying to think of 3 that did. I can't even think of 3.
Think Quincy Jones died old age?
No, Quincy Jones.
I'm not. He's still around. I'm saying Quincy Jones got blackballed. What they call it? You know, all of this censored and all kind of, you know, like Cosby.
Blackballed? When did Quincy Jones get blackballed? I don't remember Quincy getting blackballed.
Yeah.
You know, when Quincy was talking about he gender neutral.
No, that was that's what's his name. Billy
that wasn't Quincy?
No, Billy D. Williams said that.
I thought for sure that was Quincy.
No, and Quincy is, you know what Quincy is now? Quincy's on D.A.B.A.T.E's avatar on Twitter. That's what Quincy is.
D.A.B.A.T.E.
Go to D.A.B.A.T.E Abby on Twitter. You'll see Quincy Jones. That's the guy who.
Oh, well, that tells me everything. I ain't got to see nothing. D.A.B.A.T.E is a bane on our society. Well, I don't even know if niggas talk to him. I wouldn't even talk. Anybody talking to him, I don't even want to talk to them.
I'm gonna be honest, bro, because I know a lot of people went at his neck for kind of sticking his nose in the whole Kendrick and Drake beef. A lot of these guys who are talking about him, they were the same ones who just a couple of years ago were on his platform, all right, doing like whole 1 hour interviews, like Yuckmouth, who calls him DJ Fed or whatever. Dude, just a couple years ago, you did a whole 1+ hour interview with the dude. All right, even now, some of the guys, and Charlemagne's in there. Who else? Who's the new guy? Yeah, Matt.
All you're doing is telling me they talking from experience. Yeah, that's what you're telling me. They're talking from experience. They didn't know. They did the thing, and now they saying that mother. And so they talking from experience. That's how I see it.
Glad is now 100% of your culture. Dame Dash.
Your culture. Your culture. It ain't absolutely nothing to do with my culture.
You allowed him in. So
no, I did not, cousin. He ain't got nothing to do with my culture. Your culture. Don't talk to me in that face. I'm gonna tell you right away. I ain't in there.
You're personalizing this. I'm saying that.
You did. You said your culture.
All right. I'm saying hip hop culture. They're basically.
Oh, I ain't into that either. But go ahead.
People allowed him in. Everybody who's attacking him. I mean.
They allowed Drake in that case, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, they did. You know, for freaking Slim and Brian.
They allow all of them in.
There you go. What's his name? From what you call it?
They allowed Eminem in, and the rest of them cats, whatever, and there you go.
You can't cry about it now.
You get what you pay for.
So when he says he can get that old girl fired, yeah, he can get her fired. Okay, like,
there you go.
So. Yeah, like that.
I agree.
That whole thing. You can't. You went on his show. Some people didn't go on the show. You did.
That's
clarity.
right. Some people did.
So,
Some people did, and they learned their lesson. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, man.
Some people say, "Oh, I can handle it. I can handle it," and then they find out they can't handle it.
How are you gonna go on his show and take over his show? How does that work? How does that work?
Hey, you see, it didn't happen. Yeah, apparently it don't work, and that's what they found out. It don't work, and so they had their point now where they at.
Yeah, I
They
can't
like
with
you
this
can't do it.
whole cancel Vlad or what have. This is like the 10th anniversary of canceling Vlad, and he's stronger than ever at this point. He's moved on to mob gangsters and all these other dudes. Use you to come up, and now he's interviewing all the other types of dudes and shit.
I saw the first interview I saw of Vlad's. It took me 10 minutes to realize what was going on, and I only watched it one time after that because I like Michael Jai White. And I watched what he had to say. Once Vlad started talking, I turned the station again because I don't listen to Vlad.
It's not just him. Like
Who? Not just who?
No, Vlad. Some of the
I know that shit. I mentioned Eminem. I mean,
no,
there's
but
a
I'm
lot
saying
of people
some of the
you can
people
mention.
who were on Vlad, they're now going to Adam 22. So
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, he's like the other guy. But you're going on all these platforms and then complaining when they feel that they can talk down to you.
Of course. You give them that right. I saw Michael Dyson. You know, Michael Dyson, he liked to talk fast about hip-hop, write books and stuff.
Mixmaster Dyson?
He went on Bill Bauer.
No,
that
Bill
Jewish.
Maher, that's his boy.
He went on there, and he brought him in like, oh, buddy, you can walk right on where you want to go and marry. You know, he's up on it, so he's bringing him in himself. And I'm like, hey, if this guy's doing it, no wonder the young guys are doing it.
No, when Ice Cube sunned him on his show when he went on to promote his Death Certificate album, Bill, what's the name, Mike Dyson went on the day after and ran interference. That's his boy right there. Mike Dyson is out here calling Jared Taylor brother Jared.
That's what he called Bill Maher.
Yeah, like dude.
And you know who else does that a lot? That guy with the wild hairdo.
Cornell
Thank
West.
you.
Yeah.
I'd be like, do you mother, man? If I could, I can't be in his presence. I might hurt him. I try to. I mean, you know, I have to watch myself around. I might hurt that man. Because he bringing all that in and letting them do all that and then sit back like a little child or a little stupid thing talking about, yeah, brother. And them people he the only one thinking in terms of some kind of brother, and he opening us for that. That's how they open the door for all of this stuff to get over on us. They got them door openers like him. At least, what's his name from Georgia? At least he didn't open doors like that the way they doing it anyway. Jesse Jackson. Jesse was hard on him. Yeah, Jesse took the money. I ain't saying Jesse wasn't a money grabber and power grabber. I ain't saying none of that. But Jesse didn't bring them in like these guys like Cornell talking about brother this and brother that, and Mike Dyson. Hey, my brother, this my brother, and I'll protect you from every. He was talking about somebody.
I mean, Dyson.
And I'll protect him from anything. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Me and you ain't on the same level, man. I don't really want to talk to that.
Like Dyson is for a check, I mean, right now, but he's yeah, and I guess he.
But he's serious, ain't he? Ain't he serious, or he just for the money?
Yeah, I think he's for the money. After the turn he made with Obama, and how
I don't fuck with Michael Eric Dyson no more. I used to when I was younger.
I think it was how he turned and just
Democratic shield. Go ahead and say it, man. Goddamn shield.
Yeah, but
okay.
It was the Obama thing that really turned me off, because I'm like, he said he was going to criticize him, and then Obama just decided to put him in his back pocket. Then he started attacking everybody. Sharpton did the same thing. So I'm like, yeah, dude.
Oh, Sharpton.
Shit. Yeah. So
you're talking about Conkalina?
Yeah. So Dyson, when he did that, I'm like, okay, dude, I can see where this is about.
Malcolm said it best. A dude with a conk in his head, you can't trust him. That's why Malcolm took the Trump conk out of his head. He said he can't trust himself with that stuff.
I don't think Dyson needs a conk. I think that's natural.
No, I was talking about Al Sharpton. That's what
like that dude right there. I mean, I think that the internet, one thing that the internet and social media is doing is kind of exposing these people a lot sooner. All right, and this is what a lot of these guys don't seem to understand. It's like I said, if social media was around now, you would see a lot of these guys, like some of these celebrities, caught in really, really bizarre situations. So I think social media is allowing people to see it a lot quicker. And listen, you can decide whether or not you want to follow them or not. You know what I mean?
That's what I was saying. The best policy is to just not do that stuff. I think that's the policy of Denzel Washington. He looked a long time ago and he said, you know what? I'm gonna get out of this sucker alive. And if they ain't got nothing on me, then they ain't got nothing on me. If I don't do nothing, they ain't got nothing on me. No, so when they
all have dirt. I mean, I'm not gonna. Denzel's not a perfect dude, but I think that, again, when you talking about real over the top weirdo shit like what Diddy or Cosby or Mike or Kels were doing, when you go over the top,
accused of doing, yeah,
they're not accused, actually doing. Again, Kels pissed.
I don't know them people, man. I only know of Cosby and Puffy.
Yeah, like Kels pissed in the face of a girl, and he got out of it, and then
who named Cal?
No, R. Kelly.
Oh, okay, that's different. Yeah, I know him too.
Yeah, man. You know?
The thing I'm saying is to not do it. And some dudes have that moral not moral even, just that self-discipline and integrity. Because all it is self-discipline and integrity. It ain't got much to do with morals. It's just like, you want to have your money tomorrow. You're not going to put it someplace that the wind going to blow it away. That just makes sense. It ain't moral. Just don't put your money in the wind. And that's how, the way I heard Denzel say it, and I heard, what's his name, do it too. What's that boy name? The comedian.
Like Denzel's on that religious shit, which just...
The bald-headed comedian. What's his name?
I can't. Denzel stays on that religious shit, though. I mean,
okay, that's fine. As long as he got some integrity. It's all it takes is integrity, man.
You don't know these people behind closed doors, all right? So I don't
make
those judgments. I'm not saying he's on some weird shit, but he himself even admitted that he was out sticking everything that moved, and probably still does. I mean, I'm not saying like, look, he's a sex symbol and stuff. People like him. It's hard to keep women away. I get that, but
so you think he should rape a woman now? Because he's not. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Integrity, man. There's so far to go, and then you say, wait a minute. You got to have some discipline about yourself, because some of them guys actually go far enough to be in a situation that they can be accused of.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm saying, man.
But yeah, I mean, again, he knows how. A lot of these guys know how to move. Again, with someone like
David Chappelle, they ain't got nothing on Dave either. They tried to have something on him, but it wouldn't stick. They tried to say he was crazy. That other brother running up and down the street.
His wife is Asian.
They got Martin though. They got the Martin. Or the Eddie Griffith. They ain't got him yet. He's still out there.
Yeah, because Eddie Griffin called them Neanderthals and shit. He did.
Eddie. Eddie's like, fuck him. What they gonna do?
Eddie is pro-black though.
Huh?
Eddie Griffin is pro-black. You know that, right?
I say Eddie for the people, man. Of course.
Yeah, I like Eddie Griffin, man.
I like Eddie. I like Chappelle. They have integrity to the point they have expressed. It's like the guy say, I don't really know them personally, but they have expressed through their actions and words and a character of integrity, and that's what I'm going by until it's proven different.
No, you're right. You're right. There's some of us, but if you notice, a lot of the time, and I agree with what Nat TV was saying too. Like not every celebrity, you can't normalize saying, well, because if this black person made it, they have to suck somebody. But now what's going rationalizing a lot of the youth heads is like, yeah, we might as well not even try to do shit, or we can't do shit because this is what we're gonna have to do. So we might as well just stay at the bottom here. So people will normalize those types of things, and they'll be like, it don't make no sense for us to trying to go. That goes for traveling. That goes for a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? That's why you may have some of us. I spoke to several people. They'd be like, "Oh, you went to this place? You would go, you great." I'm like, "What you mean?" It's like, "Oh, these places over here, they don't like black people and da 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 and this and that and the third." And that's what people's gonna normalize. Like, they normalize that all of these black people who are successful, they have to suck some white person's dick or have to do some ill shit just to become successful. A lot of us as black people are gonna be like, we don't even want to be successful subconsciously because this is what we have to do.
Well,
Or when we see another black person make it again, that's gonna be the stereotype. Oh, they suck somebody's dick, or they are fucking weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
Who did Cat Williams suck off? Since since he knows all this stuff, I mean, who was he with? You know what I mean?
Man, you keep saying stuff like that because you sound biased to me, and I'm biased. I know. I'm willing to say I'm biased from the get go. Yeah, man.
Now don't get me wrong. I have seen like shit, right? Like even in the military, right? Where people is kissing ass and doing this, and I've seen people where they haven't been kissing ass, and they, you know what I'm saying, but might have took them a longer time to get to a certain place, but they still got there. But for the most part, there might be situations where people is doing stuff like that. So I can't completely say no, it's not true. But we can't say that everybody who's successful as black is doing some ill shit or immoral shit or whatever the case is. There's some decent black folks out there.
That's my bias as well.
I feel you, Wale. I feel you. I know that's like how a lot of us think. You know what I'm saying? And when we see, and then sometimes some of us might hate too because we not in a good situation, and we see other black people that's successful, and these motherfuckers suck somebody, bitch. Yeah, because I ain't making it. How the hell he made it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on, we can't be doing that for the rest of our lives, bro. That mentality is holding us back.
I don't
like I told
that at all. I don't think that at all. But it's just that But
you get what I'm saying, though, right, bro? You understand what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah, no.
Hello?
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, so we can't keep on continue to do that, man. Every time somebody who's successful as black, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to think shit like that about LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? He's sucking somebody's dick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't want to be thinking about certain shit when it comes to certain people that's famous and that's black too.
But
you know what I'm saying? Especially that I look up to.
He might be.
Because LeBron James is definitely a black man that I look up to. Another black off the court, not even off the court.
Off the court, I got a lot. I do actually got a lot of respect for LeBron off the court.
Yes, I'm saying off the court.
A-to-B athletes, I can say that about, but LeBron, I do have respect.
Yeah, LeBron. Yeah, I got mad respect for LeBron. It ain't even got to do with the whole him and the like. Listen, him as a famous one of the about to be a billionaire soon, black man, been with his high school sweetheart, which is a black woman from since he was in high school. Got 3 kids with them for like the 20 years. Before the 20 years, he's been in the NBA for about. I respect that dude, man. I don't see a lot of black men that's like LeBron James, bro. I don't.
The same reason you respect him and love him. This is why.
Yeah, you sound low, brother. You sound low.
I said the same reason you respect and love him is the same reason why he's got to be the most hated athlete. And like
right. Because a lot of people they try to find shit to look about him and be like, yeah.
And the biggest bums are after is really because of his political beliefs. But let me ask you a question. And Psycho, I don't know if you've been following you've probably been following the NBA playoffs. Look, imagine if in a closeout game, right? LeBron's team lost by 45 points. LeBron had walked off the court before the game finished, right? Went to the podium, started cracking jokes, saying that this was a good loss and stuff. What do you think would happen to LeBron?
I could barely hear you, brother. It sound like talk.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you, but it's like, hold on, it's like, go ahead.
You can hear me now?
Yeah,
I
I
can hear you.
heard you the first time. Yeah, he'd have got crucified. He'd have got crucified.
But you know what I'm talking about. I mean, like, and again, this dude is a great player. Joker's a great player. But
Yeah, Joker is a great player.
I'm like, wait, if this was LeBron would get destroyed.
Right, but that 40-point loss game, yeah, he would have. He would have.
That's more than anybody in a closeout game from an MVP. And I'm like, what? So yeah, that dude is hated mainly because, you know, it's his politics. Basically because he sticks up for black people. That's really what it comes down to. He makes an effort to talk in their behalf, so he gets killed for it.
I don't think that's what it is so much that he's sticking up for black people, because he does it like in a neutral kind of way. He does it in a militant kind of way. He does it in a good guy kind of way, right?
Who you think? Yeah. Who you think going to advance in the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference tomorrow? The Knicks, Pacers, and you got the Timberwolves and the Nuggets.
I'm worried about the
both
Knicks.
Game 7s.
I'm worried about the Knicks, man, because you know they're just bodies are dropping. Eventually, it's going to catch up to them, and it would suck if it catches up on a 7th game. So I'm worried about them. You know, I hope they pull it through. I'm rooting hard for Minnesota, bro.
So who you got? You got the Knicks tomorrow? Because it's tied up 3-3.
I got the Knicks and I got Minnesota. And let me say this too: Anthony Edwards got next. It was Jordan, it was Kobe, it was Dwayne Wade, just Anthony Edwards now.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards is next. Yeah, I think Anthony Edwards is better than John Morant too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think like all around games. John Morant only is known for his dunking and all of that. Anthony Edwards can do everything. Play defense. He can do everything, bro. Everything. John Morant is stupid too. He be doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
If he be doing, because that plays a part in your game too. Your intelligence. So no matter how skillful you are, how whatever you is, nigga, if you doing dumb shit and you can't play and perform, and your talent's going away. So I ain't trying to hear. Oh, you know, nah, man. That dude. I don't really be feeling. You got caught. You're not a white dude, bro. You gotta remember you black. And on top of that, you doing wrong shit in the process.
The Knicks is a game away from getting to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Nah, I can't believe that shit neither. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I can't believe that shit neither. I slept on them the whole season.
Yeah, I kept waiting on the ball in their face. I'm like, it's the Knicks. I'm not. They literally are one game away from the Eastern Conference Finals.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
With no really legit superstar. They got like an upcoming superstar.
They got further than Durant ever got with the Nets. That's crazy.
And Kyrie Irving, yeah.
That's crazy. I don't even want to think about it. That just disgusts me even more.
Well, Durant has shown his hand as far as, I mean, he's not the lead. He's not a leader, obviously. He's never been a leader, but man, now they're talking about sending maybe him going to the Knicks. I mean, he's gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famer, obviously, but his legacy.
He's hurting his legacy right now. At this point,
yeah,
he's hurting his legacy.
His legacy is gonna be just a mercenary, you know. And Devin Booker, let's just keep it a buck. This dude doesn't come up big in big games. So, but yeah, he's now hurting his legacy big time, man.
He shouldn't have forced his way out with the Nets. He should just let us get rid of Kyrie and just build it, get some more pieces around him.
You know where I think he'd be perfect right now? He's not going to do it. I don't know if they pay him, but he should go back to OKC and, you know, be a 6-man there or something, which probably he's not going to do.
But Kevin Durant.
I don't think it'll be no LeBron. I don't think it'll be a LeBron fairy tale story if he goes back to OKC. I don't think he'll win the chip with them.
No, they have players. They got like that dude. Shea is the real deal.
Yeah, but they're gonna have to give a lot of them up just to get Durant back. Is what I'm saying. Like Durant's not a free agent, so they're gonna have to trade for him, which means they're gonna have to give up some of those pieces.
Yeah, that's true. Let me ask you a question, by the way, Psycho. Do you have you gotten into women's basketball at all?
Not like that. I know everybody going crazy about the Caitlin Clark and all this other stuff. And
Well, I mean, the thing is this: she's good, she's good, but she's not going to sell the league, bro. They keep trying to. The thing, what's going to sell the league, and I'm just going to keep it a stat. You have the Angel Reese. When it comes to sports, right? Sex still sells, and the Angel Reeses and the Cameron Brinks, they're going to sell the league, man. Because men,
but they're not. I mean, I hear you and I agree. Attractive women would bring in some extra eyes.
Yeah.
But the league's always had a couple of attractive women here and there. I know they got this one point guard coming out of North Carolina. That's a cute little shorty. I've got a name. Point guard for North Carolina. She's gonna be in WNBA next year too.
I'm talking about feminine. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, she's mad. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
but they're the ones. Caitlin's good, but she's not glamorous enough.
Glamorous enough. She ain't glamorous at all. How about that? What the fuck?
No, but they tried to glamour.
She like a whole Billy Bob, dog.
I know they tried to glamour up. They're like they don't understand. Men, like most of us can't sit here and talk tennis, but a lot of us watched it. Why? Because we were watching Serena. We were watching her bounce up and down.
Like she literally looked like Gilligan, yo. She looks like Gilligan.
Nah, you know she looked like Matthew Modine. That's what she looks like. And people are trying to glam her up. She's not working. They don't like Angel Reese. They don't understand. Her, Aja Wilson, they're the ones that are gonna sell the league. And they keep trying to push her away. She's like, they got to focus on Angel Reese.
Nah. What they have to do is get women to give a fuck. That's what they have to do. And getting glamorous women ain't gonna get women to give a fuck.
They tried
women don't support the WNBA. That's the problem.
And they tried to appeal to the LGBT community, and that didn't work.
They don't care about that shit either. They care about it on a political level. Right? Like they'll use it as a political statement, and that's it. They don't really care. They don't keep up with the league. They don't buy. You know, I mean, they ain't buying the merchandise or any of that other shit. They're not doing any of that. Like that's like women don't give a fuck about the WNBA, and that's why the WNBA will continue to struggle because women don't care, and they think men are going to pick up that slack that the women that void that the women are leaving because they not interested, and they think men going to pick up that slack. And no, men ain't going to care, man. Men got better things to do in the summer. You know, baseball going on, training camp going on for football, they don't care about women's basketball. They got better things to do in the summer. They're keeping up with that shit.
They're trying to play like men. The truth is, if they because they're naming Caitlin Clark to Steph Curry. If more women modeled their game after Steph Curry and not try to play above the rim, all right? We want to see men play above the rim. We don't want to see women dunking on other women's heads. We don't want that. If they stepped up their game as far as the shooting and the passing, I think, and again, get more attractive women in there, men are gonna watch. I believe they'll watch. You know, but
not like that. I don't think they will.
They're not gonna watch like they'll dub like the NBA. And these NBA players, they put them in a real bad spot where they have to say, well, yeah, you know, they, like I saw Draymond, all of them, they have to speak up to bump up the WNBA, but they can't. But if they want to get that league going, it's gonna appeal to men, and they're gonna have to get more attractive women who can play.
Well, that's her name, DJ Kelly from North Carolina. She's gonna be in WNBA this year. Yeah, that's a fine sister.
Yeah, but that's what they got to do, man. And again, I don't know, Caitlin Clark, as good as she is, she's not gonna attract a crowd like that. Women don't watch sports like that. And again, the LGBT community, they tried to bring them in, and men aren't going to be attracted to that. They're attracted to Angel Reese and those other women. And this don't seem to understand.
DJ Kelly is better than Angel Reese. I'm gonna tell you. Like, you look at the screen, look at the YouTube screen. This is a fine sister. You really need to look her up. Like you keep talking, you stuck on Angel Reese. Something you know, like.
Let me go.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. Like, she's the one right here. It's her. But yeah, but my bad. I mean to cut you, but yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'll have to Google that then. I got to Google that because
yeah.
But there are some fine sisters, like I said. But again, you got to market them, and it's not going to be like the NBA. But again, man, men are going to watch. They're going to even casually. They're going to watch just for that. I'm not saying that we're just stuck on sex and nothing because they got to know how to play. And Angel Reese can ball, and so can Cardoso and those other guys. I mean, I don't know if you watched the NCAA women's stuff, but again, when Angel Reese won that year, when LSU won that year, that got me. I'm like, wow, it got people to watch that. But they're just with the Caitlin Clark thing. Either they're being disingenuous or they're trying to. They don't understand.
Man, great white hype, man. Great white hype. You know that, man. You know, you want to hype up these white players.
But the white hype has to look good, though, man. That's the thing. She's got to look good, and she's as good as she plays. She's just not gonna draw.
WNBA, that ain't the case, man. They promote that LGBTQ XYZ shit, man. She fits right in. Them manly looking ass women up in there. Most of them manly.
Yep.
So you know.
But I'm telling you, you gotta push the pretty ones. Man.
But men ain't gonna care though. I'm telling you, men ain't gonna care. Men ain't gonna watch just because a cute sister on. They're not gonna watch.
Yeah.
Like men just. That's just not how we're not gonna watch because there's a cute woman there. Like if we flip the channels, we might watch for a few minutes. You know, this, that, and the third, whatever the case may be. But we not like becoming fans, buying merchandise, going to the games. You know, actively cheerleading for them. You know, like we're not doing all that. That's just
that's like they asking those questions like if the world is being biased towards women, not paying them that much. That's like a male stripper asking, yo, why the females making more than us? Why they making more than us? Because motherfucker, a lot of women ain't going out there to support male strippers like that. You know what I'm saying? Not saying they ain't got no male strip clubs. You know what I'm saying? But they just not supporting male strippers. The dynamics between men and women is different when it comes to certain things. You don't hear about male strippers or male strip clubs or even female rappers talking about going to male strip clubs and popping bottles and, you know what I'm saying, tipping male strippers and shit. They trying to get the bag.
By the way, Cube needs his ass kicked for trying to recruit her to his league. Because people were offended. They're like, she would get beat down the first week. For like, what was that? That was some sort
She turned down more money. She turned down more money with the big three than she would have got with the WNBA.
She would have gotten beat down. Are you kidding me? Like,
I guess but she'd have made some money though. I ain't saying she did good, but they would have gave her a break anyway. They'd have let her shoot and all this other stuff. They wouldn't have been playing hard on her. Let's keep it a buck. They understood she was a gimmick, and they would have let her go ahead and, you know what I mean, try to shine.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, I'm just you're right though. It's not going to be as popular as the NBA, but I just think their marketing, they got to fall back trying to push her,
It's not even fuck the NBA. They're not going to be more popular than college basketball. College women's basketball is more popular than WNBA.
Yep. And
that's not going to change because Caitlin Clark is going to the WNBA. That's not going to change. Women's college basketball is still going to be bigger than the WNBA.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it really ain't going. I don't even know how that dynamic will switch. Like I said, they got to get women to care. They got to get women to care because the reason why college women's basketball outdoes the WNBA is because the fans there, they got school pride and they cheering for the school, right? So they cheering for a good team that the school is putting out there. Then they're gonna go on the strength of school pride. Then the state gets behind that school pride as well. So these teams and these schools are always supported. Whereas the WNBA, that's not the case. Dealing with pros, now you got to try to draw people in. because people don't associate state pride with professional teams. They just don't. A lot of these teams don't even play in the same state that they claiming. So like they don't associate that so much with state pride with professional sports like they do with college sports. And people ain't gonna just go just because they like, you know what I mean? Like people don't attend. There ain't no school for these people to attend for them to have those type of fans come in. So it's just they fighting a difficult battle. Not to mention it's the summertime. A lot of people ain't in most pro sports suffer in the summer, besides baseball. But even baseball, they numbers dip in the dead of the summer because a lot of people it's too hot. But yeah, there's a lot of things in the way why WNBA fails. But the first thing they gotta do is get women to care. They get women to care. That's the first obstacle. If they can get 30% of the women in this country to care, 30%, not even that, which is less than half, a little bit more than a quarter. Fuck it, fuck 30. Give me a quarter. Give me 25. 25. Give me less than a quarter. Give me 20. 20% of the women in this country, if they gave a fuck about WNBA will succeed. If you can get 20% of them to give a fuck.
They gotta change. I'm telling you, their style of play. Stop trying to play like men. Their style of play has changed. And just play underneath the rim. Again, Steph Curry. If you play like him, all right, and you stop trying to dunk or whatever, you're gonna draw more eyes and again just the aesthetic. Now you're never gonna stop unattractive women to play that, but the people that you get to market to, that the people you use to market the sport, do that, all right, and stop trying to be politically correct and like say, well, because nobody wants to say it, but it just is what it is.
Yeah, Nappy, I miss what you said if you said something.
I said nobody wants to say that you got to get that they're trying to dismiss the sex appeal part and the style of play, and nobody wants to say that because of political correctness, but it is what it is.
I mean, I guess if they want to get men to watch, I guess. I mean, I still don't think men gonna give a fuck. They're not gonna care enough. Yeah. I mean, it's a fine ass volleyball players. I don't see men checking to see when the next volleyball game is coming. Right? Like it's some fine ass softball players. I don't see men checking to see when softball is going to be played. Like I just don't like men. Just don't care about women's sports. We really just don't care about women's sports. We really don't. And
women playing sports, actually. Women playing sports.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Like men just. That people
gonna be like, yo.
I'm talking about by and large, not. Yeah, I'm talking by and large, like. Yeah.
Women's basketball is a women's sport.
You ask most dudes who their favorite women's athlete is, it's probably going to be somebody plays tennis or something like that or whatever, like that. Because like women's team sports, forget about it. They probably not even going to name somebody play team sports. Like it's probably going to be something like an individual, like
an individual, like where they can see
like a boxer, a golfer, or a tennis player, something like that or whatever. Right, like. They got better shot at being successful with men watching or something because it's an individual sport. Team sports, not so much.
Unless women start dunking and putting the ball between their legs and doing some Jason Richardson type shit, or
I don't think men going to still watch because they're going to view that as masculine. They're going to view that as masculine because Brittany Griner, look at her, she dunking. People ain't checking for no Brittany Griner games because she look like a dude.
Yeah, son. They probably like this nigga bitch right here.
Yeah, like Yeah, you know, like that is
Nah,
weird
but
to
I
see a
definitely
woman
watch if I
dunking.
see
That's
chicks. If I see chicks dunking on like mad, not just like one, but like mad chicks, and they done niggas getting there be some dunks. Nah, B, I think I start watching the WNBA. I ain't gonna lie, and I think that's one of the reasons why I said I never really watch it like that because I don't really get to see shit like that. You don't really get to see shit like that too often. But I be wanting to see bitches getting dunked on by other bitches. You know what I'm saying? Put they pussy in their face and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, smell this musty ass cut, huh? You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I want to see shit like that, like how the niggas be doing.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know, man.
But I
I
want to
like
see a
seeing women
bitch
do women
cross
shit.
them over,
I like
cross them
women. I
over.
like seeing women do women stuff.
Yeah, I feel you.
I mean, I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying. The game would be more appealing to you if there was more
Yeah, it would be
athletic.
more appealing. Yeah, it would be, if they was
Yeah.
more athletic. I want to see bitches get dunked on, put their pussy in the bitch face, talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bitch, smell my musty ass pussy, hoe. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? After they get dunked on and shit. You remember how you remember how Scottie Pippen dunked on Patrick Ewing and he stepped over and had his nuts in his face, and I'm gonna see shit like that. Like, yeah, bitch, hold that. Yeah, that's the type of shit I want to see, nigga. I want to see all of that. You being all technical and showing skills. I mean, I like that shit too, but I want to see some hard shit, D. You know what I'm saying? And I could be like, all right, D.
You crazy as hell.
Not gonna work.
Wally crazy, son. That shit was hilarious. I want to see him put their pussy in their face. That shit was hilarious.
I mean, they've been around a while. They would have been doing that. I mean, the only woman that dunked was that girl that got arrested. What's her name? That girl that just got arrested in Russia.
Brittany Griner.
Yeah, you can't. That's the thing. That's why I said start playing on underneath the rim. When you do look at YouTube, WNBA women dunking, she's the one that comes up, and they're so lame. Like those dunks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just start changing the style of play and stop trying to play like dudes. You know, and I think and again, you're not going to get the same draw, all right? And unless they got to do a lot of changes to make that thing work. Like again, they got to take it from after summer. You're right, and try to move it. Like who would they compete with? Because either competing with football or basketball. I think they should just I don't know, just get rid of the league. That's what they need to do.
What?
They really do.
No, absolutely not.
You watch that?
I used to. I'm not gonna lie. I used to watch the stars.
Look, I mean, I don't like today was supposed to be two big games. The Sparks versus the Aces.
Nobody trying to watch no WNBA with, you know what I'm saying, with the. Nobody trying to watch all of that shit, man. I want to see bitches get dunked on.
It really should dissolve the league, but
It's starting to increase in revenue. I think I know they're breaking even, but I want them to, actually have a profit. Let them continue and market. I think it could be successful if they continue marketing women. Just give it time.
All right, I gave my idea of what
they had about 30 years, Lena.
Yeah. I gave my idea of what they need to do to market it. What do you think they should do?
Well, I just think make things more glitzy and attractive. Get more sponsors. I think and get more women involved. Because men are going to watch it, but women should support women sports. Like I try to, like I'm mad I can't go to the game. Like I don't have the funds, but I got like 3 trips in less than 2 months. That's supposed to break me now. But I feel like if they market it better, make it all glitzy and how they do men's leagues and have women how somehow get more women involved, I think it would make it because since men are involved, women should be involved. We should support another. We can't be men like, oh yeah, women don't get paid like men if we're not supporting it. I blame women for this. This is an L.
I'm glad you took that position. I actually agree. Yes, women have to support the WNBA for it to succeed. Yes.
They're just looking at it in black and white. You know, they're judging it in black and white, right? They see like who get paid more, but they're not analyzing the reasons for why. So there's a lot of women who is not, you know what I'm saying, putting that into their perspective as to why they're not making that. But they just see it as, oh, well, we haven't been getting paid in for centuries for, you know, for our work and shit like that and da 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 da. So this must be the real, must be some type of discrimination, but that's not the case.
Well, what do they expect to pay? Do they really expect to pay 30? 40?
Okay, I got an idea. Men on the panel, name 5 current WNBA players.
All right.
Gun to your head.
Sure. Cardosa, Reese, Asia Wilson, who's that? Man. That's 3. Hold on. Caitlin Clark. And, man, who's number 5? Who else got it? That's not good. I can't remember the 5th one.
Wow, that's bad. Don't feel bad. I can't even name them. I used to watch like basketball with Michael Jordan. I could name a lot who the starting players. Well, now I could. You put a gun to my head, I'm good as dead. All I can think of is Steph Curry, LeBron. What's the one of the gay James? Is his name James Harden or something like that? One that got me.
James Harden.
Josh, the gun guy.
Of course, you know the gun guy, right?
And number 5 would be.
Now, watch this. How many WNBA players can you name?
Not a one. I could name the 2 that just got drafted. Oh no, 3 and Brittany Griner. That's it. The one, the Russian bitch.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna start supporting them. We gotta support women in the chat. Please support the WNBA. We cannot say that women don't get paid and our sports. If we're not watching it, how you gonna be bad and you don't watch it? How you gonna make them watch it? You don't watch it.
It's been known that women rather watch men play sports.
I like watching women. I used to when back in the day when it first started marketing, we got next. I used to watch it. Now I can name them. I can name Cheryl Swoops, Lacey Lobo.
The originals, the OGs, the originals, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I can name them, but I can't name these new chicks. I don't know who they are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when the league first started, they did a good job marketing and promoting them, and those names started becoming some household names for a while. But then once they started retiring and everything else, and leaving the league, and the league started getting older, less and less was being known about the new players that was coming in. They wasn't being marketed very well, and neither was the team.
Yeah. I think it started when they tried, because they made a concerted effort to market to the alphabet community. I think that's probably when it started going down.
Oh yeah, they took over. I've heard WNBA players say, and this they words, not mine, that straight women get shamed in the league, and they get disrespected in the league, and they don't want no straight women to be the face of the league. They feel like the league is a LGBT league, and they want that to be the face. Like they want Brittany Griner and shit like that to be the face.
And see, I feel different. You know, it's a women's sport, so there's straight women that will watch it. They shouldn't market to gay women. And then you know what is crazy though? It's always been known in my high school that I used to go to, that I graduated from. We always knew that the girls on the basketball team were gay. And even to this day, they still that way. It is like my daughter was like, "Yeah, I want to join the basketball team." I was like, "Hell no!" It's not like I have anything against gay people or anything like that. My thing is butches. I don't like the bull daggers and stuff. Like, it's your thing, fine. But if my daughter turned out that way, I would be hurt. She could be gay, just don't be feminine still. I would be hurt. Like, oh my God, no. Not my baby. I would be upset. Other than that, I don't care if she played basketball, but not in high school. I'm sorry.
Why don't you go out and play high school ball? What's wrong with that?
That's what the dice said.
Shit, they everywhere.
It's real dykes.
She said the real dykes.
Yeah, I'm wilding. Wait, what?
No, yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Even back when I was a kid, like I went to the same high school that Latifah went to, and she played ball. She was on the state, and they was nice. They won the state championship back-to-back years.
They did show her play basketball. She gave too.
Yeah, she won a state title back-to-back years. Yeah, their team was nice.
I went to Boys and Girls High School in Fulton, in Brooklyn, and they had the coach. Her name was Miss Love. She was a dyke.
You know how I knew Queen Latifah was gay? And like people would say she's gay, and I used to defend her all the time. Like, no, she's not. She's gay. Even after set it off, when she kept being cited with her personal trainer. And so I used to read this online gossip channel called Gossip. Y'all used to read Gossip, the black gossip online magazine. Yeah,
but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they used to call her King Latifah. There's like, ain't no motherfucking way you spend it all that time with your personal trainer, you still fat.
Well, I know one of her original girlfriends that I knew about, and a lot of people out here knew about, was her dancer. She used to date one of her dancers, and she had two female dancers. And the light skin one is the one she used to date. If you ever go back and look at some of her old videos and stuff, that was an old girl.
And they say she act real mannish stutters, like she go around popping women butts and all like that.
Well, who that? Queen Latifah?
Yeah, Queen Latifah.
Yeah, Latifah,
yeah, but she give off that energy though. So you know what I mean? It's like
no, she tried to hide it. She just tried to hide it. She's like a black version of.
Successful at hiding that though.
Oh, she's like a black version of Ellen to me.
Yeah, she
like
never
Ellen
really officially came out, but people know. People know.
She don't got to. She don't got to.
Kind of like the Brat. The Brat for the longest time never came out, but everybody knew the Brat was gay.
I knew she was gay.
But the Brat got a kid though.
When the Brat started, I don't even know if she just started doing it or if it was just a few moments in time where she started dressing like real feminine. She was looking kind of good. So she wasn't looking like
you look good.
Yeah. She look good. When she like, that's what I'm looking for. I could tell it was forced. It almost seemed like she was in costume. It almost seemed like it hurt for her to be feminine. And that's how I knew when she did That's What I'm Looking For. She had those, and I was like, bitch, you ain't looking for not one of them niggas in that video. Who you for?
Yo, that's like Queen Latifah. Like, so I missed the whole era of her rapping, right? Really, the only Queen Latifah I know is the one that was like a movie star. Like, she played a man's shit. I always hated when Queen Latifah played like the opposite of a dude, like the love interest or whatever, because it didn't feel real. It's like, what is this? Like when she played with LL, what's that shit called? She played in
Last Holiday, something like that. Last Holiday or something like that.
Yeah, some shit like, I'm like, yo, this shit weird. Yo.
That movie with Common, which like that shit is weird as hell.
Yeah, I like that though. I liked Common with her.
So Psycho, wait, one of those.
Yo, you're a little low, Nat.
One of those fly dancers that she had, that was one of her girlfriends.
You talk Latifah?
Yeah.
Yeah, the two female dancers she had. Yeah, I forgot what their name was. They had an African name, whatever they went by. But yeah, she had two female dancers. One was dark skin, one was light skin. Yeah, the light skin one was her girl.
Oh my God. those are the most beautiful dances in hip hop. Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Really, bro, really.
And then another thing I saw, you know who I thought was gay, and she was not gay. I was surprised. I thought MC Light was gay. She got me. She was married.
You couldn't tell me Light wasn't gay. I was shocked when I found out she was straight. Like her coming out as straight was the surprise for me. Like, 'cause I swear I thought she was gay. You couldn't tell me no different. I was like,
Me
Light take the
too. She had to come out straight. I came out. I'm straight.
That's one person I was wrong about. Yeah, I was wrong about Light.
It was this one chick. She was fire on my block. She used to look like MC Light. She had a bad body and everything, but she looked just like MC Light.
Her husband tried to do her Dougie. She almost lost it. Oh, almost went female manosphere that time. I was like, I don't even understand how he could even go after it and even have a person. He almost took all her old royalties. He almost got her rights for her old royalties. So, like, poor Georgia, MC Light husband, when they divorced, he was going after her masters. Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
But he didn't win it. I was like, that's how I be feeling the same way though for me too, to a certain extent.
How was he able to go after her masters? Who the fuck was she? She wasn't married. No, that's her cousin. Because he made music with her cousin in them, like Milk D and Giz.
Milky used to write her stuff. No, it was her husband. He was coming after. Yes, he was coming after her masters. I was like, how you weren't even around? Nigga, what? How? Now, money and concerts. After that, yeah, okay, you can get some bread. Okay, you compensated for whatever. But that, her masters, her livelihood. Oh, you was crazy.
Yeah, it's wild going after your ex's masters, and you ain't had nothing to do with creating those masters.
You weren't even there. That's like the 80s. Like, what the fuck? That was years ago, decades.
It's one thing if he was there and he helped create these songs and stuff like that. That's one thing, but you wasn't even there, dog. Like, the nerve of you.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Oh, you know who else was gay? Even though she wasn't a big star, I was surprised, and it messed with her. She had trauma. She never wanted to come out. Was Monifa? He was gay.
I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know Monifa was gay? It was like her own son. Yeah, she's gay.
I'm not surprised. I just didn't know. But I'm not surprised though. Yeah.
I was surprised at the estimated amount of black women they said that are gay or bi, and I was like, oh shit.
If the number's high, I'm not surprised.
Oh yeah,
I am.
Up in there. Now, if you say straight, like not once you said bi, I'm not surprised at all.
They said 40% of black women. I was like, damn, that's almost half.
No, I'm definitely not surprised at that.
Not shocked.
That boss shit. Yeah,
I am very shocked.
Like, if you've been outside for any amount of time as an adult, like, you see that. Like,
if you've been around and ripping and running and everything, you know some things. Yeah.
I seen it, but I didn't think it was that high.
Salute to them. They be all right.
But you know, they said minorities are more likely to be bi or gay than whites. But I honestly think that otherwise. I think when whites handle it and do different things, they're like not really, I'm not really gay, or it's an incident or something. They different. I honestly believe they have the same amount.
About it. I think they're more open about it.
Yeah.
I never heard of that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that don't surprise me. That number does not surprise me. I'm actually surprised it's only 40.
Oh, for real?
Yo, Psycho, that shit crazy though, yo. What?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
My girl got a girlfriend.
I blame Gucci Mane.
Bruh. Yeah, I'm surprised it's only 40.
Actually, Ice Spice, I think she said that she was I think she's either bisexual or she came out as a lesbian.
Ice Spice is Bronx sexual, yo. They do whatever.
I think all these women MCs that's out right now are all bi. are gay.
Most
All the strippers, the strippers. That's what they do.
Some of them are like Shinsia. I know that she's they said that she's bisexual. She actually, her first song, she's in bed with a bunch of women, and she kind of promoted it. So yeah, she did a song about it just recently. So yeah, a lot of these women, man, they do dabble in that.
Yeah, that's ill. That's crazy. I never thought about it. Like I never thought like how many, comparison to the overall.
I did. So they can knock out my competition. Yeah, go find you a girl. These men are no good, girl. I just play. I don't have to worry. I'm already taken. I have to worry about any competition. But when I was on the market, yeah, girl, these men are no good. Go ahead and listen to Cynthia G. Fuck these niggas.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question, just to go to politics for a second, because I know you started it with that. And this is kind of off the subject, but seeing this guy, how he moved, I'm just kind of curious. What do you think? If you've been following Tim Scott, right? What is this man's end game, you think? With some of the things that he's doing.
He's grifting. I'm not dealing with him. He's grifting. He's trying to. Him and Candace, they on the grift right now. I'm not listening to neither one of them weirdos.
Yeah, because he's not going to be vice president, right? I don't know if Donald Trump has promised him like a cabinet, like Secretary of State or something, but it's so over the edge with this dude. You're a senator. I'm like, okay, instead of just outright calling him a coon or whatever, something's going on here. What is the end goal here for some of the shit that he's doing?
You know what I think? Some of them, like there's no term limits for senators, right?
Right.
So for some of them, I think they just trying to be career politicians. And if you're a senator already, your goal is to stay a senator or move up. And if I don't even know who he is. I think I got a name to a face, but I mean, if he cooning like I think he is, I think he's he's trying to solidify that base and just hold his position.
But how? First of all, who black appeals to I know Roland had show he did a segment on a show that him and some of these other black conservatives, the show was so lame, and I'm like, okay, what is the shit that he's doing? You can be a conservative and not be play the Sambo so hard. Like, what is the end game here? That you're doing hard.
He's just trying to get into their base. He knows he's not worried about the black vote. He's just trying to appeal to the masses of white. See, that's the black. See, if he says it that way, it's okay. He's like someone to justify a lot of their beliefs and stuff. See, black people think like us. This is that's the black friend. And when white people say they got a friend, not saying all white people, but the ones that I'm talking about, the ones that kind of racist, whatever, that's the black friend.
Always got the black friend, the coon ass black friend that let them say all the racist jokes around them, let them call them nigga and anything else. Yep, they'll use this coon ass black friend to justify their racism. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
The legacy that he'll leave. I'm just like, okay, you don't care about that. You just want the position and the access, back to that access again. But damn, I mean, I'm just like, what's the goal here? And the only thing I can possibly think, as far as, I'm not saying it's worth doing it for, but if Trump wins, he's going to give him a really, really high position. All right. And so it's just strange to me, man.
Now, this is what I thought was strange. I don't know. I mentioned it in the chat, but I had to go. I know. Did you talk about it, Psycho? Ed Coulter on 4K really told that man, I wouldn't vote for you because you Indian. What? Did I really?
He deserved all of that shit.
He didn't say nothing. And she didn't even get canceled, nothing. That was like.
He tried his best to be.
But he let it happen.
With the
That's why.
He tried his best to be one of them conservative niggas, yo.
And they shitted on him, right?
Yeah.
What's crazy about her analysis of it, she was kind of attacking it from, I'm not going to let an immigrant, kind of like culturally, you're not going to have the same ideals as me. But bro's from America, and from what I've seen him, how he talked, he couldn't be, closer aligned culturally to her. So I thought that was just out of, even though I don't care because, it's Republican on Republican stuff, but I think it's good to expose that shit. But I just thought the analysis was wrong. She bringing up, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does, lean more culturally to the other shit. But I thought he was, assimilated,
No, you're right. You're right. He more culturally assimilated with white people.
Yep.
Yeah, he is. Because Coach said it. She said, "You're even though I agree with a lot of things you say, but I wouldn't vote for you because you're Indian." I was like, not because he incompetent or he don't got political experience. He just
racist.
Yeah.
So they say what they want over there on that side. They say what they want. They say what they want. Yo, that's where the dumbass Democrats fuck up at. Where the conservatives say what they want, and they voting base love it. They feed
They
off
love it. Yeah, exactly. They like that they talk that shit.
Okay.
And while the Democrats be playing a bunch of pussies, always trying to take the high road, and everything else acting all scary and shit. Like, y'all a bunch of pussies, man. Y'all got man up, woman up, something. I don't know what, do something.
I'm sure do something.
They just be getting punked all the time. They stay getting punked.
Yep. They do their dirt behind the scenes. They think they slick.
And you played I did not know till you played. I heard people saying it, but I didn't know where it came from. When that black lady attacked Marjorie Green, I was about time somebody got her. She was like, "You, fake." What she say? You bottle blonde.
Yo, bad body bitches.
Yeah, you bleach blonde, bad built body bitch or some shit she called it. That shit was hilarious.
Yes. And Marjorie was shocked, but she needed to play. Somebody
after that, she was off the chain before that, and the black lady was trying to get her calm and you out of pocket. But as soon as she said that, man, she played a chess move, try to make the other lady look like the angry black woman. You need to calm down, and you're out of pocket.
Right.
And she started it. I saw the whole chess move, man. Sun Tzu would have been proud.
Yo, you know what that remind me of, Psycho? You seen that battle with Tay-Rock and Shorty from New Orleans?
Oh, you talking about that's my homegirl too. Official.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's fire. She could rap her ass off. But Shorty, what was that? Queen of the Ring?
Was that Queen of the Ring? I think it was Queen of the Ring. Yeah.
I forgot, but somewhere. He had mad bad body bitch bars, son. That's exactly what that shit remind me of. That was ill.
Yeah.
Where was that at? Was that in the house?
I remember that. That shit was funny. It was
that was in the house. He wasn't playing with her.
She ain't care at all.
Freaking house, yo. These motherfuckers in the house acting like this. This was crazy. I was bugging.
I gotta respect it. She ain't. I mean, that she made a statement, son. So moving forward, then niggas go tiptoe around it as they should.
Yeah, because you right for it. Because either you gonna sit there and let them punk you like that, or you gonna kind of get in the
whole
with them.
bitch, yo. I'm nuking this whole shit. I'm tearing this shit up.
Like the earth. She's like, I'm gonna scorch this whole earth. Y'all gonna let her get away with that? Then I'm gonna start cooking. Straight up. That's just how it is.
She just went to jokes. That shit was mad funny.
I'm talking about her lasers here. She's like, y'all let her act. Basically let her act and say whatever, do whatever. And she attacked her and AOC. She put AOC in it. I was ready for AOC to say something. She didn't say that.
Oh, she did? I missed that.
AOC said something. She said something. She ain't start cooking her, but she
threw herself in it. She said sister girl. She was like, sister girl, you need us. I don't know.
Baby girl. She called her baby girl. She called
baby
her
girl,
baby
something
girl.
like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. When she get excited, she just be saying shit. I think AOC, but yeah, she tried to jump in there and defend her, Democratic sister, whatever. So she got a little.
So all the people in the arguments, they all Democrats, right?
Just AOC and the black
AOC
lady,
and Jasmine was what's her last name?
Democrat.
Yeah, they
So,
Democrats. Yeah.
so the chick that
And
you called a bad built body chick.
Margie Taylor Greene. Yeah, she's a whole. Yeah, she's a MAGA drone. Like, yeah,
yeah, she lost some.
She's saying a lot of wild.
she a Georgia rep. She a Georgia rep, and yeah, she's a whole MAGA clone.
Yeah, she had lost her rights to vote or something. It was, no, she could be on committees because she acted so.
Yeah, they pulled her out of her duties. With certain committees and everything, because she don't know how to act.
Yeah, but one thing for sure, that base of hers, like she's one of the, she'll be there for life. Because that base of hers is nutty as she is. I know the brother tried to run against her and he got stopped. I mean, you just the base that she has is just as nutty and MAGA as she is. So she's basically gonna be there for life.
Her base is MAGA. If MAGA decide or Trump decide to go against her, she gone.
And yeah, that right there is just as crazy as she is.
Okay, y'all don't think
But
I'm
that's
crazy.
what people like, though. That's what gets Trump and her like in these positions of power. Like, I think people just want somebody like a loose like cannon on that shit, saying something every once in a while, and like that's gonna get you voted over. The more, in my opinion, like the more plausible, representative that seems more feasible. But no, people don't want that. People want Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Now I'm gonna be off. Forgive me. I know I'm kind of weird, but okay. The Republican Party. You know who they remind me of? If you watch Marvel, they remind me of Hydra or some shit. Like Hell Hydra. That's what this shit reminds me.
But you can have that lens on both sides, though. Like I look at them kind of the same a little bit. Like
no, they are way beyond unhinged. They stormed the Capitol. Come on now, the Democrats ain't doing that.
I agree
they tried
with
to
you on
kidnap
that.
the Mexican governor.
But they not look. I see it as the Republicans aren't as like they got a lot more holes in like how they closely tied together as far as they chain and like being tight knit as the Democrats do. Like they stay more in code with each other more often. And I think that's why the Democrats got the majority of the power right now. Like
they're unhinged and they push the boundaries. They lack decorum and they don't care. And when you go against the grain and think, oh yes, you're fighting the power, you're doing right. They don't think about the rights that they have impeded and rights that they have stepped on others in order to make a statement. Like the rights of gays, the rights of the poor, rights of education, all types of stuff. They don't give a shit. They push the envelope. And they're doing it in front of.
That's the point of conservatives. Like they're not trying to be liberal and
they're not conservative. That's the crazy part. They're not conservative. I'm like, you're crazy. Like there's no way. And even they even infiltrated the judicial branch. Like I never thought it would ever happen. How they swayed it and leaned it right. Like, are you serious? Judge Alito should recuse himself. They found Google. That lets you know Big Brother is always watching. You can't hide. They found images of his flag being at his house, the United States flag, being hung upside down in support of Donald Trump not being reelected. They're saying it's rigged and all that stuff. So they're telling him he needs to recuse himself from all the upcoming cases for the January 6th. I'm like, he shouldn't even have to. You shouldn't even have to ask. He should step down. And I also believe Clarence Thomas should recuse himself because his wife was involved. They've all been breached. And people are like,
But Lena, you don't think that's on both sides, though? You really think it's just the Republicans?
I believe it could be on both sides. I've seen it. I'm not gonna lie, but nowhere near like the Republicans, and it's gross at this point. The fact that Clarence Thomas has received gifts and vacations, and I really feel like the case against student loan debt and stuff, where they was trying to pass Joe Biden's, make a case for his plan and saying was it constitutional or not, and he struck it down, and then all of a sudden, miraculously, his student debt is wiped off. He was bought. He was breached. He was touched.
Isn't it the Democrats that keep giving money to Israel?
True.
Yeah, they both fucked up, yo. They both fucked up. The only thing the only thing that saved the Democrats is that they got black people in the party, and they're a little fucked up too. They need to be a little more pro.
No, there's nobody as crazy as a black Republican at this
Only thing
point.
that's saving the Democrats.
Black Republicans are crazy as hell.
If all the black people left the Democratic Party, it'd be a bunch of fucking old racist ass white people, yo.
Black Republicans be crazy as hell. You can't. Candace is crazy. Kanye is crazy.
No, I'm talking about politicians. I ain't talking about just supporters.
They were. Herman Cain was crazy.
Hold on. Speaking of Kanye, let me ask you this. Psycho, let me ask you this.
Damn, Tyson Fury lost?
Do you respect Kanye? Hold on, let me ask Psycho. Do you respect Kanye is in the process of starting an adult site? I'm just saying that because I don't want YouTube to strike you. Do you respect Kanye for basically conning the Christian community only to come around and do this?
I don't respect nothing Kanye do. I don't respect nothing. He's an opportunist.
But he helped the Christian community, basically.
He's helping the community?
How's he helping the prison community? Did you say he's making a porn site? A porn site's helping the prison community?
Yeah, you're going to have to make that compute.
Wait.
He also the Christian community. And now, only to now start a porn site, because he said, I'm going to start a church and I'm for God. Now he's starting a porn site. So he got all this.
I mean, buy into that Christian bull crap he was talking. Like I ain't never believe that.
All that shit was a bag.
Yeah. I mean, look who he's married to. Look who he was married to, and look who his current girl is, and everything. Like,
he got a clone of his ex-girl, so it's the same shit.
He's marrying the opposite of a Christian. Like, I'm not listening to him.
And why are Kanye some Josh again?
And now he just flipped it on him, and now he's talking about starting an adult site.
Might as well. He was married to adult stars. Yeah. So I can't say I'm shocked.
I don't see how people can still take him serious. I don't understand.
I don't see how people, even though he's not black, but I don't see how they take Trump serious. Like, you didn't pay a porn star to have sex with, but you selling Bibles? Are you for real? That's wild to me. You going to trial?
Conservatives, hypocrites when it comes to that stuff. All of them.
Just
talk all this Christian stuff, but vote for a motherfucker said just grab him by the pussy. Stop playing with him.
And it's wild to me how they pretend Lindsey Graham is straight. Like, I know y'all niggas on a nigga like niggas.
Now, see, if you don't want to feel sorry for victims, I do not feel any sympathy for the two women, whether it's McDougal or Stormy Daniels, who's taking Donald Trump to court. All right, these two basically, they knew he was married, and they went raw dog with this dude on the first day they met him, both of them. And now they're crying foul. Those two, I don't see. Those two, you can use it as an example.
Ain't they white?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that ain't my problem. I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, but those, you can use those two as an example as to women that you should have no sympathy for. All right, because they were basically, they knew he was a married man, and they had no decorum. They just let him go raw dogging both. He just went raw dogging both of them. Like, what type of woman are you? And now they're crying and they're trying to. And I'm not, I don't give a shit if he goes to jail or not. I'm just saying those two. I'm not going to sit here and feel any sympathy towards them.
Ain't no way. I feel myself last up with Trump. But ain't no way I'll sleep with Trump for under 100K. I'm sorry. That's disgusting. And then I gotta go in court and admit I slept with him too. I couldn't even look myself in the mirror like.
Hey, when Trump was president, like I was super convinced about this conspiracy. I ain't even really think about it since, but I was super convinced that Russia had like a lot of dirt on Trump, and that's why he was holding up to him. Like, and what brought that to my attention, or like just to point it out, was looking at what's happened to Diddy and this tape that came out recently, and that tape been around for years, but it's just been behind closed doors. The same shit exists for Trump. Like, I don't know who got it, but somebody got that shit. So I could see how stuff like that, like having intel on powerful people, that can sway it a little bit. So that I'm still kind of convinced that people got dirt on the man and stuff like that. And I feel like it's all across the board. Biden probably got dirt. Everybody probably sitting on a little stockpile of information and just trying to play their chess moves with it. That's how I see it.
I think once the Diddy dirt come out, I think it's way worse than we think.
I mean, honestly, if Diddy gonna do that in public, just imagine what he doing like behind closed doors.
I don't know if the rest of the country is just catching on to Diddy, yo. And when I hear people talk about Diddy, it's like, y'all, I don't know what y'all see, but Diddy is a gay mobster. He is a gay gangster. Think about that. He is a gangster, yo. He is a gangster. He's done gangster shit. Like all throughout his career in entertainment, whatever. You know what I mean? On the East Coast, he making gangster moves. Like, whatever. Dirt, I don't think he cares at the end of the day. He gonna try to maneuver his way into and out of whatever he gotta do to stay out of jail or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, he move as a gangster. Niggas ain't moving on Diddy. Like, niggas in the streets is not pushing up on Diddy, extorting him.
Diddy ain't just walking around by himself. Let's just say that. Like,
right? Yeah, I mean, like he had some shit behind. He had some street niggas behind him. Like, he wasn't like people got a misconception about Diddy. Like, they don't understand. Like, he ain't no punk out here in the street. He done made moves on mad niggas.
Yeah, I feel that, Corey, because I kind of got the same hint. Like, before all this stuff with Diddy came out, like, I've known what Diddy was, and the gay shit, also like the slimy shit, baby, taking niggas out, and like the record deals. I knew about all that, but it is crazy how like people are just waking up to it.
Getting niggas lined up, aligning with gangs and shit over here on this side. And, you know what I mean? The nigga was moving around with factions in LA,
Biggie, all that.
Like, the nigga, he was in the streets, son. Yo, New York has a few famous gay gangsters, son. It is what it is. It don't look good. We take the L, but there's some terrorists out here, son.
No, that's real. That's real. Like, people ain't just running down on Diddy. I've been around the motherfucker, and he was surrounded by motherfuckers like security and every motherfucking thing else. Like, yeah, people ain't just running down on Diddy.
All right, let me ask y'all this. With when that R. Kelly documentary came out and all the stuff that came out with him, they fried him from that, and they kind of exposed like and opened people's eyes to really what he was doing and the monster he is. Y'all think Diddy worse than that? I think he is. I think it's just not like. I think if something that's simple.
We don't got evidence that he's worse than R. Kelly. We don't have evidence that he's worse than R. Kelly. He could be worse than R. Kelly. I don't know. I would need more evidence to come out to say that, because like R. Kelly was on some other shit. R. Kelly was
Bro,
awesome.
Different.
Yeah.
I see some similarities. Like the most recent stuff. Well, it was not recent, but months ago when they were talking about all this, like the women stuff. He was like, I think his girlfriend now, Young Miami. It was like some weird stuff where she, had like her cousins and stuff, like her family members, tied into it, where they were sending the girls out and trying to get them to hook up with people and try to extort them or do whatever with it. And then it also came out like who was that? 50 Cent's baby mama, and that's why 50 was teed. Like he jumped in it because he was just upset about being involved in it. But she was supposedly one of Diddy's workers, and I could easily see that. Like that's an easy way to get influence. You putting out women out here that work for you on the low and getting information and all this other stuff and giving it back to you. That's some crazy. That's like some movie shit for real. Shit crazy. Yeah, but 50 was tight after that. He said, what the hell? He started going after his baby mama, calling her sex worker and shit. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. He was mad as hell when he found out his baby mom was involved with that shit. Like, wait, what? Like, oh, you was a little jump off before I met you, huh?
Yo, yeah, I saw that. That shit was funny. 50, another one though, niggas.
I'm surprised 50 name ain't come up on any of this stuff. Yeah, 50's. I'm surprised his name ain't ever pop up in any of this stuff.
Some crazy shit, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like his name pops up on crazy shit, but nothing like pertaining to this type shit.
Yeah, drama, like just gossip, but not no. You don't ever hear him involved in no street shit or nothing. Like shit just.
Nah, you wild. He was all in some street shit.
Well, street shit, yeah.
I'm saying modern day.
Not no Me Too type shit,
right.
Like yeah, like nothing with no women. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
Because I mean, Jihad, I'm telling you that 50 was in the hood, son. 50 was.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's seen the movie, son.
Word. I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't see the movie, so I don't. What is it? Get Rich or Die Trying? I never saw that.
Yeah, Get Rich. Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I never saw that. I feel like that was kind of cheesy.
He tried to do the Eminem route,
right,
that movie was too soon. That movie was too soon.
I didn't want to see that. So
Wait till after you retired for like 10 years and then drop a movie. He did that when he was still hot. He was the number one artist out, or he's one of the number one artists out. And he dropping a movie about his life like that. Eminem did that too. That's what so he was trying to follow the Eminem route.
I don't know
wait
how
after you retire. Do your movie now.
Yeah, that 8 Mile shit caught fire though. I don't know how. I mean, I saw it. That shit was hella corny, but I saw it. So it was like, he must have had hella marketing about it.
Yeah, it's crazy how he got that movie so quick. That movie came out like he dropped in 98. That movie came out like 2000. So that was like 2 years after he came out that he had a movie about his fucking life. That's crazy.
They must have had that lined up. They had that lined up.
Mm-hmm.
Was he even that popular to just, you know what I mean, drop the album and right after? Because it take time to make these movies.
Well, it dropped after his second album. So he had 2 albums out when he dropped the movie. But yeah, he was that popular around that time. Yeah, he was that popular. But that's just crazy to have a movie about your life. Not even so much that he was in a movie, because Pac was in a movie early, but it wasn't a movie about his life, right? Like Pac had a movie before Pac was in a movie before his first album dropped. When he was in Juice, his first album didn't even drop yet. Tupac was now, I believe, dropped after Juice. He had some appearances.
Really? How did he get?
He had some appearances on Digital Underground songs. He was on some Digital Underground songs, but his solo album, I think, dropped after Juice, if I ain't mistaken. It dropped after Juice.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah, he didn't even have a solo album when Juice dropped. And he wasn't supposed to be in the movie either. He showed up at the movie hanging out with Tretch. Tretch was auditioning for that role of Bishop. And and Tretch didn't have no acting experience at the time. Tretch ain't had no acting experience, but he tried out for the role of Bishop, and Tupac was there, and Tupac actually got acting experience. You know, he went to you know, he went to a high school for the arts and stuff, right? So he did all that acting shit in school and everything else. So he actually did a better job than Tretch and ended up getting the part.
Damn. Yeah, Tretch was. It was crazy when you like, if you don't know no better, you see Tretch standing next to Pac and you're like, yeah, Pac is the wild one, but really, Tretch was that nigga.
Tretch more intimidating. Tretch more intimidating.
Yeah. Really, Tretch was that nigga back in the day. Wow. That's crazy. I heard some stories.
Yo, I got a new discovery.
What up?
All right, so this is what I asked AI, because this is something that I've been working on.
Oh, shit.
What?
Nah, go ahead. I want to hear this shit.
So, you know, lately I've been, you know, working on, you know, what I'm going to be doing in my dissertation for my PhD, since I'm going to be doing a dual PhD and shit like that. And, you know, I just figured that it was time for us to further the field of psychology, you know, and trying to be able to quantify emotions and things of that nature, since these things are not tangible. So, you know, I've been sitting down lately, taking, you know, doing some deep thinking and shit like that. And we do know that feelings, emotions are relative, and emotions can change, you know what I'm saying, with time, and time is relative, right? And in order for us to determine, okay, so in order for us to, okay, so since time changes with, since time is relative, just like emotions is relative, right? To calculate frequencies, you have to use times and periods, right? And you can also use imaginary numbers, because imaginary numbers is what also help explain complex dimensions and stuff like that, right? So this is what I asked AI. I said to AI, I says, hold on. I said, can we use frequencies to quantify emotions, since AC current is relative and changes with time? So this is what AI told me. AI said using frequencies to quantify emotions in the context of alternating current is an interesting concept, but it is not a common approach in emotion research, which is good on my behalf, because, you know, I get to explore it, right? So it says AC current is characterized by oscillating in voltage and current that change direction periodically, typically at a specific frequency. It says the concept of frequencies can be applied in various fields for quantitative analysis and measurements, such as as signal processing or music analysis. Applying it directly to quantify emotions may not be straightforward. Emotions are complex psychological states that involve subjective experiences, cognitive processes, physiological responses, and behavior expressions. However, if we were to explore a hypothetical scenario where frequencies are used to quantify emotions in the context of AC current, one possible approach could involve mapping different emotions to specific frequency ranges and patterns. This is a fact. This is a fact, right? I looked this up too. So it says, so let's say, for example, like, you know, when the pseudos be like, yo, they vibrating on a certain frequency because, you know, niggas coming with the negative energy and shit like that or whatever. So in science, or, you know, in that field, they would say, well, a person's frequency does decrease when they are depressed, and a person's frequency does heighten when they are happy, right? So it says different emotions could be associated with specific frequency bands within the AC signal. Changes in emotional intensity and or balance could be represented by fluctuation in frequency or amplitude. Emotion detection algorithms could be designed to analyze frequency components of physiological signals. While this conceptual framework may offer a creative way to think about quantifying emotions using frequencies, it is important to note that emotions are highly complex and multifaceted phenomena that are not easily reducible to simple mathematical representations like frequency patterns and AC current. Emotions research typically relies on a combination of self-report measures, physiological data, behavioral observation, and other methods to study and quantify emotions in a more comprehensive way. So when they said that, I said, what about using imaginary numbers and frequencies to quantify emotions, right? And the reason to why I use imaginary numbers, because they're not real, right? So there's a philosophy that in philosophy they talk about how emotions and things is just an illusion. Even though illusions is something doesn't mean that it's not real or fake. It just means that you misperceive something, right? So this is what AI said. It says using imaginary numbers in the context of frequencies to quantify emotions is not a conventional or established approach in emotion research or signal processing. Imaginary numbers involve the square root of 1 and are commonly used in mathematics and engineering, particularly in the field of complex numbers. It says, while it's an intriguing idea to consider, the application of imaginary numbers in the context of quantifying emotions through frequencies, it's important to recognize the emotions are complex, right? Psychological phenomenon that involves subjective cognitive processes and physiological responses. Emotions are not typically quantified using mathematical constructs involving imaginary numbers. In signal processing and frequency analysis, complex numbers are often used to represent signals with both magnitude and phase information. However, these techniques are primarily applied to analyze the frequency content of signals and do not directly map to emotional states. If you were to explore the idea of using imaginary numbers and frequencies to quantify emotions hypothetically, you might need to develop a theoretical framework that assigns emotional attributes to or characteristics to different components of the complex frequency domain. This would involve defining how the real and imaginary parts of the complex numbers correspond, the specific emotional dimensions or states. In practice, the quantification of emotions typically involves a combination of self-report measures, physiological data analysis, behavior observations, and qualitative assessments. These methods provide a more comprehensive understanding of emotional experiences compared to mathematical constructs like imaginary numbers and frequencies analysis. So I said this to AI. I said, I believe it is possible because frequencies change with time, just like emotions can change with time. And this is what makes emotions relative like time. So this is what they said. It says your analogy between the changing nature of frequencies over time and a signal and a dynamic nature of emotions changing over time is an interesting perspective. Emotions are indeed subjective experiences that can fluctuate and evolve over time, influenced by various internal and external factors. Similarly, frequencies in a signal can change over time, reflecting variations in the underlying data or processes being analyzed. If we were to explore the idea of using frequencies to quantify emotions based on their dynamic nature of change over time, we could consider a theoretical framework where different emotion states are associated with specific frequency patterns. This is true. It's in a time varying signal. By analyzing the frequency components of the physiological signals or other data sources related to emotions, it may be possible to detect patterns or correlations that correspond to different emotional states or changes in emotional intensity. In this context, the use of imaginary numbers in frequency analysis could potentially be explored as a way to capture the complex and dynamic nature of emotional experiences. Complex numbers, including imaginary numbers, can represent both magnitude and phase information in frequencies analysis, offering a rich representation of the underlying data. While this approach may offer a novel way to conceptualize the relationships between frequencies and emotions, It's important to acknowledge that quantifying emotions is inherently challenging due to their subjective and multidimensional nature. Any attempt to quantify emotions using frequencies and mathematical constructs would require rigorous validation and testing to ensure its validity and reliability as a method for understanding emotional experiences. That's it. Which I think.
Yo, you hear me? I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, I never get service. All right, that's what's up.
Huh?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't hear all that, but I remember us having that conversation. So, yo, what do you double majoring in?
I'm not double majoring, but I do my PhD.
You said you getting a dual PhD.
Oh yeah, dual PhD in cognitive psychology and either biomedical engineering or astrophysics.
Yo, first of all, I'm hating.
Huh?
Astrophysics, I'm hating. Astrophysics is nowhere in my degree plan, but I will absolutely do a detour for that. So that shit done. Is that why you taking all the upper level, the calculus and shit?
Yeah. And yeah, that's part of it.
Yo, that chat CPG, like that shit just blows my mind because I was following the conversation you was having with it, Marley, and yeah, like I think it can if you're gonna put it in the framework of measuring, I get what you say, the frequencies, and try to like get like a solid breakdown of like how to equate which emotion to which frequency. Yeah, I guess that would be a measurable way.
Use real numbers, right? We can't use real numbers, but the imaginary numbers is what help explain complex situations.
But it said when you asked it to try to use that in the equation, it said that shit won't gonna work. And it kind of made sense to me, that explanation, because I didn't think imaginary numbers just work like that. Just say it's imaginary.
You can use because remember we don't be using imaginary numbers like that, and we just like get little brief imaginary numbers, right? But motherfuckers don't be like, you know what I'm saying? We don't be using it like that.
I feel you, yeah. But
so,
nah, that shit is so dope though. Like I'm on it right now, just fucking around, like, cause like you can, if anybody is just dumb or wants to educate themselves, like I think all these abos, these flat earthers, go to chat GPG, like have a conversation with that shit. You're not gonna be able to outsmart that bitch. Like it's gonna have all the answers on it, like every single answer. I was just fucking around. I asked her to make a rap, and like shit, like with faster than a second, bro. Like it's like instantly as soon as you put it in, it got like 4 or 5 bars for you. Tell you, oh, you just put in what you want. And I'm actually reading this shit. This shit kind of hard. Like this shit kind of crazy how that shit works. You could just say whatever the fuck you want and put your own thesis in it.
Studio time up,
bruh. You don't even know. You might hit the studio with this shit for real. Make some anti pseudo raps with the help of chat TPG. That shit crazy, but nah, like I think, man, it's the future for real. Like if you ever want to just learn or like get some answers real quick, that shit is like better than Google for real.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Like in school, I use chat GPT if I'm stuck and I need some like volume for a paper. Then I hit them up for like a paragraph or two. Like, it come in handy.
What you think, Psycho?
Come in handy. Yeah, Marley, you got to break that shit down like between break it down in like chapters and shit. So that shit mad long. Pause.
Oh nah, but that's what Chat GPS was like saying though. You know, I was asking questions.
You was just reading the whole thing. I got you.
Yeah, I was just reading it out, but you know,
that's ill.
Yeah.
I mean, I think when it comes to emotions, like we had this conversation before, like I understand why it's not measured. I get it. But if it was to be able to be measured, son, that would revolutionize medicine, son. That would change a lot.
Yeah, I know. It'll also revolutionize the mental health field because now what will happen is, right? But what happened is people who come in and say they got this and got that, be like, nah, nigga, no, the fuck you don't, because your frequency level say something different.
Right, or you're overstating the how extreme your symptoms are. Like when people, because a lot of people, especially in mental health, a lot of them are drug seeking, and so they've been in and out of hospitals for years. They know how the system works, so they know the cues. They know what to say to get this drug or to get admitted so they can get these drugs. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it'll kind of help out the drug seekers and kind of point them in the direction they need to be going. But it will revolutionize a lot of shit, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask it this: does negative emotions decrease dopamine, and does positive emotions increase the dopamine levels?
In general, dopamine is often associated with the brain's reward system and is known to play a role in regulating emotions, motivation, and pleasure. While the relationship between dopamine and emotions is complex and multifaceted, here is a simplified explanation of how dopamine can be involved in both negative and positive emotions. 1. Negative emotions and dopamine asterisk. Negative emotions such as stress, anxiety, or sadness can indeed influence dopamine levels in the brain. Chronic stress, for example, has been linked to a decrease in dopamine levels in certain brain regions. In situations of chronic stress or negative emotional states, the prolonged activation of the stress response can lead to dysregulation of dopamine signaling, potentially contributing to mood disorders like depression. However, it's important to note that the relationship between negative emotions and dopamine is not solely unidirectional. The interaction between neurotransmitters, hormonal systems, and brain circuits is highly complex and can vary based on individual differences and specific circumstances. 2. Positive emotions and dopamine asterisk. Positive emotions, such as joy, excitement, or pleasure, are often associated with dopamine is released in response
Who let that dude up?
Yo, what the?
Who let that dude up?
No, calm down, Marley. I blocked the screen. Nobody saw it. I figured it was some bullshit because I saw him talking in the camera when nobody was saying nothing. I'm like, okay, this is some bullshit. So let me block the screen. Somebody tried to get us and it didn't work.
That shit is corny, son.
Yo, these niggas really out here. Yo, they thirsty.
That shit is corny, son. Like, come on, son. Niggas
over
here having an
Was that
intellectual
a
conversation.
black kid, son? It
And
looked
the
like
cracker
at first
come
it was a
over.
black kid.
You know what I'm saying? Want to show their penis and shit like that. What type of shit is that?
That
niggas ain't got nobody to go bother. You ain't got go bother Chinese people or fucking Japanese people or Indian people or some shit like that, bro. You don't come over here to Black Channel. Y'all see, son, this is why black people only think that everybody in the world is against us. They'll go pick on somebody else.
That's why you gotta be careful letting people else. I can do that because I can block the screen and weed these motherfuckers out, but be careful because they as you can see, they watching and they waiting for an opportunity to try to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so they said that how the dopamine levels increases during positive emotions and it decreases during negative emotions, right? So, we hear the students be like, yo, they on a low vibration and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? This is what me and Amin was talking about, but Amin was saying, yeah, but they don't know what they talking about. They just saying it just to say it. You know what I'm saying? Because it sounds good. But when you are at a certain frequency with negative emotions and your frequency does heighten with positive emotions. But the thing is that you cannot I don't think that you could determine what specific positive emotion is heightening that frequency. So what will have to happen is that a device will have to be created, something that we have to be attached to your brain or whatever the case, or on the inside, or it will have to be some type of nanotechnology that they will have to put inside of your brain or put inside of your body, whatever the case is, so that in situations when you respond to it, you'll see, if your dopamine levels increase or decrease, and do it repeatedly with several people to see if it's consistent. And then we'll be able to give those frequencies a range of, well, this is happy, this is that, so we could be able to identify what emotions that it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty ill. But I think I've already heard that before. Like, we've seen it in like a sci-fi movie or TV show or something where they had the ability to be able to predict if somebody was going to do something, just reading like the chemical balances in them, like if their heart rate
Minority
rose.
Report.
Yeah, or you can let's say I could do an experiment in a household in a big
You
house.
finally woke up, Lena?
I could do several experiments. So I could have like a family in one house, right? A family, I pay them or whatever the case is, whatever they want to get paid or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Keep everybody in the house. Everybody will have this nanotechnology in their body, and they'll be allowed to live their everyday normal life and come home to that house or whatever the case is. And I'll get to record all the events, and then I'll be able to see, like in situations like of envy, jealousy, what frequency is envy and jealousy, what frequency is love, what frequency is hate, what frequency, and do repeated tests. You know what I'm saying, just to make sure.
Word,
And
yeah.
imaginary numbers, huh?
No, I said I feel that. Word. That's what's up. I think Elon Musk, he got the neural link, so I can see how that could play a part in getting that data. Already putting it in people's heads and stuff.
What you think, Psycho?
I didn't catch everything. I heard some of it. I had to use the bathroom, but I missed some of it. I know you're talking about the frequencies and negative energy and everything. That was like the last thing I remember you saying.
Yeah, no, I was just saying like being able to quantify emotions and using frequencies and imaginary numbers to quantify and express, you know what I'm saying, emotional states.
Imaginary numbers, like when you say using imaginary numbers, like just envisioning numbers to try to like calm you down or something. Is that what you're talking about?
No, like imaginary numbers in math. You know when they'll be like the 4i or whatever the case is. Like,
they're like x equals x, y, like you talking about that type of stuff.
Let's say like if like the value will be like 4i, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the I is not a variable. It's letting
right.
You know, the I is to let you know that it's an imaginary
right.
number.
Got you. Yeah,
So,
I got you.
Yeah, because imaginary numbers is to help to explain complex nuances, right? And emotions is something that's complex, right? Emotions is something that's complex, and it has complexities. So we're not really able to. And what happens is that emotions are relative, like time, right? And in AC current, when you're measuring AC current, the current changes. When it goes back and forth, it changes, and it changes with the time, right? Just like emotions. So we can use frequencies to measure it, and we can use the imaginary numbers to explain it.
Yeah.
So what do you think about that?
It's interesting concept. I don't know if you can gauge it that way, but you know, it's an interesting way of looking at it, though.
Yeah, you do use imaginary numbers in trigonometry, you know, but that's for complex situations.
Right, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You're dealing with emotions. That's a little bit, yes.
Like emotions, you know, you don't just only use one math for like one subject, right? You can use it for multiple things or different things depending on what it is. So I believe that you could use imaginary numbers to help, you know what I'm saying, express these emotions.
Right.
That's what I think.
Hey Marley, you ever look into or know anything about the Myers-Briggs personality test?
The what?
I think it's called the Myers-Briggs personality test.
Nah.
Yeah, so there's like this test guy coined, and like it's I guess 16 different personalities. I remember when I was in ROTC and JRTC in high school, we took it, and I've kept up with it ever since because it's fascinating how accurate it at least pinpointed my particular personality, and it's like an ISTP. And yeah, I guess psychologists they've been at it for a long time, mapping out emotions and like how people think. They got it down to a science, literally. Like that Myers Briggs. Like if you take that test, bro, and you find out your personality, and you just do research on that personality, that shit is gonna explain you to a T, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna like that's just gonna be you, how you think, for real, and like, yeah, how you. The biggest thing for me, it just maps out the differences in how people uh come across dealing with stuff, and also like thinking about stuff, and like figuring out how to go about certain ways. Um, my personality, I think the I stands for introverted, S sensing, T is fuck, I forgot the T, but my personality leans more to like being like more mechanical and working with your hands and stuff, which I personally do like. That's what I do for a living. And we just kind of like that. So yeah, if you do some research into that, man, that's some interesting stuff. The Myers Briggs personality test. That's some yeah.
Yeah, because if time is subjective and emotions is subjective, right? And frequencies it changes with time, right? And emotions are also relative, and your emotions also change with time as well too. You can use frequencies to measure emotions and identify
Yeah,
them.
I feel like too. Once like over the overuse of the word emotion in this conversation, or in this topic, kinda takes away from what's happening. Right, we're talking about the secretion of hormones. I feel like when you bring emotion into that specific conversation, then you kind of get away from science. You get more. It's starting to feel like a pseudo conversation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's why I asked it. I was like, "Yo, is emotions real?" And then they say, "Yeah, emotions is
But
subjective."
that's what your whole degree based off, right? Or do y'all not look at it like that, dealing with emotions? Y'all look at more the chemical balances, Marley.
Nah, we look at it. No, we look at that's the other sciences. But the thing is that you can measure dopamine and stuff like that, right? You can measure it, but you cannot measure dopamine when it's inside of the brain directly, like inside of
Right.
the brain. You understand what I'm saying?
Not,
So
not a,
these emotions, right?
And,
These
and
emotions,
and dopamine affects people differently, right? Some people got higher tolerance, right?
yeah, higher tolerance. But the
boom.
dopamine, but the thing is that with the dopamine is that how when the dopamine is released in the what's gonna happen? What I will do is I will have a family, right? They will all have a nano machine inside of their body or their brain. They'll be in certain situations where they're expressing emotions. It could be a fight or something. It could be something that deals with jealousy. If we see these numbers consistently when these hormones is being released, and we can capture the frequencies during that specific time, and then their dopamine might change later on. Their dopamine level might change later on during the day. You know what I'm saying? Because they feel this way, or they had this experience and this event. So their dopamine levels is changing based off of the events that's happening and occurring in their life.
right. That's
Right.
that's exactly what's happening.
And each and to measure these dopamines, you have to use frequencies. Because remember, it changes with time, and emotions changes with time because emotions is relative, just like how time is relative, and just like how time is subjective, emotions is subjective as well. That'll be the only way that we'll be able to measure emotions.
Do you need the time variable to factor all that in though?
Yeah, because remember, it's subjective. Emotions is subjective. Time is subjective.
That's
It
why
changes.
you
Huh?
really. That's why it's less important to need to measure them. You know what I mean? That's why you don't have to like measuring them would be kind of pointless because we're not concerned there we're concerned at what's going on at the point of origin, which is in the pineal gland and all of that. So it would be more beneficial to the person, the patient, to focus there, because that's where the problem is. The problem isn't
and
the
then
behavior that is producing.
And then we could create better treatment plans and stuff like that based off of certain things. So we could tell a client, well, don't go to work at this time, or don't do this at this time because it might not be the best fit for you, or you know what I'm saying? Like, treatment will get better, and treatment plans will be able to get better because now we can be able to work around this model. Huh?
No, that's a fact. At the
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like once they reach y'all.
And then motherfuckers won't be able to come inside of mental health sessions and be lying, like how motherfuckers lie about their back and their neck. Science can't really figure it out with the neck and the back thing. So that's the same thing like with emotions and mental health. Like, you could dead ass
back injuries are the easiest ones to
I
fix.
got PTSD, or I got this, and you ain't even really got that. You could be answering the questions in certain ways where you can make them diagnose you with PTSD or a certain type of mental disorder, and you don't even really got that. Now with this new science and technology, it'll be able to be more accurate. Less lawsuits to companies.
Well, like I said, Elon, I could see that coming out, unraveling around the corner in the next couple of years, that Neuralink. They already got test trials and stuff going on. Whoever oversees that already gave them the approval to go ahead and do the test trials and shit on people. They've been doing it on monkeys. I've seen years ago.
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk.
I'm trying to advance science and shit. You know what I'm saying?
In fact, that's a word. When I'm saying this would be the perfect apparatus to get the data. Something like what Elon doing, the Neuralink. I've seen years ago they had the monkey playing ping pong with his mind on a screen through that Neuralink. But at the same time, I also heard these horror stories too, like Keeping Up with It. I think they use a lot of monkeys on that to test run that, and I think like damn near like half the monkeys ended up like basically self-deleting themselves because they had to figure it out like before they got it right. Like the shit was fucking up. So that's some crazy shit to think about. And now they got it in people trials now. Now people got this in their head right now and playing around with it. So, we'll see. The biggest.
What you think, Sabio?
I don't think people are off themselves yet, but what's crazy? The biggest thing I be worried about is somebody hacking my shit or getting the virus on that shit if I got the Neuralink in, man. Like, that shit kind of crazy. Hack you and turn you into a zombie.
That's crazy.
What's up, Sabio? Oh shit, he probably getting himself together.
Yeah, you back up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm
Would
just
y'all get the Neuralink?
Huh?
Would you get something like that? Like you talking about, Marley, putting implants in people to get the data. Would you be willing to do it on yourself to get data too?
I don't really know too much about the Neuralink, to be honest. I mean, I hear people talk about it and shit like that, but to be honest, I don't really know a lot about it. I've heard about it. I heard them talking about the, being able to transfer your consciousness and all this other stuff, and you know what I'm saying. But I don't really, to be honest, I don't know too much about it. To keep it real.
But even outside of that, you would still using examples of how you would, use. If any kind of technology was available, you would try to, set it up with a family to get data. I'm saying, would you be willing to use yourself as that guinea pig?
Nah, because not when you're doing research and experiments. The scientists never use they.
Man, there's plenty of scientists that's done that.
Who?
There's a lot of scientists, that's use themselves as like guinea pigs to do research and get
Nah, you talking about white scientists? I ain't trying.
Right?
Black scientists.
I don't see how that'll work.
You gonna use somebody else as a guinea pig, but not willing to do it on yourself, son?
I don't see how that'll work. I don't see how that'll work. You using yourself as a test subject.
Molly gonna go to the poor countries.
Yeah, and on top of that too, you're gonna have a lot of biases if you're using
Right,
yourself.
you're gonna have a lot of biases.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't do that. That's what I said. Who did that? Like that's what they use. That's what they use things like animals and other things or other people. And even when you're doing even they tell you in psychology, don't do an introspection of analyzing yourself because you can be biased because it's about you.
Yeah, you're not ever supposed to do anything like that about yourself. Have somebody else do it.
You gotta have somebody else do that. That's why psychologists have psychologists or therapists have therapists. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not gonna assess ourselves and give ourselves therapy because we're gonna be biased. It's us.
Yo, Molly.
You're gonna say I don't have any problems.
Right.
Word. Yo, Molly.
Yo.
Have somebody else interpret the result, so that'll take the bias out of it.
So what is the conversation on? That's what I wanted to know. I kicked myself out.
No,
Marley had said he wanted to do research on well, you could explain it, Marley. Go ahead.
Nah, yeah, because you're gonna fuck my shit up again. But anyway, anyway, I was saying that how I was trying to create, or want to do like a research or experiment on how to be able to measure emotions. So I asked AI.
Right, you talking about that paper that you wrote?
No, it wasn't a paper. No, this is it. It's something along that line, something that I read to you a while ago. But this is an extension of it though. So I was asking AI, can we use AC, or not AC, but like in a let's say like an oscilloscope, or which is an AC current, because AC, when you measure an AC current, it changes with the time, right? And the frequencies changes with the time. So in psychology, like when you look at the dopamine levels, which you are familiar with, when you have negative emotions, the frequency increases with dopamine levels, and when you have negative emotions, it decreases with it decreases the dopamine levels. So what I would like to do is be able to have a device like some type of nano device, because you can only measure dopamine when it's outside of the body. You know what I'm saying? Not while it's directly inside of the body, because there's no technology to do so as of yet. So if a technology was created like a nano machine, and you have a family or you have a house with people in it where they interact, let's say like a reality show, you know what I'm saying? And the people are in certain events and they respond, you can calculate, you know what I'm saying? And you can, based off of how they responded in those situations in that time, and you can take those numbers and, be like, well, from this range to this range, this is hate. Or from this range to this range, this is jealousy. Or from this range to this range, this measures love, right? So you won't really be so precise, but at least you will have a range. Just like how we'll say, well, the Earth is about 4.5 billion years old, right? So they're saying it's about, right? They're not saying it's exactly, but at least we could be like, based off of this experiment.
So basically, a rangeometer on where your emotional state may be during a specific event.
Yeah, during the time. Yeah, during a specific time during the event, right?
So if you're having, if there's an earthquake, measure the level of fear or trepidation or angst or sadness that a person feels when they see a building collapse or something like that.
Or a motherfucker might be excited, Savior, because remember, feelings is relative, right? I mean, emotions is relative. So you might be, we both might be in an earthquake. I might be happy and hyped because I'm like, oh shit, this shit is exciting, and my dopamine level is increasing. Now
another person might be fearful, right?
Right, fearful, right? So now, yeah, exactly, and you can measure that. You'd be like, well, this individual, his frequency was this, and this individual.
Well, if they ever invent something like that, that'll be interesting.
That would be horrible for the world of like combat sports. Niggas to know, like, yo, if he start looking like this, nah, you don't want that.
You stupid, Corey.
Yeah, we can make bread off of that.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Like I said, that shit'll revolutionize. That'll change everything. Because again,
yeah, I know. And then I can get my Nobel Peace Prize. And then I can get my not Nobel Peace Prize, my Nobel Prize. My bad. Nobel Peace Prize is for like civil rights speaking and shit like that.
Yeah, that shit would be crazy.
Yeah. I'd be the first nigga to bring a Nobel Prize to Brooklyn.
Bruce Banner used itself, and so did the Green Goblin, and so did Tony Stark.
And look what yeah, he trying to set me up, Jihad. I know what Jihad doing.
Regular Joe, you stupid.
Nah, that sounded like, I thought it was kind of interesting. You want to use somebody else as a guinea pig, but not yourself. But your logic is you ain't going to be able to get good data from that. I was just thinking, you trying to throw somebody else, let somebody else take the risk, and you ain't trying to take the risk. That's what I thought it took it as. That's all. But you explain it right. You trying to get the data, and the data not going to compute right if you got, you doing it on yourself. But I'm gonna look this up. I know for a fact some shittest people done contributed to the world by, doing experiments on themselves type shit and like getting data from that. I'm gonna look into that real quick.
I don't know how good that ballot will be in the world of science, Jihad. That's the problem. Like I wouldn't take no results from a scientist whose only test subject was him.
Not only, but I would have more respect. I wouldn't even want to. I would for a nigga that tries his own shit.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't because when you're doing things in psychology and things like that, you want to take your biases out.
Yeah.
That's why you don't use yourself.
Psychology, yeah. Like I immediately saw the flaw in what I was saying.
That's why
you're right. I immediately saw the flaw I was saying, because psychology, yeah, you're gonna be outside the equation for that. But I was saying more like science and
like natural science.
You're trying to find a cure for something.
You can't experiment on yourself for the cure.
For a fact, I saw this last goddamn week or early this week, bro. A doctor, he had some kind of cancer, melanoma or something. Bro had his own treatment that he kind of like was like he used his own treatment or his own style like on himself, and he's been cancer free for like recently, like he just got cleared type shit. But it was just in the news, and I like that just popped in my head. Like that's a prime example, bro. Did whatever.
No,
shit,
you can't do that. That's not you can't do that.
Hold on, let me see.
You can't do that.
Hey, real quick, hey Psycho, did you play that video that I put in the back chat a few hours ago?
Oh shit! What up, Chris? Is it about Trump and him farting and going to sleep in court?
No, it was I heard y'all guys talking about it like about 30 minutes ago. It was about that argument that happened in Congress with the women.
No, I didn't. That was earlier. That shit was crazy. I seen some of that earlier in the week.
Yeah,
man, Marjorie Taylor Greene she's something different. She needs to be sat down. Like I don't know how she even got elected.
Yeah, the people in her district like her. I thought it was funny. But
like the people down there in Atlanta, like Herschel Walker, dumbass.
Man, they didn't like him enough. He lost.
Sheesh.
He lost by a good amount.
But yeah, I wonder what he gonna do next week. What your boy Trump gonna do next week? So did you listen to the any other Michael Cohen testimony, Chris?
Yeah, on Trump, that case is gonna be a hung jury, or he's gonna be acquitted.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why you say that?
For two big main reasons. When they did a cross-examination on Stormy Daniels and Michael Cohen, they both admitted that they hated Trump.
Yeah. Damn.
But
So
the thing is that would I be able to get funding for this experiment and shit? Because you know a lot of scientists be broke and got to get funding from the some type of government, whatever the case is, or get invested into the. Well, motherfuckers might be like, nah, and give me pushback and be like, nah, you know, this could cause this, or like what Corey was saying and shit like that, like rich people, and be like, nah, you know what I'm saying, this nigga can't, you know what I mean?
Unless they already like tied to a university or like Duke, what's that big ass hospital in Baltimore? Like a lot of them be funding shit, but if you not, you
what, Johns
gotta
Hopkins? Is that it
Johns
in
Hopkins.
Baltimore?
Yeah. What happened?
No, I thought that was the name of it, Johns Hopkins.
Yeah, no, that's it. It's in Baltimore.
Only reason I know that is because of, I think John Q. I remember John Q took over that hospital.
John Q. Who that?
Denzel Washington in the movie John Q. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, is that where it was? Where it was
Yeah,
supposed to be
Johns Hopkins. Yeah, that was Johns Hopkins University.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. Yeah, nah, that's dope.
But yeah, I don't think that really has anything to do with it because they admitted that they hated Trump.
You don't think so? You don't think the jury gonna be like,
Nah.
And then when you read because you know they didn't have cameras or anything in that courtroom, but when you read the testimony and all that stuff, well, not testimony when I guess you could say testimony when you know they're on the stand, man, they were cooking Michael Cohen.
Who was? The reporters afterwards?
No. What he was actually saying in the cross-examination.
Yeah, the cross-examination. I mean, I think the cross-examination went pretty good. I think
so?
Yeah, I think he stuck to his original what he said in his original exam. So, like, there wasn't really did he break from the original story?
Yeah, because they asked him.
Where did he break from the original story?
They asked him certain things, and like when Trump was, they asked him like Trump was in the room or something like that, or was Trump present when a certain conversation happened, and then he said yeah in the beginning, and then when they start questioning him, he was like, well maybe he wasn't there, maybe I got that wrong.
So you think him forgetting something from how long ago was this?
I have no idea on the time frame.
Okay, so something from about 8 years ago, and he's serving time for some of the crimes that he's committed working with this man. Is that correct, Chris? Would that be fair to say about Michael Cohen at this time, that he's serving time for doing crimes for Donald Trump?
I don't know if he got convicted for crimes for Donald Trump. I know he lied to Congress or lied to the court, and
that was for who?
I have no idea. I'm not familiar with the case. If you know it, you know you could talk about it.
All this is tied up to this Donald Trump case. It's cool. Never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone, Chris. I'm gonna leave it alone. I just wanted to know how far you was watching. Like I know a little bit about it. Like I know enough to know that Michael Cohen is in jail for lying for Donald Trump.
You know what's crazy? You can not I guess the main, if you're not trying to lie and incriminate yourself like that to get charged, I guess the best route or the only route you could do is be like, you know, I don't remember, because it's not a crime to not remember. You know what I mean? And I don't care if that shit happened yesterday. Like, A body could have dropped right in front of me, and they take me in. Jihad, who did it? I don't remember. It happened 5 hours ago. What the fuck you talking about? Like, nah, because you know what I mean? As soon as you lie, you can lie to police, because I don't think they can charge you, like local police, but federal government, if they catch you lying to them at any point, they'll use that against you to get more leverage, more information. Now,
Police use it against you too. But
yeah, they can't charge you though. They can't charge you for lying to them. Like I'm saying, local police, you can lie to them all day long. It's not gonna help you, but yeah. But I'm saying if you lie to a Fed, like now you caught up in this bullshit, and they'll be like, well, we'll drop the charge if you give us information, or else you're gonna go down. And I think they can give you like 2 years for lying.
Well, I wanted to join the show earlier when you was talking about DJ Academic Psycho, when you had DJ Academics up there, because he said something that really stood out to me. He said if he get caught, he's telling on everybody, bruh.
Yeah, that's some nasty work. But that, like, I don't know how many ways you could say like I don't know how else you could be like seem guilty. That sounds guilty as hell. Like that's the most guilty thing you could say.
Well, what is he being charged of? Like what are they accusing him of?
He hasn't charged with nothing. It's a civil
He ain't
thing.
charged with rape. It's a civil case.
Oh, okay. Oh, he getting sued.
And you know what's crazy? I heard both sides of the story, and it just don't like. I'll explain what don't make sense, because apparently the girl got a train ran on her by two of academic friends, and he told the story. He said that he dead ass didn't know that shit like went on. Like he said they were all hanging out. He went to sleep before everybody else, and then he said when he woke up, he like suspected something happened, so he looked at his cameras, saw that shit went down. And I think I might be getting the timeline wrong. I think what happened and what started all this, he talked about the situation, because I remember him being in the news like months ago, and I think this was all involved in it. Like I think he had kind of exposed her for being a thought or whatever. She claimed
like that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. She
did still file like a rape kit and all that other stuff, so she does have legal grounds if like she's not supposed to be talking about the case or whatever. But I'm saying when she took the rape kit, all their DNA came up inside her, so it's like a mess. It just sounds crazy. Like he probably I don't even
care about none of that, for real, Jihad. I just like the statement. That statement was like pretty telling to me. Like it goes along into what everything else was being said about him, and that everybody's been saying about him since he's been in the industry. He's a plant. Like the man said, he's going to tell on everybody.
Don't he look like the snitch type anyway?
Already.
Word.
He got snitch written on his forehead in invisible ink.
If they told him anything important, they fucked the game.
Mm-hmm.
They're not moving right.
I think he might also have like a little bit of, because he was saying it's like, they trying to come after him for like talking about all the other people.
Why are you trying to make excuses? It seems like you're trying to make excuses for him.
I'm being fair on both sides for real. But I'm saying, look, the lawyer
you can be fair to a snitch
is like somebody that he has been kind of like going after, at least their clients, whoever. So he got a big celebrity lawyer that jumped on it to get
Yo, Corey, let me ask. Can you be fair to a snitch?
Yeah, nah. He get what he get.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought I was in this conversation alone.
Yeah, nah. I'm just But didn't he say like he admitted like, yo, I'm snitching if like shit go left. So
he's snitching on everybody if shit go left. There's nothing I can say to defend that man. There's no way for me to sit up here and try to make ifs, ands, buts, excuses. I can't.
But no, because we can have that conversation if y'all want to take it there, because y'all trying to play me. But look,
no, ain't no one playing you. I'm just sitting here saying, like, I don't know how I can defend a snitch.
But what are you talking about snitching on? You still gonna hold it
I
down if
don't
you
care.
look at
I
a
don't
pedophile?
care. I don't
You
look.
can't snitch on a pedophile now. That's what you saying?
Look.
That's what I'm
If you
saying.
was
Like, you know what I mean? You talk about specific areas of snitching, I guess.
look. I appreciate that. If you was gonna snitch, don't wait till you go down. Snitch before.
And I agree with that. I do 100%.
Why you gonna
agree.
wait?
That's
Why
how I
you
feel.
gonna wait till you in trouble? You already knew this nigga was a pedophile. Get the pedophile locked up. Don't wait until you in trouble so you can try to save your ass. If you gonna snitch, snitch. That's weak.
Yeah, that's
so. That's weak.
And what kind of threat is that? Like you, I don't know if you get lined up. I don't know some situation, but that ain't got nothing to do with what you accused of. You know?
Nothing.
So
that's not gonna help you. Yeah.
You've been wanting to snitch anyway. Like just go ahead and
bingo. You got all this dirt and you just holding it. Cause you ain't holding it. You been wanting to snitch. You just waited for somebody to give you a reason to snitch. That's a weakling. I don't need those types of niggas. I don't need around me. Be shaking your hand and stabbing you in the knot back at the same time. Huh? That's the type of nigga he is. Be shaking your hand and stabbing you in the back at the same time. I don't know. I guess I come from a different stock of people. Pause. I guess I'm bred from a different stock of people. That shit just didn't fly in my neighborhood.
But for me, it's like I still don't. I got you, and I'm still gonna bow out because I feel where you're coming from. But you know, academics, he a civilian, so he don't really got no alliance to the. Even though he's aligned with the rap culture, I still don't think that makes him like he has to go by the street code and none of that. Like I wouldn't expect him to.
You can say that about anybody, son. You can say
right. You can say that about anybody. Shit. I don't have to go by the street code.
I wouldn't expect him to go by like that shit.
But hold up. You see, this is
for sure.
I didn't think it was. I didn't ever see him as no real gutter nigga.
No, but look, even people that's in the street have debates on this. They say that if a nigga's not in the street and like he's on paperwork or anything like, they don't look at that as the same as somebody that was doing dirt that's gonna snitch on somebody. That's not the same equivalent.
I totally agree with that, and I'm not even saying that he is. But see, what you have to. I don't know if it's wrong for me to say this, but the persona that I've always gotten from academics since he's been in the game is that he tried to floss like he was a street nigga.
He does try to act tough.
Okay. So if I'm making up anything, stop me. So at this point, there comes some rules that goes with this persona and this culture of street toughness, of I want to roll with the street niggas. One of those rules or codes is you do your time. You don't talk, you shut the hell up. That's one of the rules to the game.
Yeah, DJ Academics is a bitch. Whole bit. I know dude, like I ain't never met him face to face, but we had conversations and everything else. Like I remember his whole rise and everything else. There's a time when it was a time when we was bigger than that motherfucker at one point in time when he first came out and everything else. So like I know all about that clown. He decided, like I said in the beginning of the show, he decided to take a different route than we took. I was a company dude, right? I was a company dude, so I couldn't do all that shock jockey dumb shit that motherfucker was on and shit, like, you know,
Right.
like trying to stir up all that drama and shit like that. I had a brand to protect, right? So I had to be responsible with my content. Well, unlike that motherfucker who was just flying off willy-nilly, just saying and doing the most and shit, making like he became the news. He started off trying to cover the news, and then he eventually became the news because he's a whole. I would say, I mean, motherfucker don't leave his house. Motherfucker don't go nowhere. He's never firsthand information he ever gives. He's just always online, sees something, and then he's the first one to talk about it. Like this dude, like, yeah, he's a clout chasey ass shock jockey weirdo. He ain't even a real DJ. Not even a real DJ. I can't even on the artistic level because the motherfucker ain't a DJ. The motherfucker by his own omission, when he had his college station out in Rutgers, by his own omission, the motherfucker said he would play one song and then talk for the next hour and 50 minutes on the goddamn show. Like, the motherfucker ain't no goddamn DJ. Motherfucker ain't never spun a record until college. When he did an emergency DJ to take
I remember that shit.
College parties and shit. Yeah, the motherfucker ain't no real DJ. He ain't to be like, he's a whole joke. He's people talk about industry plants. They need to start with that motherfucker because he's a whole fucking plant. A whole plant. For real.
So I don't know. I like, there was just things that when I watched his rise, it just didn't sit with me too well.
You know what his rise came off?
And that comment really just threw me.
Yeah, he no good in Chicago because of all that. Even if he put distance and years behind it, they still don't fuck with him for that. Like, he was just, basically, just glorifying it and making it a story, just for content, like the shit that was going on. And a lot that got him. That's when I kind of caught wind of him when he was covering. He had like a whole series just breaking down all the Chicago beats and shit.
So do you think he was an R&B nigga that tried to change his persona to Psycho?
He was a fan of hip hop. Like, he's a fan of hip hop, but he's not an MC. He's not a DJ. He just wanted to be a part of the culture, and he found the lane. And he found the lane, which was blogging and shit, and just talking about this shit, and just stirring up in the masses, like covering all that CyayX shit and everything else. Motherfucker living out in Jersey, covering all this street drama in Chicago. Like,
in Chicago, that shit threw me off. Like, why you ain't in Jersey covering Jersey shit?
Because his punk ass would have got dealt with. Like, bitch ass motherfucker. That motherfucker don't, like, that motherfucker ain't never used to go to no events. I called that motherfucker out too. I was like, bro, you don't go to no events. Stop playing with me, dog. You ain't at the events we at. I don't see you. Like, where you at? Like, show up. Like, leave your house.
Like,
son.
that shit always threw me off. That shit always, it was always weird to me. Like, you never in where you from, covering the shit where you from. Like, what's going on here?
Nigga, you waiting for us to talk about it, then you respond. You doing content based on what the fuck we saying. Cause you wasn't at the fucking event. You gotta wait to hear what we say about the fucking event, and you want to report on it. Like, where your ass at? Why you ain't there? Why you ain't get first-hand knowledge of what the fuck went down?
That's like me being from St. Louis, going to Kansas City, reporting on shit in Kansas City.
Yeah, he's old scary ass because he knew he would have got checked. He got checked because people was pissed off at him for a lot of dumb shit he was doing. I was like, dog, you was a clout chaser. I ain't never used to want to get that motherfucker no attention. He used to get on my nerves. The other motherfucker, Queen's Flip, another one used to get on my goddamn nerves too. That's another clout chasey ass motherfucker. But at least he's funny. At least Queen's Flip is funny.
Insane.
Yeah, at least he's funny and shit. Like, Queen's Flip will make me laugh. Yeah, he'll make me laugh. But that motherfucker, like, DJ Academic is a cornball. Like, he's a whole clown. Like.
I didn't mean to trigger you. I was just wondering, like, that comment, it really threw me off, bruh. Like, he telling on everybody. For real, dog? Somebody needs to, like, clip that comment and send it to some special type of people and have him dealt with. He needs a blankie party.
In his fucking life and got a whole channel called CyayX Wars and shit. He ain't never been to Chicago in his fucking life. It's disgusting.
Corey. He need a blankie party, homie.
What's up? What?
He need a blanket party.
Oh, like the military shit?
Yeah, bruh. He need a blanket party real quick.
Nah, that's. But you know what? For him, like academics, to me, I don't know nothing about him. I ain't really watch him back in the day, but I've seen clips of him, and he just don't seem like he that dude anyway. You know what I mean? Like he seemed like he exactly the type of nigga that'll snitch, exactly the type of nigga that'll fly some bitches out and pay them. You know what I mean? And like do some trick shit. He just seemed like that type of nigga.
He's a fake nigga. Yeah, he's not real. He's not a real nigga, dog. Like he's fake, son. He's from the burbs. He wasn't born here. Not that matters because I ain't on that FDA shit. But he wasn't born here, and he came out here like 11 and shit like that. Raised out in the burbs, and like, he ain't from the hood. That motherfucker wasn't raised in Newark or Patterson, like that. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't. That motherfucker's in the burbs, like, and then went out to college and found the little lane in college and just ran with it, and like. He's a clown. He's a dude cornball talking about street shit. And you up here talking about all this street shit. Like, dog, you're not from that.
Right. Like, you ain't connected nowhere. Like, where are you connected?
Yeah, like, stop playing with me, man. Like, it's just crazy. And he talking, like, it's just reckless as hell with his content, son. Reckless, son. Like I said, man, like, I used to try to break my neck to be responsible as I could with my content. I ain't try to put anything out that incriminate anybody, stir up any extra bullshit that might be going on, whatever the case may be. Even when I covered some of the shit that was going on and everything else, I always tried to be responsible as possible when doing it, because I know, once this shit's out there, it's out there, and like this shit can put gasoline on fires and everything else. And I ain't trying to, I'm not trying to exasperate any bullshit, right? So I like I said, it's a couple of us that got upset with me because I did edit out certain shit that they didn't want me to edit out. But I did it for their best interest, right? Like, because again, like some of that stuff these people be saying be incriminating, bro. Like these motherfuckers be talking crazy. Right. Like when you put the camera in their face, man, these motherfuckers be saucy at these events, everything else. Like, they start talking crazy and everything. The adrenaline going, just everything else. People pumped up, and yeah, like so you gotta be careful with what you put out there. But he used to be reckless.
And I always wonder, like, how people like that last so long in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand, son. Like,
that'd be weird.
When you in the middle of it, when you when you involved in stuff, you see shit happen all the time so quick. Like niggas don't have that much of a lifespan. Like how he survived that long, it's crazy.
Right. He in his house. He in the safety of his own house doing this shit. He's not going nowhere. That's what I'm saying. Like he couldn't have been going to these events and shit like that, like I was doing the shit he was doing. He would have got rolled. He would have late. Somebody would have stretched him a long time ago.
Right.
Like he's doing it because he's in the safety of his own home. Nobody sees him.
Somebody would have hit him with a 2-piece extra crispy.
You would have thought he would have been on World Star with him getting knocked out a long time ago.
Been like Charlemagne in that one video running and shit.
They had to catch him slipping, right? Because Charlemagne just popping up at any old where and shit like that or whatever. Because he know what it is.
At work, but that nigga coming out of work, like what? I know he was like, oh hell no,
right? You know what I mean? So they had to catch, and that's because they knew where he worked at. Like nobody know DJ Academic is his fucking house and shit. He ain't gotta go nowhere, but he wake up, go downstairs. That's what the fuck he like. He ain't gotta go nowhere. So where you go that? Yeah, like nobody ever sees him. And it's like, bro, if you're gonna be doing all this craziness and everything else, motherfucker, you need to make yourself available, motherfucker. I don't respect that shit. You in your basement, some motherfucker where talking crazy about people all your for years. Yeah, I'm supposed to respect.
Well, it's comfortable. He's safe. What you mean, Psycho? He ain't trying to leave the comfort of his own house. He's safe.
I know
he ain't got to worry about y'all.
He probably strapped up and everything in there. That's his cancel. He ain't leaving his house.
He said he's strapped up, sitting in his house, scared shitless, talking shit on his computer. Yo, you know you hella scary if you talking shit on a computer with a gun.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we gotta live. That's the only way to live if you doing that shit.
Yeah, that shock jockey shit. Yeah, man. Like you can't just be that's how Tammy got touched and everything. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't be those shock jockey ass motherfucker and think you gonna just be popping up places and everything else. Like, nah, bro, somebody gonna step to you, son. Especially if you run to the motherfucker that you specifically was talking about specifically, they gonna check your ass. What was that vlog you did 2 months ago about me, motherfucker? What was that shit you were saying?
Pop all that shit now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Motherfuckers talk a whole lot different when you got to actually be in front of these people. When you actually be around these people, everything else, people talk different.
Tones change. They get all nice. They get all stuttery. That should be funny.
Man, that's crazy, man.
No, I did. That should be hella funny.
That's why I don't like joining the panel all the time, son. Like, I can't, man. YouTube is crazy, man. These guys be you'll end up running into a DJ Academics, bro, and you're gonna end up in jail, son.
Yeah. Well, if you ever actually see the motherfucker, because if he a DJ Academics motherfucker, you just going to hear him, you ain't going to see him.
Damn.
That's crazy.
You just gonna see his camera. See him on camera.
He'll get on cam for you. That's about as much far as it goes. He'll get on cam. Safety from his own fucking home. Yep. That's what these motherfuckers, man, listen.
They got a lot of people like that. Then you got this one dude, 1080 Jake. I hate that motherfucker, man. That nigga. I mean,
y'all be on too many YouTube channels. Shit.
I don't be knowing.
No, but people,
I don't be knowing half these dudes.
I've seen him get a lot of. He's popping right now. I don't know why they give this white dude so much credit, but he got all his channel is exposing, like, he ain't even supposed to like be in the culture like that, like being able to comment on shit like that. But all he does is comment on snitches and shit like that. They trying to actually cancel him right now. He made a video on a dude that was a fisherman. Like I've seen his videos. The Florida fish guy. Like he got wicks and shit and gold teeth. He be fishing, and he tried to make a video on him being on paperwork, but like everybody was coming after him.
That's y'all problem. Y'all be on YouTube looking for weird shit to watch. I don't be on YouTube looking for weird shit to watch. I be on YouTube looking for educational shit to watch, something I can learn from, or some sports shit, or I'm not on YouTube. Shit, I'm just not scouring YouTube looking for stupid shit to watch. Hell no.
I watch the most abundance of stupid shit. When I ain't around these parts right here, I be watching the most random shit. Like I watch a lot of animal shit. Don't let me get on that short rabbit hole. I fuck around and watch about 100 shorts in a row, like just the most random dumb shit too. Like
the shorts be comical. The shorts be comical.
Yeah, you ain't no telling what the fuck you clicking on when you go down that short rabbit hole. So yeah, I'd be watching the most random shit.
Shit, I don't really watch random shit, like, cause I'm subscribed to channels, so I get recommendations on shit to watch.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Like, yeah. It depends. Like a lot of my favorite stuff that's educational, they don't upload daily, right? Like, they don't upload daily and shit like that. So I don't really get. I get more it's more pseudos uploading shit than
right.
real shit.
Right. Unfortunately, right.
I got some of my favorite educational channels. I got notifications on for them, so because they don't upload every day. So when they do upload, I try not to miss too much of their shit.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, I watch a lot of sports, hip hop shit, and animals. I watch animal shit,
bruh. The animals be having me going for hours. I
go down that rabbit hole. I go down that animal rabbit hole. I'm there, bro. Like I'm in. Like, I love that.
Sit up here, smoke and watch lions hunt, leopards hunt, cheetahs hunt.
Man, I be watching motherfuckers.
Hyenas jack lions for their meal.
I be watching motherfuckers who got like pet panthers and pet lions and out motherfuckers who got alligator farms and all kinds of other wild ass. I be watching some old wild shit.
I don't really get into that. I like just watching the animals in
I watch
their
that too.
habitat,
Yeah,
in
the
their
safari
nature.
and all that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I watch
yeah,
that shit too.
that because that really, to me, it helps me really connect with like life to me. Cause I'm like, man, all I see, like when you think about it, like a lioness will put herself in between another male lion to protect her cubs.
Yeah.
Like, okay, the other day, me and my brother, we was down here watching, right? And this lioness, she had some cubs, right? And this rogue male lion wanted to mate with her.
Oh, he gonna try to kill those cubs.
He gonna try to kill those cubs, right? So her two sisters tried to bait him, playing, make them try to
bait him, try to bait him to chase them. Yeah,
it didn't work. So you know what she did? She acted like she was in Eastridge, Psycho, and made him mate with her, and he think the cubs is his. She tricked the lion, bruh.
Wow.
Me and my brother was down here.
That's crazy because usually the male lion will kill the cub first to make her get in the heat. Because usually
she hid the cubs.
Yeah, usually the female lion doesn't go in the. That's what makes the female lion go in the heat once her cub.
Right.
Yeah.
She hid the cub. She wasn't in heat. She made him think she was in heat.
That's great.
She tricked him into thinking she was in heat. Made it with him. Went into hiding. Came out with the cubs, and he think the cubs is his. He protected the fucking cubs like they were his.
Wow. Yeah, he ain't know no better. Yeah. I'd have been like, hold up now.
Wow.
Why you had these cubs that goddamn fast now? I want a goddamn DNA test. I don't believe it.
Yo, Psycho, I'm sitting over here like DNA.
I'd have took that lioness to Murray Povich, quick them up, but like, hold up. I want a DNA test.
Yo,
my cubs.
Yo, the shit was wild.
Look like me. Why them
the
cubs
shit
so
was
light?
Wow, bro.
The cubs should be darker. Them cubs too light, man. That ain't my cubs, man.
The shit, like I said, I'm sitting here like, no, did she just really play him like this, though? Like, she just played this motherfucker like she just really played him.
Yeah.
Like, it was dope.
Yeah, I find animals fascinating, man. I'll watch those type videos too. Like I said, yeah, the safari joint, just watching them just hunt and everything else.
This shit was dope. I was like, wow. I ain't never seen no shit like that before. You know, so to see it.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
Yeah, that's different. That's a different level of plotting.
I ain't never seen that before either. That's different.
And what's crazy is he attempted to kill the cubs. The cubs went and hid. So after he attempted to kill the cubs, this is when she went and made it with him. Because I think he killed one of them. I think he did kill one of them. She had 3. Yeah, he did kill one of them.
Okay.
So she only had 2 left. And the other 2 lived. And he thought those 2 was his.
That's crazy.
I was like, yo, this lioness is something else.
That's a good trick.
Like, imagine a leopard ass. Like, they live solo. Like, a leopard gotta leave their cub alone when they go hunting.
Yeah. They leave them in hiding, and they leave them with maybe an aunt or whatever. Maybe
leopards are solo.
Oh, you saw leopards? Oh, I thought you still talking about
leopards.
Yeah, leopards are solitary. Yes.
Yeah, they're solitary. So leopards leave them by themselves.
Yes. And they really can't climb that well at an early age either. So they got They gotta leave them on like in bushes or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Like they so smart that they'll they know not to shit where they sleep at, leopards, from birth.
Right.
But the leopardess will clean up the shit, so animals won't find a hiding spot. Like they go to great lengths just to protect their offspring.
Oh yeah, mothers in the animal kingdom are they the best protectors on the planet.
Y'all women can learn a thing or two from watching them motherfuckers.
Yeah, you don't want to get in the way of a mother and a cubs in between them. You get in between the mother and the cubs, you in trouble.
You in trouble. Say goodbye to your life.
More times than not, that's where a lot of the animal aggression comes from, is a situation like that where the mother is trying to protect the cubs because you got too close.
Yep. Like, something that tripped me out was an alligator. Watching an alligator, a crocodile mother. You see how she put all them babies in her mouth and don't crush one of them?
I'm gonna tell you, the scariest time, one of the scariest moments of my life was leaving my people's spot. I'm way up North Jersey, damn near New York, and every time I'm up there, I have some wild ass animal experience because you up there by the Appalachian Mountains and all that shit and everything. So I'm up there. I'm leaving my people's house, going over to my truck, and right before I got to my truck, I saw some rumbling coming out of the little back brush in the back of the spot or whatever. I see some rumbling going on. I'm like, the fuck is that going on over there? I'm looking. All of a sudden, I see a black bear coming out that motherfucker with motherfucking cubs.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! And his cubs. I just slowly backed up. Everything else, I'm heading back to the house. Everything else, I turned around. I got back to the house fast as hell, knocking on the door. Like, let me in, bro. Let me in. What the fuck going on? I'm like, bro, let me. I got in. I was like, bro, it's a motherfucking bear over there. Look out the window, bro. There's a bear over here with they fucking cubs and shit. I was like, oh shit. I saw that bear like 2 weeks ago, and this, that, third, them cubs getting big. I'm like, wait, what? I said, man, get the fuck up out of here. I couldn't wait to get back in my truck and get the fuck up out of there. But yeah, I ain't want no smoke with that bear at all.
I know you did it. A mama bear? Oh no.
No.
Oh no. Say goodbye to your face.
And black bears usually are not that aggressive. You actually can usually can scare away. Yeah,
a black bear. Yep.
Usually scare them away if you like raise your arms up and make a lot of noise. You can kind of scare them away and they'll run. They'll climb up a tree and everything else because they good climbers. But not a mother though with the cubs.
She gonna get that ass. She gonna get that ass.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, because you really don't gotta worry about it. They just looking for food. You know what I mean? Like, for the most part, they don't see humans as food. So unless you piss them off, like you probably good.
Right.
But like,
now brown bears are the aggressive ones. Yes. The grizzlies,
and
the brown
grizzlies.
Yeah. Yeah, now they're aggressive.
Cause they looking for food and you on the menu. Pause. That sounds crazy.
Right.
But they eat people. Like they man.
Oh yeah.
On the West Coast, like Northern California, over there, Washington State, they got a large population of them shits, yo.
Yep. Pacific Northwest and Canada and all that. Yep. Alaska.
Yeah, I'm good on that. I ain't going nowhere near there, yo.
I don't want no problem, no brown bears at all. No smoke. None.
How about one of them polar bears? Y'all take smoke with a polar bear?
No, but they worse than the grizzly. They worse than the grizzly.
Did you see that? Did you see that one dude that was in that little polar box? And the polar bear ran up to the box and was trying to get.
Oh yeah, well, it almost got to him. It was a clear.
He almost got to it.
Yeah, it was a clear joint. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That shit was crazy.
Crazy ass white boy.
Crazy ass white boy.
Yeah. Mess around.
They almost got his ass.
Word up. I ain't fucking around, man. Y'all up like them white boys got death wishes, dog. They be doing some of them. They be doing the most.
Or it's like how they do in Russia. They're fucking with them brown bears. There's always like a content creator in Russia somewhere with a damn bear doing crazy shit, like wrestling and I don't know what type of
Yeah,
shit.
that's how Khabib, like Khabib used to do.
That's the country's animal right there. That's their national symbol right there. Like the bald eagle is with us. That the bear is their national symbol. Yeah.
Khabib really used to wrestle bears, baby bears. They straight had videos of Khabib and Nurmagomedov wrestling bears.
Yeah, they wrestle them, raise them. Yeah, yeah.
Yo, who do you think is better, Khabib or the other dude who's the champion?
Cosmat?
Nah. The dude that trained with him, Islam. Khabib or Islam?
Yeah, I thought his name was Cosmat Islam.
Nah. Hamzat Chimaev. That's the dude. That's a middleweight. But these are the lightweights. You got Islam as lightweight.
I don't know, because I ain't really watched too many. I've only watched 2 of dude's fights. I got to see more of his fight. I watched most of the Nurmagomedov's fight.
I got you. Yeah, Khabib.
That boy, Khabib was something different.
Yeah, he could, but Islam is better, I think, son. I think.
What at fighting?
Yeah,
at the stand up or like at the ground? I don't know. Like once Khabib got you on the ground, it was over. Give up. Shit, just tap. Shit, he wasn't getting up.
Word, but so
he wasn't getting up.
The difference I see with Khabib versus Islam, right? You're right. Khabib seems like he's better at holding people down and getting them tired. You know what I mean? 3 to 5 rounds. But you got if Islam takes you down, pause. He's submitting. Like he's not. He's not throwing it.
So he a better submission dude.
Yeah, he got a lot of
submissions. Okay, so he got better submissions. Okay. I have to, like I said, I got to watch more of his fights. I've only seen 2 of them. So I can't really make that judgment until I see more.
But, I, as far as like the sambo, grappling, like I think he's more experienced, period, though. You know what I mean? He got more experience.
Yeah, Khabib punching, stand-up game came late. Like his shit developed late in his game.
Oh, you could tell his weakness is stand-up. Like you can see that. Like he got boxed up when he fought Poirier. Poirier was boxed.
Yeah, he had to take him down.
Word.
Had Conor not let him take him down, Conor would have beat him.
Yeah, he just gassed Conor out.
Yeah, he just gassed Conor out. Yep.
Yes, you like that. He did the same thing to that other dude. Damn, I forgot his name, but he just gassed him out. Like he just chased him, and it's like you so worried about getting taken down,
right?
You just getting tired running from him.
Yep.
And trying to produce some offense. So yeah, it's crazy.
Right.
Nah, word. I didn't mean to kill a convo, but that's like literally the only sport I watch. So I ain't gonna lie, I don't watch none of that shit.
You silly.
Word. I just started watching boxing a little bit more. Like my new favorite boxer, it used to be Tank. That nigga Pitbull is crazy.
Yeah, people need to watch out for Isaac Cruz.
Yo, Pitbull, his fighting style, son, is just I fuck with it.
The Mexican Mike Tyson.
Word. I fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie.
I kind of figured he was gonna be a problem after Tank broke his hand. Like Pitbull gonna be a Cruz. Pitbull gonna be a problem. Tank broke his hand on that nigga head. That's a problem. Yeah. In that fight, that's why Tank had to beat him with one hand.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I only saw the highlights. I'm gonna watch the whole fight. Could you tell like when it happened?
I think it was like the second round. Tank hit him with an uppercut, and he hit him with a hook. And you see Tank grimace. He gonna go, Then he gonna go to the corner. I broke my hand.
Damn. Nah, that's ill though. Yeah, the Pitbull, my new favorite fighter. I thought Stevenson was fire until I saw one of his fights where that nigga
And he looked like shit.
He practically ran the whole fight. I will never watch his fights again, sir. He ran the whole.
Yeah, he did. I agree. He was dancing.
Word. Niggas got mad at Mayweather for that. At least Mayweather stood in the middle of the ring with niggas. Like, he didn't run the whole fight.
Yeah, he was dancing. I agree. He was on his bicycle. He was on that motherfucker. But what you think about Ben Whitaker? The surgeon.
Who
he
that?
fight like you ain't seen him? He coming out of Britain. He a new up and comer, new young boxer coming out of Britain. He kind of fight like the Drunken Master.
Yeah, I saw that.
What you think about him?
I think I'm not like a boxing. I used to be like a boxing purist. Like, you know, I took boxing for a couple years when I was a teenager, maybe like 4 years and shit. And so I was a purist, but then, I found the other like types of, and like, you don't gotta be a pure boxer. Like, that's not necessary. So I feel like niggas like him keep boxing interesting. Like you need niggas like him in boxing, son. Like,
yeah,
like,
you do.
Like, fighting like Mayweather, the shit get cornered.
I think he's gonna. I want to see him against better competition before I really give him a stamp of approval. Like, I've seen him against lesser competition and competition that might be like right at his level, but I need to see him against some. Nah. The 8 people that, or how many fights have we? I think 8 people that I've seen him fight. I don't think they're on his level because he decimated those dudes. It wasn't even.
He made it look too easy.
Yeah, he made it look too easy. For real. Like, they shouldn't even, like, his opponent shouldn't even been in the ring with him. So.
Word.
I mean, he went the distance in one, I think. Yeah, one of them he went the distance in. So, I need to see him with some better competition. You feel me? Somebody who can punch, take a punch, move, think, make adjustments throughout the fight. See what he could do.
What's good, GQ? You there?
Hey, what up, Psycho? Yeah. I was just listening, man. I was jumping on when y'all was talking about the mamas, man. I got a few stories, especially like when you was talking about them bears. I was in Tennessee in Smoky Mountains, and we was way up. We had one of them big Airbnbs way up there, like I don't know how we was up, but anyway. So in the morning, I get up, I look out. I was getting ready to come out the door, but I looked out the door first, and there was some cubs out there and shit. So my brother, he was walking behind me. He trying to go out the door. I was like, hold on. He's like, what's going on? I'm like, boy, you see them cubs right there? I didn't never see the mama. I just seen the cubs, but I knew not to go out.
The mama ain't far away. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew she wasn't far away, and I knew not to go out that door. I'm like, no, he laughing. He's like, man, I'm like, don't carry your ass out there, man. She think we trying to do something to them cubs. It's gonna be over with, bro. Mm-hmm. And it was the black bears, like you said, that don't supposed to be dangerous. But when it comes to them kids, look, bro, I got the funniest story, right? So I was living in a condominium building, and the cable man came to hook somebody cable up. So you know how they had the cable box on the back of the building where you had to climb the ladder to get up to the box.
Mm-hmm.
So he climbing the ladder the whole time. When I get out my truck, I'm looking. I see all these birds on the fence because we was close to a railroad track and they had a fence around it. So all the birds on the fence and they making noise. They going crazy. They making hella noise. But I see him. He climbing up the ladder to go to the box. I tell you, he got to the top. He got to that box and opened that box, and 2 eggs dropped out of there. And every bird that was on that fence, it was like 12 of them. Man, they attacked his ass, bro. He came down.
Were they crows?
No, they wasn't crows. They was just like little birds.
Okay.
Small birds, but I can tell you what kind. But man, they attacked. He came down that motherfucker like a fireman coming down that ladder. He ran to his truck, man. They was on his ass.
He was
They
probably
on
by a
his
nest.
Yeah. The whole time they had a nest in there, and they had the eggs in there. So he didn't know. Nobody know it. But the whole time they was making the noise, so they was kind of trying to warn him. But
Right?
Yeah, he wasn't paying attention to it. Man, they was on his head all the way back to his cable truck. And even when he got in the cable truck, they had the truck surrounded, bro. They was on him, bro. I'm like, don't nobody play about their kids, boy. Nobody play about they. And then he had to call another guy to come out to go up, and they let the other guy go up there and hook the cable up. But I guess the damage was done already. But they was on dude. He couldn't get out that truck.
That's what they were doing.
Yeah.
The first time they didn't know what he was doing.
He
Animals are. They recognize shit.
Hell yeah, man. Don't no species play about their babies though. That's real talk.
That's real. That's real. They will attack you. Against all odds too. They will attack you. Like you said, these are little birds. They didn't care.
Nope. Little ass birds, man. It was like 12 of them, man. They was over there on that fence. I paid attention to it when I was walking in the building. I'm looking like, what the birds making all that damn noise? And I see him going up the ladder, man. He opened up that box, man. They came off that fence like the movie crows, and they was some little bitty guys.
You said like the movie. But you know,
but crows usually move that way. That's why I asked what they crows, because crows are very social animals and they smart as hell too.
Some of the smartest birds, yeah. But you know, when that be interesting to me because the mother animals be willing to die. Like think about the prey animals. Think about a gazelle, or an impala. Like a baby impala got to learn to run from the moment they're born.
Yeah. They pray the second they born. They pray.
They're prey the moment they're born. And if the mama die, the baby dead. But the mama would sit there and play decoy.
Nature's ruthless, bro.
Nature's ruthless.
It's always been crazy to me how them lions they'll protect their cubs all the way up until they get big. Then they kick their ass out. You gotta go. One of us gotta.
The male lion.
Yeah, the male lion.
lion.
Definitely the male lions. Yeah.
Yep.
They gonna protect them long as they babies. When they get up to a certain age, you ain't no cub no more, bro.
Till about 2 years.
You gotta go find your own pride. You gotta go find your own pride.
Gotta go be a man or die.
Gotta go through your rites of passage.
Yep. You gonna either die or you gonna become a king. Which one is it?
Yep. We taught you everything you need to know. Kick them out the house.
Get your ass on.
Figure it out, nigga.
Figure it out. Hey, you want to know what's crazy though? Because if a leopard is born on, say a leopard is only have one cub, that one cub doesn't have a playmate to learn how to do what? Kill.
Hunt. Yeah, wrestle.
Hunt and wrestle. It's instinctual. They already know to go for what? The neck. Instinctual.
It's in their DNA.
It's in their DNA.
And they watch their mother
watching the shit be amazing. Yeah, they watch their mother too.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they watch their mom.
I be amazed at this shit. Like, wow.
Them cats like that too. Them kittens watch their mama because the mama always the hunter, even the domestic cat. Yep. Even
this shit is amazing.
They watch their mama and see what she do, and they do everything she do.
Yep, that's how they learn.
And hyenas and hyena pups, they don't know how to hunt either. Wild dogs.
And hyenas ain't necessarily hunters; they scavengers more than anything.
They scavengers, but they can hunt. They can hunt. They some of the best hunters too. Them motherfuckers is cunning.
They some big ass.
Well, they got stamina, right? Like they not the quickest, but they're the fastest. But they got stamina. They're gonna wait for you to get tired.
Right, but
them shits ain't that little either.
Nah, hell no.
They got the strongest bite force. They got the strongest bite force in the animal kingdom. Per capita, like pound per pound, they the hardest. Yeah, pound per pound, they got the strongest bite force. Pound per pound.
They can crush. They can eat elephant bones and the rhinoceros bones and shit. They eat the bones of the animals, so they eat the bones. They eat everything. That's why they shit be white.
Because of all the calcium. Them videos, them little shorts of the badger when they be the lions and shit be trying to.
Them badgers be going at them, don't they? Man, them badgers is tough.
Yo, boy, them some fight motherfuckers.
Yeah, man.
They gotta be living out there with them lions. What you mean?
They'll run down on the whole pride of lions and try to take them on, and the lions won't be able to kill them.
Nope. I just say fight like 6 of them motherfuckers. Then when he was done fighting, he just pimped.
Just walk away.
I seen them get one. Yeah. I seen them rip one of them up. I seen them rip one badger up. It was over. It was bad. Yeah. But sometimes them badgers can get away.
Yeah. Well, they got that loose skin. They got that loose skin, so they can't really get a good
grip. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're immune to snake venom and shit too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Immune to snake venom. But yeah, that loose skin, because what happens is the lion will try to bite them, and they skin so loose, they able to turn around and bite you back, and you ain't even get a good bite on them. Yeah. So lions very scary when trying to attack them because of that.
Yeah, lions don't like to get bit.
Yeah.
They ain't used to that
they
shit.
face one honey badger, they learn that lesson, they don't really run down on the next one they see. I don't think we should mess with that little motherfucker. He's a little scrappy motherfucker.
But they can become prey. They will kill them motherfuckers if it's enough lions. That's 6 lions.
Females, they'll take them.
Oh yeah, they'll get that nigga.
Yeah, that ain't really what they trying to do. Like a leopard can kill a porcupine, but he really ain't trying to do that.
Right, he ain't really trying to kill a porcupine, right?
Because he's going to suffer in the midst of killing them. Like it ain't going to be a clean kill and nothing happens to him. No, he's going to get a whole lot of those little quills all up in him.
Give me a softer target.
Easier meals out there.
You know what be dope watching them catch? What? Them warthogs, because they gotta watch out for them fucking horns.
When they squat by the hole, they squat by them little holes, wait for them to come out.
Man.
Yeah. Or sometimes they could dig them out, depending on how deep the hole is. Sometimes they can dig them out. Yeah.
That's probably good eating.
Oh yeah, that's some ham, bacon, and
man, they be out there feasting. Imagine taking down one of them big ass wildebeest or a buffalo.
Man,
that's some good eats too.
Yeah, one of them big ass
burgers and
we talk about a real buffalo burger.
Talked about Diddy weird ass already, Syke.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, you got an opinion about it?
Yeah, I just think the motherfucker crazy. I always when I think about them type of motherfuckers, I always think about that All About the Benjamins at the end of the movie, and they on the boat. Ice Cube and Mike Epps is on the boat, and Mike Epps trying to open the bottle with the crystal bottle with his teeth. And Ice Cube look at him and say, "I see getting all that money ain't make you no smarter."
Yeah.
And I always think about that analogy every time one of them filthy rich motherfuckers do some dumb shit. I say,
But because you get money, does that mean you're supposed to get smarter?
I see getting all that money ain't make you no smarter.
I mean, that because you get money, that don't mean you start reading and becoming
No,
more
you're right,
intelligent and
but
intellectual.
I just always
It should.
think funny
It
line.
should.
They
But it
should.
doesn't.
That's
Yeah.
what you expect. That's what you would expect, but that isn't. That hasn't been the norm.
Yeah, that makes
for
all
me.
the sense in the world when he said it. Like the man literally trying to bite off the Cristal bottle, turn with his teeth.
Right, like yeah.
He's like, I see getting all that money ain't make you no smarter, and that's what I think when I think about Diddy and Kels and all them stupid motherfuckers. I just like, man, y'all.
Stupid is what a stupid does, sir.
Yep. In that order.
The timing of this video getting leaked is a little bit sus, though, because like the video leaking now, again, it doesn't give them any criminal charges or nothing. It already was a civil suit that happened and was settled already.
Yeah.
So like I said, like outside of the court of public opinion, not too much happened with this video coming out. But
it's
so
character assassination, right?
Right. So now, so it makes you wonder who leaked it. And what was the motives behind it, right? Because, like, again, nothing criminal is going to come behind it, so that means there was another motive behind it, and why? Obviously, we know what the motive is. Yeah, we know what the motive is. Exactly. I probably should have said that. Yeah. But, yeah, we know what the motive is, but who did it is the question. Like, who leaked it?
Ain't no damn telling.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want to sit up there and... I guess he won't be able to open up no more business. His marketing, you know, how he was able to market everything and make money off of it. I guess all that's out the window now, right?
Yeah. Every time you buy a bottle of Ciroc, you paying homage to Diddy.
But if you think about it, whoever leaked it didn't do it out of morality, right? They wasn't doing it because it was the moral right thing to do.
Because if that was they would have been did it, right?
They would have did it before the limitations got exceeded, and that way criminal charges could have came down. They waited until that's why I said that's why I want to know who leaked it, because obviously there's some, you know, again, if they don't really care about what happened, right? They really don't. Whoever leaked it, because if you're sitting on it all this time, you should have been leaked this shit. It should have took the now for this to leak, and why now? It's weird.
Yeah, is that the one that when he was at the hotel and he paid $50,000 for them for the
yeah. But that's what makes me think some rock people had something to do with this.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll give it a buck.
Sure.
Well, go buy y'all a bottle, pay homage to Diddy.
Well, one thing about it, the ruthless villains is always big corporation, man. It's all them always the ruthless villains, bro. Them motherfuckers always got some underlying shit going on.
All this shit about Diddy came out after Ciroc shit went down.
Yep.
Probably never know.
Y'all better put y'all Ciroc down, or y'all on y'all Diddy shit.
That Ciroc nasty anyway, so that's
nobody drink that shit.
Shit trash.
I never drunk. I don't drink vodka. Even when I was a big time alcoholic, I never drunk vodka.
Big time alcoholic.
Me either.
Yeah, I definitely was. I told you
when I used to drink, I never liked vodka either. That shit is gross.
I told you I used tea to get off alcoholism. Shit.
Word. First time I had Ciroc was at Southern Madness 2. They were sponsoring that event. And they had Ciroc all up in the VIP. That was the first time I ever had it. It was brand new at the time. And that was the first time I ever had it. And, you know, it was just regular old vodka. I didn't drink it like that, so, you know.
Yeah, I was at an event where they had exclusive vodka. They had that shit.
That shit gross too.
No, exclusive ain't 50, is it?
No, that's. I think Smack had a deal with exclusive.
Yeah,
the battle joint.
That
that
shit nasty too.
Yeah, that shit bottom shelf. Like that shit is the very
bottom shelf.
But Ciroc sponsored Smack for about a year or two. It started with Southern Madness 2 and all the way up to about a year. I'll say about a year they sponsored.
Yeah. All that vodka nasty, man. I was a cognac drinker. I didn't care what kind it was.
Thank you. Welcome to. Thank you. I'm a cognac drinker too.
Yeah,
Welcome to the cognac world.
Vodka's the only clear liquor I can drink. Like if I do drink some liquor, it's gonna be dark liquor for the most part. But the only clear liquor I can drink is vodka. Like I can't drink no no gin. No, I can't drink no. I can't. That Tanqueray and all that, I can't drink none of that shit. I can't. No, like I don't like light liquor. I don't.
You definitely don't want that.
Yeah, it never sat well with my stomach or my head. Like I didn't like the headache.
I usually drink some yak or some brandy if I'm gonna drink some liquor. Some brandy or some yak.
Yeah, brandy ain't nothing but cognac that's made in America. The only reason you can't call it cognac because it ain't made in Cognac, France.
Yep.
Bro, I didn't know that.
Yep, that's why they got
cognac is made in Cognac, France. Yep.
You got to call it brandy because it's not made in Cognac, France, but it's the exact same thing.
But they are brewed a little differently.
Depending on which ones it is, some of them brandies are made.
It's like VSOP.
Yeah, some of them brandies are made just like the yak, no different. But by not being made in cognac, you can't call it yak.
Yeah, but the ingredients might be a little different also. That's what I'm saying. That's why they have different tastes.
Cognac France said you could slap an 8 on it and call it Blue Thunder. Just don't let me catch you.
Just don't calling it cognac.
That's mad funny. Yeah, I mean, I drink the whiskey and cognac and all that, but I mean, as long as it ain't like bottom shelf, son, it gotta be aged, or it gotta, I'm too old to be drinking that cheap shit, son. Like I ain't gonna do it.
Fact.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
If it's Henny,
I put my liver.
Any privilege,
right? I cannot put my liver through it. It was not finna suffer drinking that whole shit. It was not finna be on that rich and retardo. Rich and rare. Niggas be drinking that shit. Like, y'all out here R&R. Like, are you serious? I call that shit Ricky Retardo.
I used to hang out with alcoholics, nigga. I'm talking about alcoholics. I mean, like drinking 151 in the morning. Alcoholics.
I had a homeboy that woke up with beer.
I used to wake up and go to the bar at 8:30 in the morning. It was called Magnolia Sports Bar. Me and the owner, we opened it up together.
I had a homeboy that used to wake up with beers.
You said Chicago?
Yeah, 122nd and Holston.
Call me.
I was staying there all day, all damn night, man. I was alcoholic.
You was depressed, bro. You was depressed.
I was alcoholic, bro. I was just alcoholic. Man. I wasn't depressed. I was having the time of my life, Psycho. I promise you, I was having so much fun.
Yeah, that's what
You stupid. I had a homeboy that he went to sleep with a beer and woke up with a tall can.
Now beer, that's when I lived in Mississippi at a young age.
And you want to know what he drank mainly? Milwaukee's Beast. That's what he called them. Milwaukee's Best. Milwaukee's and the 32 ounces. The 32 ounces.
That was the $2 for the dollar beers and shit.
The $2 for the dollar, yeah.
That shit that's crazy.
Man, I was a Budweiser drinking more. When I lived in Mississippi, and I used to play football, that's all we did was cases of Budweiser.
Shit, I could not drink that Milwaukee's Beast, Budweiser, Bud Light. That is all pure piss water. Pure piss water.
Yeah, I'm not a beer drinker.
I can't drink a beer at all now. I can't drink not one beer, half a beer.
Yeah, I'm cool on the beer. If I drink beer, I'm only drinking it because everybody else around me drinking it. Like I said, like maybe like a football game or something like that. I might drink a beer there just socially.
Right, grab one.
Yeah, but I'm not
gonna even drink it all. Shit.
Yeah, I'm just sipping on it, and I'm not even
till it get hot.
Right. Once that shit get hot, I'm done.
And I'm not getting the second one either.
I'm not getting the second one. Fact. I've been drinking already. I don't need another beer. Should I have probably had me a couple shots of yak or something? I don't need another one. I'm good.
Yeah, I never understood that. Like a dude, how can you sit there and drink like 10 beers? Like if you can't drink 10 Pepsis, like why would you? Like I don't understand it. Like I don't even. Like, how can that all?
You gotta ask my essay homeboy.
I'm gonna tell you, you start getting immune.
I had some essay homeboys that used to put down 36 cases.
Like the more you drink, is like the less tolerant you become. Like I was like that with Hennessy for a while. I like that shit don't even do nothing no more. It's like drinking water and shit.
Yeah, that's tolerance right there. Yeah.
Man, I got people around me every day. Lou, my cousin, and my neighbor that live across the street from me, and my cousin. When my cousin get off work, he pull up. He got a cooler full of beer. They'll sit out there and drink probably 2 cases of fucking beer. I don't know how they do it. Then I go over there to the cooler. I'll be looking through man, y'all got all this liquor and beer in here, not one water in this motherfucker. I don't understand. Like y'all having a dehydration party.
Yeah, I know a dude who go get a 30.
There you go, P-Funk. Old English 800 for the win. You damn right.
Hey.
Give me a malt liquor.
Oh, that's the hood shit, right? That's the hood
I
beer.
needed malt. That's really the only beer that did not make me piss excessively. That and Corona.
Old Gold, St. Ides, Steel Reserve, Crazy Horse, all that hood beer.
All that malt liquor. Colt 45.
Yep, Colt 45.
Billy D. Williams.
That's the old school shit right there. Yeah, that's that 1970s
big ass jugs of Mickey.
It used to be hard to find Crazy Horse in Chicago.
Crazy Horse. I remember that shit came out in the 90s.
Evil Eyes, Snake Eyes.
In the 90s. I was like, what the fuck is this Crazy Horse? A big ass jug of that shit too. It was a 64 ounce.
Yeah.
Big ass 64 ounce jug shit.
And the Mickey's had the big 64 ounce jug.
Mm-hmm.
The green jug, the Mickey's.
Had pockhead niggas drinking that nasty ass Guinness.
Yeah, that shit was the worst.
Guinness is trash. That shit mad trash.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my daddy used to, man, this would be the funniest shit, rest in peace. He used to be sitting up there drinking all day, getting fucked up. I'd be like, Daddy, you need to drink you some water. He'd look at me and say, you trying to get me drunk.
Oh, shit.
I swear, man, I used to die. I say, man, you crazy.
I don't know how people wash down their food with beer. How you washing down your food with beer? Like, how you doing that? Like they eat and then grab a beer and then wash it down. Y'all good, man. Y'all better than me.
Just fuck the whole meal up.
Word, my taste buds is jacked up now. Like my food don't even taste right now.
You ain't lying.
I see you got an academic's picture up there on the thumbnail and shit. You was talking about that issue he got going on right now.
I was talking about that bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, he was dumb as fuck in that situation. I don't understand that. Like shit, like in that situation, man, like you're supposed to clear the house, period. But I think he was lying to him.
Oh, it's something went down. I mean, he said that his boys and them ran train on in the pool by the pool table or some shit like that, and he saw it, but he wasn't a part of it. And he said that she was with it, and she wasn't forced into doing anything. That's what he told the police.
But I'm talking about like he said he was drunk and not of it and shit, but he remembering the time and all that shit.
Right. But then they did the rape kit and they found out that he found his DNA on him. See, that's where he fucked up that, because he said he made it seem like he didn't do nothing with her. But when they ran the rape kit, they found the DNA on her. So yeah, bro, this ain't looking good. Now you looking crazy. And he would have been better off saying he had sex with her, but she was with it. But he said that he ain't did nothing with her. And then they found DNA on him. So like, I'm just saying.
They found DNA on him.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing she did the rape kit. I'm saying,
Game,
to the rape
set,
kit,
match.
and they found DNA. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Checkmate. You can't
They
run
keep
from your
referring.
DNA. How did his DNA
Keep
get on her? She went and rubbed it off. She went and rubbed herself against him.
Now he keep referring to the dudes, whoever they was. He keep referring to them as his homies and shit like that. They made my homies, man. Fuck that. If they gonna jam you up like that, bro. But
Well,
yeah, he's
it's called. He got to take one for the team sometime, don't he?
shit,
Is
not
this
like
his
that.
time to take one for the team?
But like, if you a celebrity or whatever, man, and you got a entourage or whatever go down, you did that shit. It's always gonna be on the celebrity. They like they'll give whoever
I mean, is he a celebrity?
whoever suspects. He's the main guy. Like if you a fed or whatever, if you a cop, who
He
you
the
want to
main guy
use?
for who? What is he the main
If
guy
you
on?
if you a cop, like who head you want on the mantelpiece? Somebody with a little name, even though he an internet dude, still look
Oh,
better on your resume.
I guess. Shit. I mean, I just never like really felt him. Like he was nobody that I really was like
We
cool with.
concur. We
Like
concur
I
about
never
that.
really his vibe wasn't nothing that I could really like. Yeah, this is somebody that needs to be listened to and followed.
Nah, he a pseudo manosphere dude, man. Like he be hanging out with them fresh and fit dudes.
Like I
He
don't
got
know.
some of
It's
the
just
same, got some of the same views and shit.
I guess I'm just a little too skeptical of niggas. But I've always just had an eye for weird shit, and he just came across as weird
Yeah, he
to
one of them
me.
dudes that just started getting female attention just now when he started getting money. And those type of dudes,
That's
always
crazy.
be weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah, them dudes be off the chain.
Yeah, he got a lot of money to trick off now.
Like when you in your 30s and shit.
My mom was probably drunk. My dad didn't drink though, Akili. So, but yeah, my mom was probably a little tipsy.
My mom, yeah, my moms or my pops didn't really drink like that. Like they wasn't alkies. Like they drunk socially too. Like only in social
Right,
drinks. Yeah, they wasn't really drinkers like that.
right. So she was probably.
Like you
They
can open
probably
up my
went out to
refrigerator
a
and not see
party
no
or
liquor.
something.
Yeah, you go open up my refrigerator and not see no liquor up in there.
Right,
They wasn't drinkers.
right. Like she probably went to a party or went out and they got into it or something after that. But my mom was a big weed smoker at that time. My mom been smoking weed since I came out with shit.
My mom's wasn't a weed smoker. My pop smoked occasionally. Occasionally he smoked. He ain't smoke a lot, but he wasn't smoking. He
I could
smoked
damn it.
socially. He smoked socially too. He wouldn't smoke by himself, but if he was with some of his people that smoke, he would smoke with them.
I could damn near roll a joint by the time I was 3.
My mom was smoking joints long time.
On the back of them album covers and shit. That's when weed still had seeds and shit in it.
Mm-hmm.
I remember all that shit.
Now I got uncles and that smoke their asses off and drink their asses off and shit like that. But yeah.
Yeah, she was a chiefa. Been a chiefa. Still a chiefa.
What's going on, Madonna, man?
Oh man.
My one uncle up in East New York that lived down in East New York. Oh man, he stayed saucy and he was hilarious. That was like one of my favorite uncles. All that he gone now. I miss him and shit. He gone now, but yeah, he used to keep me laughing. Oh, he was hilarious. Oh,
They had
he
like
stayed saucy too.
They
You
had
know the
like the
ones
yellow.
would be the best ones.
They had the yellow envelopes and shit. The yellow envelope packs.
Yeah, coin sacks.
Yeah, that's what they is.
Uh,
Like when you go on field trips in school and shit, you get that little yellow, like you said, coin sack.
I don't know what a coin sack is. That's some Chicago shit. Yeah, y'all got. I don't know.
It's like a paper, like you know how a seal is like a paper seal. When they used to put the weed in.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah,
all
they used
right.
to put the weed in the paper
I'm talking
seal.
like the 80s.
We had little small baggies we put our shits in, little.
Yeah, we do too now, but back in the day they used to use the coin sack.
We used to use anything in Cali. Niggas would give you weed in some aluminum foil, nigga.
I don't want my weed in aluminum foil. I've had.
I'm not lying. Niggas will sell you
like
a
that,
dime and some aluminum foil, dog.
I don't trust that aluminum foil shit. Like on so many levels, I'm cool on the aluminum foil.
yo, that
like,
shit was crazy.
I like catching them with no.
The best weed is in jars, though. The best weed is in jars.
Madonna talking about like what we talking about, the small envelope.
The little brown envelope. Yeah, that was old. That was when I first started.
The little perfume type. If you got your weed in a little perfume type jar, if you got your weed in a little perfume type jar, that's probably some banging ass shit you about to smoke.
Yeah, probably some hydro.
I like catching them without bags. Just put the shit in your hand because you probably gonna get more. I be like, man.
I imagine a dime in California, that probably damn near half ounce.
Probably now. Shit. Back then it was about a quarter. Shit, when I was out there, a dime was about a quarter.
I know like a dime you used to be able to get full White Island vegetables and shit. Back in the day. That's why I ain't like when the motherfuckers start smoking cigarillos and shit.
Yeah.
Weed bags start getting like men.
Yeah, why y'all think the white man put the ban on?
Say what?
What? Why we think the white man put the ban on bad microphones?
Yo, you funny. Hey, that's real funny, yo. But
what you say, Madonna?
Oh man,
nobody heard it.
I know. I've heard multiple reasons, but what is y'all reasoning, or what is y'all opinion or fact, or why the white man put laws on marijuana or weed?
Laws on weed.
What happened?
Because they're trying to tax it.
They're
trying to find a way to capitalize on it.
Why did they put laws on weed? I think you might
Why
be talking about.
Did they put laws on weed? They did that to try. It was an attack on Mexicans and black people. Because that's what it was associated with. It was a low-level street drug for the most part.
That
was the perception. That was the perception.
If you're talking about Nixon didn't like hippies.
No, I'm talking about before Nixon. I'm talking about before Nixon. But Nixon, the whole anti-weed shit that go back before Nixon. They pushed the whole idea that weed made you go crazy. Great white women and all it was associated with jazz culture. The jazz culture initially is what gave weed that stigma of being a low-level street drug, because all the jazz musicians for the most part was smoking weed and everything else, and then it got associated with criminal activity and everything else, and that's what made them start putting down all these strict laws associated with like cocaine and everything else. And that was like the 40s. 30s and 40s.
Biggest fear. Every drug will make you rape a white woman.
Right. Huh? I ain't hear you say me down.
Nobody knows but him.
They knew that the white girl get high off the weed. That's what it was.
She knew the white girl got high and wanted to go see what it was like over there on the other side of the fence.
Yeah, that's why they banned it, Madonna. They knew the white girl's gonna get high and give you some. Then they try to flip it. Oh, that's gonna make you rape the white women. Now it's gonna make the white girl give you some.
They wanted to get some of that rhythm. stupid. You know.
What's the name
What
got
did
locked up for some weed back in the day?
what did Ice Cube
The
call
Black
him?
Panther dude.
Straight up, straight down, no frills, no goddamn thrills. Make 6 o'clock. Liable to have an itch.
Hey, Psycho, what's the name? What's that name of the Black Panther who Jason Black be using as his thumbnails all the time? And shit?
Eldridge Cleaver.
Yeah, didn't he get locked up for some weed back in the day?
Back in the day, I think so. When he was younger. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Eldridge Cleaver, part of the Panthers. One of the founders.
He was a wild boy.
He
did
was
lot
a
of
wild
stuff.
boy.
That wasn't the wild thing he did when he was younger, though. He did a whole lot of wild stuff when he was younger, but yeah.
Yeah, I read some stories on Eldridge.
Yeah. They were. But Nixon, the stuff you talk about with Nixon, that wasn't so much with the weed. That had more to do with the cocaine and the heroin and everything else. Like, because the strict weed laws is already in place, but yeah, he started dumping all the heroin and the dope and coke and the stuff in the community and shit like that.
I know he didn't like hippies and shit.
No, he didn't like hippies, but those weed laws, he didn't do too much to change. Like, the weed laws are already in place. Like, they already had to, like, you know what I mean? Like, they already had strict weed laws already before the hippies culture came into place. But the hippies were the first ones that like challenged those weed laws, though. They're the first ones that challenged the strict weed laws and try to legalize it. You know, they the ones who started High Time magazine and all that other stuff. They the ones who started all the protests and the marching. I actually marched with those motherfuckers, but like more than once. I used to march with them every year, to be honest.
I used to march with them too in Cali.
Every
The 420
year,
Coalition.
every
I
year,
used to love going to that shit.
the first weekend, the first Saturday of every May, they used to protest out in New York and march from Washington Square Park to Battery Park. And I used to go out there and march with them. This is in the 90s. But yeah.
Yeah, that 420 Coalition in Pasadena, they used to give you bags of weed. They used to give you a bag of weed when you went to their functions and shit with them.
Oh, it used to be crazy. We used to go out there and everybody was smoking. That's the one time the cops, and that's why I used to like going out there. That's the one time the cops didn't fuck with you. We was out there smoking in the middle of the protest and everything. The cops wouldn't lock nobody up. Long as they didn't catch you selling it, they locked you up and they caught you selling it. But if you was just smoking it, they ain't fuck with you.
Yeah, at the protest, you can smoke all you want. Certain ones and
Then I
shit.
get caught selling that shit though. That's the undercovers all around that motherfucker looking for people selling it. They ain't care about the people smoking.
The 420 Coalition. Them motherfuckers was crazy. They did some wild shit. One time they smoked on the Pasadena City Hall. They was just all smoking. They all went to jail. That shit was crazy. I wasn't with them in that one. They all got locked up. They all was smoking on the City Hall steps, right across from the courthouse. They all went to jail. They all got locked up. But the coalition bailed them out. They all got bailed out. That shit was hella crazy.
Everybody thought I was nuts protesting the legalized weed. In 2024, people don't think I was nuts anymore. But in real time, people thought I was nuts.
People thought I was in real time. People thought I was nuts too, Psycho. Like, what are you doing?
You think this? Like you really think they're gonna legalize this shit? Man, they ain't gonna never legalize no damn weed.
In 2008, I was telling people they're gonna legalize marijuana. 2002, I was saying they're gonna legalize marijuana. It was gonna happen eventually because too many people were smoking, and it was just getting too like they was finding too many medicinal uses.
I saw it picking up politically with the momentum and everything, and I saw I was getting normalized. Like it wasn't no longer a back alley drug anymore. By the late 90s. By the late 90s, it was like everybody seemed like they were smoking and open about it. And it was like I just saw the whole climate change, and I'm like, yeah, they're gonna legalize this. It's gonna be legal. It's gonna be legal soon.
What I don't get is like why companies still drug test for that shit like before they hire you and shit.
Why companies do what?
Still drug test you for weed like before they do hirings and shit. Like they make everybody.
I think that's unfair now to do that because like like they don't test you for alcohol before you like like they ain't test you for alcohol. They should be testing you for weed. What you do in the privacy of your own home, especially but depending on the state. If you're in a state where recreational marijuana is legal, you should not be getting tested for weed.
Right.
You just shouldn't. That shouldn't matter. You're doing that in the privacy of your own home. It's recreational. That's irrelevant. And weed stays in your system for 30 days. So if weed pops up in your system, who's this, like what they're going like? That could have been something you could have smoked like 3 weeks ago at a party on the weekend in your own personal time. Like that's your business, right? That's invasion of privacy to me.
Well, you shouldn't have smoked. You should have took some cocaine.
They still do that shit
though. That's just stupid. Cause cocaine only got a 2 day, something like that. No, I'm just joking, y'all. Don't take me serious. Please don't take me serious. That was a bad joke. Let me take that whole joke back. Throw that one in the garbage. Retract that joke.
But yeah. Yep, but now it's legal in a lot of states. Decriminalized damn near everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I lived long enough to see it. I figured I would. It still ain't hit the stores yet. And that's because they bullshitting around, like you were saying earlier, with the taxing and how they going to tax it and everything else. That third
right.
Cigarette companies can't wait for all the red tape to get done so they can jump all on it. Because that's what's going to take over the marijuana industry is Newport, Cools, and all. They're getting away from tobacco. They're going to start going into marijuana because the tobacco industry is dying. They dying a painful death. And yeah, they're going to have to shift somewhere. And they want to shift to marijuana, but because of all the red tape everywhere, it's really hard for them to really get their settings where they could be. But once they get these laws set up and figure out how they're going to tax everything and make it federal, then yeah, you're going to see all those cigarette companies shift, all of them.
They're gonna start selling cigarettes. They're gonna start selling cigarettes like they. I mean joints like they sell cigarettes. Psycho package them like they package cigarettes.
Exactly what you're gonna see. Yep, like $30 a pack or some shit like that. Yeah,
$30 a pack for 10 joints.
No, probably like 20. You probably get 20.
20 joints for $30.
A lot of people be smoking them vape pens and shit. I can't do that.
Man, them. Shit, if it's a marijuana pen, I can smoke it, not a vape. Give me a marijuana pen. I'll smoke that. Don't give me no vape.
It's too technical, man. Like I'd rather have the organic. You know what I mean? Roll up the blunt.
I feel you, but sometimes it should be pretty good. Sometimes I done had some cool ones.
I don't know, man. It's just something about the earth.
But they're gonna make it mass production, right? They're gonna make it with just like say. I mean, that's what happened with the cigarettes, right? Like original cigarettes was people rolled their own shit. It was like weed, right? You rolled your own shit. You got some rolling paper, you got some tobacco, you rolled that bitch up, you smoke it, right? And then they started making it where it could be mass produced. That's when you started getting the cigarettes and the cartons and everything else, the boxes and all that. It's gonna be the same shit with weed. You know, they're gonna make it to where it's mass produced and everything else, and you still gonna have people like ourselves who want to roll our own shit and everything else. But eventually, we gonna die off. That's gonna get phased out, and the thing to do is gonna be to go to the liquor store or your corner store, wherever you normally get cigarettes at now, and you're gonna be able to go buy you a box of weed. Whether it be.
I think when they went from the loose. Then when they went from the loose tobacco to the cigarettes was a matter of like convenience and then economizing and shit. You probably
Same
get
shit with the
more.
weed, right? It's gonna be the same shit with the weed. Yeah, it's gonna be the same shit. Exactly.
I never get into that vape shit. Though. Like I said, Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That vape shit is too robotic and shit.
I'm not a vapor. Yeah, I'm not.
You ever tried that though? Like that with
New age shit.
Weed, the vape pens with the weed. You ever tried that shit?
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
a,
yeah.
I'm not a vape. I'm not a vapor, but I smoke the weed.
Yeah, not my thing like that, but yeah, motherfuckers. That's how motherfuckers just sneak weed into the events and shit. Was they having them goddamn fake pens? Yeah.
Hey, Psycho, how you doing, man? I had a couple of things to add to that back in the day herb thing, especially California, because that's where I picked up on y'all conversation. You were back in California, and when we were back there, they used to have. I heard you talking about them little coin envelopes, the little manila envelopes that we used to put coins in. But in California, they sold what was called the lid. You ever heard of a lid?
No, no.
And I went to California in 1972 because it, of course, it was less illegal in California of all the states. And I went there in 72, and when I went there, they were selling what they call a lid. That was a King Alfred's tin, a tobacco tin. You can find on YouTube and eBay. You know what I mean? Yeah, not YouTube, but eBay. They still sell them. It's a King Alfred tin. It holds just over a half an ounce of herb. And when we went to buy herb, you take your tin with you. They fill the tin up, smoke a couple of joints with you, and then you leave with your tin. And it was referred to as a lid.
How much was it? How much was it?
The lid was $10, and then before I stopped buying lids, it went up to $20.
And how much weed was in there? How much weed? A half an ounce for $20?
Almost an ounce.
Almost an ounce for $20.
Right. For $10, it started out at $10 when I first got there. It was $10 a lid, and then it went to $20 a lid before I got out of the lid business.
Some amazing prices right there. It's real.
Amazing.
That's some shit.
I was rolling with top papers, Wale. Tops.
Oh,
I said y'all was rolling in top papers.
Mostly zigzag, and mostly at that. I'm just saying mostly, and bamboo. Bamboo was big then. The bamboo paper. You know about bamboo paper? It was
big bamboo. Big bamboo. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And the other thing about herb being illegal, because like you said, it was a brown people, one of them code Noors where they put a code out where they know you already do something, so they make it illegal. And so that's how they deal with the herb, because mostly like you said, the indigenous type, colored, black, white, Mexican, whoever, they were smoking herb. But the colonizer wanted people to have to go toward cocaine and alcohol, so they can control cocaine and alcohol. So they made weed illegal, and like Sabio just said, well, you might as well do the cocaine, which is what you were talking about, George Bush, because they would make it. They were so hard on weed. The circumstances were forcing people to go to cocaine and alcohol. And because, first of all, cocaine, you can't smell it, all that kind of stuff. And like the boy said, it goes out of your system in 2 days, like that. But they totally control it. And that's what, cotton was another reason to get rid of marijuana, cotton, because cotton started being a big thing. And hemp clothes made out of hemp last almost 10 to 20 times longer than cotton clothes. The material itself lasts almost, you could buy a pair of hemp clothes and they'll last for 100 years. That's what I've seen from the excavations and stuff. And they say they found some hemp overalls that had been under in a cave for over 100 years on a skeleton, and the skeleton was gone, but the doggone shrimp, the hemp overalls were in good condition, wearable condition. So they, cotton wears out in a few days. Mostly now they selling torn up and ripped up cotton at the store because that's what it's going to do anyway. But hemp don't do that. Hemp lasts for a long time. You could buy 2 pair of hemp pants and don't have to buy no more pants the rest of your life or something like that. That's how it used to be, that kind of attitude. That's all I had to say about, the hemping, why it was illegal, like y'all was saying, but those little things added to it. That's all.
No doubt. Yeah. Let's see, Stu Peas was good.
Good, just listening. Just listening. So, what we're talking about, what's the topic? What's the discussion?
Oh, none. We was just, right now, we were just talking about weed and where it was and where it's now today and where it's going to be in the future. That's all.
Weed.
Yeah.
When those assholes took over weed, although they act like they didn't smoke it and they smoke it just as much, if not more, than other people. In the future, it's going to be like alcohol. You can't get it at the gas station. You don't think so?
Yeah.
I forgot. You know about the herb they had in the 70s? They referred to it as a Christmas tree. It was a hydro, and it would hydro up until it had them crystals all over it. And that's what we call a Christmas tree. Because the crystals would be all over the buds and stuff. You know about that kind of herb though, right?
I wasn't smoking weed in the 70s. I was way too young.
No, I'm talking about even now you see the herb with all the crystals on the herb. You don't see that in
Yeah. I know what you're talking about, yeah.
But
we don't call it Christmas tree, but yeah, like I ain't never had no strain called Christmas tree, but yeah.
But at that time it was new. The hydro was new, and that kind of funky herb was new, and them little crystals were, they call them, they got names for them things now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know you're talking about,
scientific and all that now.
Yeah, I got
But that was beautiful. You could knock them things off and just smoke them and it was wonderful. And there was a hippie back in the 70s now. I ran across an Irish Rastafarian. He was stone red-haired Irish. No problem at all. He ain't trying to hide and pretend like he nothing except Irish. But he said he was Rasta all day, had his hair and dreads and everything. And some dude turned me on to him, and he had the Christmas tree herb. His name was Herb.
His name was Herb.
Yep, his name was Herb, and he dealt in herb. He was a funny little guy, man. He was little and Irish all the way. We used to talk about his Irish background and stuff, but he, people didn't know him. They think, maybe, I don't know. But I recognized him as Irish, and we talked on that level. You know how you do, Psycho. Talk to people on their cultural level. You've done that before.
Yeah. I ain't never buy weed for no white person though. I ain't never trusted, man. If a white dude, white dude and weed buying from that stinks of police. I never brought weed from a white person. I never, yeah. No.
Some people used to say that about Herb. He was a cop and all that, but I ain't never been like that kind of leery about cops and stuff.
I have.
Hey, I got busted twice, and each time I had over a pound.
Ice Cube said word, but who the fuck is Herb? It's time to take a little trip to the suburb.
Hey, there you go.
What's up, Wale?
Everything nice, everything nice. Life is good. Yes, it is. But I was going to say, I'm looking now because, you know, I did over 25 years campaigning to legalize herb. And in the past 10 years, I stopped. I don't campaign to legalize herb no more. I found out I don't even want it legalized.
Hell no, because it fucked the money up. But soon as you stop campaigning, they start legalizing.
What? I will say, like the street prices are still better than the fucking dispensaries. I'll say that goddamn much.
I tell you what, the dispensaries are looking to synthesize the herb. They're not going to bring you they want to bring you Monsanto herb. They're not trying to bring you no real herb. Talking about you can, in 10 years or something, you could buy it in a thing like cigarettes. Yeah, but it's going to be synthesized herb. And it might be good.
I agree with that. Yeah, it's going to be watered down.
And it might be good, like the guy was saying about the McDonald's hamburger, that phony meat, but it's good as hell and it costs 5 cents a burger, you know? But it's still...
No, let's be honest. Let's look at it like we're looking at bootleg alcohol. Okay? Let's think about it like bootleg alcohol.
Well, you tell us your example, because I don't think about it
like bootleg alcohol versus regular alcohol. Right? When it becomes more formalized, it can become more secure. Because honestly, I don't know about I'm not a regular herb smoker. But the weed today is not the same kind of weed as the weed long ago. The weed today is too fucking strong. And I don't care what anybody wants to say. It is too strong.
I ain't gonna say it's too strong. It's stronger than before. I ain't gonna say it's too strong.
You know what? I was talking to the people when about legalizing when I was on that campaign, and people were saying, yeah, legalize, but once you legalize or make it free to herb where people don't have to hide and duck, the herb is gonna get better naturally. Because why? The people don't have to hide and duck and leave it unattended. Now they can attend their crop. And once you attend your crop, you can grow all kind of good strains of herb without no outside influences. It's just how you grow the herb. But if you got to be all running and hiding and they taking your stuff and you can't get into it like a scientist type of attitude, yeah, it's gonna be bad, not the best herb. Excuse me, it's not gonna be the best herb.
All right. These weeds, these hydro weed and all of these grafted weed, it's not the best weed. Weed not supposed when you smoke a split, you're supposed to feel mellow and can go on the rest of your day. It's not supposed to be this quick high and then you feel like you want a next high in the next 2 hours, and it's not mellow. You're not supposed to be comatose. The THC level is not supposed to be this high. That's the problem. Weed is a mellow thing. It's not supposed to be this manic thing.
Well, they're driving what they call an industry now. And that's why I say that once I saw how it was going with the legalization process, because they always try to get in front of every movement. And so they start position themselves in front of the movement so that they could say, oh, you want to legalize? Okay, let's do it like this. The government now, we can do it like this. We can do it like that. Well, what about the taxes and all that? Now that's in their head. They ain't got nothing to do with us. That ain't our movement. But now they got us thinking about all that stuff like, yeah, well, they can get taxes off of, what the hell? That ain't even on our mind. That's on their mind. But now they got it on our mind because they in front of the move again. And then I realized I don't even want it legalized, because what does legalize mean? That means they get to tell you what you can and cannot do with it. If you just just make it no longer illegal, but decriminalizing it, it don't free the herb. I had stuff that when I was campaigning say free the herb, free the people. That's the motto. Legalize the herb, legalize the people. That's just, that ain't the motto. The motto is free the herb. Once you free the herb, you don't care nothing about how many you got, what you do with it, whether you sell it or not. That's your business. That's free the herb. And that's what I'm campaigning for now. And tomorrow I'm supposed to go to one of their bigger meetings, because I used to go to their meetings all the time. And then when they say, well, we got the herb free now, Wale. I say, dude, it ain't free. Well, we could do what we want, so we don't need all of that no more. And so I stopped. People be telling me, they got it covered in, in la-di-da. And now they mad because the doggone dispensaries got more credibility, more legalization, more availability than they do. Because I'm telling you, legalization is just for the corporate manuscript. It's not for the people. Legalization, free, making it totally free where it ain't bothering nobody. That's what I'm after. Free the herb, free the people. And they know once the herb is free, the people will be free. They don't want that herb free. It's, like I said, it's one of the black codes, the black laws where they just try to keep us in a pickle all the time. We can arrest you. We can, put you in jail. We could take your money. We could, it's a game. But when it's free, ain't no game. Game over. And listen, I challenged them before this way I thought it was done. Everybody thought it was done because I gave them a challenge. If this is a democracy, because I doubt it's a democracy, but if it's a democracy, then let the people vote and then we'll do what the people vote say. They scared shitless of that. So they start talking about, well, we're going to decriminalize. And why? Because they don't want it to go all the way. So they give you a little piece of bread so you'll stop fighting for all the way. Well, they did let us have 5. So yeah, man, I'm cool. I got, that's what they want you to do. Just accept the little crumbs off the table. Oh man, I did it again, didn't I? I'm sorry.
You good, Wale? You good. I definitely don't. The commercialization of the weed, it's definitely going to affect the quality of it. I agree. But they're going to have. That's another thing, the stronger weed you want, they're going to have that available, and it's just going to be worth more money, right? It's going to be top shelf, right? It's going to be the same type shit, right? You're going to have top shelf stuff that's going to hit a little bit harder than the bottom shelf stuff.
There you go. That's always. Mm-hmm. So I'm like I say, I'm to go. It's the Rastafarians now. They all up in arms because they wanted to be vanguard. I mean, they are vanguarding, but they wanted to be bogarting, like it's their, their special and all that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Instead of saying the herb is free to everybody, they want to say, no. See, I have Rastafarian rights because see, it's Sacramento rights and stuff like, trying to do all that stuff. That means the rest of the population don't have all them rights. That's crazy. I say the whole population should be able to do whatever it is. Not just
you talk about Jamaica. That's what's going on. Like, are you talking about this? Oh, okay.
That's all over because it's not just Jamaica that the situation the Rastafari find themselves in is that the government has put them in a trick bag. It's another brother here. Other brothers here who recognize the trick bag, but trying to get the understanding over to the majority of the people is a daunting task. But it's other dudes here they with me in the understanding and everything. So it's just something to do. But most of the elders that I used to deal with, a lot of them have passed away. And I noticed some of them not even being listened to. They doing like you guys. Well, yeah, elder, go sit down. And I'd be like, that's how y'all talk to the elders, man. I can't deal with y'all. That's when I left. I stopped going to Rastafari thing when they start talking bad to the elders like that. I say, oh, y'all, I can't deal with this. I don't deal like that.
But the Rastas don't run the weed industry up here.
I know.
Yeah.
Who runs it up there? Who runs it up there?
Who runs it up here? I can't really say one particular group actually runs it, to be honest with you.
But you know the Rasta do not.
No, they do not run it. No, they are part of it. They are a part of it, but they don't run it. No.
Yeah, they was good part of it in Philly when I was there.
Yeah, they're a part of it. Yes, absolutely. They have the system going on or whatever, but it's not just them though.
Well, who else is it?
It's a bunch of people. We got white people, Mexicans. Yeah, Mexicans.
How much weed is it?
Black Americans.
Yeah, but the weed product.
Used to get a lot of weed from Mexico, man. That was the bomb diggity.
Yeah, it's still getting a lot from Mexico now.
That Acapulco gold, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, give me some Bubba Kush. Give me some black cherry runs. Give me some gelato or something.
Oh, you like these new names and tags?
Give me some cheese. Give me some cheese.
Diesel.
Give me some gorilla butter.
Have you heard about sinking? They were doing that in Camden. They call it sinking, where they get a bad batch of herb that wasn't too good, and then they soak it in alcohol or something. Soak it in something that'll get you high when you smoke. They call that sinking. So they get an herb, and you think, "Oh, this herb is dangerous, man! It gets you high." Like they didn't put it in a sink with something, man. That's what's getting you high. It ain't the herb. I mean, it can be. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying it can be. You have to be careful. I don't buy herb from people like that. People I don't know and trust and all that kind of stuff. I want to see the guy that grow the herb, and I want to get the herb from him.
Yeah, you need to see the person who grew it, huh?
Oh yeah.
That's the privilege of living in Jamaica, I guess. I don't get to meet the motherfuckers who actually grew the goddamn weed out here.
Even in Jersey, they grow herb in Jersey, and I knew some of the guys there, and then just to talk to them, see what they put on their herb. If there's a lot of chemicals, I don't want it. All that kind of stuff. That's why.
If you get some weed out here, you got some chemicals up on some kind of like something, because the people ain't growing it naturally out here. They got a setup.
I know a young guy. He was growing pretty natural herbs. So, I mean, that's just the.
You don't get enough sunlight to really get no bud like that in the like where you just raise it like naturally, like outside, like just weed ain't going to just sprout up like that out here. It's too cold.
Weed comes up in Jersey because we grew herb. I grew herb. Me and my friends grew herb in Jersey for 3-4 years.
You need a sun lamp to make weed grow out here in Jersey. You must have had a sun lamp. Like I said, y'all grow indoors. Y'all wasn't growing outdoors.
I grew outdoors. You can grow outdoors. Weed comes in two stages. You get 2 crops a year. One crop is outdoors. My crop was always outdoors. I never used lights in Jersey. I always had big, tall, thick, healthy trees. But my friend did the same thing, but he also grew herb in the winter in the basement under the lights. I didn't bother with that particular phase. That was his thing, growing under the lights. And he was cloning and stuff like that. I always grew from seeds. I never cloned. I always grew from seed. But he was cloning and seeding, So yeah, you can grow herb right there in Jersey. Oh, I tell you, I was going to tell you something, but I maybe shouldn't tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, all you need to do is, I mean, I did a bunch of closet grows down here in Bama. All I did was,
well, you
I
in
got LED
Bama.
lights, but
You in
I'm
Bama.
just
That's a
saying
little different. Yeah.
but it was in the closet though. It was in my closet. All I had, I put it in the
Oh, okay.
closet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
Let me see if it's
stuff,
on Google. I didn't even think of that.
but the key when
You had a sun
grow,
lamp.
a lot of times
You had a sun lamp, right?
it's
You had
based
to have
on
a sun lamp.
all I had was this is what I'm about to tell you. The trick is this: you can get those LED lights, but you got to look at how many lumens they got. Like it depends on how many lumens. Some like 4,800 lumens, 6,800 lumens.
Right.
I was getting the LED with the 6,800 lumens. You can get the light, you can get the bright, and they had the different color spectrums within those LEDs. So you can get the almost, you can't get the exact sun replica spectrums of light that come from the sun, but with a lot of those LEDs, you can get a bunch of the spectrum that you need. And I got almost I had a pea on one plant in the closet.
Yeah, that's the best way. Yeah, the best place. One of the best places to do it is in the closet because you get to control the light and everything. So yeah.
But yeah, that's why I found out the LEDs with the lumens. It depends on how many lumens they got within them LEDs.
Okay, they got dispensaries and everything. Cultivators, they call them in Jersey. I was looking for my case there because I gave them a case. I was trying to take them to the bank. But the thing is, when a lot of times the thing is they know that when they want you to disappear, ain't nobody gonna check on you. Enough people don't check, and they can make a person disappear for weeks before anybody checks.
Make what disappear?
People.
Oh.
They disappear people in 10 seconds flat, man. Don't tell me I know how to disappear people, man. They disappear people in 10 seconds flat. Ride up next to you in a van, and 10 seconds later, you riding down the street in their van. Done deal. Ain't nobody looking. Ain't nobody trying to stop it. Ain't nobody, much of them, most of the time, even noticed it.
Yeah, that's why I like growing. That's why I like being in the South, man, because it's good to have some nosy ass neighbors. Like I got nosy ass neighbors.
There you go.
Like,
there you go.
If a goddamn rat go by the road, they gonna say, "Yeah, y'all saw that rat earlier." You like, goddamn.
I don't like living around nosy ass neighbors, man. That shit drove me crazy in Texas. I couldn't take that shit. I'm gonna tell you, white people are the nosiest fucking neighbors you could ever have in your fucking life, dog. I'm gonna tell you, white people some nosy motherfuckers, dog.
They be looking to see how they gonna hurt you though.
I had some nosy white neighbors.
Hey.
They tell me when my package get dropped off. Yeah, they left your package earlier. I slid it closer to the door. I'm like, God damn. I saw you got in late last night. I'm like, damn, bro, you watching me like I'm motherfucking, like I'm about to spark the revolution. Because, a lot of times I rock a big ass afro and shit. You know what I mean? So they be...
Man, white motherfuckers nosy as shit, man. I couldn't take that shit. I was like, man, I don't like this shit, man. Y'all motherfuckers, like, I'm not used to this. I'm from Jersey. I'm used to motherfuckers like speak when spoken to, only speak when necessary, and everything else. These motherfuckers like asking me all kinds of questions, everything else. Like, are your motherfuckers police? Asking me all these goddamn questions, where I'm from and what I do and everything else. Asking me about the music and all that. Like, them motherfuckers are bugging and shit. Like, oh, are you an athlete in music or what? They couldn't believe I was living there. I was like, neither. And leave me the fuck alone. So ask me so many fucking questions.
Yeah, you're right. That's white people in Texas.
Three motherfucking houses on the motherfucking block that had a pool. I was one of them. They was shocked as shit to see that I was motherfucking moved down there and shit and moved to that goddamn house. They was like, you got that house down there with the pool? I was like, yeah, that's where I'm at. And then they said now they really like, what the fuck? They up there asking me a billion questions. Don't ask me fucking questions. Like, white people are nosy, dog.
Hell yeah.
Ask me all these fucking questions.
And let you know they still trying to study a nigga.
I mean, it's fucking crazy as hell. Can't walk my fucking dog without these motherfuckers running down on me and shit. I'm trying to walk my dog. I got a blunt. I want to smoke this motherfucker, but I can't smoke this motherfucker because I got these nosy ass fucking white neighbors and they motherfuckers thing else, so I can't even walk my dog and smoke my blunt in peace. Nosy ass white neighbors.
That's one thing I noticed when I was in Texas, man. I used to work at I worked at a couple like Taco Casa and shit and different fast foods early on and shit. And white folks would want to sit there and talk for 20, 30 minutes. Shit. I'm like, when did this time come about? Cause I grew up in Bama. And white folks, they'll speak, but they ain't gonna stand around and hold no damn conversation with you.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, white neighbors nosy as hell. Most nosy motherfuckers on the planet. I ain't never been around so many nosy motherfuckers in my life.
You don't live in the hood. I learned to move to the hood when I go places.
No, I live in the hood. What you talking about? Born and raised. Live in the hood right now.
Oh, they up in your hood like that?
No. This is when I was in Texas.
Oh, okay.
When I moved out to Texas and shit, I wasn't in the hood in Texas.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, when I was in Texas, I wasn't in. Well, I was in the hood, but I didn't live in. I didn't rest my head in the hood. No, I had a sweet deal for this house out in the burbs and shit. So I jumped on it, and I ain't know shit about Texas when I moved out there.
Yeah, they got nice houses though, bro. That's one thing about it.
Yeah.
I like being in the hood.
But I stayed in the hood though. Like I didn't like it ain't no way to hang out up there. So when I went to hang out, I had to go to the hood. I had to go to South Austin and all that.
Yeah. I like the hood because I like to be able to see in the eyes of the children when they see somebody doing something that they can respect or they can look up to and stuff. And like I said before, I don't know who be watching. They talk me.
That would like being in the hood?
Say that again?
Are you saying that you like being in the hood?
Yes, exactly.
Who agree with him on that?
Say that again?
Yeah, I agree.
I actually agree with Wale. Like when I moved to the burbs, it be between moving to the burbs and leaving the Northeast and moving to the South, I had a culture shock. Like I didn't like it was too quiet for me. Like I know that might sound weird, but it was way too quiet for me. I'm used to hearing background noise and everything else. Like I grew up by a highway, so I'm used to hearing cars all night long and everything else. And that's just, you can hear a pin drop out there. Like it was crazy. Like it was just way too quiet for me. It made me uncomfortable.
I do not vote. That's two for the hood. Who else a hood?
I can stand it.
I like the hood as well. It's like it's never a dull moment.
Listen, I like going places. You're breaking up. That's why I cut you off. I like going places and not having to carry my gun. I love going places and don't feel like I'm naked when I don't have a gun. I don't like the hood. If I'm at the hood, I go into somebody's house and in the backyard and not up front. I like people in the hood, but I don't like the area. What are you doing in the hood? To do what?
I live in the hood. I prefer to live in the hood because you might be scared of your own
sweet peas.
See, you don't have the kind of attention for the people that I have for the people. That's all.
No, you live in the hood because guess what? Nobody not disrespecting you because you're an elder. So they're not really.
Because I haven't always been what you call an elder.
Facts.
No, that's true. That's true. I live in too much hoods in my lifetime. I hate the hood. I love accidentally leaving my door open and not worrying.
When I was in the hood,
I got caught up in that, and that's a bad habit because like I said, like the town I lived in at the time when I lived there, Forbes magazine ranked it as the 8th safest city in America. Right, it was ranked as the 8th safest city in America. Yeah, Round Rock is a town called Round Rock. Yeah, and I got caught up in the whole not locking my doors shit. Like it was crazy. And that was a bad habit because when I got back to Jersey, I had to get back into the habit of locking my doors again. Like a couple of nights, I had my doors open all night long out here in Jersey, and that's not cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's a bad habit to fall into, but you can fall into that trap living out in those little burbs and
you park your car in the driveway. You're not worrying about somebody coming to jack it. Your rims on your car, you're okay. Why? When you go to the supermarket, you're not worrying about the bullshit. When you go to the Walmart in the burbs, everything open, not on the lock and key. When you go to Walmart in the hood, if you want a deodorant or a shaving set, if you want a Gillette shaving set, you have to call an associate to open it. If you want baby feed, Pampers, you have to call an associate to open it.
What's your point? I'm wondering what the point is.
You put this type of you put this for building or company in a poverty area. Of course, you're gonna have people that's going to come in and steal shit. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Then who want to deal with that?
Of course not. That's not your station in life. That happens to be my station in life.
That's not your station in life. That's where you choose.
Oh, yes, it is.
What do you mean by station in life? Explain that. Because I spoke too quick.
Just like I say, I'm doing something. I'm showing the children. I'm impressing the children. I'm representing so that the children can see these representation in real life, in real time, in their real faces and where they move around on the regular, not on TV and all that stuff. Like, other people who do their thing on TV. I do my thing in real life. So when I'm cleaning up the neighborhood so they don't have to walk in filth. I have to be there to do that. And I did it, like I said, I did it every day for over 3 years when I lived in that particular area. And I still do that kind of thing because that's
what do you mean by clean up? Explain to me. I'm naive. I just
what I mean by
physically pick up garbage off the street.
Off the sidewalk, the street, the area. I do what is called policing the area. You recognize that terminology?
Yeah, but expound on it. What it entail, please?
And policing the area means getting rid of the trash. That's what policing the area means. Getting rid of the trash.
And I must commend you on that. But however, I have to push back. Because this is what I realize in the hood.
It ain't your thing.
No. I appreciate you doing that. That's good. But my problem with the hood is that why the street have to trash it? When those same people go to the neighborhood that Psycho did live, they're not throwing trash on the street.
I'll tell you the whole thing if you want to answer to that, or you're just trying to be.
Yeah. Why? Why when they move out to the hood and they go to the nice neighborhood, they're not fucking it up?
All right. For 3 or 4 reasons, all of them are social in their foundation. One is the low opinion of the hood is shared by the people in it and out of it. So when people are in the hood who are just passing through, they're subject to throw shit out of their window. And the people who are in the hood who actually live there, they're subject to throw shit out of their window. Why? Because they both have a low opinion of the hood. When they go to those other suburbs, if we're going to use that as a code name for they go there, and I tell you what, I'm telling you what, they have a higher opinion of those neighborhoods. Secondly, When you see trash, you throw trash. If you riding down the street, I'm just.
We get some of that come over with sir.
Well, you do that.
Up here.
I was just telling you what I actually studied and learned under 4 years of every day doing it. And if you disagree, I could dig it. But if you want to say something about the first part I said about the low self-esteem.
You said 3. That was only 2. I wanted to hear the third one.
Oh, which was the second one? Because I want to remember what line I'm in. I remember
when you see trash, you throw trash.
Of course, that's a given right there. I love that one.
Yeah, the second one was the people that live outside don't care.
No, everybody has a low opinion of the hood. Everybody has a high opinion of the suburbs. That's part of marketing and advertisement and propaganda. Nothing more, nothing less. Because I did real estate in the hood. I mean, in that whole area, everything. It wasn't just in the hood. And the property in the hood is actually more expensive than the property in the suburbs. The actual physical property per square mile type of thing. That's what I found out. But
so that was the 3 reasons.
No. The third reason. Okay, I said about the low opinion. That was the first reason. The second reason I said about when you see trash, you throw trash. Because when the place is cleaned up, when they go to the suburbs, it's cleaned up. If you throw just a can, it's gonna be so obvious. So nobody throws it there. If it's a corner where they already see some trash, they're going to fling it out at that corner. They're going to miss it, but they're going to throw it at the corner where they see the trash. That's the second one. And now the third one, I don't even know, man. I got thrown off. It'll come to me, though. But there's another reason, too, why I do that. That is how it goes. But it's all propaganda and societal pressures and la-di-da. So my thing is, build a habit of people are being told that they are of a low esteem. They are nobodies. They are, I'm not the hood itself, but the people themselves now I'm talking about. That they at best can be some kind of worker. Not no kind of, I mean, maybe you can learn to be a basketball player, but never be the guy that pays the basketball player. You know, that kind of attitude. And so people have a low opinion of themselves and they walking through the trash, which is a buildup and a habit of walking through trash as though that is your station in life. And after a while, it becomes commonplace to a person and they accept it through osmosis. That would be the third.
Yeah, man, somebody just got to invent something, that'll turn trash into something. People won't
reinvent the wheel. Reinvent the wheel using trash. Madon?
What I was saying about that third one with the low opinion or stuff like that, I have a strange statistic I will share with you. Of all the races, because there was actually a poll done on it. I mean, it wasn't the best kind of poll, but it was a university thing. And they said that what you call a black child has heard the word no over 3,000 times before they turn 2 years old. Did I say 3,000? No other culture does that. In China, in Japan, I got caught up in it when I was in Japan. They'll do a backflip trying to not tell the child no. They won't use that terminology, no. That concept of no, that total denial of no. They'll say, well, we'll see if we can pull it off tomorrow. I'll check with your mother and see.
They raising a bunch of spoiled brats. If they don't understand the concept and know you raising a bunch of spoiled brats.
I hear you if that's what you want to say. And so, of course, that might be so, and it might not be. Let's try it and see, is what I'm saying.
No, people need to understand the concept and know.
Okay, so I'm saying what happens out of this psychological poll I was talking about, they say what happens is by the child being told no that many times in their life, they go into what's called repression. And that they don't even try because they're already expecting no. It becomes an expectation of sorts. And so they don't even try because of so many no's. And of course, it continues throughout their life, as you know yourself. And it keeps
I would have to read that because it seems like it's a bit biased and negligible. Why? Because I would have to see the context of the no. Like if it's a no to stop a child from running in the street, or to touching a hot stove, or picking up a pair of scissors. Like what are these no's are for? Like if I'm telling you no, and I'm not stopping you from harming yourself. Like some of the no's are learned, are for learning lessons and for safety. So like it's what you're saying seems kind of weird.
But to me, I can tell you now the doggone poll that the thing I was talking about. Because you could actually find it, we can find it.
I ain't trying to argue and saying it's wrong. That's the problem. They didn't say why, so we can assume anything.
That's right.
Well, you know what?
I agree and that's the problem. And that's the problem right there, Wale. We could assume anything.
I don't see that as a problem myself, but I can see how you
can
use as a problem. Yes,
but I see what you're saying though, Wale. Because I know I grew up with guys who use that as a defense mechanism. Like they have been told no all their life so much that when we used to go out to the mall just to see who can get the most numbers, niggas didn't care if a girl said no because we were so used to hearing no all our life, no matter if it was talking to a girl or whatever the case it was. So I grew up with guys who built up a self-defense mechanism by the word no because they've been told it so much, so they dealt with rejection better than a lot of guys who wasn't used to it. So I can see how that can affect someone.
I mean, if you can't handle the word no, there's something wrong with you because the word no is something you learn at a very young age. So if you can't handle the word no, there's something wrong with you mentally. Like it has nothing. Yo, Madonna, let me finish. It has nothing to do with being told no and being rejected. Because me being told no, I didn't ever feel like I was rejected. It all depends on what I was being told no for.
All I'm saying is this, Savio. Certain people grew up.
Like if your mama tell you no and you not getting a hug, then that's different. Like if you go try to get a hug from your mama and daddy and they tell you no, that's different. That's rejection.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm talking about is this. There's a lot of black men out here that
that's an excuse. That's an excuse. No, and I'm not letting them get away with it. It is an excuse. It is an excuse. It's an excuse. It's an excuse.
Okay.
I can't hear you. You're breaking up horribly.
It is a horrible connection, you guys.
You have a right to your opinion, all right? But let me say this.
That's kind of insulting that you won't fix your speaker.
A lot of guys, it's a lot of black men out here, right? They have built up by being told no a lot so much, they use it as a defense mechanism to where
it's an excuse. You just called it a defense mechanism. A defense mechanism is an excuse, Madon. It's an excuse.
You can call it an excuse, but we're talking about things people deal with mentally.
He called it a defense mechanism.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Sabio. Before I mention the thing about the proliferation of no at an early age, before I mention that, had you ever considered that phenomenon before?
Yes, it was because, and this is something that we talked about in the teachers training that I went through about the word no and how it could affect children.
I know I'm saying about the proliferation of the word no among the dark-skinned children of the world.
Yeah, and I've heard it about all children. You know, dark-skinned children. Yes, there was talk that it was more prolific amongst us, but I did never really know how much I accepted that, me personally. Because, like I said, no is and this is why you laughing, but no is one of the first words we learn.
Of course,
because you're
one of the first concepts. No, I'm not talking. If you understand the concept, then you will understand why I would have a little bit of trepidation on that so-called statistic or that thought process, because it's something that we have to learn from a very young age.
Well, you just said
me being a psychologist, me being a person that studied psychology, sociology, and wanted to be a teacher, I had to look at it differently. So it may have some validity to it. I don't know for sure. I'm just not going to say that for certain, because when
they train you how to see something, just because they train you how to see something, don't mean they train you in the right way.
Well, wait a minute. All that don't really matter. The man just stated his experience and where he's at. All of that don't really matter. So what does matter, Sabio, is now that it has crossed your path as you go along and you see other things that may be related to that kind of concept, you might pay a little more attention and see how it's affecting the people themselves, that, you know, as they grow up and stuff like that. And, you know, just have your
and I hear what you said, and from my experience, this is what I've learned. That's the defense. Like Madonna said, it's a defense mechanism or an excuse.
I'm saying this is what you have learned so far.
Not an excuse,
because
man. What are you talking about?
It is an excuse. And why it's an excuse? Because you called it a defense mechanism. So a defense mechanism. So
no, you're not
a defense mechanism. A defense.
Come on, fix that machine, man. That's insulting for you to come on day after day and subject us to that horrible sound. Why you doing that?
It really is.
And sometimes we be trying to hear what you're saying and everything, because we think we're trying to be interested in what's going on, and we're trying to hear what you're saying and can't make out half of it. It's a lot of mess and stuff. It's annoying and irritating. And every day, it's like $10 or $15.
I wasn't aware.
You weren't aware. He's not lying.
I know.
He's not lying.
I'm just saying, but the way we was conversating, I thought my mic was all right.
I know you think that, but every day we tell you, somebody tell you in all kind of subtle and insubtle and insulting and all kind of ways they be telling you. It's like it's not new to you. Come on, man, quit saying. That's why I say it's an insult, because it's not new to you. You just going past it.
Right? He act like he don't give a fuck.
Exactly my point, which is insulting in its behavior.
I'm not doing it intentionally, Wale. I promise you.
Hey, man, if you don't fix it, that you must be doing. You know what? Remember, Sabio may even remember, I had that same problem about a year ago. And I was coming on the panel. They say, oh, man, your stuff is la-di-da. I stopped coming on until I got another device. I just stopped coming. I ain't going to do that to people. That's ignoble of me. Listen, that's ignoble of me.
Hold on, Wale. You know how many devices I've got on this panel with? How many different devices? I got like 4 different phones, 2 tablets. No matter what device I get on, it's the same results.
Hey, I don't know what to tell you, cousin, except, you know, do better. That's all I can say. Do better.
Damn.
You know what, Wale? I would do better, Wale. You know what I mean?
He just hit you with a tiger uppercut.
No,
He
I
hit
don't
you
want
with
no
the
uppercut,
sagging.
bro. I mean, it's true. I
He hit you
mean,
with
look,
the sagging tiger
listen,
uppercut.
I'm cool. I'm cool with a nigga speaking the truth, bro. I have no pushback against that. You feel me? Pause. You know what I mean? So, I mean, hey, it is what it is.
No Diddy.
Tiger
No Diddy.
uppercut.
No doubt.
No diggity, no doubt. I like that. That was something. I thought them guys had pulled something out of a hat with that no diggity, no doubt. That year that I heard no diggity, no doubt, it came up in a position where I was trying to figure out whether it was the best jazz piece of the year. Most people don't understand the movements in that piece called No Diggity, No Doubt. The year it came out, I was ready to put it up as the best jazz piece of the year. No Diggity. That was awesome jazz up in there, man. It's crazy how they moving through them circles and stuff. I'd be like, damn. You ever heard of one called Chocolate City by Parliament? Mm-hmm. You ought to check that out too. That one got my vote. Number one jazz piece. When it came out, that one got my vote 100. Number one jazz piece, Chocolate City, of the year that it came out now. The jazz in it and the way it moved, it was awesome.
Let me speak to something Northern Bell is speaking on in the chat, because it goes back to the word no, and it's what they call, and it's called Montessori learning. That's what it's called now, Northern Bell. It's called Montessori learning.
What's that?
And it's basically where you teach kids, they learn by experience. You don't tell them no. You let them learn by just walking in the walls and things like that. For real. No, for real. No, I'm serious, Wale. And this is another reason why I like in certain schools, I was like, I don't know if I can go along with this. Like, it was the LGBTQ part, because they were saying that we had to teach this. We had to let children choose if they wanted to be a boy or a girl. Huh?
That choice over already.
Like, these are things that I was going to school board meetings and hearing them tell us, sitting there, I'm like, and I'm taking notes, like, I got to tell these students this? Are you serious?
The human students do that kind of stuff. See, we already decided that before we were born. That's why, for the most part, we don't have no problem with that. Because that, for us,
okay,
is a decision we make before.
Okay, cool. I didn't want to get no need to digress down that. I'm just saying I'm just showing you the reasons why I veered away from actually going into teaching. That was a reason. And then this Montessori learning, to where we using words like no, stop, words that they call negative, they were telling us we couldn't use because they lessened kids' self-esteem. And I'm like, no, these are self-esteem boosters. Like, I'm not finna just let no student come up in my room yelling at me, talking all loud, disrespecting. What's wrong with you? Sit your ass down.
All of these white folks talking points, man. That's all that is. That's other people trying to push their culture on you. You know, that's what that is.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. And that was another reason why I was like, this isn't going to work in this type of setting for me. Why? Because it was like I was crippling myself. Like, I had no power. And I was like, nah, this ain't gonna work for me. So,
you're not all that human after all.
You stupid.
I'm just saying, that's how humans function. You're trying to function up in that human world and finding out it ain't really working out for you as nice as you
Wale silly as hell. Wale silly as hell. Wale silly. Oh shit! There was a beautiful analogy though, Wale. It actually was. It was hella dope. He said, "I'm trying to function in this human world, and it ain't working out too well. You stupid."
Yeah, now that was an uppercut.
Yeah, you just redirect them. Right, you redirect them. Like, what do you mean? Stop. Sit your bad ass down. Tell them to
That was
straight
another
stop.
thing I noticed too. They stopped with they did a thing, they practicing a thing that just that, the last thing I heard was the competition among the people. They are saying that they are showing that it's best to quell that competition and not encourage competition among the people.
I don't know.
Encourage cooperation among people.
Well,
So
they've always tried to force cooperation. And that's how civilizations work. You're going to have competition always, but that drives civilization also. Competition and civility, they work in tandem. You can't have one without the other.
Okay, that's not really true, but that's as much as culturally speaking. I will.
You can't have one without the other.
I will give you examples of that you can go and check. I mean, references of examples you can go and check for yourself outside of the culture that you're accustomed to, and you will see clearly that what I'm saying functions and it works, and it's been working for centuries.
Whenever there's people, humans striving, looking for goods, commodities, survival built things to live off of, there's going to be competition. Anytime.
What Wale is pointing out is more important because I can see how competition has been a detriment, especially to black kids, because I knew growing up in high school, one whole town hated another whole town based off of sports. You know what I mean? Competition, and people have lost their lives, and a lot of people have suffered a lot of ass whoopings from these rivalries.
No one's talking about murdering and killing. All I'm talking about is good. It's competition over good. Right. Competition over land, competition over commodities. It's always going to be that competition. That's what so it's always.
No, it's to create competition that keeps black people against each other. How could a fucking sports team, there's no way high school sports should make one little small city or one city hate the city that's 30 miles away from it. That's crazy to me. I played sports in school, and it was crazy to me that they was teaching us to hate the next people.
This nigga done took this to sports teams, high school sports competition, rivalry. He done took this to rivalries. He done took this to rivalries. He done took a conversation. This is like wow.
Okay, I agree that Madon is making us, forcing us to listen to that nasty microphone thing he got going on, and we don't know half of what he's saying. Sometimes only a third or half or a quarter of what he's saying anyway. So you speaking over him that time was like, thank you, because he making noises over there on that with that contraption. It's irritating. But I will say this, Sabio, about what you were saying. I agree with you to the point that we can all see that the thing called competition is warfare.
To an extent, it can become warfare.
It's automatically adversarial.
Yes, it is. Automatically, because people are fighting over land, resources, and who's going to control those things.
I was watching a movie, and I recommended it several times, and I still recommend that you watch the movie. The movie is called Man Friday, starring Richard Roundtree. Toward the end of the movie, I'm gonna tell you where I'm going as far as you want to see the depiction in the cinema. Toward the end of the movie, when him and Robinson Crusoe finally went back to Friday's homeland, then because the whole thing was a synopsis of what Dylan, our people, have with his people, and then when Friday went back to his homeland, Caruso was with him as a result of them fleeing from slavers. The slavers were going to enslave both of them, him and Caruso. So
I don't think I'm gonna watch that shit.
Huh?
I'm gonna just keep it real. I don't think I'm gonna watch it. It sounds like an old 1960s type movie.
Okay, it is actually, and it's that one of them guys, one of them British guys is in it. I forget his name right off, but he's well-known British actor as well. He's playing Caruso. Cool. Yeah, hey man, if you don't want to see it, but you would learn a lot should you watch. Anybody would learn a lot should they watch it, because especially what I'm talking about now. At the end of the movie, Friday went home to his people, and then when Caruso wanted to stay with his people, Friday wanted him to get the hell out of there and go back to the island, never to see him again, and because of the experiences they had on the island. And Friday was able to plumb his depth while he was on the island. I mean, he understood exactly his soul and being and stuff like that. So anyway, and at the end, the guy said, the chief was talking to the chief. Can I talk to the chief? Friday said, don't listen to him, just send him away. The chief said, no, let's listen to him, see what he got to say. So he said, listen, let me stay here. And the chief said, why would you stay here? He said, I could teach the children. I could teach the children. And Friday.
Where'd my Don go?
Friday jumped up and had a knife at his neck before the people can stop him. And they say, Friday, what you doing? What are you doing? That's not your behavior. He said he threatened the children. They said, what do you mean he threatened the children? He said he wanted to teach them. Friday saw that as an immediate insult to.
He said he wanted to teach them what?
Teach them, period. And the guy said, wait, after Friday, they holding Friday from the knife. He said, teach them what? And the guy said, I could teach them about competition. And we can see who runs the fastest. And he said, it don't matter who can run the fastest. Why? The chief was like, why would we want to know who can run the fastest? He said, just in case you have to send some people somewhere and you will know who can run the fastest. So one of the young children said, oh, that sounds like something to do. Because everybody was equivocal in their surroundings. They didn't have where people couldn't talk. You know what I mean? They were in a what they call a community meeting. So one of the young kids jumped up.
Can you
and
make
said,
this a little less lengthy? Can you
okay.
shorten this a bit? Get to
and
the
he said
gist.
the competition is the thing that he was recommending, and the people had no concept of competition. So when you say that it's in every society, and I say no, it just isn't in every society.
Man, that's a movie. That's a movie. I'm not finna give that movie no credence. I'm not giving that movie no credence. I'm not giving that movie no credence, Wale.
Have you
that
read
is
the
a
book?
Movie.
Have you read the book called The History of the Yoruba that I suggested to you? And right now I'll give you a link to a free PDF. Read that also. I have a lot of references, cousin. I ain't using no one reference for nothing.
Mr. Wale, you just told me about a movie. You just told me about a movie.
Yes,
I will not give that movie any credibility.
Okay, no problem.
That is a movie.
Of course it's a movie.
Okay, so at this point, there's nothing credible about that.
Mm-hmm. So since you say it's a movie and it lacks credibility because of its format, being a movie, I mean, so I thought maybe I'd offer you a book, because sometimes people think the format of a book is more credible. And this, of course,
like I don't even know what was referenced in that. What historical was referenced in that movie?
Huh? What historical?
What was historically referenced in that movie? What source did they get that idea from? Where did
What
they
I
get that idea from that those people knew nothing about competition? Or was that just a line in a movie?
That was a depiction, not a line even. A depiction of the
A depiction?
Yeah,
it was a line. So it was a line in the movie.
No, it wasn't a line oh man. It wasn't a line in the movie. It was a depiction of the cultural norms of the people. A lot of that stuff happens through.
Trust me, Wale. Trust me, those people had competition. There was other people that they had competition with. They was fighting over animals and landform. Okay.
You saying war? You saying war?
The natives didn't have wars amongst each other. You're right. Everybody was just living. Everybody was just living in harmony. You're right. Everybody was just living in harmony. There was no competition with no people on the planet. You're right. Every person lived in harmony.
You're just being ridiculous, Sabio.
Yeah, because that's how you're being.
Ain't no reason.
Because when you make statements that there was no competition amongst people,
amongst the family and the village of the people, I said what you're talking about is war.
Amongst the valley, so of course there wouldn't be no competition in one little village of people. I'm not talking about a specific village of people, and there will be some competition in that village. There will be some competition in that village. It may not be to the level of death and where they're killing each other, but yeah, there's competition. People fighting, people wanting the woman, the chief.
Are you familiar with Yoruba culture? Are you familiar with Edo culture? Are you familiar with Fon culture? That's 3 already out of the name.
I'm not Edo, I'm not Yoruba, or I'm not Fon. So no, I'm not going to study the Edo. I'm not going to study the Yoruba or the Fon. I will study the Isan people, which I have been studying. And once I learn more about them, I will let you know the things that I've learned about them. But I've learned some things about them, and I don't want to let you know right now because it ain't part of the conversation.
Of course not. I don't blame you, shit.
It's not part of the conversation. What I've learned about the Isan people where I come from.
I got that, Sabio. And just like I said, those different cultures that I have at least looked at the culture to see how they function in certain areas. They all.
But why are you looking at people?
What you mean people? I look at cultures.
These are human people, but the cultures are ran by people. The cultures are ran by humans.
They deal with people. You say they're humans. I say they are people.
So are people monkeys?
Dude, you figure that out. Get back at me. If you don't know the answer to that question, I don't think we should talk anymore.
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out where do we fall at on this planet? Because we have to fall. Like, if we're people, that means we're human, unless we're some type of different type of people. So there's some different type of people on this planet.
Of course, everybody ain't human.
Okay. At this point, Wale, you need to go ahead and lay down. It's past the bedtime, sir.
No problem. That's beautiful of you to think that.
Beautiful.
There you go, my man.
What up, Psycho?
Colin. Yeah, I need to get ready to end this. I am approaching 12 hours. My waking base do not go this long.
Hell no, this is the longest waking bake I done seen in a minute.
Yeah, and I'm about to hit the 12-hour mark soon, and can't go past 12 hours, so I'm gonna max this thing out, damn near. So yeah.
All right, then.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Y'all be safe.
Starting up soon. Hopefully, I don't know. I was waiting for Q or Dev or somebody to come through, probably start this up, but nah, we caught up tonight. But
yep,
might probably come through a little bit.
You probably got something to do. You've been at this all day, huh?
Yeah, I had some editing I wanted to do, but I'm good though. I got some more hours I can make up for some of it, but yeah, I had some editing I needed to do. That was about it. I ain't have to go to the store and no shit like that. I took care of all that yesterday, so I'm good.
Does your work, the work that you do, does your work take you out of the house, or you're able to do it?
No, I work at home.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Y'all make sure y'all put on y'all.
Didn't work at home. Yeah.
Y'all make sure y'all put on y'all 10 hat when y'all leave the show, because the pseudos are everywhere. Be prepared. Make sure y'all got y'all pseudo deflector shields and y'all pseudo sunglasses. Pseudo deflector sunglasses. So y'all don't go blind from their light.
Hey, my future is so bright. I have to wear sunglasses at night.
Yo, there was a debate yesterday on Paradigm Shift 314. Is God light or electromagnetism, Psycho?
Light or electro? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God! Shit! Shit! I seen it. I said, "Are you serious? Are y'all light or electromagnetism?"
Yeah.
I say you niggas have nothing to talk about.
They will make anything God. They will attach anything to God.
There you go.
And it's sad.
But you know what,
Electromagnetism.
And the thing that gets me is that as I think and go over the different developments of these different gods and different religions and philosophies, there's so many different stories they compile as one and call it God, but it's not just one. I mean, you and I talked about that one time. We were talking about the Gothic people, you know, a bit more intimately in their cultural stuff, right? You knew some Gothic people. You were telling me about.
Well, I went to school. I went to high school, predominantly white high school for 3 years. So yeah, I know some of the white Gothic motherfuckers. Like
they talk about Thor and Odin and Ragnarok and all that stuff.
Some of them do. Some of them do.
Ragnarok.
Yeah, some of them do. Is what I'm saying. The ones that follow their culture in that form. Other ones had a different culture, and they got another story. The German culture is mostly different than that particular one I was just talking about. Right?
That's Norse culture you were just talking about. That's Norse mythology you were talking about.
Yeah, but and then the French got a whole nother thing. They go, and the Italians, you know, the rest of them people.
Yeah,
so
Celtic got their own mythology. And, oh yeah.
So the thing that I'm saying is,
the Crusades killed all that shit. Crusades killed all that shit. All them pagan gods, and
they all had to die.
Gods, yeah, they all died off. They all became myths and folklore.
They became
Jesus or Allah
and folklore. I agree, but they didn't die off. They just changed their position in the. I agree.
It became Allah and Jesus.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying they didn't become Allah and Jesus because
no,
they
I
still
said that's what you was going. I was saying that's what you was going to worship, Allah or Jesus.
Oh, well, those are.
It was two sides of the coin. Those are the two coins, right? Those are the two coins that you had to choose from.
They found ways, but it was mainly Jesus because that's who ran the Crusades. But
two sides of the same coin.
They found ways to attach Jesus to their old mythology. That's how you started getting this bastardized version of Christianity and everything else with all these pagan holiday traditions in Christianity, because that was these old polytheist traditions trying to hold on to those while still embracing Christianity. You know, that's how you got all these Christmas traditions. It's all pseudo, pagan, polytheist traditions that got attached to Christmas just because they wanted to hold on to certain things. Case in point, they found the way to attach. You mentioned Norse mythology. At the end of Thor's reign, if you know about actual Thor's real story, not no Marvel comic shit, but Thor's real reign, he had a battle. He had a battle throughout his whole life with a creature called the Midgard serpent, The
Yeah,
Midgard
Midgard.
serpent, and the serpent,
Midgard, yep.
yeah, and the serpent was allegedly so big that it could wrap around the earth twice, right?
Yeah.
And he fought this serpent a few times in his life, but the last time he fought him was his death, and he ended up dying to the Midgard serpent. But at the end of the battle, he ended up what he died at was by this particular tree that Norse people actually call Thor's tree. It's a real tree that actually exists, and they call it Thor's tree. And the legend is that's the tree that Thor died under. Now, they way to attach this to Christianity was Thor died under this tree, and after Thor died, they started attaching the Garden of Eden and all this other stuff and everything else, and they started attaching that to the Garden of Eden, and Adam and Eve came afterwards, and all this that third. Because Thor isn't a human, right? Thor is a god, right? So
Thor wasn't no human,
right? No, he was a god. And Adam and Eve is human. So so the myth goes, well, the way that they tried to attach it was, that was the end of Thor and everything else. But after that, birthed, humans and everything else started to come, and Adam and Eve and all this and this, that, and third. So, yeah.
So it wasn't no humans until Thor died.
According to legend, yeah, it was a bunch of gods and everything else. They was all fighting and
gods and the Titans ruled the earth, right?
Yeah, I got rules,
and Valhalla and all that stuff. Like, yeah, they was all fighting among. Like, there's a polytheist, so they was all these are polytheists. So these are multiple gods all beefing with each other.
I thought they had humans were around before.
I think you're thinking more about Greek mythology and Roman mythology. Now they had humans all around and everything else. You know what? They was humans around during Thor's run, because those were the Vikings and stuff and everything else. And the gods came in and swooped down and took them up to Valhalla. So you're right. It was humans around. You're absolutely right, Wallet. You're absolutely right. I gotta get the myths together. Yes, that did happen, but the attachment to Christianity was, I guess that was a new group of humans or whatever the case may be, because I guess that these are the ones that replenish the earth, so to speak, because the Midgard serpent, because you know what, that's what it was. The Midgard serpent, that was the flood.
But check this out, Psycho. Even though you're saying the Christian one, I know 4 out of the 7 right away quick. Of that 4 out of the 7 days of the week are named after the
Thursday is named after Thor. Yeah, Thursday.
And Wednesday is named after, and then Friday is named after Frigga, and Wednesday is named after the other one. And what's that? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, they name that. Yeah, they name after. No, they name that not the Greek gods, but after the Norse gods. The days of the week are Norse gods. I used to have them all, but I know Frigga is Friday, Thor is Thursday, like you say, and Wednesday is also one of the names of a female a deity. And then there, So I'm just trying to, because sometimes, like you say, I do get them a little mixed up, because it's a whole pantheon over here and a pantheon over there. You know what I mean?
A lot of different myths and everything, but and then they start blending in when they start trying to,
So, but still, even though Christianity came in, a lot of the so-called pagan rituals are dominant within Christianity, like the days of the week. That's still permanent. They didn't wipe that out. So I say they didn't wipe them out. They just got repositioned.
Yeah, well, they stopped getting pushed. It became myth. They became myth.
Right. I got that. Yeah. Myth and religion instead of actuality and concept.
Tradition. I would say tradition, not religion, because they knew religion was Christianity. That was their new religion.
Okay, that's the religion.
But the tradition, they kept a lot of those pagan traditions, though, those polytheist traditions. And
so that's my idea, is to keep our tradition. I get what you're saying, because I keep telling people what we do is not a religion. That Christianity, all them things are religions. But what we do is not a religion. I found one young woman on YouTube too. She does a small live you know, she has a small audience, but she understands it as a science as well. And that's how she brings it to the audience as a science.
Yeah.
She has that proper, I call it the proper understanding. And usually you get that under formal conditions, not under bootleg conditions, but formal conditions. You get the proper understanding of what we do. You know, our traditional thing.
True. Yeah, but yeah, let me get ready to get up out of here, man. Let me start.
Man. Bye, Psycho.
Coffee. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all coming up, man.
Peace.
All right, no doubt. I'll catch y'all next stream.
All right, be good to yourself, everyone.
All right, no doubt. GQ, you there?
No diggity. No doubt.
All right. Yeah, I think GQ. I think QQ did. I'll do him up out of here. So yeah, family. I mean, I appreciate everybody for coming through. But before y'all leave, family, please do me a favor. And please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets me in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know I'm breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe, right? And after you subscribe, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. It's very important to hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever I do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And then you'll be a part of the notification gang, right? And to the haters out there, y'all already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker though. Don't be selfish. But you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? Because if you had any issues with anything you heard today, best believe you're going to hear some more again later. So you might as well go ahead and just get it on out the way right now, right? And yeah, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter, and the Gram, and on Clubhouse, and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. And yeah, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to my Deep. I want to shout out everybody that came up on the panel. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds that was just listening and being nosy. Even the hate watchers who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting